At the beginning of the story, we are taken to Xingye County. At the county, we are shown a pavilion in the Young family manor. We see an elf taking a look at a baby's body. When he was done looking at the boy's body, his father asked him to tell him how the boy is. The elf revealed to the man that it will be hard for his son to live past 20 years old due to his constitution. This man is the patriarch of the Young family. His name is Young Damyung. Damyung asked the elf if his son was given a punishment by the heavens. He explained to him that his son caused his mother's death due to his birth. The elf was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that Damyung was saying this to a physician like him. He asked the patriarch to tell him why he would say such a thing to his son who is going to die early. Damyung glared at his child when he heard this. He watched him as he played alone. According to the elf, the boy has something similar to the 9 severed meridians. The elf had never seen anyone with their Baihui acupoint open to such an extreme. Damyung asked the elf if the Baihui acupoint is the acupoint on top of the head. The physician told him that he is correct. He explained to the patriarch that a person will die if their Baihui acupoint is too open. Most people call this the deity ascension. Damyung reminded the elf that deity ascension is something very powerful Taoists do when they depart for the heavenly realm. The physician was surprised to hear this. He asked the patriarch if he truly believes in such nonsense. He placed his hand on his head and asked the man if he has heard about absolute martial masters using the upper meridians of their heads. The masters are actually using the Baihui acupoint. According to the elf, the so-called deity ascension is when someone gets too drunk on the energy of the great nature that came from the heavens and earth and dies because they cannot withstand it. Damyung stood up after he heard this. He turned to the elf and told him that he was correct about his son receiving a punishment from the heavens. The physician was shocked to hear this. He asked the man to tell him why he would call himself a father. The patriarch told the elf that it is now time for him to leave. He assured him that the chief steward will give him his pay. The elf told the man that he does not need the pay. He stood up and left the pavilion out of anger. As he walked away, the elf wondered how our protagonist's life could have been different if he was born in a different place. If the boy was born in the demonic cult, he could have become the heavenly demon. If he had grown up in the Shaolin Temple, he would have been able to use the 72 elite training methods of the temple 2 times over. Unfortunately for the boy, he was born as a hated child in this place. The physician believed that the boy will die in the countryside at a young age with no way of surviving. The only chance this baby has is for him to achieve enlightenment on his own. Decades later, we see a group of people having a family meeting at the Young Manor. Damyung stood up and told everyone that his deceased father founded their clan. According to him, his father was a disciple of the Zhongnan sect. His name is Xianjiamja. Damyung told the people that he has dedicated his life to the revival of their clan. He explained to them that he could not close down their clan because if they become famous throughout the world, he will inherit the ultimate technique of the Zhongnan sect. The patriarch told his family that he is very happy that one of his sons followed in his father's footsteps and managed to join the Zhongnan sect. With a smile on their faces, the other family members congratulated their brother on his achievement. The eldest child told his brother that he is quite incredible to be able to join the sect. Damyung asked his children to raise their cups with him. While everyone was enjoying themselves, the eldest sibling noticed that someone was missing. He turned to his father and told him that Yinshin is not there. Damyung's expression became serious when he heard this. He revealed to his son that he asked Yinshin to stay on the training ground. The man was shocked to hear this. Damyung told his son that it is better for our boy to not be there on such a joyous occasion. He told him that Yinshin would bring them bad luck. The man could not believe that his father actually said this. The scene shifts and we see our boy gathering his energy on the training ground. He carefully circulated his energy throughout his body. Immediately he did this. He opened his eyes and released his energy. After he was done, Yinshin took a look at his palm. He realized that he had now completely mastered the Young clan's movement art. With this movement art, Yinshin can stimulate his muscles with energy and then compress it. He realized that his body could no longer get stronger than this. Yinshin wondered if he will have a longer lifespan now that he has a stronger body. While thinking, our boy remembered his brother's reaction when he told him that he created a martial arts technique. Yinshin explained to his brother that he did not create the technique from scratch. Instead, he redeveloped their clan's exclusive martial arts. The man let out a sigh when he heard this. He asked his younger brother to not be offended with what he wants to say. He asked Yinshin to not tell anyone about what he has done. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The scene shifts and we see Yinshin telling his brother to use the martial arts he created. The boy was annoyed to hear this. He asked Yinshin if he will take responsibility if he experiences energy deviation and dies. Our boy felt bad when he heard this. When he informed his father about what he had done, the man scolded him for messing with their clan's exclusive martial arts. He asked his son if he believes that he is the clan's founder. Yinshin could not believe that his own father simply dismissed him. While sitting on a chair, our boy thinks about what it means to be a clan founder. A clan founder is someone who creates martial arts and the founder of a martial group. Our boy never believed that he was someone that was so great. He did not think it was incredible to create a martial arts. He simply wanted to become healthy and live with everyone. While he was thinking, Yinshin sees some servants rushing somewhere. He wondered about where they were going. He quickly remembered that today was the day the martial masters of the Zhongnan sect will arrive. The Zhongnan sect is one of the 9 great sects. They are one of the twin walls that are known as the strongest groups in Shaanxi alongside the Manhwa sect. Yinshin remembered that the Zhongnan sect is a place where the sword deities reside. Our boy also wanted to meet the martial masters too. The moment he thought of this, he remembered what the chief steward said to him. Yinshin asked the man if the reason he can't show his face to the clan's important guests is because he caused his mother's death. The steward informed our boy that the order came from his father. Yinshin asked the man if he is certain. The steward apologized to our boy. Yinshin could not still believe that his father gave out such an order. He decided to follow the servants and watch from afar. He was certain that he will be able to learn something from the skilled masters. At the entrance of the manor, the servants wondered about who was coming to meet them. They were certain that the Sky Sword Dragon would not come. They believed that an elder might come to the manor. One of the servants said that it will be a blessing for their clan if an elder comes there. While the servants were talking, Damyung and his family stepped outside. Immediately they did this. Someone screamed that the martial masters have arrived. Immediately the person said this. We see an elf and 2 other men enter the compound. The members of the clan and Damyung's children were shocked to see the elf. One of the servants referred to the elf as a noble race. Yinshin was also shocked to see the elf. The noble race are known to be a mysterious race that can live on forever. Humans think of them as deities. Our boy and his family noticed the unique energy the elf was exuding. Yinshin noticed that the core energy condensed in her body is being exuded by her naturally. Damyung quickly regained his composure and welcomed the elf to his clan. He told her that he is honored that she would visit their clan. He and his son bowed their heads to greet the martial masters. He told them that he is the patriarch of the clan. The woman thanked the man for his hospitality. She introduced herself as Yeo Il Shin. She revealed to Damyung that she is an elder of the Zhongnan sect. Damyung was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that the woman is a noble race elder of the Zhongnan sect. He immediately begged Il Shin to forgive him for not recognizing her as a deity. The woman asked the patriarch to raise his head. She told him that she did not come to boast of her status. Damyung apologized to Il Shin for his disrespect. He could not believe that he kept the sword deities of the Zhongnan sect waiting outside. He asked her to follow him in. Yinshin was surprised to hear that the woman was an elder when she was already from the noble race. He wondered about how long Il Shin had lived for. While walking, Il Shin turns her head and sights our boy. The 2 of them lock eyes. Yinshin immediately bowed his head when he saw this. Damyung noticed that the woman was looking at his son. He told her that Yinshin is his 3rd son. Our boy turned around and walked away after he saw the woman. The elf told Damyung that his son's eyes are bright. She said that our boy looks really smart, with a nervous look on his face. The patriarch explained to Il Shin that his son is not well-mannered. The elf was shocked to hear this. While watching his son walk forward, Damyung informed the woman that Yinshin is actually the troublemaker of their family. When our boy returned to the training ground, he picked up his sword. Yinshin had gained a new perspective after seeing the energies of the martial masters. Our boy was actually stuck after he was done practicing the young clan's movement art. He was wondering about what he should train in next. He opened his sword and carefully inspected it. He decided to try training his sword. The scene shifts and we are taken to the room of the martial masters. The other 2 masters told the elder that the place is better than they expected. They explained to the elf that the Tyrant Sword Tribe will definitely want a place that has this much earth energy. Il Shin told the men that they are right. She told them that they need to think of a way to counterattack. Unfortunately, the plan will result in the sacrifice of the clan. The taller man asked the elder if they cannot just attack and destroy their enemies before they cross the wall. The elder took a sip of her tea. She believed that the idea was not bad. She explained to the man that the 13 skies are the most problematic bunch. She asked the men to never let their guards down and to keep their sword auras sharp. While thinking, Il-shin noticed that she kept thinking about Yian-shin. She was certain that Yian-shin stood out from everyone. She found our boy to be a strange child. At night, we see Yian-shin meditating and circulating his energy. Our boy noticed something strange. He noticed that his Baihui acupoint was quite opened. Although he wasn't able to meditate for a year because he was busy training his body with the Young Clan's movement art, the amount of energy that went through his head has gotten even greater. Yian-shin realized that he has less than 5 years before he loses consciousness. If this happens, our boy will end up dying. Yian-shin quickly opened his eyes. He could not believe that he had only 5 years left to live. Our boy was scared to see this. He stepped out of his room and looked at the moon in the sky. He could not believe that he was not able to change his fate even after he learnt the Young Clan's movement art. While thinking, Yian-shin sensed something. He quickly turned to the side. He could sense an ominous energy coming from the main building. Our boy quickly grabbed his sword and ran to the building. As he got closer, Yian-shin became certain that something was wrong. The scent of blood got stronger the closer he got to the building. The building was also too quiet. While running, Yian-shin saw a portal at the entrance of the building. Our boy quickly ran through the portal. He realized that someone set a trap formation. When he arrived into the main building, Yian-shin saw something shocking. He saw the dead bodies of the servants and the guards lying on the ground. Our boy could not believe that he just noticed that something was happening in the manor. He realized that this might have happened because of the trap formation. While looking around, Yian-shin realized that everyone on the ground was part of his clan. He wondered if the culprit possessed an overwhelming martial prowess. While he was looking at the bodies, someone asked him about why he is still alive. When Yian-shin looked up, he saw some men carrying the dead bodies of the servants. A huge bald man walked up to him, with a scary look on his face. The man told our boy that he should have hidden if he managed to survive. One of the man's colleagues asked him to send Yian-shin to the afterlife. Yian-shin glared at the man when he heard this. The bald man asked our boy to not blame him. He told him that he is simply following orders. He gathered his energy in his hand and rushed to attack Yian-shin. Our boy grabbed the man's wrist and used his hand to crush it. The bald man screamed out in pain. He fell to the ground and began to tremble. The man's colleagues were shocked to see what our boy did to his hand. They quickly grabbed their swords. The man who asked the bald man to kill Yian-shin asked him for his identity. Our boy released his energy and raised his sword. With a serious look on his face, he told the man that he is the third son of the clan. The moment Yian-shin stepped forward, the bald man stood up. He called our boy a bastard. He gathered his energy and got ready to attack. Before he could take a step, Yian-shin used his sword to cut off his head at a crazy speed. The bald man did not know what happened. All he knew was that he could no longer clearly see our boy. Yian-shin rushed to attack the other men. The men were startled when they saw this. Our boy got close to them and used a technique known as scripture origin ability to cut off the head of the man closest to him. Before the other man next to him could react, Yian-shin tore his body apart. The other 2 men were terrified to see our boy coming towards them. Before they could even attack, Yian-shin cut off the wrist of one of the men and beheaded the other man. Immediately he did this, he turned around and stabbed the man whose wrist he cut in the chest. The man screamed out in pain. Yian-shin was annoyed to see this. He pulled out his sword from the man's body. Our boy watched the men as they fell in front of him. He let out a sigh. This was his first time using his delightful sword. Fortunately, Yian-shin was able to understand how it works. While he was looking at his sword, someone commended him on his sword art. Our boy quickly turned to the side. He saw another group of mysterious men. A man wearing a headband tells Yian-shin that the idiots lost because they let their guard down. Although the man said this, he was actually surprised by how good our boy was. He never expected someone so young to be so skilled. He asked Yian-shin if he is trained in the delightful sword his whole life. Our boy asked the man if he is from the Blood Flame cult. The man revealed to him that the men on the ground are the ones from the cult. He explained to him that they are from the Tyrant Sword Tribe. Yian-shin was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the Tyrant Sword Tribe and the Blood Flame cult were in the same place. The 13 Skies are said to be the most cruel and powerful group in the Murim. Yian-shin could not believe that the Tyrant Sword Tribe and the Blood Flame cult, which are both part of the 13 Skies, were in his manor. He asked the man to tell him the type of business that their 2 groups have with the manor. The man told our boy that it is not his business. Yian-shin smiled when he heard this. Due to the fact that the man was answering his question instead of attacking him, our boy asked the man if he knows about him. The man was surprised to hear this. He did not understand what Yinshin was talking about. Our boy realized that the man did not understand the question. He decided to simplify the question. He asked the man if he knows that his family is part of the Desolate Fortress, which is the best branch sect in the Murim. He told the man that it will be a pain for him if he kills him, even if he is part of the Tyrant Sword tribe. The moment he said this, someone destroys a huge wall next to them. A person was sent flying from the other side of the wall. The person crashed on the ground. Yinshin was shocked to see the person. He was certain that this man is one of the Zhongnan sect's martial masters. The man spat out some blood when he tried to stand up. Immediately the man did this. Another person was sent flying into our boy's part of the manor. This person turns out to be Il Shin. The elder landed on the ground and used her sword to hold herself. Yinshin could not believe what he was seeing. He knew that the elder is known as the deity of the sword, and yet she was struggling against someone. Our boy wondered about who Il Shin was fighting. Immediately he thought of this. Yinshin sensed something horrifying. The elder raised her head up when she sensed it too. A man flew into the yard. Our boy wondered about who he was looking at. This man had a black robe, black hair, and a golden sword. He was exuding an ominous aura. The man turned his head and glared at Yinshin. Our boy immediately took a stance when he looked into the man's eyes. His head felt light just from the simple eye contact. The man with the headband moved close to the mysterious man and went on his knees. He referred to him as tribe leader. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. The other men also went on their knees. Our boy could not believe that he was looking at the Tyrant Sword tribe leader, the man who reigns over the Tyrant Sword tribe, which is part of the unorthodox 13 skies. The man is a harbinger of disasters in the Jianghu. Yinshin could not comprehend why a man who is equal to the patriarch of one of the 9 great sect would be in a place like this. Our boy looked around. He noticed that Il Shin and the other man were injured. Yinshin realized that everyone there is dead. Our boy took a deep breath. He decided to test himself before he dies. He gathered his energy and rushed to attack. The man in a headband was shocked to see this. He immediately grabbed his sword. Before the man could attack, Yinshin stabbed him in the chest. Il Shin was surprised to see this. Our boy let go of the man and asked the tribe leader if he can even kill him after what he has done. The other tribe members were annoyed to hear this. They quickly pulled out their swords. The tribe leader asked the men to stop. The tribe members were shocked to hear this. The tribe leader told Yinshin that his spirit is better than everyone's spirit combined. The elder was surprised to hear this. His subordinates were shocked to hear this. They did not understand what was happening. The tribe leader told our boy that he will let him live. With a confident look on his face, Yinshin told the man that he simply can't kill him. He took out his sword from the body and pointed it at the tribe leader. He revealed to him that he is the only grandson of the former Divine Sword Squad leader of the Desolate Fortress. Il Shin was shocked to hear this. She was certain that the Divine Sword is the best in the Desolate Fortress. According to the tribe leader, the Desolate Fortress was created by the imperial family in order to prevent any conspiracy by the Murim forces. The man believed that it won't be a good idea to be involved with such a group. The tribe leader explained to Yinshin that he is not letting him live for this reason. He revealed to our boy that he likes him. He explained to him that his temperament and spirit are things that a powerful martial artist needs in the Jianghu. Our boy simply glared at the man. The tribe leader revealed to Yinshin that he would have taken him in as a disciple if he wasn't related to the Desolate Fortress. Everyone was shocked to hear this. The man raised his sword and pushed it into the ground. He told Yinshin that he will give him one day to leave the place. He told our boy and the elder that he does not permit any clan or sects to step foot on the land. After saying this, he turned around and walked forward. The members of the tribe put their sword away and followed their leader. Before leaving the building, the leader informed Yinshin that he will always be open to have a duel with him. He asked him to come find him when he is ready to get revenge. Yinshin glared at the man when he heard this. After saying this, the leader left the building. Our boy kept the image of the leader in his head. He etched it into his mind. In the next scene, we see Yinshin staring at his father's body. He saw his father coughing. He told the man that he is right next to him. Damyung reached out his hand and touched his son. With a shaky tone in his voice, he asked Yinshin to tell him why he is so strong. Our boy explained to his father that he used the Young clan's movement art which he created. Damyung was shocked to hear this. He could not believe that his son created a martial art. He remembered when Yinshin told him that he created a martial art using their clan's technique. At this time, Damyung turned around and asked his son to repeat what he said. With a look of anger on his face, the man asked our boy to tell him what gave him the right to mess with their clan's exclusive martial arts. The patriarch asked our boy if he is referring to the martial arts he told him about. He referred to the martial arts as the sacred art created by their clan. With tears in his eyes, Damyung told his son that he was too stupid and ignorant. He could not believe that his third son improved their clan's martial arts. The patriarch told Yinshin that he has the qualities of a founder. The man could not believe that someone as skilled as Yinshin was his son. The moment he thought of this, he lost consciousness. Our boy held his father's hand tightly. The second son called out to his father. Our boy stood up and turned to the chief steward. He asked him to tell him how Haya is doing. The man assured Yinshin that his niece is safe. He told him that the girl is simply sleeping because her acupoint has been blocked. According to the steward, Haya's acupoint was blocked to knock her out, and then she was hidden so that the killers wouldn't find her. Our boy called out to his elder brother. He asked him to raise Haya in the Zhongnan sect. He explained to him that the little girl has an exceptional affinity with the 5 elements. He assured him that the sect will take her in. The boy asked Yinshin about what he is going to do. Our boy told his elder brother that he will look after himself. The moment he said this, Il-shin comes to look for him. Yinshin asked the woman if she is already leaving. The elder explained to our boy that she needs to report the situation to the Zhongnan sect now that the tyrant sword tribe leader has gotten involved. Il-shin asked Yinshin if he is going to the desolate fortress to meet his mother's family. With a sad look in his eyes, our boy told the elder that she is correct. He revealed to her that he does not have anywhere else he can go to become stronger. Upon hearing this, Il-shin offered to bring Yinshin to the Zhongnan mountain. Our boy thanked the woman for giving him an offer. He told her that he is quite honored. Il-shin revealed to Yinshin that she plans to recommend him as the sect leader's disciple. Our boy and the other 2 men were shocked to hear this. The elder assured Yinshin that it is possible for someone like him. Yinshin knew that the direct disciple of the Zhongnan sect would be able to learn the absolute sacred art. The best part is that the Zhongnan sect leader is one of the few martial artists that is among the top 10 swordsmen in the world. Even though our boy knew this fact, he still declined the offer. He apologized to the elder. Il-shin smiled when she heard this. She told our boy that she simply wanted someone as talented as him. Yinshin asked her to forgive him. The elder assured him that it is fine. She told him that the doors of their sect will always be open for him. The moment he heard this, our boy told the woman that he has a question. Il-shin asked him to share his questions. Yinshin explained to her that he is aware that she is one of the older people among the noble race. With a serious look on his face, our boy asked the woman if she knows a way to get the fruit of the world tree. Il-shin was shocked to hear this. The fruit of the world tree is protected by the desolate fortress leader whom the emperor has acknowledged as the king and a peer. It is said to give eternal life and youth to those who eat it. It is a treasure from the heavens. Yinshin believes that he will be able to add to his short lifespan if he eats this fruit. Il-shin revealed to our boy that she has not lived half of her own lifespan, so she does not have any authority over the world tree. According to the elder, the desolate fortress leader is able to give the fruit to other people. Yinshin told the elder that he has to go to the desolate fortress. Il-shin explained to our boy that the item is not easy to get. She told him that the item is sacred even among the noble races. Yinshin explained to her that he does not know any other way to save himself. He told Il-shin that he will have to become the Divine Sword Squad leader and achieve great feats. The elder bowed her head and assured our boy that she will cheer him on from afar. After saying this, she turned around and told Yinshin that she needs to leave to take the updates to the sect. She referred to the tall man as Cliff Swordsman and the short man as Neutral Spirit Fist. She told our boy that the men will stay to clean up the place. The men put their hand together and accepted the order. After saying this, she left. The scene shifts and we see our boy and his family leaving their manor. Yinshin thanked the 2 men for their help. With a sad look on his face, the Neutral Spirit Fist asked our boy to not thank them. He told him that they also played a big part in the tragedy. Before Yinshin left, his elder brother called out to him. While holding Haya, the man told his little brother that an apology is not enough to console him for everything that has happened to him within the clan. He promised Yinshin that he will be a better older brother the next time they meet. He asked our boy to survive at all cost. Yinshin revealed to his brother that he is not talented. He told him that he has to train like his life depends on it. The man assured our boy that he will do his best. Paya raised her head up to see our boy. She referred to him as uncle. Yinshin asked his elder brother to protect their niece. He turned to the steward and asked him about what he plans to do now. The steward revealed to Yinshin that there are smaller branches of their family all over Nanyang. He told him that he will look after the remaining assets since the bloodline of the family is still alive. Our boy told the man that he is heading to the desolate fortress. He told him that he hopes they can meet from time to time. Yinshin was certain that the chief steward will be of help since he knows martial arts. Before leaving, our boy asked the steward to live a comfortable life. He asked the man to take care of himself. The steward was surprised to hear this. After saying this, Yinshin walked forward. The steward watched as our boy walked away. He could not believe that Yinshin asked him to leave a comfortable life. The man realized that no other descendant of the Jung clan has ever said this to him after he was taken in by the previous patriarch. The man bowed his head at Yinshin. In the next scene, we are taken to Xiangyang. It was a beautiful and vibrant city. Yinshin went into a bar and followed an attendant to the top floor. He placed his bag on the table and looked at the city from the top floor. He was relieved to see that he had finally arrived. While he was looking around, he hears some people talk about how amazing the desolate fortress is. A chubby man tells his friends that people all over the Central Plains gather there with big dreams because of the desolate fortress. According to the man, the owner of the bar told him that he is out of liquor. The man's friend told him that it is really chaotic in restaurants these days. This is because the martial artists who came to take the entrance test are always drunk. Yinshin was shocked to hear that there is an entrance test in the desolate fortress. The moment he thought of this, someone asked him if he is also there to take the entrance test. Our boy quickly raised his head up when he heard this. He saw a martial artist in front of him. The boy's name is Hien Wenchang. Yinshin asked the boy to tell him why he is here. Wenchang apologized to Yinshin for rushing into things. He told him that he was simply fascinated to see a challenger that is younger than him. He introduced himself to our boy and told him that he came from Shangxi. He called the place a really far place. Our boy also introduced himself to Wenchang. He told him that he is from Xingye County. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that our boy came from somewhere nearby. He told Yinshin that his journey must have been easy. He revealed to our boy that he had to fight the Green Forest bandits and swim against the pirates of the Pirates' Fortress. He told Yinshin that the water martial arts of the pirates was really vicious. Yinshin also faced some bandits when he was traveling. However, our boy easily cut them down. He told Wenchang that his journey was quite easy. The boy looked around to see if there is anyone close to him. He moved close to our boy and told him that they can become friends and share any information about the test with each other. Yinshin asked Wenchang if there is really a test. The boy was shocked to hear this. He raised his voice and told our boy that the test is known as the Desolate Fortress Trial. According to Wenchang, the Desolate Fortress is quite different from the usual martial arts group. Just as those who want to become government officials need to be well-versed in martial arts and literature, there is a test just for joining the Desolate Fortress. Yinshin asked the boy if that is why many people are gathered here. Wenchang explained to our boy that it does not matter if he has any foundations. The moment he joins the organization, opportunities and teachings will be provided to him. Due to this, every martial artist comes to try their luck. There are countless people who have learnt various martial arts just to pass the test. The Desolate Fortress is the strongest martial arts group in the world. It is also a place of martial arts that causes everyone's hearts to race. Most people would say that if you want to take on the world with just one weapon, you need to go to the Desolate Fortress, since the imperial family that rules over the Central Plains would make their move in order to control the martial arts groups. All the elixirs and advanced martial arts gathered from all over the world are waiting in the fortress. Wenchang explained to Yinshin that some people believe that the great sects with traditions are better than the Desolate Fortress. With a smile on his face, the boy said that these people do not know what they are saying. He said that martial arts groups created by commoners can never be stronger than the Desolate Fortress. Our boy took a sip of his drink and told the boy that he understands. Wenchang revealed to Yinshin that most people are not able to pass the test in one try. Yinshin simply told the boy that he understands. Wenchang explained to him that the people that usually pass are the next generation leaders of reputable martial arts clans that are rising in the world and trying to gain fame. With a smile on his face, Wenchang asked our boy if he will take the test with him tomorrow. Without making a single reaction, Yinshin told the boy that he accepts his offer. Wenchang became nervous when he heard this. He did not understand why our boy would not even react to what he has been saying. Wenchang told Yinshin that he is quite easygoing. As he continued talking, our boy stopped listening. Yinshin was happy to hear that he can join the group as long as he can pass the test. He did not want to ask his mother's family for help because he did not know where they live or what they look like. The next day, we see Yinshin and Wenchang walking into the fortress to take their test. The participants were given a tag containing a number. Our boy was given number 13. After accepting his tag, Yinshin looked around. He was in a ring with other participants and 2 examiners. According to Wenchang, the participants will pass the exam if the supervisor accepts their plaque. However, if he tells you to return it to the reception, you will fail. The second exam is a tournament. Our boy asked Wenchang if there is a third exam. The boy told Yinshin that the third exam is an interview with the Lord of the Desolate Fortress. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He asked his friend if he is certain. There are several martial artists who come to Xiangyang just for this chance. To have a conversation with an absolute master like the Lord is an incredible opportunity. This martial artist hoped to receive some kind of profound understanding. Yinshin told the boy that he understands. Immediately he said this. The supervisor announced that the first exam is about swift sword arts. According to him, the participants are to demonstrate one swing with the fastest technique they have. The supervisor will watch and judge the technique by himself. Wenchang raised his hand and offered to go first. The supervisor accepted his request. The idiot actually volunteered because he was nervous. Yinshin believed that the test was simple since they simply needed to show a fast sword technique to pass. Wenchang took off his robe. The moment he placed his hand on his sword, Yinshin and the people watching the event took a close look at him. Yinshin noticed that Wenchang had a well-polished spirit. He could tell that the boy is strong. He was even stronger than some of the bandits our boy saw on his way here. Wenchang took a stance and released his energy. He took a deep breath and swung his sword. The audience were shocked to see the boy's demonstration. One of them said that the boy feels different. He said that he only saw an apparition. Wenchang stared at the supervisor in fear of his response. The man told him that his technique was not bad. He asked Wenchang to give him his plaque. The boy was happy to hear this. He thanked the man. The supervisor asked the next examinee to step forward. Wenchang walked past Yinshin and wished him good luck. Our boy put himself together and walked forward. The audience were surprised to see this. They never expected such a young kid to actually be an examinee. One of them said that Yinshin has a lot of guts. Wenchang smiled when he heard this. Another man said that Yinshin must be from another province, and he is trying to use this opportunity to show his swordsmanship in front of a martial artist of the Desolate Fortress. This is because a single piece of advice is precious. Yinshin took a stance and placed his hand on his sword. He nodded at the man to tell him that he is ready. The supervisor nodded back at him. He asked Yinshin to begin. The moment he said this, Yinshin took out his sword. No one knew when he swung his sword. All they could feel was the wind pressure. The supervisor was shocked to see this. Every single person in that place was shocked. They did not know what they just experienced. Wenchang's mouth was left open. He did not expect such a young boy to be this skilled. The audience did not even know when our boy swung his sword. As he watched Yinshin put his sword back into his sheath, the supervisor said that the future of the Desolate Fortress has arrived. Everyone was shocked to hear this. The man asked Yinshin to hand over his plaque. He took a careful look at our boy's number. He asked him to be on his way. Yinshin bowed his head and turned around. Our boy picked up his robe and walked out of the ring. Everyone cleared a path for him. Wenchang moved close to Yinshin and asked him if he is the son of a famous family. Our boy asked him if this will change anything. He reminded Wenchang that all that matters in the Desolate Fortress is your martial arts, talent, and effort. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. He asked Yinshin if he really plans to finish the Desolate Fortress trial. With a serious look on his face, our boy told his friend that this is why everyone came here, including him. Wenchang realized that Yinshin was serious. He told him that he is right. He thanked our boy and told him that he needs to go now. Yinshin watched his friend as he walked away. He hoped that his kind and talkative friend will pass the second exam. The scene shifts and we see Yinshin meditating in a room. While circulating his energy, our boy thinks about the fact that the second exam is a tournament where different people will compete with each other with their martial arts. Yinshin recalled that the exam will take place in 3 weeks. He realized that he needed to train more seriously. Our boy decided to train his young clan's movement art, the rapid sword arts, and the scripture of origin ability, which is an amplified chi movement technique. 3 weeks later, we see Yinshin and other participants arrive for their test. The supervisor asked the examinees to wait outside until they are called. The moment he said this, he went into a building. At the entrance of the building, a guard stood to watch everyone. While staring at the logo on the guard's clothes, One of the participants said that he is feeling discouraged. According to the man, the white martial arts outfit signifies an elementary-level martial artist. The man asked the person next to him to tell him why the guard's energy would be so strong. The other man told him that even just wearing the white clothes means that his future is secured. Yinshin also stared at the guard. While he was looking at him, Wenchang called out to him. The man ran to meet our boy. He told him that he has gotten taller. Yinshin smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he also looks better. With a serious look on his face, Wenchang told his friend that he wants him to remember that winning is not the important thing in this exam. He explained to him that it is enough to have only one fight in the 2 rounds. He told him that a single round is enough to catch the eyes of the desolate fortress masters who will be watching. With tears in his eyes, Wenchang told our boy that catching the eyes of the masters is actually the hardest part. The boy was able to say this because he had experienced it before. Yinshin asked his friend if a person can win a match and still fail the exam. The boy told him that he is correct. While biting his nails, Wenchang told our boy that the problem they have is that the supervisors are going to have a higher standards today. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He asked the boy for the reason. Wenchang revealed to him that the White Qilin is competing in today's tournament. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He asked his friend if he is referring to the White Qilin from the Namgung family. The White Qilin wiped out a notorious group of bandits before he was even 15. He also beheaded the Shrouded Assassin, a swordmaster of the unorthodox faction. According to Wenchang, there are rumors that the White Qilin defeated all the up and rising fighters at the 8 Great Family Dragon and Phoenix tournament when he was 18. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He asked his friend to tell him why someone from the Namgung family would join the desolate fortress, especially when it is someone that already has martial dignity and everything else. Wenchang revealed to Yinshin that the White Qilin cannot become the patriarch because he is the child of a concubine. According to the boy, if a person rises to the position of the desolate fortress captain, they are on the same level as one of the patriarch of the 8 great families. In fact, the person will have more power than the patriarchs. This is because the desolate fortress maintains the order of the Jianghu in the center of the Central Plains. While they were talking, the guard called our boy's name and asked him to step out. Yinshin told Wenchang that he hopes to see him again in the desolate fortress. The boy was shocked to hear this. Immediately he said this. He walked up to the guard. Inside the building, we see a referee and different supervisors staring at Yinshin and his opponent. With a creepy smile on his face, our boy's opponent pulled out his sword. Immediately he did this. The referee asked them to begin the fight. The man began to laugh. Yinshin did not understand why he was laughing. With a disgusting look on his face, the man referred to our boy as a moth that is struggling. He asked Yinshin if he is curious about his identity. Before the man could introduce himself, Yinshin attacked him and gave him a huge scar on his face. Our boy attacked the idiot with his sword sheath, and yet he managed to knock him out. The man was dragged away after Yinshin knocked him out. A young man smiled when he saw how our boy defeated the man. He stepped out and told Yinshin that he will be his next opponent. Our boy turned around to see the handsome young man with light blue hair. The supervisors from different squads were excited to see the fight. Among the supervisors, we see 2 men wearing blue clothes. The man with black hair told his colleague that he is curious to see who will take the handsome man. He told him that the squad leaders will fight over the handsome man. His colleague told him that the man is stronger than them. He said that he does not expect anything less from a Namgung. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He immediately realized that he was looking at the White Qilin whose true name is Namgung Washin. The supervisors wondered if they were going to witness the Boundless Heaven technique today. Our boy was able to tell that the White Qilin is about 5 years older than him. Although the man was strong, Yinshin did not believe that he was at a level which he could not reach. Thanks to his family's martial arts, our boy was more physically fit than Washin. However, he was below him in other aspects. Washin bowed his head and introduced himself to Yinshin. He told our boy that he mainly trained in the Boundless Heaven martial arts and the Infinite Steps. Immediately he said this, he drew out his sword. Yinshin bowed his head and revealed the martial arts he uses to Washin. The man noticed something strange. He asked Yinshin if he is not going to use his sword. The moment he said this, our boy grabbed his sword and took a stance. The White Qilin smiled when he saw this. He released his energy and covered his sword with it. The main essence of the technique which Yinshin has been practicing is unpredictability. Our boy will give his opponent an unexpected main attack in the midst of an unpredictable rhythm. Yinshin believed that he will be able to make the White Qilin let his guard down if his technique works. All the supervisors focused their attention on Hua Xin. The referee asked our boy and Hua Xin to begin the duel. Immediately he said this. Yinshin attacked the white Qilin. Unfortunately for him, Hua Xin was able to block the attack and his sword got broken. Hua Xin was shocked to see our boy's attack. He never expected it to be so fast. All the supervisors could not understand what they just saw. Although they expected Hua Xin to win, they had never expected to see such a scary, delightful sword. The two men in blue were more shocked than the other supervisors. Hua Xin took a look at his sword. He turned to Yinshin and told him that he lost. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Everyone else was also surprised to hear this. The two men did not seem surprised to hear the result. In fact, they were more shocked by our boy's delightful sword. The man with blonde hair noticed that Yinshin was 5 years younger than the white Qilin. He realized that our boy could not yet use true energy with his techniques. The blonde man said that he is scared of how powerful Yinshin will become in future. The referee walked up to our boy. He pointed in another direction and told him that there is another garden in the north side. He asked Yinshin to wait at the garden. Our boy bowed his head and told the white Qilin that he will love to duel with him another time. Hua Xin said that he was also about to propose the same thing. With a smile on his face, the man told Yinshin that he is looking forward to their next duel. After hearing this, Yinshin moved to the next garden. Inside the garden, he saw some warriors already waiting there. The martial artists were surprised to see that someone as young as Yinshin passed the tournament. They believed that the white Qilin would have been the next to step into the garden. As he walked forward, Yinshin thought about his fight with the white Qilin. Our boy knew that he had no chance of winning the fight if it was dragged on. This is why he used the most extreme form of delightful sword as soon as the duel began. However, because Hua Xin had imbued his sword with his true energy, our boy's sword broke. Yinshin believed that it was a failure on his end for rashly using delightful sword. Although he believed that this was true, Yinshin never expected the white Qilin to admit defeat. He realized that this is how a noble of a renowned family behaves. Our boy remembered how surprised the two men were when they realized that he could not use true energy with his techniques. The Young clan is a third-rate branch clan. There was no one in Yinshin's household that knew how to use true energy. If such a person existed, our boy would have learnt from the person. Yinshin drew out his sword. Now that our boy had seen it, he understood how it is supposed to be used. While staring at his sword, our boy began to release some energy. Yinshin understood that it wasn't just simple as putting energy into his sword. Instead, true energy is meant to be used as a medium to become one with the sword. The moment he thought of this, his sword began to glow. The other martial artists saw a shining, blinding light in the garden. When they turned, they saw something shocking. They could not believe that Yinshin was experiencing sword resonation. They were more shocked to see that such a young person was experiencing it. Yinshin's sword released a bright light and waves of energy. Yinshin felt like his body and his sword had become united. He raised his sword and took a stance. Our boy realized that he had reached the body-sword unification. After reaching his new state, Yinshin opened his eyes. Our boy smiled when he looked at his sword. Someone congratulated him on his enlightenment. When Yinshin turned to the side, he saw the white Qilin. The man placed his hand on his sword. Yinshin looked around. He noticed that the other martial artists were staring at him. Our boy realized that the white Qilin was protecting him because he was scared that someone might get in the way of his enlightenment. While he was thinking, Wenchang walked up to him. Yinshin put his broken sword away and thanked Hua Xin for protecting him. He also congratulated him on passing the tournament. Hua Xin began to laugh when he heard this. Wenchang reminded his friend that he is also next to him. Our boy smiled and congratulated him. While they were talking, Wenchang remembered something. He told Yinshin that he has gotten a nickname. Our boy was surprised to hear this. When someone has shown exceptional martial arts prowess or has attracted attention, people will give that person a nickname and call them by it. Unless it is someone who commits atrocious and evil deeds, most nicknames represent a huge honor for martial artists. Hua Xin informed Yinshin that he has also heard about his nickname. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He was certain that he had not done anything other than pass a trial. Hua Xin revealed to our boy that people call him the Lightning Genius. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that he was now known as the Lightning Genius. According to the white Qilin, people are saying that he has the talent of lightning. The man told Yinshin that this is his new name in the Jianghu since even the desolate fortress martial artists are calling him by this name. Our boy laughed when he heard his new name. He asked the two men if they are certain that people are not just trying to mock him because he is a little fast with his sword. Washin smiled when he heard this. He could not believe that Yinshin thought that he was a little fast. He asked our boy to tell him what he will call someone like him who had a hard time blocking his attack. Our boy looked up to the sky. He could not believe that he was now known as the Lightning Genius. This was a title that he could not even dream of when he was doing the horse stance in the young manner. A while later, everyone was asked to gather around. They were told that they are about to go through their last trial. The supervisor told them that they will be able to join the desolate fortress if they pass the trial. Yinshin could not believe that he was about to meet a living piece of history and one of the strongest martial masters in the world who might even be the strongest. After the supervisor explained to them, the first person walked into the building. A little while later, the man came out of the building looking like he had seen something that he should have not seen. Wenchang was surprised to see the look on the man's face. The man did not say anything to anyone. He simply walked past everyone. After the man left, others went in. They all came out looking the same. Due to the fact that everyone came out quickly, Wenchang asked his friend if the leader is simply looking at faces. After a while, Yinshin was asked to step in. Our boy was asked to keep going until he gets to the top floor. When Yinshin arrived at the top, he saw a huge golden door. The door opened and our boy stepped inside. Immediately, he stepped inside. Yinshin noticed that there were some vines tied to a pillar. When he looked up, our boy saw someone sitting on a throne that was surrounded by trees. The person that sat on the throne was a woman who was a member of the noble race. This elf is the leader of the desolate fortress. Yinshin greeted the elf and introduced himself to her. She turned her head to see our boy. Yinshin was surprised to see the elven woman. The leader was a beautiful elven woman with green hair and green eyes. The leader told our boy that he is part of a certain bloodline. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin asked the leader about the bloodline she speaks of. Our boy wondered if the leader knew about his mother's family. The elf glared at Yinshin. She could tell that our boy already knew what she was talking about. She told him that he is quite bold. Upon hearing this, Yinshin admitted to her that he is the grandson of the former Divine Sword Squad leader. The leader revealed to our boy that his grandfather is about to join the Elder Council. She told him that he is a very obstinate man. While looking at Yinshin, the elf told our boy that he has an injury. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He told her that she does not need to concern herself with it. He assured her that they are nothing but trivial issues. The elf explained to our boy that the issues are not trivial. She told him that he simply covered the wound with his trained body. She told him that he has only lived for 15 years. She apologized to Yinshin for commenting on his issue. She told him that an outsider like herself should not be getting involved in such things. The leader smiled and stood up from her chair. She told Yinshin that she likes him. She explained to him that she finds it interesting that he doesn't bow to anyone even though he came here because he has something he wants. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He did not know how the leader was able to find out that he wants something. He wondered if she has found out that his Baihui acupoint is abnormally wide open. Yinshin decided to ask her his question. He asked the leader if he will live if he eats the fruit of the world tree. The woman told our boy that it is possible for him to get what he wants. Yinshin asked the leader if he can actually get it. The elf explained to him that it depends on what he does. Yinshin was relieved to hear this. He told her that this is enough for him. He thanked the leader for her response. The moment he bowed his head, our boy remembered something. He asked the leader if he is now a martial artist of the desolate fortress. The elf smiled when she heard this. She told our boy that he is. She told him that he can leave now. She referred to him as the next Divine Sword Squad leader. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. As he walked back downstairs, our boy remembered her words. He wondered if the leader was trying to tease him or if she really sees potential in him. Yinshin realized that the leader might also be telling him that he will be able to get the fruit of the world tree if he becomes the next Divine Sword Squad leader. The scene shifts and we see Yinshin, Wenchang, the White Qilin, and another man. These four were the only people that managed to pass the test. The four of them were being escorted by a staff. While walking, the man asked the group if they know the kind of work that the desolate fortress does. With a confident smile on his face, Wenchang told the man that the desolate fortress stops martial masters from overthrowing the imperial family. The man told Wenchang that he is partly correct. He explained to him that this is actually one of the major things that they do. He revealed to him that they have something else they also take care of. He told him that they prevent a certain size of conflict from happening in the Murim. The group was surprised to hear this. According to the staff, no one knows what would happen when a fight breaks out in the Murim. The man revealed to them that a blood storm swept across the central plains on the day that rumors that the heavenly demon's grave was discovered. Things would have been fine if the fight was between those who coveted manuals of ultimate martial arts or elixirs. Unfortunately, the martial artists did not care. They committed heinous crimes against commoners and other martial artists. The man told them that they will not recognize the Murim after they witness this hellish sight. Wenchang was annoyed to hear this. He recalled the incident which the man was talking about as the disaster of the heavenly demon's grave. The staff told the group that it has been 17 years since the incident took place. He explained to them that the unorthodox sects and the demonic faction are not the only problems they have. All orthodox groups, including the 9 great sects and the 8 great clans, are also a problem. The man told them that the people will suffer if they allow these powers to do as they wish. In other words, if there is unrest among the people and taxes are not paid on time, the reign of the empire will have problems. The staff explained to them that this is the reason why the imperial family provides them with huge amounts of money, elixirs, manuals, and martial masters. The man stopped walking and turned around. With a serious look on his face, he told them that their job is to sever the heads of any martial artist that disrupts the lives of normal people. These words resonated with the group. They each repeated it to themselves. After saying this, the man moved to the side and showed them a building. He told the group that they will be staying there for now. He explained to them that they will later be assigned to a place and be moved to the accommodations of that place. The man wished the group the best of luck. In the next scene, we see our boy on his bed. Yinshin realized that he had now spent a week in this place. He never expected it to take so much time for him to be assigned to a place. While our boy was thinking, someone knocks on his door and asks him if he can enter. Yinshin asked the person to step in. The person turns out to be Wenchang. The boy seemed to be happy. Yinshin asked him to tell him what happened. Wenchang revealed to our boy that the place they are going has been decided. He told him that they are going to the Radiant Demon Squad, which is a combat squad. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Wenchang sat on his bed and asked him if he has heard about the rumors. Yinshin asked him to share the rumors with him. According to the boy, the 17 combat squad captains under the Divine Sword Squad fought each other in order to take in new warriors. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He remembered that the combat squad captains are the martial masters that represent the desolate fortress. He asked his friend if the captains really sparred with each other. Wenchang revealed to him that they fought in order to recruit the White Qilin and the Lightning Genius. The next day, we are taken to the arena of the Radiant Demon Squad. We see our boy and Wenchang wearing their brand new uniform. Wenchang seemed to be in love with his clothes. Next to the arena were other squad members wearing the same uniforms as them. Some of them also wore a blue uniform. In front of the two boys was the captain of the Radiant Demon Squad. His name is Ma Jin. The man wore a black uniform. Yinshin had heard that Ma Jin is the strongest among the captains. After seeing him with his own eyes, our boy was able to tell that it was true. Ma Jin moved close to them. With a terrifying look on his face, he called our boy the Lightning Genius. Yinshin answered to the man's call. Ma Jin continued to glare at our boy. However, Yinshin did not falter. He simply looked at his captain. Ma Jin smiled when he saw this. He commended our boy for having a backbone. He told him that people like him do not die easily. According to the captain, the combat squad under the Divine Sword Squad is basically like one of the sects in the Central Plains. He told the boys that they will both learn the martial arts of the Radiant Squad and execute missions. He pointed his hand to the back and told them that the people behind him are their seniors. Wenchang raised his hand and told the captain that he has a question. The captain asked him to speak. Wenchang thanked him for allowing him to ask a question. The boy asked Ma Jin if learning the martial arts of the Radiant Demon Squad means that everyone will be sharing their martial arts with each other. The captain assured the boy that the martial arts they learned belongs to them. He told him that only the Radiant Squad martial arts will be taught. Wenchang was relieved to hear this. He was excited to learn the famous Radiant Demon arts. Ma Jin told the boy that he needs to work hard at learning the martial arts if he wants to survive. Yinshin remembered that he had heard about the Radiant Demon arts. The Radiant Demon Squad is one of the more famous squads amongst the 17 squads. This is because they were able to fight the Plum Blossom Swordsmen. These are the 24 elite swordsmen of the Manhwa sect. The Radiant Demon Squad fought this people without any casualties. This incident gave more credibility to the gossip mongers, saying that the desolate fortress is the strongest in the world. The captain explained to the boys that although the desolate fortress is affiliated with the imperial family, it is not treason for a martial artist of a desolate fortress to be attacked. He told them that this is the reason why they must learn whatever they can in the squad and continue to grow stronger. Yinshin asked the man to tell him why it is not treason for them to be attacked by other martial artists. The captain explained to him that there are eccentric people in the Murim. A lot of these people have lost their minds because they learned demonic arts. Some martial artists are exceptionally skilled in mobility arts, and they could mess with government officials before escaping to the high mountains and deep valleys. This is why the dignity of the imperial family isn't applied to them since they are not government workers. Instead, they actually have to fight martial artists. The captain told the boys that they will die if they do not become stronger. He turned around and pointed at a squad member. He told Yinshin that the guy who got slashed by the Namgung's strongest swordsman will be able to give him a better explanation. With a smile on his face, the guy in a blue uniform said that the King-style sword arts was actually quite scary. Our boy remembered that the King-style sword arts is known to be one of the strongest style of swordsmanship in the world. It is a supreme martial art only learned by the main descendants of the Namgung clan. Ma Jian was annoyed to see the guy sitting on the ground. The man was scared to see the look on his captain's face. He quickly stood up. Yinshin remembered that the Namgung's strongest swordsman is said to be the strongest swordsman in China. He could not believe that his senior came back alive after fighting someone so strong. The man told our boy that he wants to start with him. He said that he wanted to see Yinshin's swift sword art, which is said to be exceptional. Yinshin moved to the side and placed his hand on his sword. Everyone was surprised to see this. They were surprised to see the amount of energy Yinshin was exuding. The man smiled when he saw this. He took out his sword. He took a stance and introduced himself as Cheng Myung. He told our boy that he was born and raised in Xiangyang. Our boy also took a stance and introduced himself. Myung told him that he has never heard of his town. Myung explained to Yinshin that anyone can feel wind being produced even if it is by a 10-year-old that is using a tri-sword technique. This is how you can find out how a person swings their sword while fighting. Our boy did not understand what the man was saying. The man pointed at our boy and told him that he must be quite talented for him to have reached this point at such a young age. While releasing his energy through his sword, Myung asked Yinshin to show him his talent. He asked him to show him how talented he is with his sword. Our boy accepted this challenge. Immediately he did this. He raised his sword. The other members were shocked to see the energy Yinshin was exuding. They realized that he had sword resonance. Even the captain was shocked to see this. While his sword was glowing and vibrating, Yinshin glared at Myung. He put all his focus on his senior. Yinshin could feel his senior's breathing with his energy detection. After staring at him for a while, our boy found his opportunity. He quickly rushed to attack him. The moment he got close to him, he took out his sword and used his swift sword arts to attack Myung. To Yinshin's surprise, Myung managed to block his attack when his sword was about to damage him. He did not know when his senior raised his sword. Our boy stepped back and stood his ground. He remembered that he was fighting a man that fought against the strongest swordsman of the Namgung clan. He realized that he should have expected this. Yinshin immediately rushed to attack Myung. The senior raised his sword and swung it at our boy. Yinshin dodged the attack by going low. He quickly turned around and swung his sword at Myung. Unfortunately for him, his senior managed to block his attack, although the senior seemed to be surprised that our boy attacked him this way. While Yinshin was struggling, Myung disappeared in front of him. Our boy was shocked to see this. He immediately realized that Myung was going to appear soon. As he expected, the senior appeared behind him. He swung his sword at our boy. Yinshin managed to dodge the attack by bending his head. The moment he did this, he turned around and swung his sword at his senior's head. Myung managed to dodge the attack by jumping. Unfortunately for him, his headband got cut off. It turns out that Myung is a member of the noble race. He used his energy to land on the floor. He quickly stood up from the floor. Everyone was shocked to see what our boy did. The captain and Wonchong could not believe their eyes. While breathing heavily, Myung glared at Yinshin. Our boy finally understood why Myung was so skilled. He believed that it was expected for a noble race to be skilled. Yinshin took a stance. He decided to use the origin ability, which is also known as the limit-releasing technique, on his sword. While he was thinking, he noticed that everyone had a weird look on their faces. He did not understand why everyone was making such weird faces. Even Myung was surprised. Our boy placed his sword down and asked his senior to tell him what he thinks of him. The man was surprised to hear this. Yinshin told his senior that he knows he went easy on him. He asked Myung to be honest with him. Myung did not know how to react to this. He asked Yinshin to tell him how old he is. Our boy was annoyed to hear this question. He revealed to his senior that he is 15 years old. He asked him if his age is important. He reminded him that their enemies won't go easy on them because of their age. He told Myung that their skills are the most important things right now. Our boy believed that age is a useless thing since he already has a short lifespan to begin with. Myung was shocked to hear our boy's age. Everyone else was also shocked to hear this. They could not believe that a 15-year-old boy would be so skilled. One of the seniors in a blue uniform said that this is completely abnormal. He said that Yinshin might be a mistake from the heavens. He revealed to his peers that he has been to the Dragon Phoenix Summit a few times, but he has never seen anything like Yinshin. He told them that it is impossible for anyone to be this skilled even if they learn the instinct honing arts from birth. Another person in a white uniform said that he was the most talented person in his city. Of course, his talent was nothing compared to our boy's. When Yinshin looked around, he noticed that Wonchong was extremely shocked by what he saw. Ma Jin seemed to be more curious than shocked. Myung laughed and put his sword away. Our boy could not still understand what was happening. In the next scene, we see the seniors laughing when they heard someone scream. It turns out that the captain had punched Wonchong with his hand, which he had covered with his energy. The poor boy was struggling to breathe. Ma Jian told Wonchong that it is actually a bit impressive that he is still standing rather than sprawled on the ground. He asked the boy to go back and solidify what he has learned. Wonchong accepted the order. The captain turned to the side. He saw our boy circulating his energy while his eyes were closed. When Yinshin opened his eyes, the captain asked him if he has understood the crux of the steps. Our boy told the man that it is to think and act in a seamless manner. Ma Jin told Yinshin that he is correct. According to the captain, there is always a way for a person to move, regardless of the situation. The true crux of the Radiant Demon Arts is to move seamlessly without disrupting the path of your attacks. Ma Jin told our boy that he must now understand the deeper meaning of the path of attacks. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. The captain realized that it will be much better and faster if he shows it to Yinshin. He moved close to a sculpture and placed his hand on it. He asked the two boys to look carefully. Ma Jin released a small portion of his energy. He took a deep breath. After doing this, he took away his energy. Yinshin was surprised to see this. He noticed that his captain was completely relaxed. The captain raised his other hand. He clenched his fist and used it to destroy the sculpture in one strike. The seniors seemed to be impressed with their captain. Yinshin and Wonchong were shocked to see what he did. Ma Jin explained to the boys that using the strongest attack at the perfect time is the path of attack. He told them that if they follow a path of an attack, the most powerful attack will be unleashed. Yinshin realized that their captain was telling them that they need to grasp the timing of unleashing their strength. The captain told the boys that he does not expect them to be able to do it immediately even though he just showed it to them. He told them that it is not something a person can master after just seeing it once. He revealed to them that this is a technique that they have to learn throughout their lives. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He asked his captain if he is certain. His captain's words did not make sense to him because he felt like he could do it right now. Our boy decided to try it out. He walked past his captain. Ma Jin was surprised to see this. He wondered if Yinshin was actually going to try it out. Our boy stood in front of another sculpture. He remembered that the essence of core energy is the great nature. He believed that it would be sufficient for him to follow the lead of nature. Yinshin raised his sword. He entered the state of body-sword unification. He relaxed himself and opened his eyes. He carefully looked at the sculpture. He saw the sculpture in a shiny blue form. While looking at the sculpture, our boy saw a bright light shining in the middle of it. Immediately he saw the light. Yinshin used his sword sheath to hit the spot where the light came from. The moment he did this, the sculpture began to crack. It crumbled apart. Our boy smiled when he saw this. He realized that he had understood the deeper meaning of the path of attacks. Yinshin was quite happy to see that he had learned all of the Radiant Demon Arts. He simply needed to continue training to be able to use it in a real fight. While he was smiling, he turned around. Everyone was completely lost. They could not comprehend what they just witnessed. Yinshin told his captain that he was not quite good since it is his first time. He explained to him that he still needs to experience many more fights before he can use it properly. He told Ma Jin that if he wants to use the martial arts in an instant where life and death is on the line, normal practices like this won't work. Everyone was shocked to hear this. Yinshin bowed his head and thanked his captain for his teachings. Ma Jin did not even know how to react to this. He told our boy that he will need to think about how he should teach him. Yinshin did not understand what his captain was saying. The next day, we see Wonchong next to our boy. He asked Yinshin if he heard that their seniors had a huge fight with the Heavenly Squad. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He reminded Wonchong that the Desolate Fortress is actually quite strict when it comes to their rules. He told him that fighting outside of training grounds is a punishable offense for martial artists of the desolate fortress. Yinshin asked his friend to tell him why they fought. Wenchang revealed to him that one of the Heavenly Squad members picked a fight with their squad at a restaurant. He told a member of their squad that our boy's talent won't blossom in their squad. Yinshin could not believe that the men actually fought for this reason. Wenchang told his friend that he does not know what the Murim is like. He explained to him that something that does not seem like a big deal could provoke someone to raise their sword against him. Unfortunately, the streets place great value on the process of defeating your opponent and winning the fight. Wenchang told our boy that the situation is actually not bad. With a weird look on his face, the boy told Yinshin that he never expected the seniors of the desolate fortress to get angry over a newbie. He said that he would not know what to do if he was in the same situation. Yinshin did not understand what his friend was saying. He was certain that the seniors were angry because someone insulted their squad. While thinking, our boy realized that he has an opportunity in front of him. Yinshin knew that he needed to accomplish something in order to get the fruit of the world tree which all the noble races of the world worship. He knew that he will definitely need help from others if he wants to get accomplishments. Although the best way to gain the trust of a martial artist is to make the martial artist owe you his life, it will still be good for our boy to leave a good impression on his squad members. Yinshin stood up. He told his friend that he is correct. He told him that he never expected their seniors to be fighting because of him. He assured his friend that he will not let this go. He told him that they need to pay their seniors a visit. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. He commended his friend on his bravery. He told our boy that he is a chivalrous person who knows the code of martial artists. Yinshin wondered if something like this was actually chivalry. The scene shifts and we see our boy and his friend arrive at the training ground. The seniors were surprised to see them. They could not believe that the newbies came to train even though there are no lessons today. They believed that the boys were hardworking. A senior wearing a blue uniform told the boys that they do not need to train so hard while they are wearing the white uniform. Another senior wearing blue said that it is actually best for the boys to train while still wearing white. The two boys walked up to the captain and greeted him. Majin asked them if they ran into any problems while training. Yinshin revealed to his captain that he wishes to have a spar. Majin asked our boy to look around and choose someone to spar with. Our boy told the man that he does not want to spar with anyone in their squad. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin told Majin that he wants to spar against the Heavenly Squad. Everyone, including Wenchang, was shocked to hear this. Upon hearing this, Majin realized that our boy has heard about what happened yesterday. The captain told Yinshin that he does not need to get worked up over it. Our boy told his captain that he wants to see the heavenly sword arts which he has admired for a long time. Majin told Yinshin that it is too late for him to say something like this. He believed that our boy was too agitated. The captain actually liked the fact that our boy got worked up because of his seniors. Yinshin bowed his head and explained to his captain that he wants to show everyone that the Radiant Demon Arts is a great martial arts. He begged Majin to give him a chance. Yinshin actually wanted to gain fighting experience with the Radiant Demon Arts. He also wanted to observe and advance martial arts and leave a good impression on his seniors. Our boy wanted to kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Majin reminded Yinshin that he did not learn the same kind of martial arts as the Heavenly Squad, and he has never fought in battle with them before. He told Yinshin that his opponent has no reason to go easy on him, even if it is a spar. With a fired-up look on his face, Yinshin assured his captain that this is exactly what he wants. Everyone was shocked to hear this. The seniors began to praise Yinshin. They told him that he has a spirit that is befitting of a martial artist of the desolate fortress. They told him that he can become the next captain of their squad if he survives this spar. Upon realizing that he could not persuade Yinshin, Majin told him that he will send a message to the Heavenly Squad. Our boy was happy to hear this. In the next scene, we are taken to the arena of the Heavenly Squad. Yinshin stood in front of his opponent who was from the Heavenly Squad. Some of the Heavenly Squad members were shocked to see that a white robe actually challenged a blue robe. A white robe told his seniors that the fight is actually supposed to be a guidance fight for the sake of learning. A blue robe asked his colleague to tell him how long Yinshin will last in the fight. The man told his friend that our boy will last for 10 bouts at best. The man believed that it was impossible for a newly joined white robe to last 10 bouts against a blue robe, while our boy and his opponent were staring at each other. The captains of their squads also stared at them. The captain of the Heavenly Squad is known as Han Chulmak. Chulmak and Majin were not happy to see each other. Chulmak pointed at Yinshin and told Majin that he will give our boy one of the Heavenly Squad's elixirs if he lasts for 10 bouts. Majin was surprised to hear this. He told the man that an elixir might be too much to bet with. Chulmak asked the captain if he is scared that he will lose. Ma Jin asked the man to not provoke him. He reminded him that the desolate fortress's elixirs are valuable and they are not something that should be used frivolously. Chulmak was annoyed to hear this. He explained to Ma Jin that the honor of their squads is on the line. He asked him if this is not important to him. Ma Jin let out a sigh. He decided to accept the deal. Chulmak happily sat down when he heard this. He told Ma Jin that they need to trust their own people as leaders of the group. Ma Jin smiled when he heard this. Yinshin's opponent moved close to him and asked him if he just joined the organization. Our boy bowed his head and introduced himself to the man. In the desolate fortress, people start as white-robe warriors before advancing to a blue-robe warrior. However, not everyone becomes a blue-robe warrior. There are some people who take more than 10 years to become blue-robe warriors. The blue-robe warriors are people who won't lose to even the pinnacle martial masters who represent major sects. The man revealed to Yinshin that he has trained in the heavenly sword arts for 20 years. He told our boy that although swords are said to have no eyes, the sword of masters do have eyes. With a serious look on his face, the man told Yinshin that this does not mean anything to him. He assured our boy that he will not show him any mercy. Yinshin told the man that he has no problem with this. The man was surprised to see how calmly he spoke. He drew out his sword. He then released his energy. Everyone focused their attention on the man. Yinshin smiled when he saw this. He was curious about the kind of sword style that a blue robe of the heavenly squad uses. Our boy quickly removed this thought from his head. He believed that he did not need any of this unnecessary thoughts. He told himself that the sword style the man used is irrelevant. He said that he will simply use his own style of martial arts. The man covered his sword with his energy. He told our boy that he will let him have the first attack. He asked him to come at him. Yinshin activated the limit-releasing technique. He quickly rushed to attack the man. He swung his sword at him when he got close to him. The man managed to block the attack. He realized that our boy was quite fast. Yinshin raised his sword and began to attack the man fiercely. The man could only block our boy's attacks. The captain of the heavenly squad and his squad members could not comprehend what they were seeing. Chulmak could not believe that a white robe was this fast. Ma Jin smiled when he saw the look on his face. He knew that anyone would be shocked to see this level of skill from such a young boy. Although he knew that Yinshin is skilled, Ma Jin knew that it will be impossible for our boy to win if he doesn't make use of this opportunity. While fiercely attacking him, Yinshin moved closer to the man. The man was startled when he saw this. Before he could react, our boy continued his rain of attacks. The man could barely keep up with the attacks. Yinshin realized that he has gotten stronger after entering the desolate fortress. His body was now on a different level. It was trained with the Jung clan's movement art and the principles of martial arts. Our boy carefully moved to the side. The more inclined the sword trajectory is, the more back muscles it uses. When taking a step forward and turning with core energy, a rotational force is created. With this rotational force and his well-trained body, Yinshin used his sword to land a heavy hit on the man from the side. Everyone was shocked to see this. Before the man could regain his stance, Yinshin moved closer to him. He used the rotational force to knock the man's weapon out of his hand. Our boy could not believe that he had learned a new move. Yinshin put his sword to the man's neck. The man realized that he had lost. Our boy took a deep breath and glared at the man. The heavenly squad members could not comprehend what they just saw. Chulmak was quite annoyed. Ma Jin was happy to see the look on his face. The referee announced that our boy won the fight. The Radiant Demon Squad began to cheer when they heard this. While the man was doing his best to fix his hand, Yinshin put his sword into his sheath. Our boy knew that he was lucky. He only won because he had an overwhelming momentum due to the fact that he took the man by surprise. Our boy was certain that the results would definitely be different if he fought the man again. Yinshin bowed his head and thanked the man for giving him the opportunity to observe such a high-level swordsmanship. The man smiled when he heard this. He turned around and went to pick up his sword. He revealed to Yinshin that he was surprised by his sword trajectory and his rotational force. He told our boy that he possesses a martial prowess that is beyond his years. He explained to Yinshin that he has an incredible talent for swords. The man now understood why our boy is called the Lightning Genius. He could not believe that Yinshin actually possessed a martial prowess that is unfathomable even though he is so young. He told our boy that he is envious that the Radiant Squad found a treasure. The other people in the arena could not still believe their eyes. Ma Jin stretched out his hand to Chulmak. The man was annoyed to see this. Yinshin decided to name his new technique as the Energy Accumulation Discharge. While he was looking around, his captain walked up to him. With a smile on his face, Ma Jin threw a box to our boy. When he opened the box, he was shocked to see what was inside. Ma Jin told our boy that he is holding an elixir of the Heavenly Squad. The elixir was a small golden pill. He revealed to Yinshin that the elixir now belongs to him. The scene shifts and we see members of the Radiant Squad surround a particular building. At the entrance of the building, we see the noble race man and a woman looking around. This woman is known as the Zen Demon Sword. Her name is Beck Mirio. Mirio told the man that Yinshin is a monster. She never expected him to defeat a skilled swordsman like Gukikwan, someone who is a blue robe of the Heavenly Squad. Mirio revealed to her colleague that our boy is actually quite hardworking, humble, and polite. She told him that Yinshin is also good at seeing through martial arts. The man explained to her that they have never seen someone as talented as Yinshin. According to Mirio, when she uses a technique while sparring, our boy is somehow able to apply the same principle in a different posture. The way he executes the technique is even more precise than normal. Mirio revealed to her colleague that she would hate to use exclusive martial arts in front of Yinshin. She explained to him that our boy has some sort of innate talent for reinterpreting martial arts. The man agreed with his colleague. He told her that it is as if our boy learned the martial arts a long time ago. He believed that Yinshin is a true monster. The scene shifts and we are taken inside the building. We see Yinshin on the floor and Ma Jin next to him. The captain told our boy that he does not know the amount of energy he will be able to draw out of the elixir. People usually absorb about 60 to 70% of the elixir, but depending on the situation, it could be lesser than that. Ma Jin explained to our boy that he will damage his energy core or blood vessels if he acts recklessly because he feels like he is absorbing less. He asked him to not be too obsessed with absorbing it. Our boy assured him that he understood. According to the captain, the way to consume an elixir is to allow it flow into your core energy and to circulate that energy endlessly until it has completely melted. Ma Jin assured our boy that he will step in and help if his energy circulation becomes unstable. He asked him not to get surprised and to act accordingly. After hearing this, Yinshin put the elixir into his mouth and swallowed it. The moment he did this, he closed his eyes. Yinshin could feel his energy increasing immediately. The elixir entered his body. A bright golden light shined from our boy's chest. Yinshin began to gather energy around him. The moment he did this, Mirio and her colleague turned around. They could feel his energy. They realized that our boy had started to absorb the elixir. Mirio wondered about how strong Yinshin will become after he absorbs the elixir. The elixir shined like the sun in our boy's body. Yinshin carefully circulated its energy around his body. Ma Jin was surprised to see what was happening. He was certain that this was Yinshin's first time absorbing an elixir. He did not understand why the circulation of his energy was extremely natural. The captain could tell that there was no need for him to help our boy. After circulating his energy for a while, the energy around him dissipated. He opened his eyes and looked at his hands. He felt the new energy in his body. With a nervous look on his face, the captain congratulated Yinshin. He told him that he has completely absorbed the elixir. While looking at his hand, our boy revealed to his captain that his new core energy is quite strong. Ma Jin never expected him to completely absorb the elixir. He was more surprised by the fact that our boy did this without his help. While looking at his body, our boy sensed something. Now that Yinshin had more energy, he could detect the presences that he was not able to detect before. He realized that his seniors have surrounded the building. He wondered if they were protecting him because he is completely vulnerable while he is absorbing the elixir. Our boy turned to his captain and revealed to him that he was being protected while he absorbed the elixir. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin asked his captain to tell him why everyone is being nice to him. Ma Jin smiled when he heard this. He revealed to him that they are not taking special care of him. He assured him that this is done for everyone in the Radiant Demon Squad. He explained to Yinshin that things like this become natural once you risk your life a few times in the Jianghu. He reminded our boy that it is better for their squad if he becomes stronger. At night, we see Yinshin meditating in his room. Our boy realized that the amount of energy he had before cannot be compared to what he has now. Yinshin decided to go to the training ground. He wanted to see how much stronger his martial arts had become. While he was walking to the training ground, the Zen Sword Demon called out to him. Our boy was surprised to see the woman. Mirio asked him if he came out because he could not wait to test himself. Yinshin told her that he did. The Zen Sword Demon revealed to our boy that she realized something after seeing his fight. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He congratulated her for learning something. The woman told him that she only learned a small move. She apologized for interrupting his plan to train. She asked him if he would like to spar with her. Yinshin bowed his head and told Mirio that he can always train alone anytime. He told her that it is a rare opportunity for him to be able to spar with the Zen Sword Demon's palm strike technique. The woman put her hand together and asked Yinshin to simply call her Mirio. After greeting each other, the two put some gap between themselves. Yinshin pulled out his sword and said that he will be making the first move. With a smile on her face, Mirio took a stance. Our boy quickly rushed to attack her. He tried to pierce her with his sword. Mirio dodged the attack and grabbed Yinshin's hand. She covered her hand with her energy and used it to hit our boy in his stomach. The attack pushed Yinshin back. Before he could regain his balance, Mirio moved close to him. She covered her other hand with her energy. Upon seeing this, Yinshin also did the same. When Mirio attacked him, he used his hand to block the attack. Unfortunately for our boy, he was not strong enough to completely block the attack. He got pushed back. Mirio told Yinshin that he is quite scary. While looking at his hand, our boy asked his senior if she trained to use the one-inch strike. The woman told him that she did. According to Mirio, a swordsman that has learnt the Radiant Demon art can't only use a sword. The one-inch strike is very useful in close combat. In order to deal with the energies mixed in the body, a person needs to first destroy the enhanced protection energy with the one-inch strike. The Zen Sword Demon explained to Yinshin that after using core energy in the burst discharge to increase tension, the one-inch strike becomes really efficient. Our boy glared at his senior when he heard this. He asked her if he is allowed to say something. Mirio asked him to speak freely. He revealed to her that he has been more sensitive to detecting energy ever since he was young. He told Mirio that the way she used her core energy attracted his attention. The woman was surprised to hear this. She asked Yinshin if he was really able to see the movement of her core energy. Yinshin told his senior that he can't see her core energy. Mirio asked him to tell her how he was able to know the movement of her core energy. He explained to her that he was simply able to see the flow of the burst discharge and the waves of core energy that were generated outside. Mirio found this hard to believe. She explained to our boy that even purple robe martial masters do not have energy detection skills that is on this level. In the Desolate Fortress, there are white, blue, black, and purple robes. Purple robe martial masters are at the top of the hierarchy. The Zen Sword Demon realized that she was talking to a genius. She decided to take Yinshin's advice. Our boy revealed to her that her palm strike is more suited for puncturing technique rather than the one-inch strike. While remembering the fight, Yinshin told her that the technique may seem more suited for the one-inch strike. He told Mirio that her technique will be more powerful if she was to use it with the puncturing technique. Mirio seemed to be offended when she heard this. She asked him if she looks like an idiot that can't use something as simple as a puncturing technique. She asked him if he believes that this was the reason why she did not use the technique. Yinshin realized that she was angry. He apologized to her for saying something that upset her. To his surprise, the Zen Sword Demon turned around and apologized to him. She also thanked him. Yinshin watched her as she left the training ground. The scene shifts and we see Mirio in her captain's office. She revealed to him that Yinshin has figured out her martial arts. She asked him if he has ever told our boy about the origin of her martial arts. Majin asked the woman to stop spouting nonsense. He told her that he can never share something so important. The Zen Sword Demon was surprised to hear this. She wondered about how Yinshin understood her martial arts. Majin asked his subordinate if our boy figured out that she tweaked the Heavenly Demon Sacred Art, which is a lost martial arts. Mirio told him that Yinshin probably found out about it. Majin smiled when he heard this. He stood up and told his subordinate that Yinshin is special. He assured her that it would be hard to find anyone like him in the Jianghu. He explained to her that people like our boy occasionally appear in the world. They become pinnacle martial masters who are considered the strongest in the world alongside the noble race and the iron race. Mirio asked her captain if Yinshin is truly so special. The man assured her that he is. He told her that our boy is the future of the Desolate Fortress. Majin advised his subordinate to not underestimate his advice and to not think about it as trivial. The Zen Sword Demon asked her captain if he is telling her to discuss the Heavenly Demon Sacred Arts with our boy. Majin explained to her that there are limits to learning the martial arts alone. He told her that he does not have enough time to help her. He assured her that the best thing to do right now would be to seek Yinshin's help. He revealed to her that our boy possesses the qualities of a martial arts founder who can adapt any martial art to one's body. Mirio was shocked to hear this. Ma Jin asked her to not be bothered by this. He took out a scroll and revealed to her that a small mission just came in. Ma Jin ordered Mirio to team up with Yinshin and observe how he overcomes life and death situations. He asked her to see if Yinshin is truly special. The man assured her that our boy will become the next captain of the Radiant Demon Squad within the next 5 years. In the next scene, we see Myung, Mirio, Yinshin, and Wonchang riding their horses. On their way to their destination, the Zen Sword Demon recalled that her captain asked her to check if Yinshin is someone worthy enough to become her superior. The scene shifts, and we see the group arrive at the stage station of the Jinping County. When he came down from his horse, Wonchang complained about riding for 10 days straight. While looking at his teammates, our boy remembered what their captain told them. According to Ma Jin, people who bring offerings to the Blood Flame cult have settled down in a village and would routinely slaughter livestock while ruining crops. The village is located in Jinping County in the south of Shaanxi. Usually, the Jinping branch would be able to deal with the issue. However, there has been an incident where the elixir of the Mount Hua sect has been stolen. Wonchang was surprised to hear this. He asked his captain if the elixir is the plum blossom pill that is on par with the Shaolin Temple's Great Revitalization pill. Ma Jian told him that he thinks so. He revealed to him that the situation has escalated and now involves the whole Shaanxi. He explained to the team that the branch does not have spare manpower, so they asked the main branch for help. He told the group that he wants them to deal with the issue. Immediately he remembered what his captain said. Our boy thought about the Blood Flame cult. While he was thinking, someone asked them about why they are just arriving when they requested help so long ago. The person turns out to be some fat noble. The man said that he was going to act respectful to them because they are the sword of the empire. He asked them about why they were so slow. The man seemed to be disappointed that the desolate fortress sent a group of young people. He asked them if they can even deal with the enemy. Yinshin ignored the man and asked his seniors to tell him what he is looking at. The man was annoyed to hear this. Myung explained to him that there are always ignorant officials in most places. The elf told him that he has visited many counties, and he has seen many officials who have never even seen a true martial artist before. He said that such people think that the desolate fortress is their broom. The official became enraged when he heard this. He could not believe that Myung dared to speak to him so rudely. Yinshin asked Myung if he can block the official's mute acupoint. The elf asked him to go ahead. He did not want to waste his time there. The man wanted to start yelling, but our boy blocked his acupoint. The man began to sweat. He noticed that he could not speak. Yinshin told him that they do not take orders from him. While the official was struggling to speak, Yinshin and the rest of the group walked forward. While walking, Wonchang asked his friend if he also learned how to block acupoints. Yinshin told him that he did. Wonchang told our boy that he has realized that it is not respectful to call him by his name. Wonchang told his friend that he will call him Warrior Young. Yinshin referred to him as the Desolate Fortress Sacred Warrior and asked him to do as he pleases. Wonchang was quite proud of his new nickname. While they were talking, Myung placed his hand on our boy's shoulder. He reminded our boy that the Murim and the government doesn't interfere with each other. However, when it comes to the government, the Desolate Fortress gets more freedom than most martial artists because the imperial family allows it. The elf told him that it is fine if they want to mess with idiots who think they have them on a leash. Mirio moved close to them and warned Yinshin to never overdo it. Although she said this, she still commended him on his actions. While they were talking, Wonchang noticed something odd about a village far from them. He told his teammates that something is wrong there. When the group carefully looked at the village, they saw a man with red hair holding a child in one hand and a blood-stained sword in another hand. The villagers seemed to be trying to stop the man. The man raised the child and asked him to be quiet. Yinshin immediately realized that he was looking at a blood flame cultist. He quickly began to run towards the village. Before he could get far, Myung ran past him. Our boy was surprised to see how fast his senior was. He realized that this is the mobility art of the noble race. It is known as grass flutter. Mirio and Wonchang also ran past Yinshin. He was annoyed to see this. He wasn't able to train much in mobility arts. The lack of a proper mobility arts experience from the young manor is giving him a huge disadvantage. With a smile on his face, the cultist used his sword to cut one of the villagers. The man fell to the ground. Another villager quickly rushed to check on him. Other villagers asked him to hand over the child. The man noticed that the child was crying. He asked him to shut up. He wondered if the child was full of life energy because he is young. While the man was yelling at the child, he heard something behind him. When he turned around, he saw Myung rushing to attack him. The The cultist managed to block the elf's attack. He quickly took a defensive position. The moment he took a stance, he noticed that the child was no longer with him. It turns out that Myung took the child when he attacked him. The man took a look at the symbol on Myung's clothes. He realized that he was from the desolate fortress. He was quite shocked to see that he was a blue-robe martial master. When the cultist turned to the side, he saw Mirio. He could not believe that there were two blue-robe martial masters next to him. The man grit his teeth out of anger. He began to release a large amount of energy. Myung and Mirio immediately took a stance. To their surprise, the man jumped away after gathering his energy. The two of them did not understand what was happening. They assumed that the cultist was going to fight them. Due to how fast he was, Mirio was able to deduce that he sacrifices his own lifespan in exchange for speed. She said that the blood flame cultists are the worst. When she turned to the side, she noticed that her juniors were just arriving. The scene shifts and we are taken to an inn. Mirio told Wonchang that his overall martial arts is alright for a white robe, but his stamina is lacking. She asked him to train to improve his stamina from now on. He bowed his head and said that he will do his best. The woman turned to Yinshin and told him that his basics are surprisingly well trained. She said that it is rare to find someone like him even amongst the 9 great sects and the 8 great clans. She revealed to him that she was able to notice this when she saw him running without any techniques. The Zen Sword Demon told our boy that there is probably no one in the Radiant Demon Squad that holds a candle to him when it comes to physical abilities. She pointed at Myung and said that someone like him could never be his match in terms of physical abilities. Myung laughed when he heard this. He told Yinshin that it is actually true. He asked him not to be disappointed about not knowing any mobility arts. He took a look at our boy. He noticed that he was a bit sad. The elf stood up and asked him if he wants to learn mobility arts from him. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He asked him if he is certain. Myung explained to our boy that he cannot teach him the martial arts of his household, even if he wants to teach him mobility arts. He told him that this mobility arts is how the noble race moves. According to Myung, people are not able to use it even if they know how it works. The elf told our boy that he thinks he might have a shot at it. Yinshin could not believe that he can learn how the noble race moves. Myung asked him not to be too happy. He revealed to him that no one in the Radiant Demon Squad was able to learn it. With a nervous look on her face, the Zen Sword Demon told her juniors that Myung has actually taught those in the squad who wanted to learn. However, no one successfully learned it. Myung gathered energy at the tip of his feet. With a smile on his face, the elf explained to him that this mobility art does not rely on anything physical. Yinshin was surprised to see how his senior gathered energy at the tip of his feet. He was certain that there were no sudden movements in his core energy. Myung revealed to him that this is simply how the noble race walks and runs. The elf began to walk on a tree. Yinshin noticed that his footsteps were quite light and he couldn't sense his presence. Our boy could tell that his senior was not using core energy. Instead, it was something similar to core energy that was supporting his body. After looking around, Myung carefully jumped down from the tree. Even when he was coming down, he looked like a leaf falling from a tree. With a smile on his face, Myung asked his junior if he understood the technique. Our boy explained to him that he is thinking of what he can do to use core energy to create wind. He told him that he does not have authority like the noble races. Myung was shocked to hear this. He asked Yinshin if he was able to tell that it is the energy of nature just by watching it once. Our boy asked his senior if this wasn't the reason he showed him the technique. The others did not even know how they were supposed to react to this. Yinshin thanked his senior for providing him with some good ideas. Our boy began to think of ways to recreate this mobility art. Mirio and Myung were shocked to see this. Wonchang realized that this was going to take a lot of time. He turned around and said that he will get them a place to stay. Later in the night, we see Yinshin meditating. He was thinking about the energy of nature. After thinking for a while, Yinshin released some energy. Outside the inn, we see Myung sleeping on a sleeping bag which he attached to the tree. While sleeping, the elf hears someone open the door. When he looked down, he saw our boy. He stepped out and stood in the middle of the place. He looked down and gathered energy at the tip of his feet. Myung was shocked to see our boy using the mobility art of the noble race. In the next scene, we see Wonchang training outside. He seemed to be sad. He could not believe that Yinshin had only been there for a month, and he had already learnt the noble race's mobility art. Myung explained to him that our boy has the qualities of a martial arts founder. He revealed to him that even their captain could not learn the mobility art. He eventually chose to focus on his own mobility art. Mirio remembered what her captain said to her when she heard this. She remembered that Ma Jin asked her to see if Yinshin is qualified to be her superior. While she was thinking, Wenchang asked her if it is alright for them to send our boy out alone. Mirio reminded him that the cultists are people who got scared and hid for a month. She told him that it is simply a reconnaissance mission. She believed that Yinshin is enough for the mission. The scene shifts and we are taken to the mountains. We see Yinshin running with his mobility art. He noticed that his body was much lighter. The proportion of speed and the amount of effort he is using cannot be compared to what it was previously. His body felt amazing. While searching the mountains, our boy finds a cabin. After discovering the hideout of the cultists, Yinshin decided to return back to the inn in order to inform the others. Before he could leave, he saw something horrifying. He saw a cultist drinking a child's blood. The man was sucking the boy's blood through his neck. Our boy became extremely mad when he saw this. He watched the man sink his teeth into the child's skin. While he was drinking the boy's blood, the cultist noticed something odd. He saw someone standing in front of him. The person turns out to be our boy. The man placed the child down and grabbed his sword. He asked Yinshin for his identity. He quickly realized that our boy was from the desolate fortress because of his outfit. He smiled when he realized this. He grabbed his sword hilt and asked our boy if he is alone. Yinshin did not respond to him. The man assumed that he was correct. He called our boy a fool. He could not believe that he came alone even though he is a white robe. He asked Yinshin to blame his own bad luck. The moment he said this, our boy beheaded him at a frightening speed. The man did not even know when his head got cut off. It flew up and fell to the ground. After taking care of the man, Yinshin turned to the child on the ground. He remembered how his own family was slaughtered. He covered his sword with his energy. He decided to get rid of all the cultists. He asked the child to wait for a little while. He promised to bury him once everything is over. Immediately he said this, he took a stance. He used the radiant demon art to find the weak parts of the building. The moment he found it, he used another technique of the radiant demon art called swift sword style. His attack tore the cabin apart. The cultists inside were shocked to see what was happening. Some of them got torn apart by the strike. While the last cultist was trying to understand what was happening, Yinshin rushed to attack him. He stabbed him in the chest. He pinned the man to the ground. Yinshin reminded the cultists that their cult believes that the weak are prey to the strong. He asked him to tell him how it feels to be killed by someone stronger. He took out his sword after saying this. When he raised his head up, he saw a huge cave. The cave was hidden behind the cabin. Yinshin could feel a lot of energy coming from the cave. He realized that this was not just the hideout of the Blood Flame cultists, it was also the branch of the cult. Before he could enter the cave, he sensed something. He saw more cultists rushing to attack him. The men could not believe that he would attack their branch carelessly. One of them said that he was going to kill him for the blood he spilled. The poor bastards did not know that they were about to fight an overpowered protagonist. Yinshin noticed that the bastard who said he was going to kill him was the cultist they met when they first arrived. The cultist also recognized our boy. He promised to make him pay with his blood. The moment he heard this, Yinshin rushed to attack the men. He went into their midst. He used his sword to attack them at a speed which they could not react to. The cultists did not even know what happened to them. They all got torn apart without any resistance. Our boy watched their blood splash all over the place. Immediately, he took care of the men. A much more sinister energy was released from the cave. Someone said that he never expected a white robe to cause a ruckus in a place like this. Yinshin noticed that a man was coming out of the cave. He could tell that the cultists on the ground do not have such a dreary energy. Our boy was surprised to feel the energy the man was releasing. He could tell that this man was on a completely different level compared to those he had fought so far. This man was quite huge, and he had blood-red eyes. Yinshin had heard that when a part of a person's body returns to what it used to be, it means that the person has reached the level of being able to refine their core energy. Our boy realized that this is the strongest person that is in charge of this place. He is the branch leader. People like him are called Blood Master Swordsmen in the Blood Flame cult. The cultist took out his blade. With a creepy smile on his face, he told Yinshin that he will use his pain to strengthen his blood. Our boy became nervous when he heard this. Blood Master Swordsman is the title given to the Blood Flame cult's branch leaders, to the normal person or to their subordinates. This people are almost like death gods, and there aren't many martial masters who possess the prowess to kill them. Yinshin and the man glared at each other. Our boy covered his sword with his energy. He decided to go all out before the man gets close. Our boy realized that he was able to win in the past because he launched a barrage of attacks before his opponent could respond. He quickly took a stance. The man smiled when he saw this. He told him that the title of the desolate fortress has made him too arrogant. Immediately he did this. Yinshin activated the limit releasing technique. He swung his sword at an incredible speed. The man managed to dodge the attack. He was surprised to see how fast it was. He quickly stepped back. Our boy quickly charged at him. He began to attack him fiercely when he got close to him. The cultist managed to block the attacks. However, it was too fast for him. Our boy was pushing him back. He smiled when he saw how fast Yinshin was. He told him that he is not bad. Our boy could not believe that the man said that he is not bad. He remembered the dead bodies of his family members. He remembered how he felt that day. He grit his teeth out of anger. He reminded himself that he is no longer his old self. He made his attacks much heavier. The man was surprised to feel the weight of his sword. While he was struggling to block it, Yinshin reached out to him and grabbed his hand. He held the hand that the man used to hold his sword. He used his energy to twist the man's entire arm. The cultist screamed out in pain. He became more enraged. He gathered his energy in his other hand and rushed to attack Yinshin. He called him a bastard. Before his hand could touch him, our boy used his sword to cut it off. The man screamed out in pain. While he was screaming, Yinshin decided to use the opportunity. He stabbed him in his chest. The cultist spat out some blood. Yinshin twisted his sword and messed up his inside. The man could not believe that he lost to a mere white robe. With a look of anger on his face, Boy told him that he must have only inflicted pain on others. He told him that he must have never received it before. The moment he said this, he took out his sword. The cultist fell to the ground and released some dreary energy. While breathing heavily, Yinshin looked around. He saw a large hole next to him. He put his sword away and moved close to the hole. He found the bodies of the villagers in this hole. These bodies had been drained of their blood. Yinshin felt sentimental when he looked at their faces. He prayed that they would all go to paradise. At night, we see Yinshin return to the inn. Everyone was shocked to see him. He was covered in blood and he was carrying a child on his back. The group stood up when they saw him. Our boy handed the child to Wonchong. The boy was surprised to see that the child was not dead yet. Mirio could tell that her junior fought. She asked him if he is all right. Yinshin realized that she was confused because of the blood. He assured her that he is fine. He revealed to her that the blood doesn't belong to him. He told her that he discovered the blood flame cult branch. Mirio was glad to hear that he is safe. The moment she thought of this, she realized that our boy said that he found the cultist's branch. She and the other members asked him if he is serious. Yinshin revealed to them that they were 8 red-haired cultists. The blood flame cultist that caused trouble in the county was there. He was with a strong cultist that had red and black hair. Mirio and Myung were shocked to hear this. The Zen sword demon told him that the cultist with red and black hair is a blood master swordsman. She realized that our boy truly found the branch of the cult. She could not believe that there was a branch of the blood flame cult that has planted its roots there and is feeding off the people in the county. Myung picked up his sword. He explained to them that the blood flame cult is a target of the desolate fortress that needs to be destroyed. He told his teammates that they will need to raid the branch. The elf commended Yinshin on his accomplishments. He asked him to get some rest. Mirio tapped his shoulder and told him that she will follow Myung to clean up the branch. Our boy explained to them that they do not need to go anywhere. He told them that they simply need to get the government troops to do the rest. He said that the troops need to help the victims. Mirio and Myung were surprised to hear this. Wonchong could not understand why they would need the government troops. Mirio turned around and asked Yinshin if he defeated all the cultists and the blood master swordsman. Our boy told them that he killed them all. The group could not believe what they were hearing. Myung asked him if he really destroyed a branch of the blood flame cult on his own. Yinshin told him that the mobility art he taught him really helped a lot. The seniors did not know how to react to this. The Zen sword demon revealed to him that the blood master swordsmen have strange regeneration abilities. She asked him if the fight was dangerous. Yinshin was surprised to hear about regeneration abilities. He did not experience anything like that. According to Mirio, there were some martial artists who drove them to the brink of death. However, they got stabbed in the back and died because they did not know about the blood master swordsman ability to regenerate. Yinshin picked up something and placed it on the table. The thing turns out to be the head of the blood master swordsman. Everyone was shocked to see the head. Our boy realized that things would have been bad if he did not cut off the cultist's head. With a smile on his face, Myung said that the fight is over even if the cultist has regenerative abilities. In the next scene, we are taken to the desolate fortress. We see Myung and Mirio reporting about the mission to their captain. Ma Jian never expected that a blood master swordsman would be involved in such a simple mission. He realized that the mission was not completely bad because it allowed them to see what the white robes are capable of. He asked the two to tell him how Yinshin behaved when he was faced with a life and death situation. Although she was not there, the Zen sword demon did not believe that our boy was in a life and death situation. Myung asked his captain about what he means. Ma Jin explained to them that the place must have been a branch of the Blood Flame cult if a Blood Master swordsman was there. He told them that the branch must have been a dangerous place for the white robes. He asked the two of them if they destroyed the branch in order to protect their juniors. Mirio revealed to her captain that they did not actually see anything by themselves. She explained to him that Yinshin went on a reconnaissance mission alone and annihilated the entire branch on his own. Ma Jin was shocked to hear this. With a nervous look on his face, he asked her if Yinshin went to the branch alone and killed all the Blood Flame cult members, including the Blood Master swordsman. Myung told him that he did. Ma Jin became more nervous. This result was much different from what he expected. The scene shifts and we are taken to our boy's room. We see him looking at the city from his window. Wonchong was happy to be back inside his room. He never knew that he had grown attached to the place. He turned to Yinshin and asked him if he noticed that the atmosphere was a little electric when they returned. Our boy realized that he was right. He told his friend that the people were having a festival. Wonchong told him that he is wrong. He revealed to him that the city is a little rowdy because the former Divine Sword Squad captain has returned. He said that the man has returned to fight for the position of Elder Council Leader. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. According to Wonchong, the former Divine Sword Squad captain brought a boy back with him. The boy is said to be the adopted son of the famed Desolate Ma clan. He is rumored to be extremely talented. Our boy clenched his fist out of anger when he heard this. He remembered that the Desolate Ma clan is his mother's clan. The clan never came to Xingye County before. Not even when his mother got married, even after she gave birth to him. They did not reach out once. Yinshin smiled when he thought of this. He realized that this kind of story is something a person would hear in the villages. It was as if the clan cut off all ties with their daughter who married into a household that would make them seem like they were of a lower class. The next day, we see Yinshin in his captain's office. He asked the man if he called for him. Ma Jin stared at our boy. He noticed that his energy was different. He found it amazing that his energy had changed again. He could tell that Yinshin did not annihilate an entire branch of the Blood Flame cult by luck. Our boy did not understand why his captain was just staring at him. Ma Jin stood up. He revealed to him that the fortress master wants to see the two of them. Our boy was surprised to hear that she wanted to see him. He quickly followed his captain. He asked him if there has been any instances where she would ask to meet white robe warriors after their enlistment meeting. Ma Jin told him that it has never happened before. Yinshin did not know how to react to this. When they stepped outside, we see several blue robe warriors greeting Ma Jin. The blue robes noticed that the lightning genius was with Ma Jin. They had heard about how he killed a blood master swordsman. They could not believe that such a young boy would be so skilled. As they walked forward, Ma Jin told Yinshin that it is natural for others to be paying attention to him. He explained to him that he is now considered a martial master in the desolate fortress because he is able to destroy a blood flame cult branch by himself. Our boy accepted his captain's explanation. Although the blue robes were impressed with his achievement, Yinshin did not think much of it. His concept of time was much different from theirs. He does not have the luxury of time. If he wants to live, he must become as strong as a divine sword captain before he turns 20. He needs to advance from white to blue and surpass black robes like his captain to become someone capable of leading 17 squads like the Radiant Demon Squad as a purple robe divine squad sword captain. The scene shifts and we see Yinshin and Ma Jin arrive at the door of the fortress master. Before his captain knocked on the door, our boy hears the fortress master tell someone that she heard he has a grandchild. The person said that the blood of a lowly place cannot flow far. Ma Jin knocked the door when he heard this. The person said that he will be glad if his grandchild doesn't bring shame to the Ma clan. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. The person said that the child next to him is his successor. Although the boy was not from the main family, he was still exceptionally talented. Immediately the man said this. Yinshin and his captain stepped in. They saw the fortress master, an old man and a young boy. Yinshin noticed that the fortress master was staring at him. Ma Jin put his hand together. Our boy was surprised to see this. He remembered that he was supposed to greet the fortress master. He quickly joined his captain in greeting the fortress master. Our boy realized that this man was the former Divine Sword Squad captain. He is a purple-robe martial master that is stronger than Ma Jin. The old man turned to him and asked him if he is the lightning genius from the Radiant Demon Squad. He introduced himself as Ma Yanjiak. He said that he used to lead the Divine Sword Squad. He explained to our boy that he told the fortress master that his grandson wants to see a martial master that is his peer. Yanjiak told our boy that it is nice to meet him. Upon hearing this, Yinshin realized that this man doesn't know who he is. He carefully looked at the fortress master. Yanjiak told Yinshin that he heard about him recently. He noticed the energy which he was exuding. He told our boy that the rumors don't do him any justice. He did not expect Yinshin to be so accomplished. He found it hard to believe that he had attained so much at such a young age. Our boy put his hands together and greeted his grandfather. He introduced himself as young Yinshin of the Radiant Demon Squad. Yanjiak was surprised to hear our boy call him grandfather. Ma Jin and the young man were also surprised. The fortress master actually smiled. She seemed to be enjoying the show. Yanjiak asked him about what he is talking about. The moment he said this, he realized that our boy said that his surname is Young. He could not believe that he was looking at his grandson. He wanted to ask him again to confirm. Yinshin simply greeted him again. Ma Jin was more shocked than anyone. He asked our boy if he is truly his sister's son. Yinshin did not know what he was talking about. He could not believe that his captain is his mother's brother and his uncle. He apologized to Ma Jin for not greeting him as his nephew. He explained to him that he is not very sure about the clan relations on his mother's side. He revealed to him that even the people in his father's clan which has been destroyed have pretty much given up on him. Ma Jin and Yanjiak were shocked to hear that the young manor has been destroyed. Yanjiak asked him if he is certain about what he is saying. Due to their reactions, Yinshin could tell that they did not know that the young manor has fallen. Yanjiak turned to the fortress master. He asked her if he can speak to his grandson alone. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. Before the fortress master could respond, our boy stepped forward. He told his grandfather that his mother is not a member of their clan. He told him that he does not belong with them. He explained to him that he respects his accomplishments as a warrior of the desolate fortress. He told him that he is uncomfortable with having any other personal conversations. Yanjiak was surprised to hear this. With a smile on her face, the fortress master told the lightning genius that she likes his spirit. The young man said that he will not acknowledge Yinshin. He did not want to acknowledge someone like our boy as a direct descendant of his grandfather. He turned to Yanjiak and told him that Yinshin is not supposed to show such disrespect to the former Divine Sword Squad captain. The old man did not seem to be listening to him. He was still surprised that he was looking at his biological grandson. Yinshin realized that this idiot has forgotten that he is in the presence of the fortress master. He told him that he does not need his acknowledgement. He tapped his emblem and told him that he is not from the Ma clan. He said that he is the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad. Our boy smiled when he said this. The idiot was annoyed to hear what he said. He turned to Yanjiak and asked him to allow him to have a duel with Yinshin. He said that he will prove that our boy is not worthy of being his blood relative. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Yinshin told him that he has no reason to agree to a duel. He explained to him that if he requests a duel for learning, he will accede to it. He said that he has no need to prove his value to their clan. The idiot was annoyed to hear this. Yinshin noticed that the idiot has 2 gauntlets tied to his clothes. He realized that the boy learnt the fist strikes of the Ma clan. The fortress master asked them to stop talking. She said that Yanjiak is an old-time friend who journeyed with her for a long time and Yinshin is a promising subordinate. She told them that any conflict between the two of them will put her in a tough spot. She asked them to settle the issue like martial artists. She asked them to bet what they want from each other. The fortress master knew that the duel was of no benefit to the lightning genius. She promised to grant him a request no matter the outcome of the duel. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He asked her if she will even grant him the item he wants. She told him that it is not possible for now. She explained to him that even his grandfather cannot get the item because he has already received a different reward for his contribution as the Divine Sword Squad captain. She revealed to Yinshin that she can actually teach him one of her vital energy techniques. Everyone was shocked to hear this. They could not believe that our boy has the chance to learn martial arts from someone known as the strongest in the world. The young man was also happy to hear this. He also wanted to learn the martial arts of the fortress master. Yinshin realized that this boy was going to learn martial arts from the fortress master instead of following Yeonjiak's will if he wins. He could not believe that his mother's clan would take in this selfish person as a successor. He decided to accept the duel. The scene shifts and we see everyone at a training ground. The fortress master told the boys that they have the whole place to themselves. She asked them to do whatever they want. Yinshin noticed that the boy wore his gauntlets. He smiled as he cracked his knuckles. Our boy ignored him and turned to the side. He saw his grandfather and his uncle. He told himself that the Radiant Demon Squad is good enough for him right now. He said that he does not need the Ma clan. He took a stance and stretched out his hand. He asked the boy to bring it on. The boy was annoyed to hear this. He called Yinshin a bastard. He quickly rushed to attack him. Our boy managed to block his attack by gently moving his hand. The boy's punch created a lot of pressure when he passed him. He turned around and smiled at Yinshin. Due to the fact that the boy had more energy than him, our boy was able to deduce that he has consumed a lot of elixir. With a smile on his face, the boy clenched his fist and gathered his energy. Yinshin quickly activated the limit-releasing technique. The young man began to attack him more aggressively. Yinshin easily dodged the attacks with one hand at his back. The boy became annoyed. He gathered his energy and attacked again. He asked our boy to tell him why he is not using his sword. Yinshin pushed his hand away. He told him that he is not using his sword because his fist strike techniques are good. The boy became more angry when he heard this. He gathered his energy in his legs. He managed to crush the ground with his energy. He charged at our boy with his hand covered with his energy. Yinshin was not surprised to see the boy close to him. He used his hand to block the attack. The attack only pushed him back slightly. He gently landed on the ground. The young man was shocked to see that his attack did not connect. Yeonjiak was also shocked to see how skilled his grandson was. Ma Jin was not surprised at all. The fortress master smiled when she saw how the fight was going. Yinshin smiled when he landed. He told the boy that he has thought of a strong fist strike technique. He took a stance and said that the fight will come to an end by the count of 10. The boy was annoyed to hear this. Yeonjiak understood that his grandson was talented, but he did not expect him to try to end the fight in 10 moves. Ma Jin explained to his father that he has misunderstood our boy. He told him that Yinshin means that he will create a new martial arts in 10 seconds. Yinshin noticed something odd about the boy. He gathered more energy. He told him that he will do his best in those 10 moves. The boy took a different stance. He said that the technique is known as the fusion fist strike. Yinshin was relieved to see this. Instead of getting riled up by what he said, the boy actually calmed himself. From the waves of the core energy he was feeling, our boy could tell that his grandfather, who is respected by the world, did not teach the young man in a slidshod manner. Yinshin asked the boy to use whatever strike he wants. He told him that he is also allowed to use a palm strike if he wishes. He asked him to simply do his best. He told him that he will be able to show him plenty things regardless of the strike he uses. The boy became angrier. He charged at Yinshin. The moment our boy saw his fist coming closer, he clenched his own fist. He and the boy attacked each other with their fists. Yinshin used a technique known as the energy accumulation discharge. His fist pushed the boy back. The young man was shocked to feel Yinshin's strength. Our boy did not stop. He charged at the boy. Ma Jin noticed something odd about Yinshin. He noticed that our boy accumulated more energy after the first attack. He was expected to have lost a little since he discharged his energy. When Yinshin got close to the boy, he attacked him with his hand, which was covered in his energy. The attack was known as the accumulated energy second strike. The young man put his hand together to block the attack. Unfortunately for him, Yinshin's fist broke through his defense. Ma Jin realized that our boy got an inspiration for this attack from the fusion fist strike. The young man could not believe that he was pushed back. He could not believe that Yinshin was actually getting stronger. He grit his teeth out of anger. He turned to his master to see the look on his face. Yeonjiak was not impressed or disappointed. The young man gathered more energy in his fist. Yinshin told him that he is doing well. He asked him to show him more. He told him that he can do anything he wants. The boy was annoyed to see that our boy was treating the duel as a lesson. He told him that he is too arrogant. He charged at him with a palm technique that was quite fast. Yinshin used the accumulated energy third strike. The attack pushed the boy's palm away. Before he could fall to the ground, Yinshin grabbed his clothes. The boy was shocked to see this. Our boy gathered his energy in his palm. He found palm strikes to be interesting. The young man could not believe that Yinshin was about to use a palm strike. Our boy pulled him closer and used the accumulated energy fourth strike. The attack sent the young man flying. Ma Jin and his father were surprised to see that our boy used a palm strike. The fortress master gently smiled. The boy fell to his knees and touched his chest. He coughed out in pain. Yinshin simply glared at him with a cold gaze in his eyes. The young man became scared when he understood how powerful our boy is. Ma Jin and Yanjiak realized that our boy created a fist art that gets stronger the longer the fight lasts. They could not believe that Yinshin actually created a martial art like this in such a short time. Our boy gently circulated his energy around his body. He looked at his hands. He did not expect to create a martial art that can be called a famed ultimate technique. The fortress master told him that the fight was really good. She did not think that she would witness someone creating a martial art. Yinshin said that he is embarrassed. He asked her if he did not waste her time. The fortress master told him that he is being too humble. She asked him if he has decided on a name for his new technique. Yinshin revealed to her that the new martial art will be called the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike. The fortress master smiled when she heard the name. She realized that our boy was trying to say that the martial arts is a fist strike that blooms endlessly. She told him that it is a perfect name. Ma Jin congratulated his subordinate on his achievement. He told him that he created an incredible martial art. Yinshin looked at his hands and said that he only managed to work out the framework. He said that he is still not satisfied with the moves in it. He revealed to his captain that when he uses palm strikes, he is completely relying on the radiant demon arts. Ma Jin smiled when he heard this. He assured Yinshin that there won't be many white robes who can handle his new technique. He told him that he always tries to not be surprised. However, he is always shocked when it comes to him because he is growing stronger at such a rapid pace. Yinshin was aware of the time he had left to live. He told his captain that he is not growing at the best pace. Yanjiak moved closer to our boy. He asked him to tell him what he needs to do to gain his forgiveness. Ma Jin and the adopted grandson were shocked to hear this. Purple-robe martial masters of the desolate fortress are extremely powerful. They are said to be gods who can take away the life of anyone their energy can detect. Yinshin could not believe that someone this powerful was lowering himself to him. He glared at his grandfather. He told him that he is uncomfortable with what he said. He explained to Yanjiak that they cannot turn back time. He said that members of his mother's clan are no different from strangers to him. He told him that he is now part of the Radiant Demon Squad family. Yanjiak told his grandson that they can start building a relationship now. Our boy told him that he does not have enough time to build up his martial art. The old man was surprised to hear his grandson's excuse. Yinshin explained to him that he won against his adopted grandson in the duel that he requested on impulse. He asked Yanjiak to respect this as a martial artist. The fortress master interrupted them. She told Yanjiak that it is time to give Yinshin his reward since he won. She told our boy that she will teach him a martial arts of his choice anytime he is ready. She told him that he is allowed to make one request from the Ma clan. Yinshin told the fortress master that he will inform the Ma clan about his request through his captain. Ma Jin was shocked to hear this. He could not believe our boy wanted to use him as a messenger. On their way back to the office, Ma Jin called out to Yinshin. He revealed to him that he has a mission that will be of help to him. Yinshin wondered about what his captain was talking about. The scene shifts and we are taken to Xian. We see several people walking on the street. Ma Jin and his squad members were also on the street. Oddly enough, they all wore normal clothes instead of their uniform. Wencheng, Miyoung, and Mirio were the ones in the team. While walking with his teammates, Yinshin thinks about what his captain told him. The scene shifts and we are taken to the past. Ma Jin mentioned something about the plum blossom pill. According to him, the pill is an elixir of the Mount Hua sect that's considered a treasure in the Murim. The Mount Hua sect has lost this pill, so numerous sects and martial artists have started looking for this pill. Yinshin asked his captain if they are all scrambling for the elixir. Ma Jin said that they are. He revealed to our boy that they will be accompanying the Mount Hua sect to search for the elixir. He said that they actually have an important reason for searching for the elixir with them. He told Yinshin that they are doing it to reduce the number of casualties during the search. Our boy realized that he will be able to use his sword and experience a real fight in this big conflict. Ma Jin told him that he is correct. He assured him that the mission is going to be helpful to him. He explained to our boy that it will be a good opportunity for him to face off against all sorts of famed martial artists. He told him that the amount of things he would learn and grow by fighting will be incomparable to when he trains alone. The scene shifts and we are taken back to the present. Wencheng said that he feels bad. He could not believe that they can't wear their uniform because they cannot reveal that the desolate fortress is helping the Mount Hua sect. Ma Jin smiled when he saw the look on the man's face. When they arrived at the entrance of the building, a man and his group stepped out. The men seemed to be leaving. The man seemed to recognize Ma Jin. He realized that this were the martial masters from the desolate fortress. He told them that they had been waiting for them. Wenchang and Yinshin noticed the plum blossom emblem on the man's clothes. They realized that they were looking at the Mount Hua sect members. The man greeted Ma Jin. The captain put his hand together and greeted the man known as Sage Cheonju. Yinshin had heard of this man. Sage Cheonju is the leader of the Plum Blossom Swordsmen and one of the top martial masters. In order to match his status, a black robe like Ma Jin had to be involved in the mission. Just by looking at him, Yinshin was getting the same feeling he had when he first met his captain. Cheonju greeted the Zen Sword Demon. He referred to Myung as the Azure Eye Demonic Swordsman. He told Ma Jin that he already knows who they are. He said that there is no need for introduction since they already fought together before. Yinshin was surprised to hear that Myung is known as the Demonic Swordsman. While he was looking at his senior, he saw a member of the Plum Blossom Swordsmen yawning. He looked like he was bored. Cheonju walked up to Yinshin and took a look at him. He said that he now understands the kind of mindset the desolate fortress has towards this issue. He told Ma Jin that he never expected him to bring his disciple. Yinshin realized that the man assumed he was Ma Jin's disciple because he was not wearing his uniform. Before Ma Jin could explain, Cheonju raised his sword and interrupted him. He told him that our boy is extraordinary. He asked Ma Jin if he is open to a friendly duel with the disciple of their sect leader. He assured him that it will be fun. The captain smiled when he heard this. He knew that Cheonju was trying to show them that the Mount Hua sect is above them. Since they will be traveling as a party, it would be awkward for the key members to fight each other. This is why they want to use the future generations of their respective groups to determine the hierarchy. Ma Jin turned to Yinshin to see if he will accept the duel. Our boy simply shrugged his shoulders. He was basically telling his captain to do whatever he wants. Ma Jin smiled when he saw this. The Plum Blossom Swordsman, who seemed bored, told his teammates that they are making him do extra work. He said that he will only need 5 moves to win. Cheonju was annoyed to see how arrogant he was. He told him that he will be able to learn something here. He advised him to do his best. The young man smiled when he heard this. He said that he does not know what he can learn here. He had heard that the Radiant Demon Arts is based on senses. Yinshin stepped out to represent his group. He wondered about how deep the martial arts of the Mount Hua sect will be. He reminded the boy that he said that he will only need 5 moves. The young man smiled when he heard this. He asked Yinshin if this sentence offended him. He apologized to him. He told him that he was not trying to underestimate him. He said that he had a really tough training today, so he unknowingly voiced out what he was thinking. He introduced himself as Yu Hyun. Wenchang was surprised to hear his name. He could not believe that he was looking at the Mount Hua sect sword dragon. He heard that Hyun was the best disciple of the sect leader. Mirio revealed to him that Hyun is known as the future of the Mount Hua sect. There are rumors saying that he has already started learning the Violet Dawn sacred art. Wenchang could not believe that Yinshin was supposed to win someone this powerful. Our boy dropped his bag on the ground. He carefully moved his wrist. With a smile on his face, he introduced himself as young Yinshin. Hyun smiled at Yinshin. He activated a technique known as Invisible Wind Stride and charged at Yinshin. He attacked him with a palm technique. The technique contained a variety of moves. Our boy realized that this was the Falling Blossom Palm Strike. Hyun attacked him with a confident smile on his face. Yinshin activated the first strike of the Infinite Blossom Fist. The technique is known as Vortex. He was able to disrupt Hyun's flow with his technique. Hyun had to bend his head to dodge the attack. He was shocked to see what just happened. He wondered about what created this force. Yinshin quickly charged at the boy. When he got close to him, he covered his leg with his energy. He hit the ground with a lot of strength. He attacked Hyun with his second strike. The technique is known as the Formidable Wall. The boy had issues deflecting Yinshin's attack with the Falling Blossom Palm Strike. Our boy realized that the Falling Blossom Palm Strike of the Mount Hua sect is sufficient enough to become the inspiration for the third strike of the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike. He asked Hyun to play a little longer with him. He told him that he wants to end the fight in 10 moves. Hyun was annoyed to hear this. Our boy took another step forward. He clenched his fist and gave Hyun a punch that sent him flying. Yinshin did not give the boy the time to rest. He closed the gap between himself and Hyun. He gathered a large amount of energy in his fist. His energy looked like a flower that was about to blossom. He landed multiple punches all over Hyun's body. The boy screamed out in pain. He fell to the ground and rolled over. The the members of the Manhwa sect were shocked to see what happened. Yinshin took a look at his fist. He realized that he can use the last attack as his third strike. He decided to name the third strike the Flower Strike. Yinshin noticed that everywhere was quiet. When he looked up, he saw everyone staring at him. They were all shocked by what they just witnessed. They could not believe that the talented disciple of the Manhwa sect lost after 3 moves. They wondered about who our boy was. Cheonju was annoyed to hear what they were saying. He ordered one of his sect members to get Hyun. A huge man stepped out and carried the boy on his shoulder. Cheonju turned to Ma Jin. He told him that the desolate fortress has been raising a dragon. He asked him if the desolate fortress still wants to gain more control of the Murim. The captain said that he is overreacting. He told him that the desolate fortress won't do anything as long as no harm comes to the people of the country. Cheonju asked him to stop using excuses that make sense. He turned to our boy and called out to him. He told him that he had a good martial arts performance. Although Yinshin's last attack was similar to the Falling Blossom Palm Strike, Cheonju could tell that it was completely different. He knew that there was no way Yinshin had learned any martial arts of his sect. He told our boy that he never expected that there would be a martial arts similar to theirs. He said that the duel will provide enough motivation for their sect leader's disciple who has gotten lazy in his training. He told Yinshin that the Manhwa sect will welcome him as a guest if something causes him to leave the desolate fortress. Ma Jin and the rest of his group were shocked to hear this. Ma Jin turned to the sage. He told him that he has crossed the line. Cheonju raised his hand to show that he understands. He admitted that he got ahead of himself due to his greed. He apologized to Ma Jin. He told him that he couldn't help himself because there is a brilliant talent in front of him. Someone called out to Yinshin through telepathy. Our boy was surprised to hear a voice in his head. The person turned out to be Mirio. The Zen sword demon told him that he looks like he is having trouble standing. Yinshin smiled when he heard this. He revealed to her that he used up all his core energy in his last attack. The Infinite Blossom Fist Strike uses burst discharge in all its stances. This is why it consumes a large amount of inner energy. Our boy realized that he still needs to use a sword when fighting for real. The scene shifts and we are taken to an inn. After Yinshin explained the situation to his seniors, Myung told him that he needs to open up his center energy core quickly. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Myung explained to him that he needs to make up for his lack of inner energy with stamina. Yinshin asked him about how this was related to his center energy core. Mirio realized that he did not know that this was the function of the center energy core. According to the Zen sword demon, the center energy core possesses an efficacy that even the upper dantian, which is said to house the divine in the mind, cannot bestow. She told Yinshin that it will give him a more robust inner energy. Our boy found this weird. Mirio explained to him that it simply means that there is higher efficacy. She asked him if he has heard of martial masters who don't get tired even after fighting for 7 days and nights. Yinshin told her that he has. Mirio explained to him that the masters are able to do this because they train their center energy core. It stabilizes the core energy and allows them to use energy-draining skills multiple times. Even if they are hit by a powerful attack, their energy flow will not get disrupted most of the time. She revealed to Yinshin that Myung was able to fight against the Namgung's strongest swordsman because of his center energy core. Yinshin asked the Zen sword demon to tell him how he can open up his center energy core. The woman told him that it will naturally open as he trains his lower energy core over a period of time. She advised him to circulate energy revolving around his upper body. Yinshin referred to her as senior and asked her if there is a faster way of getting the center energy core. Mirio was shocked to hear this. She gently smiled. She could not believe that our boy called her his senior. Yinshin did not understand why she was smiling. In the next scene, we are taken to a restaurant. We see everyone turn to Mirio when she screamed the name of the battle maniac. Even Wenchang wondered why she was overreacting. Ma Jin told his squad that the battle maniac is the culprit of this incident. He is a notorious thief based north of the Yangtze River. Ma Jin said that the battle maniac was also the one who stole his martial arts manual. He said that this case actually worked out great for him. Wenchang asked the Zen sword demon if a thief stole their martial arts manual, with a serious look on her face. Mirio said that they had a situation in the past. Ma Jin announced to his squad that they will start destroying all the unorthodox factions signboard within Shangxi with any connections to the battle maniac. Wenchang asked his captain about what the Manhwa sect will be doing while they are doing this. Ma Jin explained to him that while they draw the attention of the unorthodox factions, the Manhwa sect will secretly infiltrate them and check out their location. Wenchang was surprised to hear the plan. Yinshin asked his captain if they have any justification to destroy the signboards of the unorthodox factions. Myung smiled when he heard this. He realized that his junior did not know much about unorthodox martial artists. He explained to him that the Empire does not recognize the existence of the unorthodox factions. These factions even dare to collect taxes in the Empire's territory. The Empire determines whether a group is orthodox or unorthodox through a very simple method. They base it on whether the people offer money to the factions willingly or if their money is getting stolen with a blade pointed to their face. Ma Jin said that the unorthodox factions are vermin who leech off the country. The only reason they are left alone is because a new group of them will appear even if they destroy the current group. The captain told Yinshin that there is no need for justification when attacking people like them. Our boy asked him about the amount of factions they are going to attack. Ma Jin said that they will start with 6. He told them that he will take 2 factions. Yinshin said that he will also go by himself. Ma Jin asked him if he is trying to claim all the credits for himself. He told him that it is too dangerous. Our boy assured his captain that he will be able to take care of it. Ma Jin explained to him that it is a different matter altogether for him to take on an entire organization. While fighting against a group, there are way too many variables to consider. It can't even be compared to a one-on-one fight. Yinshin told his captain that he will need to experience these things by himself. Ma Jin knew that our boy was right. He told him that he will assign him a mission in the town. He revealed to him that his target will be the Mantis sect that is in a part of Xian known as Lianhu. He told him that the group is quite atrocious. They won't hesitate even when kidnapping women and children. Ma Jin told our boy that his mission is to destroy the sect alone. In the next scene, we see Yinshin walking in the forest. There was a man walking behind him. The man was guiding him to Lianhu. The man told Yinshin that he never expected him to be going alone. He asked our boy to reconsider his decision. He said that the Mantis sect is not to be trifled with. According to the man, the sect has more than 10 men who are well-versed in martial arts. It is said that even a single lower-rank member is enough to defeat a whole alley in Lianhu. Yinshin asked the man to tell him more about the sect. The man revealed to him that the sect took over the streets of Lianhu 3 years ago. They dragged at least a dozen women away to serve them as maids. They are very vicious. They were able to skillfully manipulate the local magistrate. Yinshin asked the man if there is anyone who has seen the sect members use martial arts. The man told him that he heard they use all sorts of weapons. He said that he saw the sect members a few times from afar. They had a few weird curved swords and normal swords. He said that the sect members were so fast that it was hard for people to see everything they were doing. They were able to cut off 2 heads with a single slash. Yinshin realized that these people have learned some martial arts, even though they don't have a developed dantian. He turned around and asked the man about what the government is doing if so many people have been captured. The man revealed to him that the local magistrate makes sure the Mantis sect don't run into any problems since they are in cahoots. When Yinshin arrived at the county, he saw some people gathered somewhere. When he looked in front of them, he saw some young girls tied up. The young girls were being harassed by some men with swords. Yinshin was annoyed to see this. He said that he now understands why the desolate fortress had to come. The men turned to the side when they heard his voice. Our boy stepped out and asked the men if they are government troops. He asked them if these girls are criminals that they tied up. A bald man holding a dagger threw it at Yinshin's head. Our boy caught the dagger. He activated the swift sword style of the radiant demon art. He threw the dagger back at the man. It stabbed him in his head. The man's friends were surprised to see this. They believed that Yinshin was some child who knew martial arts. One of them asked him about where he learned from. He told Yinshin that the way he threw the dagger was weird. He asked him if he learned how to throw it properly. A man in green clothes stepped out. He said that Yinshin was really fast. He asked him for the name of the martial arts he just used. Our boy drew his sword. He told the man that there is no need for him to name such a trivial trick. The man was happy to see Yinshin's sword. He believed that he would get a reward from their sect leader if he was to present the sword to him. The moment he thought of this, Yinshin used his sword to split his head apart. The man's teammates were shocked to see this. Our boy charged at them. He tore all of them apart before they could even draw their swords. Everyone, including the man who brought him there, was shocked to see how he easily took care of them. The men on the other side quickly ran to the girls. They thanked Yinshin for saving the girls. The man who brought our boy was still quite shocked by what he witnessed. Yinshin turned to him and asked him about where the Mantis sect is. The man quickly pointed to a building. Our boy walked towards the building. When he arrived at the gates, he saw the signboard of the Mantis sect. He kicked the gates open with a lot of force. The men in the building were surprised to see a young boy barge into the building. The leader of the sect was surprised to hear that a young boy like Yinshin killed their sect members. Our boy noticed that the man was oddly dressed. He wore a dragon robe, which should only be worn by the emperor. Yinshin wondered if the man was really a rebel. The leader stepped down. He asked his sect members to stay out of the fight. He said that it has been a while since he used his sword. He told Yinshin that he chose the wrong place to perform a chivalrous deed. He drew his sword after saying this. Our boy asked the old idiot for his name. The leader laughed and said that there is no point in giving his name to someone who is about to die. Yinshin revealed to him that he needs to know the name of the sect leader in order to claim the credit. The man smiled when he heard this. He quickly charged at our boy. Yinshin immediately realized that he was using a swift sword technique. He noticed that he could see the trajectory of the leader's attack. He wondered if it is because he has gotten stronger. He drew his sword and blocked the man's attack. He pushed the leader back when he blocked his attack. The man was shocked to feel the weight of Yinshin's attack. He took a careful look at our boy. He realized that he wouldn't be able to win in a one-on-one match. He ordered his men to attack our boy. They all charged at him. Yinshin carefully looked around to see the amount of men rushing towards him. He did not seem to be bothered. The men attacked him at the same time. Our boy easily dodged their attacks. He cut one of them down and turned around to block an attack. Some men tried to attack him from behind as he did this. Yinshin easily tore the men apart before their swords could touch him. They did not even know when they got cut down. Our boy looked around as he fought. He noticed that he could see the trajectories of all their attacks. He decided to attack them. He moved into their midst and struck them before they could attack him. He moved forward and continued to cut down the people in front of him. He tore apart the people around him and jumped out of their midst. He landed in front of the leader. The man was shocked to see Yinshin. All he could see behind him was the blood of his members everywhere. He was shocked to see the amount of people our boy killed. Yinshin remembered that he was asked to subdue the leader in front of the whole sect. He gathered his energy in his sword. He decided to think of the sword in his hand as a fist. He took a step forward and activated the second step of the Infinite Blossom Fist strike, known as the Formidable Wall. The technique gave him a large amount of force to jump. The sect leader did not know when Yinshin got above him. Before he could make a move, our boy swung his sword and cut him down. His sword literally cut through the man. It split his body apart. The poor bastard fell to the ground. Yinshin announced that he will destroy the Mantis sect signboard. He turned around and glared at the sect members after saying this. The men were horrified to see the look in his eyes. One of them asked his teammate to get the master swordsman. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He asked the man if he is referring to a blood master swordsman. He asked him if the Blood Flame cult is the one behind them. The men did not know what to say. Our boy grabbed the man who asked his teammate to call the master swordsman by his neck. He pushed him down and asked him to speak. The man revealed to him that the master swordsman is probably sleeping in the side building. Yinshin found this weird. He knew that a real blood master swordsman would have detected a fight on this scale. While he was thinking, someone threw a sword covered in energy at him. Our boy managed to block the sword. The sword got shoved into the ground. Someone jumped above Yinshin and landed next to the sword. He picked his sword. He told our boy that he is really skilled. He told him that he never expected him to sense his attack. Upon seeing the black and red hair which the man possessed, Yinshin realized that he is a blood master swordsman. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the past. We see our boy talking to his captain. He asked his captain to tell him what he needs to do to become a blue robe warrior. Ma Jin smiled when he heard this. He revealed to Yinshin that he needs 5 of something. He told him that he needs to slay about 5 blood master swordsmen to go up in the ranks. He told him that he can become a blue robe warrior regardless of his age. Yinshin could not believe that another master swordsman was in front of him. He told the man that he is lucky. The cultist did not understand what he was talking about. With a condescending look in his eyes, our boy said that he has 3 left to go. The cultist noticed that Yinshin released his energy. He quickly took a stance. Our boy gathered his energy around his leg. He crushed the ground with his leg. He charged at the man at a crazy speed. The cultist managed to block the attack, but it pushed him back a bit. Yinshin knew that he had to end the fight now. He knew that this cultist was the center of the Mantis core. If he lets the fight drag on, his chances of winning will drop. The master swordsman gathered some energy in his hand. He asked Yinshin to die. Before his hand could touch our boy, He activated a technique of the infinite blossom fist strike known as Vortex. A large amount of energy gathered around his sword. The energy was spinning fast. Our boy stabbed the master swordsman in his chest. The master swordsman was annoyed to see this. He tried to move his hand. Yinshin took out his sword from his chest. He told the cultist that he won't be listening to his last words. The moment he said this, he beheaded him with a clean strike. The Blood Master swordsman did not stand a chance. The rest of the sect members were shocked to see what just happened. They quickly realized that the sect was done for. Yinshin released his energy. He advised them to not try to run away. He glared at them intensely. The men were horrified to see the look in his eyes. In the next scene, we see the people of the town thanking Yinshin. They could not believe that he got revenge for them. The man who guided him to the town was holding a child in his arms. With tears in his eyes, he thanked our boy for his efforts. He told him that he has brought peace to his dead daughter. Yinshin did not expect to see the man holding his dead child. He asked the man about how things got this bad. He said that Xian is the Zhongnan sect's territory. The man put himself together. He explained to our boy that the Zhongnan sect is currently fighting the Tyrant Sword tribe. Our boy was surprised to hear this information. The man revealed to him that all the martial arts schools under the Zhongnan sect have gone up to Mount Zhongnan. In the next scene, we see Yinshin walking back to the inn. He was holding a sack. While walking, he thought about what his guide said. He realized that the Zhongnan sect will need to risk their lives if they are up against the Tyrant Sword tribe. It is not a fight that will end with 1 or 2 martial masters dying. Yinshin thought about his niece and his elder brother who are at the sect. He realized that he needs to go to Zhongnan. The 13 Skies is an unorthodox group that rules over the unorthodox faction. The interference of the Desolate Fortress is a necessity. Our boy told himself that he can get a lot of credits by taking the heads of the martial masters of the Tyrant Sword tribe. He believed that his captain would allow him to go there. While he was thinking, Yinshin stopped walking. He asked someone if they have found traces of the battle maniac. The moment he asked this question, 2 people raised their heads out of the bush. They ran to our boy. The people turned out to be Cheonju and Hyun. Cheonju said that the battle maniac wasn't at the Mantis sect. Yinshin said that it is a pity. Cheonju commended him on his fight. He told him that it was a splendid display of martial arts. He told our boy that he is the future Radiant Demon Squad leader. He disregarded this statement. He told Yinshin that he can even become the Divine Sword Squad leader. He turned to Hyun and said that this will widen their sect's horizon of knowledge. The boy knew that the man was trying to tell him to work harder. He told Yinshin that he feels restless anytime. He remembers that he said that he needed 5 moves to defeat him. He asked our boy if he will like to become his friend. He asked him if he is interested in the Manhwa sect's martial arts. He told Yinshin that the Desolate Fortress isn't very far from the Manhwa sect. Our boy was not very interested in what Hyun was saying. He told the boy that he does not have any matters to attend to at the Manhwa sect. Hyun was shocked to hear our boy's response. Yinshin assured him that he won't refuse to see him if he comes to visit him at the Desolate Fortress. He told him that he must learn a new martial arts before coming each time. Hyun was shocked to hear this. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the inn. The group noticed when Yinshin stepped inside. Myung said that the energy around our boy is a little different. Mirio moved close to him to inspect him. She told him that he received a cut on his back. She asked him to sit down. She told him that she will help him apply some balm. Ma Jin asked Yinshin about how the mission went. Our boy placed the sack on the table. The group was surprised to see what was inside the sack. They could not believe that they were looking at the head of a Blood Master swordsman. Ma Jin never expected the Blood Flame cult to have something to do with the issue. He could not believe that they left a Blood Master swordsman in charge. Myung pat Yinshin on the head. He told him that this proves that what happened at Jinping County wasn't a fluke. The captain could not understand the move of the Blood Flame cult. He did not know why they were placing Blood Master swordsmen in places where they are not usually seen. The Zen Sword Demon said that this is not normal. Ma Jin commended Yinshin on accomplishing a great feat. He told him that problems might be following him around. He could not believe that our boy resolved all his problems and returned with information that could be of aid to the Murim. Yinshin told his captain that he has something to say. Ma Jin asked him to tell him. Our boy revealed to him that he wants to go up to Mount Zhongnan. He explained to his captain that he is worried about his niece. Ma Jin told him that they were also just informed about the situation. he told our boy that Mount Zhongnan is currently very dangerous. He explained to Yinshin that the Tyrant Sword tribe is completely different from the Blood Flame cult. They are not a normal, unorthodox group. Mirio told our boy that the Tyrant Sword tribe uses both traditional martial arts and sorcery. She asked him to think of them as people who have gone crazy about getting stronger. Ma Jin said that Mirio is right. He told Yinshin that they have not received any missions there. He said that they simply need to focus on what they have been tasked with. Myung decided to interfere. He reminded his captain that captains are allowed to give orders for a mission if they deem it necessary. Ma Jin and Mirio could not believe that Myung decided to speak up now. Ma Jin decided to be honest with our boy. He explained to him that he does not want to send him to Mount Zhongnan without knowing if he will be able to make it back. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. His captain explained to him that anyone in the desolate fortress who knows how talented he is will worry about this fact. Myung told our boy that it is natural that people want to recruit him. He reminded him about the incident where he was invited by the Manhwa sect. Both Mirio and Wonchong knew that Myung was right. Yinshin asked his captain to tell him why he is incapable of separating personal and business matters. He asked his teammates if this is the level of trust he has built in their squad. He reminded them that he has shown them what he is capable of. He begged his captain to let him go. He asked him to record the mission as a solo mission. Upon seeing the look on Yinshin's face, Myung told his captain that our boy has made a checkmate move. Mirio hit him in the back when she heard this. After thinking about it, Ma Jin told our boy that he is right. He decided to give Yinshin a condition that would grant him the right to leave. He asked our boy to take on one of his attacks. Mirio and Myung were shocked to hear this. Ma Jin told our boy that it is simply one attack. He told him that he can dodge or block the attack if he wants. He assured him that he will let him go if he is able to do this. The Zen Sword Demon believed that this was a bit too much. She called out to her captain. Ma Jin told her that one must be at least this competent in order to stand at the top of the martial arts world. He promised to give Yinshin a separate reward if he is able to handle one of his attacks. Our boy accepted his offer. The scene shifts, and we are taken outside the inn. We see the members of the Mount Hua sect standing together. Cheonju thanked Ma Jin for granting them permission to witness his duel. After thanking him, he moved close to his team. He told Hyun that it is a precious opportunity to see the technique of the Radiant Demon Squad captain. Hyun found this to be weird. He reminded Cheonju that a black robe warrior of the desolate fortress should be on the same level as him. Cheonju told him that he is right. He explained to him that Ma Jin is very strong when it comes to close combat. He told him that the captain is even stronger than him. Hyun was shocked to hear this. Cheonju told him that Ma Jin's nickname is Hell Slaughterer. It means that he completely rules the battlefield. According to Cheonju, there is a large amount of reputable clan elders who were killed by Ma Jin after committing hypocritical atrocities. For someone as skilled as the captain, even a slight movement in his hand has great meaning, because that single attack could end a life instantly. Hyun could not believe what he was hearing. Unlike the martial artists of the 9 sects who seek the ultimate principle of swordsmanship, Ma Jin's martial arts were trained for the sake of fighting. Cheonju admitted that even our boy will have a hard time in this fight. He said that no one around his age can take on an attack from a master like Ma Jin. Yinshin glared at his captain. He asked him if he can give him some time. Ma Jin asked him to take as much time as he needs, because he was going to be using a move that a white robe warrior can't handle. Ma Jin advised Yinshin to sharpen his senses as much as possible. There are less than 30 black robe martial masters in the desolate fortress. However, our boy believed that he did not need to be nervous. He closed his eyes and took a deep breath. He released his energy and placed his hand on his sword. He told himself that he simply needs to show what he has learned. When he opened his eyes, we see that it is covered with his energy. Our boy was able to see the energy around his captain. He told Ma Jin that he will let him have the first move. The man smiled when he heard this. When he simply raised his hand, a large amount of energy gathered around it. Yinshin was able to tell that this was a ridiculously powerful palm strike. A palm strike of this level can easily break through most fortress walls. Our boy realized that he could not block such an attack. He needed to dodge it. He quickly let go of his sword. The moment he let go of his sword, Ma Jin charged at him like a lion going after its prey. He swung his palm at him when he got close to him. Immediately our boy saw his palm. He realized that he couldn't get away with any of the mobility arts he has learned so far. The moment he thought of this, an idea came to his head. He realized that he could take a single step. He focused his eyes on Ma Jin's palm. While looking at his palm, Yinshin carefully took a step and got behind his captain. Ma Jin's attack destroyed the ground. Everyone was shocked to see that our boy actually dodged the attack. Ma Jin was not fazed. He asked Yinshin about the mobility art he just used. Our boy revealed to his captain that he simply walked because he saw a way to survive. He told Ma Jin that he will name the technique the evading swift step. Ma Jin smiled when he heard this. He stood up straight and announced that he will permit Yinshin to travel to Mount Zhongnan. In the next scene, we are taken to a forest. We see Yinshin wearing a blue robe over his white robe. He was walking with Wenchang. As they walked through the forest, our boy remembered what happened at the inn. Myung took off his robe and gave it to him. He told him that he is lending him. Yinshin was surprised to see this. He told him that he does not understand what the robe means. The Zen Sword demon explained to him that by putting the robe on top of his white robe, Myung is putting his honor on the line to tell everyone that Yinshin is a rising star of the desolate fortress. Mirio told him that he now has the authority to give orders to the white robes of the desolate fortress. Our boy could not believe that Myung saw him as a rising star. Rising star is a phrase used to describe a junior who is the best in their rank. Myung told our boy that he should tell anyone who questions him that the Azure Eye demonic swordsman recognizes his abilities. He assured Yinshin that no one will pick a fight with him if he says this. Mirio told Yinshin that he can also use her name. She told him that she also wanted to put her robe on him. Our boy did not expect this. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the present. Wenchang commented on the fact that there is a blue robe on a white robe warrior. He told Yinshin that it suits him. Our boy told him that it feels a little out of place. Wenchang assured him that he will get used to it soon. Our boy thanked him for encouraging him. Wenchang did not know why he was thanking him. He told Yinshin that he was actually sincerely complimenting him. In the next scene, we see the boys arrive at the entrance of Mount Zhongnan. Some martial artists were guarding the entrance. Wenchang realized that the rumor about them fighting with the Tyrant Sword Tribe was true. He never expected to meet martial artists at this point of the mountain. He believed that they would be at the entrance of the sect. He and Yinshin moved close to the men. They were asked to stop. One of them asked them about where they are from, their names, and the reason why they are there. Wenchang showed them the logo on his shoulders. He told them that they are from the desolate fortress. The man glared at him. Our boy decided to introduce himself. He told them his name. He said that he is from the Radiant Demon Squad. Wenchang also introduced himself to them. The man asked them if they intend to verify their identity only with their clothes. Wenchang put his hand into his pocket and brought out a tag of the desolate fortress. The man said that no one will believe that the desolate fortress allowed two young martial artists to come there alone. Wenchang did not know what to say. Someone asked the man to stop acting rude. The men turned around when they heard this. They saw a man resting on a pillar. The man was also a disciple of the sect. The man told Yinshin and Wenchang that their sect is in the middle of a war. He said that they can't accept people with identities that they can't verify with certainty. Wenchang became angry when he heard this. He released his energy and made the ground shake. The men became nervous. They asked him if he is really from the desolate fortress. Wenchang smiled confidently when he heard this. When he took away his energy, the men accused him of threatening disciples of the Zhongnan sect on Mount Zhongnan. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. Due to the way they were acting, Yinshin could tell that their battle against the Tyrant Sword Tribe was not going well. Their pride as one of the Great Nine sect is getting damaged, and now two young martial artists who boldly claim to be from the desolate fortress have appeared. It was natural that they would feel offended. One of the men told them that he cannot believe that they are actually from the desolate fortress. He told them that the situation here has been really bad these days. The man resting on the pillar told them that they will have a problem if they are actually from the desolate fortress. He said that they cannot trust them enough to let them into their great sect. He told them that the glory days of the desolate fortress are well in the past. Wenchang and our boy were shocked to hear this. Yinshin glared at the arrogant bastard. He placed his hand on his sword. He told the man that he did not expect him to speak rudely to martial artists from other groups for no good reason. He released his energy and took a stance. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin told the man that he ought to think twice before speaking. The disciples of the Zhongnan sect were shocked to feel our boy's energy. The man became angry when he heard this. He drew his sword. and asked Yinshin not to threaten them. The other men also drew their swords. The moment our boy saw this, he swung his sword. He released an attack that was quite fast. The attack was aimed at the man next to the pillar. He knocked the man's sword out of his hand. The man was shocked to see this. He could not even react to the attack. Wenchang was happy to see the looks on their faces. Yinshin put his sword back into his sheath. Immediately he did this, someone asked the disciples to stop. A woman jumped out of the forest. Our boy sensed her presence the moment she came out. The woman landed in their midst. Wenchang seemed to be shocked to see her. The disciples referred to the woman as their senior. Yinshin did not know her, but he could tell that she is strong. He judged that the woman was on par with the blue-robe martial artists of the desolate fortress. The beautiful woman turned to her sect members. She said that she is disappointed. She could not believe that disciples of the Zhongnan sect would act and speak in such a rude manner. She told the men that they will have a longer conversation about this issue when they return to the sect. The men quickly apologized. They said that they were ashamed of themselves. The woman turned to Yinshin and Wenchang. She apologized to them for how the men behaved. Our boy noticed that Wenchang was not speaking. He was still lost in shock. He decided to introduce himself to the woman. He told her that he is a member of the Radiant Demon Squad. Wenchang also introduced himself. He said that he is part of the same squad as Yinshin. With a smile on her face, the lady introduced herself as Weiji Manhwa. Wenchang was surprised to hear her name. He quickly realized that she is the Cloud Sword Dragon. The Cloud Sword Dragon is a martial master who is said to have descended from the heavens by mistake because of how great a genius she is. Her reputation has already spread across the world. Wenchang said that it is an honor for him to meet a sword dragon who is famed throughout the world. Yinshin said that he acted rudely by drawing out his sword in their territory. He apologized to her for his behavior. Manhwa told our boy that she saw her juniors ready to attack him first. She apologized on behalf of her juniors. She said that they have kept them waiting for too long. She told them that she will take them to the main sect's location. She said that she will hear the details of their visit when they get there. While she was talking, a disciple walked down the stairs. The person called out to Yinshin. Our boy quickly raised his head up. He saw his elder brother. The boy was shocked to see Yinshin. Manhwa did not understand what was going on. In the next scene, we see Yinshin's niece run to him. She was very happy to see her uncle. She quickly hugged him. Our boy asked Haya if she has been well. The girl could not believe that her uncle was in front of her. She hugged him tightly. Wenchang had to look away because he did not want the atmosphere to be awkward. An old man and Manhwa moved close to our boy. Yinshin let go of his niece and stood up. The Cloud Sword Dragon explained to him that the sect leader and the Supreme Elder have gone out to deal with the leader of the Tyrant Sword Tribe. Because Yinshin and Wenchang were guests from the desolate fortress, Manhwa had to bring the person with the highest seniority in place of the sect leader. Our boy and Wenchang put their hands together and introduced themselves to the man. The man introduced himself as Zhang Yoel. Wenchang was shocked to hear the man's name. He could not believe that he was looking at the Zhongnan Sword Immortal. He bowed his head to pay his respects to the Sword Immortal. Yinshin could tell that this old man was stronger than Elder Yoel Shin. He believed that the elder might even be stronger than his grandfather. The Sword Immortal asked him for his age. Our boy told him that he is 16 years old. Yoel seemed to have noticed something about Yinshin. He asked our boy to take a look at something. When Yinshin turned, he saw a cliff. There were some sword marks on the cliff. Our boy carefully looked at it. Manhwa asked the elder to tell her what he wants an outsider to do about the sword marks. She reminded him that it has been the long-time wish of their sect to restore the lost martial arts known as the Eclipse of the Nine Suns. Yoel revealed to her that the Sword Ancestor wasn't from their sect. He said that the Sword Ancestor was invited as a guest by the Ancestral Grandmaster to stay there with them after they became friends. In his old age, the Sword Ancestor carved the steps of his own martial arts onto Mount Zhongnan. The Sword Immortal said that they cannot call the Eclipse of the Nine Suns the ultimate martial arts of the Zhongnan sect. He told the woman that his days are numbered. He said that he will do anything to see the sword arts of his benefactor again. He told Manhwa that she is the only one talented enough with a chance of restoring the Eclipse of the Nine Suns. He told her that he does not want to burden her with his last lingering regret. Manhwa reminded Yoel that even she was not able to understand the sword arts. She asked the elder to tell her what he sees in Yinshin when he just met him. Yoil turned to our boy. He asked Manhwa to take a good look at him. Yinshin was not hearing anything they were saying. He was completely focused on the cliff. Manhwa was surprised to see that our boy has gone into a transcendent trance. She did not expect him to fall into this state after looking at the slashes on the cliff. A small blue circle appeared above Yinshin's head. He had entered his state of comprehension, although he did not know about the sword ancestor. Yinshin was able to immediately tell that the slashes on the cliff were sword slashes. He was certain that the multiple traces carved into the cliff are the remnants of sword strikes. He didn't believe that this was a technique performed by a human. Wenchang and the others moved close to Yinshin. Yoil revealed to Wenchang that the sword ancestor who passed away 50 years ago carved the strikes onto the cliff. Wenchang remembered that the sword ancestor is Ouyang Qian. The sword immortal revealed to Wenchang that the sword ancestor was a disciple of the tyrant sword tribe. He was later expelled from the group. He told Wenchang that this sword strikes contained the very essence of all the tyrant sword tribe sword technique. He said that the only person who can match this is the fortress master of the desolate fortress. Wenchang could not believe that Ouyang Qian could be compared with the fortress master. Yoil revealed to him that he was an orphan dying of starvation and begging on the streets. However, the sword ancestor carried him on his back and raised him on Mount Zhongnan. Wenchang found this odd. He asked the sword immortal about why he did not learn the sword ancestor's martial arts when he was the one who helped him enter the Zhongnan sect. Yoil said that it is the extent of his fate with his benefactor. He told Wenchang that it is life. He said that he was not talented enough to learn the sword techniques. It wasn't just him. Numerous martial artists from the sect also tried to learn it. Unfortunately, the techniques of the sword ancestor could not be learned simply with a great amount of knowledge or experience. Wenchang took a look at the cliff. He noticed something at the top. He squinted his eyes to see what was written. Someone wrote that if you respond appropriately, you will gain what is deserved. Yoil said that everything depends on how talented a person is. The hopes of their sect was all placed on Manhwa. Although she doesn't express it, she feels a lot of pressure. Manhwa carefully observed our boy. While she was looking at him, the small blue circle disappeared from his head. The moment it disappeared, Yinshin returned back to normal. He took a deep breath. Yoil called out to him. He asked him about what he saw. Our boy smiled when he heard this. He placed his hand on his sword. Manhwa was surprised to see this. Yinshin drew out his sword and took a stance. Wenchang smiled when he saw Yinshin take out his sword. The sword immortal was eager to see what he will do. Before Yinshin could do anything, they heard a bell ring. Our boy had to put down his sword. The bell was ringing loudly. Manhwa said that it is the tyrant sword tribe. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. He could not believe that the tyrant sword tribe is on Mount Zhongnan. The elder asked them to wait there. Manhwa turned to our boy's older brother. She asked him to protect Haya. The boy said that he will. The moment she said this, Manhwa moved together with the sword immortal. Yinshin asked his brother if this has happened before. He asked him if the elder and Manhwa are just going to fight like that. His brother explained to him that they do not know where the fight will take place or how they will fight. He revealed to him that there has been a lot of instances where the martial masters will split up to fend off the attacks. Yinshin realized that the situation was much worse than he expected. He could not believe that the sword immortal, who is one of the strongest martial masters within the 9 great sects, was left to protect the base of the Zhongnan sect. Wenchang told our boy that an unexpected incident occurred when they arrived. Yinshin asked him if they should help out. Wenchang explained to him that it will make things complicated. Messing with the pride of a martial artist from the 9 great sects can cost someone their life. Wenchang reminded Yinshin about what happened earlier. He told him that the fight would have escalated if the Cloud Sword Dragon did not interfere. Our boy told his friend that the Zhongnan sect doesn't have much of a choice in their current situation. Someone asked Yinshin not to speak thoughtlessly about the Zhongnan sect. Our boy and Wenchang quickly raised their heads up when they heard this. They saw the disciples of the sect looking at them. The men did not seem happy. Yinshin told the man who asked him not to speak thoughtlessly that he was not being rude. The man said that things are interpreted depending on who interprets it. He asked our boy if he really doesn't know that the desolate fortress will never be a welcome guest of any martial group. Yinshin realized that the desolate fortress has a lot of enemies. Wenchang reminded the man that the core martial masters of their sect are absent. He told them that they should accept all the help they can get. The man and the other disciples were annoyed to hear this. He asked Wenchang not to insult their sect. The moment he said this, everyone sensed the presence of something. When they turned to the side, they saw some martial artists who were dressed differently. Yinshin noticed that this men possessed a stronger energy than the Zhongnan sect's disciples. The disciples were shocked to see the Tyrant Sword tribe. Our boy remembered that they passed by a few pavilions on their way to the sect. He did not expect to see members of the Tyrant Sword tribe inside the sect. The men from the Tyrant Sword tribe took a look around. Their leader stared at Haya. He quickly ordered his men to kill the girl. He said that she inherited the teachings of the Sword Immortal. The men quickly charged at the girl. The disciples of the Zhongnan sect drew their swords and stopped the men in their tracks. Since his men were preoccupied, the leader walked past them. He went to meet the girl. Our boy and Wenchang stood in front of Haya. The man was surprised to see people from the desolate fortress. He asked them about what they are doing in one of the 9 great sects. With a smile on his face, he asked the boys if they are here to try and balance things out now that the Tyrant Sword tribe has the upper hand. Yinshin did not expect these men to start a fight to create an opening to harm his niece. He turned around and asked Wenchang to assist him. With a smile on his face, Wenchang assured Yinshin that he has his back. Our boy became confident when he heard this. He moved forward a little bit. The man smiled when he saw him moving closer to him. Yinshin took a stance and charged at him at a crazy speed. The man managed to block his attack, but he was pushed back. The martial artists who were fighting could feel the weight of Yinshin's pressure. The man did not expect our boy's attack to be so heavy. His subordinates quickly ran to help him. They wanted to attack our boy from the side. Unfortunately for them, they didn't know that another martial artist was guiding that part. Wenchang moved past Yinshin and drew his sword to attack one of them. The person managed to block the attack, but he left himself open. Wenchang was able to stab him in his chest. Before the other person could attack him from behind, he turned around. Yinshin continued attacking the man with heavy hits. It was hard for the leader to block his attacks. His attacks were also very fast. When our boy made a huge swing, the man dodged it and tried to attack him from the side. He asked Yinshin to die. Our boy dodged the attack with the evading swift steps and managed to get behind the man. He was ridiculously fast. He stabbed the leader from behind. The man screamed out. His subordinates and the disciples of the Zhongnan sect were surprised to hear him scream. The leader could not believe that a sword was in his chest. He never expected to lose to some brat. Our boy took out his sword and glared at him. After taking care of the leader, Yinshin joined hands with Wenchang to take care of the rest of the enemies. The disciples of the Zhongnan sect were shocked to see this. It was barely even a challenge for the two boys. The man who spoke rudely to Yinshin saw what he did for them. He saw our boy hug his niece. The man and his fellow disciples apologized for how they reacted. They apologized for their rudeness. The moment they apologized, the Sword Immortal and the Cloud Sword Dragon arrived. Manhwa noticed the bodies of the members of the Tyrant Sword tribe on the ground. Yoil told our boy that the Zhongnan sect is in his debt. Yinshin told him that he was just protecting his family members. The elder revealed to him that his niece will one day take over from Manhwa to become the pillar of the Zhongnan sect in the future. He told him that the fact that their sect owes him a debt still stands. Yinshin thanked him for saying this. He placed his niece down and asked Yoil if he can train for a little while in this place. Manhwa and the elder glared at him. Yinshin told them that there is no need for any of them to leave. He said that he simply doesn't wish to lose the thoughts that he is right now. Yoil asked him if he achieved some form of realization. He asked the others to step back. Yinshin took a look at the sword marks. He slowly drew his sword. He was able to solidify the realization he achieved thanks to the fight he had with the Tyrant Sword tribe. Manhwa focused all her attention on Yinshin. Our boy's sword released a small golden light. He carefully took a stance. The elder was surprised to see this. When Yinshin made a single move, the energy disappeared. He let out a sigh. He realized that he couldn't gather core energy the way he wanted to. He told Yoil that he won't take away the legacy of the sword ancestor. He explained to him that the sword marks are trying to tell those who see it to keep an open mind. He said that this is his own opinion. The elder said that the traces left behind by the sword ancestor must contain courage. This means that this sword marks surpass the boundaries of martial and mystic arts. He believed that the sword ancestor must have had the same thought as Yinshin. He told our boy that his belief must have gotten through to him. He told him that he is blessed by the heavens with both luck and talent. Yinshin got an idea when he heard this. He reminded the elder that he said that Ouyang Qion came to the Zhongnan sect in his later years. Yoil said that he did. Our boy said that the sword ancestor must have been friends with the martial masters of the Zhongnan sect. Since the sword techniques of the sect has very distinct traits, it wasn't suitable for him. Even if he learned the sword techniques, the efficiency would be very low. Manhwa did not understand what he was saying. She asked him if he can elaborate more on it. He explained to the Cloud Sword Dragon that the restoration of the eclipse of the 9 suns is completely dependent on her. He told her that he can help her a little. Manhwa was surprised to hear this. She did not expect him to help her restore the sword technique. She asked him about what he means. Yinshin asked her to give him a second. He said that his training is not yet over. He moved close to the cliff. He slowly drew his sword. Yinshin had a strange experience when he looked at the sword traces on the cliff. It was an illusion that seemed to combine everything in the heavens and on earth into one ray. Everything served as an inspiration for him. When he raised his sword, it released the golden light again. He took a stance and began to swing his sword in a skillful manner. He realized that all he needs to do is to extend his sword faster than his opponent. Yinshin now understood the reason why martial arts like the Taiji Enlightened Sword Arts and the Plum Blossom Sword Arts are seen as the top martial arts. He swung his sword around himself and created a small golden ring around himself. Unlike swordsmanship that relies solely on wielding a single sword, the profound intent contained within the secret techniques merges with the inner energy and swordplay. This creates an unprecedented harmony that is unseen in the world. Manhwa could not believe what she was witnessing. She had never seen any sword techniques like this until now. Tears gushed down the elder's eyes as he watched Yinshin. He felt like he was watching the sword ancestor. The swordplay was very beautiful. At sunset, Yinshin was done with the display of the techniques. He took away his energy. Someone asked him if he has decided on a name for this sword technique. When our boy turned to the side, he saw Wenchang. He took a look at his sword and told his friend that he has decided to call it the Radiant Sword Arts. Wenchang smiled when he heard this. He believed that the name was perfect. It referred to how the radiance of the sun and the moon that fills the world does not disappear. Yinshin hoped that this is how his life will be as well. In the next scene, we are taken to a room. We see our boy and Wenchang resting in the room. Yinshin realized that he had obtained a lot from this place. He was able to save his niece and create his very own sword technique. When Wenchang had a sip of the tea, he was amazed. He said that he wants to get some of the golden tea on their way back. He told Yinshin that they are able to enjoy such a good treatment from the Zhongnan sect thanks to him. The moment he heard this, our boy remembered how Wenchang charged at the members of the Tyrant Sword tribe. He remembered the scary look on his face. He decided to not ask his friend any questions. He believed that everyone has their own stories. While he was thinking, someone knocked on the door and called for him. Wenchang immediately recognized the person's voice. When our boy opened the door, he saw Manhwa. She told him that she came to listen to the rest of what he was about to say earlier. Yinshin asked her if she is referring to the sword traces of the sword ancestor. In the next scene, we see them on the balcony together. Manhwa revealed to our boy that she wishes to step out of the sword ancestor's shadows. She said that she won't be able to face her sect if she does this. She said that she wants to walk her own path in both chivalry and swordsmanship. Yinshin told her that he will cheer her on. He gently smiled at her after saying this. Manhwa felt comforted. The woman realized that she was being too shameless by asking for Yinshin's help casually. She cleared her throat and put her hands together. She told our boy that she wants him to help her restore the eclipse of the 9 suns. She promised to never forget the favor till she dies. Yinshin did not know what to say to her. Manhwa asked him if he will help her. Our boy smiled and asked her to follow him. He told her that it won't take long. Manhwa was happy to hear this. She told Yinshin that this is pleasant to hear. On their way to their destination, the sword immortals saw them walking together. He watched the two of them closely as they spoke to each other. Yinshin took Manhwa to the cliff. He told her that he will teach her the steps first. Manhwa asked him about which steps he is referring to. She could not believe that our boy was able to find clues to restore the technique, and he even figured out the steps. Yinshin explained to her that the steps won't be completely identical. He told her that she will be responsible for restoring that part. Manhwa did not say anything. She was more surprised that there are people who possess this level of talent in the world. Yinshin did not know why she was looking at him with such intensity. He wondered if he has to explain things in simpler terms for her to understand. He told her that the steps he will be teaching her are incomplete. He told her that it is up to her to complete it. Yinshin believed that this wouldn't be difficult for the girl. However, tracing the remnants of a sword path and retracting the actual steps one by one are on completely different levels. He told Manhwa that he will begin now. The next day, Yeoil revealed to Yinshin that Manhwa fell to her inner demons after hearing the steps from him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. The Sword Immortal explained to him that Manhwa is probably shocked by the talent that he possesses. She is so talented that no one around her age in Shangxi was on par with her. People around constantly told her that she possesses the greatest martial art talent. However, for the first time in her life, she felt like her talent was nothing after witnessing true talent. She was completely blown away. Yinshin said that this is meaningless. He told the elder that her skill level is significantly higher than his. Yeoil said that the heavens have made a grave mistake. He told our boy that they did not just give him exceptional talent, they also gave him a heart that craves improvement. Yinshin said that he is embarrassed to hear this. While they were talking, someone called out to them. The person turned out to be Manhwa. The girl bowed her head to the elder. The Sword Immortal told her that he knew that she would get over her inner demons quickly. Yinshin also greeted the Cloud Sword Dragon. The girl put herself together and asked our boy if he can also use the sword technique. Yinshin said that he can. Manhwa asked him if he can learn the Eclipse of the Nine Suns together with her. She explained to him that if they learn together and help each other in the parts they are lacking, he will be able to grow stronger faster than when he is training alone. Yinshin apologized to her and declined her offer. He told her that he doesn't even have enough time to practice his own sword techniques. Manhwa was surprised to hear him decline her offer. Our boy told her that his sword techniques and Eclipse of the Nine Suns are similar. He told her that they can watch each other practice their techniques. He told her that she can stay and watch him practice the radiant sword arts. Manhwa was shocked to hear this. She asked Yinshin if he will really allow her to watch him train. Yinshin told her that she can also practice the Eclipse of the Nine Suns. Manhwa could not believe that he was going to let her watch him while he practices the radiant sword art. She told our boy that he is the better martial artist here. The Sword Immortal told him that a person shouldn't be overly generous. He said that this is how the world works. Yinshin wondered why they were acting weird. The moment he thought of this, he remembered someone telling him that he must not watch someone else when they are practicing their martial arts. Yinshin realized that he has forgotten this fact because they are always watching each other train in the Radiant Demon Squad. He asked the person for the reason why he shouldn't watch someone else while they are training. Myung explained to him that watching someone else train might cause them to fight him to death. Yinshin reminded him that their squad leader showed them his own martial arts to teach them, and they also trained together. Mirio explained to him that it is a different thing when the martial arts can be shown without consequence. She told him that the training of a person's personal martial arts should not be shown. She advised him not to try to look at other people's training. She told him that it is an unspoken rule in the Murim that no one should watch someone else when they are training. Yinshin noticed that the Sword Immortal and Manhwa were looking at him like a saint. He realized that he created a misunderstanding. When our boy took out his sword, Manhwa also did the same thing. She copied his steps and made the same moves as him. The way the core energy is used in the Radiant Sword Art and the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike are different. Unlike the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike that aims to destroy everything in one attack, the Radiant Sword Art is about seamless flow. There is no hesitation when wielding the sword, and everything felt through the blade seems to be connected to the body. Yinshin smiled as he skillfully swung his sword. He said that this is possible because he is the creator of the technique. He told himself that he is the creator of the Radiant Sword Art. Manhwa watched Yinshin as his sword shined brilliantly. At first she was making progress in the Eclipse of the Nine Suns, but she slowly got caught up in our boy's technique. Although his sword technique seemed simple, Yinshin was able to catch up to her in terms of proficiency. They both learned something new at the same time, yet their progress was on completely different levels. While she was watching him, Yinshin swung his sword at a crazy speed. Manhwa noticed this. She noticed that his speed has changed. Yinshin swung his sword multiple times with a simple stance. The girl watched as each of his attacks shined brightly. Our boy decided to mix in the swift sword style with the radiant sword art. As Manhwa watched this, she realized something. She realized that she is not the dragon that holds the magic pearl. It is actually Yinshin. In the next scene, we see our boy standing in front of Elder Il Shin and another man from the noble race. The elder believed that fate works in strange ways. She did not expect the child which she saw at the bloodbath in the young manor to restore her husband's technique. The black-haired man in front of Yinshin is the Western Heaven Sword Supreme. His name is Ouyang Shin. He is the leader of the Zhongnan sect and the son of the sword ancestor and Yeo Il Shin. Ouyang Shin referred to our boy as the lightning genius. He told him that he heard about how he restored his father's legacy and was able to teach them the steps clearly. He told him that he also heard about how he saved the Sword Immortal's disciple. He told Yinshin that he is thankful for what he has done. He asked him to let them know if he wants something from their sect. Yinshin told him that he wants to help in the fight against the Tyrant Sword tribe. In the next scene, we see the Sword Immortal watching Manhwa while she was training. He watched her as she skillfully moved her sword. She was practicing her steps and movements. While she was swinging her sword, she suddenly stops moving. She looked at her sword. Yeo Il walked up to her. He told her that she is not focused. The girl apologized to him for wasting his time. The elder asked her if it is about Yinshin. Manhwa said that it isn't about him. She explained to him that her heart is the problem. It wasn't that she was jealous of our boy. She had already fully acknowledged his skills. She actually felt like the martial arts that she had honed tirelessly and built up throughout her life is suddenly meaningless. She told the elder that the radiant sword art does not pale in comparison to the eclipse of the 9 suns. Yeo Il told her that she is correct. She told the elder that even though she was training at the same time as Yinshin, our boy was able to surpass 2nd star and reach the 3rd star. She already had a hard time believing that he was able to create such an advanced martial arts. Yet Yinshin has been able to progress faster in a martial arts that he has never learned before compared to her who has known about the eclipse of the 9 suns. Yeo Il understood what the girl was saying. He told her that Yinshin has become her goal. He explained to her that the lightning genius is on the level of a founder. He said that it is natural that our boy is progressing faster when training in a martial arts that he created. The same logic applies to object and human affairs. He told Manhwa that it is inevitable that the creator would be most suited for whatever they created. The girl said that his talent must really be one of a kind. She understood that this was a talent that she cannot catch up to. Yeo Il told her that living in the same era as a founder like Yinshin could also be a blessing. He told her that it depends on her mindset. He reminded her that she also inherited the eclipse of the 9 suns. Manhwa said that she did. She said that she is forever grateful for this. The elder noticed that she forced herself to say this. He told her that he did not want to tell her something before. He revealed to her that Yinshin's Baihui acupoints, which communicates with the great nature, is receiving too much energy from nature. It is to the point that even the most skilled masters would find it hard to handle. Manhwa asked the elder about what he is talking about. The Sword Immortal revealed to her that Yinshin doesn't have much time left to live. The girl was shocked to hear this. The elder told her that our boy is still doing his best to leave his mark on the world. Manhwa was surprised to hear this. The Sword Immortal looked at a mountain. He told the girl that he has respect for Yinshin regardless of martial prowess or age. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Guanzhong Plain. We see the Zhongnan sect and its members standing on the land, and we also see the Tyrant Sword tribe and its members standing on the other side. Yinshin was with the Zhongnan sect. He stared at a man that stood in front of the Tyrant Sword tribe. The man had a sword that radiated a dark energy. The man turns out to be the Tyrant Sword tribe leader. Wenchang carefully looked in front to see the enemies. He turned around to see Yinshin. He noticed that our boy was smiling. He asked him if something is wrong. Yinshin told him that it is fine. He did not expect Wenchang to come even though he didn't have to. While the two groups were staring at each other, someone jumped out from the Tyrant Sword tribe. The man landed inside the basin in front of them and smiled. He raised his sword up and introduced himself as the 3rd disciple of the Tyrant Sword tribe leader. He said that his name is Wai Muyuk. He asked if there is anyone who is willing to fight him. The moment he heard this, Yinshin turned to Ouyang Shin. He told him that he will like to use the wish he gave him now. He said that he wants to respectfully make a request in his capacity as the one who retrieved the legacy of the Sword Master, esteemed predecessor and husband of the Grand Elder. He told the sect leader that he will like to fight on their behalf as a guest of the Zhongnan sect. Manhwa was surprised to hear this. She quickly realized that Yinshin is trying to leave his mark on the world. The sect leader granted our boy's request. Our boy put his hand together and thanked him. He went to meet Miyuk. Everyone watched him as he did this. The Sword Immortal saw Yinshin as a martial arts founder who is trying to leave a mark in history as his life burns away. He believed that Yinshin was already a magnificent young man. As our boy walked towards him, Miyuk said that the Zhongnan sect must have run out of luck. The moment he said this, he recognized our boy. He asked him if he is from the Yung Manor. He drew his sword and told Yinshin that he should have killed him back then. With a smile on his face, he told our boy that he is glad to see him again. He told him that he is confused if he thinks that things will go the same as last time. Yinshin simply glared at him. Miyuk said that he wants to know the kind of excuse that his grandfather, who is the former Divine Sword Squad leader, will make to interfere in a life-and-death match. Yinshin ignored the idiot and turned to the group behind him. He looked at the leader of the Tyrant Sword Tribe. He drew his sword and glared at the man. Miyuk noticed that Yinshin wasn't looking at him. He was annoyed to see this. He charged at him out of anger. He called him a bastard and asked him not to be distracted when he is in front of him. Our boy easily blocked his attack. When their swords clashed, a small amount of energy got released around them. Yinshin held his ground and didn't get pushed back. Miyuk told him that he is not too bad. Yinshin did not care for his compliment. He told him that someone from the noble race once told him that he can tell the disposition of another person by the wind that their sword technique produces. Now that he had learned proper sword technique, our boy understood what the person was talking about. Miyuk was annoyed to hear this. Yinshin decided to use the Radiant Sword art. His sword shined brightly. He pushed Miyuk back and charged at him. Miyuk managed to gain some balance. Before he could attack our boy again, he charged at him at a crazy speed and made a clean cut on his neck. Manhwa and the sect leader were surprised to see this. Miyuk turned around to see Yinshin. He did not know when his head got cut off. He simply fell to the ground. Yinshin raised his head up to see the Tyrant Sword Tribe leader. He pointed his sword at him and told him that he will take one of his arms. The leader simply smiled when he heard this. The Zhongnan disciples began to scream when they heard this. Their morale got boosted by the death of Miyuk. They told Yinshin that he deserves the title of Lightning Genius. They were all amazed by the Radiant Sword art. It was as beautiful and mysterious as they had heard. The members of the Tyrant Sword Tribe were shocked to see what happened. They couldn't believe that Miyuk was defeated without any resistance. While they were in shock, their leader ordered them to kill everyone. The members quickly charged at the Zhongnan disciples. Wenchang and the disciples also charged at them. They all went into the basin. Among the members of the Tyrant Sword Tribe, a huge man called our boy a bastard. He seemed like he was very interested in killing him. Yinshin drew his sword. He could tell that the old man was very strong. He knew that this is a martial master that he couldn't handle. He wondered if this man is Muyuk's grandfather. The old man told him that he will kill him. Yinshin told the man that his grandson wouldn't have died so fast if he taught him well. The man was annoyed to hear this. He jumped to charge at our boy. Before he landed on the ground, the Sword Immortal moved past Yinshin and charged at him. He attacked him in the air. The man was able to block the attack, but he got pushed back. The Sword Immortal landed in front of our boy. He turned to him and told him that he has secured his share of the battle thanks to him. Immediately he said this. He charged at the man. Yinshin looked around. He saw everyone fighting for their lives. Since this was a group battle, he needed to find someone that he is capable of handling. While he was looking around, some of the enemies charged at him. Our boy's sword shined brightly when he saw them coming towards him. One of them was holding a spear. He tried to stab our boy with the tip of the spear. Yinshin used his sword sheath to block the attack. He used the Radiant Sword art to behead the man at a crazy speed. He didn't even know when he died. Another man charged at our boy. Yinshin easily cut through him. He moved past the man to kill 2 more people swiftly. 2 other men tried to attack him from both sides. Our boy was able to dodge the first sword that came close to him by going low. He blocked the other man's attack while he was down. He killed the 2 men at the same time. Now our boy had killed 6 people. The moment he raised his head up, someone tried to sneak up on him from behind. The man lost his head before he could stab Yinshin. Wenchang was the one who killed him. Yinshin smiled when he saw his friend. The two of them got in position and began to attack the enemies. They watched each other's backs. In the next scene, we see Shin taking a walk with Yinshin. She told him that they won the fight against the Tyrant Sword Tribe thanks to him. She explained to him that it is important to be the first to act in war. Yinshin told her that she flatters him. Shin heard that several martial masters in their sect want to talk to our boy. She asked him if it is hard for him to handle all of them. Yinshin recalled when one of Shin's men came to greet him. He told him that it has been a while since they met. The man revealed to our boy that he secretly hid some grain tea from his master and his seniors. He asked Yinshin if he would like to have some with him. Another martial master came to meet Yinshin later in the day. He was annoyed to find out that our boy has already received a large amount of duel requests. He did not expect that he would be too late. Another martial master met with Yinshin. He told him that his juniors in the enforcement pavilion are interested in him. He said that he blocked them off for our boy. He asked Yinshin if he can discuss sword techniques with him. Wenchang was surprised to see the amount of martial masters that came to visit Yinshin. While they were walking, the elder revealed to Yinshin that she can tell him why his clan was destroyed if he wants to know. She told him that his second brother already knows about it. She told him that it will be better for him to hear about it after the big fight is over. Shin noticed that Yinshin's mood didn't change. She assumed that he wasn't affected by the issue. Our boy told her that he will go with her suggestion. The scene shifts, and we are taken to Guangzhong Plains. We see the Tyrant Sword Tribe leader and his forces on one side. The men stared at their enemies who were on the other side. The Sword Immortal told Manhwa that this fight won't be easy. He said that all the old birds in the small elder council of the Tyrant Sword Tribe are there. Manhwa realized that the war will be over if they win this fight. The Sword Immortal asked Manhwa to look after the disciples. She accepted his order. She turned to Yinshin and wished him good luck. Our boy asked her to stay safe. The Sword Immortal turned to Yinshin. He advised him to be careful of the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. He is the grandfather of Mayuk. Yinshin asked the elder if he is referring to the elder of the Tyrant Sword Tribe from last time. The Sword Immortal revealed to him that the vicious Rakshasa swordsman kept glancing at him while they were fighting. While he ranks higher in seniority than the Tyrant Sword Tribe leader, the vicious Rakshasa swordsman is said to be like the leader's limbs while on the battlefield. He is basically the leader's right-hand man. Yinshin thanked the Sword Immortal for his concern. While the two groups were staring at each other, their leaders raised their swords and ordered them to attack. The two groups quickly charged at each other. A disciple from the enforcement pavilion ordered the other disciples to deploy their sword formation now. The other disciples quickly began to attack the Tyrant Sword Tribe. Yinshin easily took care of the people that came close to him. While he was fighting, he felt someone coming towards him. He quickly turned around. He saw the vicious Rakshasa swordsman walking towards him. With a smile on his face, he told Yinshin that he won't survive today. He told him that he will cut off his head and offer it to his grandson's grave. Our boy asked the man if this is how all the unorthodox martial artists act. He could not believe that the man came to look for him even though all his subordinates are dying at the hands of the Zhongnan sect's martial masters. Yinshin told the man that he is shameless. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman was annoyed to hear this. He charged at our boy. He told him that he will tear him apart. He swung his sword at Yinshin. Our boy was able to block the attack, but the impact was crazy. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman charged at Yinshin with his palm. Our boy was surprised to see his hand coming towards him. He quickly raised his palm. He was able to block the attack, but he got pushed back. He could not believe that he could not gather his energy after having one clash with the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. He realized that this was a martial master that he couldn't handle at his current level. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman smiled at Yinshin as if he knew what he was thinking about. Before he could attack him, the Cloud Sword Dragon charged at him from behind. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman was able to block the attack. Another disciple charged at him. He was still able to block the attack. He was being attacked by 3 disciples. Yinshin watched them as they fought. The blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. He decided to analyze the techniques of the vicious Rakshasa swordsman, the way he holds his sword, the way his muscles move when he puts energy into his sword. Yinshin slowly analyzed the way he behaves and the habits that he displays when using burst discharge. He wanted to see the way the man moves when he is defending. Yinshin promised himself that he will figure out everything he does. While they were fighting, Manhwa charged at him from above. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman grit his teeth out of anger. Yinshin immediately realized that Manhwa was making a suicide attack. Before her sword could touch the vicious Rakshasa swordsman, he used his palm to hit her stomach. Manhwa forcefully used her sword to cut off his arm. She fell to the ground after doing this. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman quickly made a huge swing to push anyone around him back. He watched as his hand fell to the ground. He told the Cloud Sword Dragon that she lives up to her reputation. Manhwa was not ready to give up. She grabbed her sword. When she raised her head up, she saw that the vicious Rakshasa swordsman was about to cut her down. Before he could do anything, Yinshin charged at him from behind. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman sensed his presence. With a smile on his face, he asked Manhwa to wait right there. He turned around and swung his sword at Yinshin. Our boy already knew the move he will make from that position. He used his sword to brush it aside and landed a huge cut on the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman was shocked to see what happened. A large amount of blood gushed out of his body. Manhwa and Shin's disciples who fought him were shocked to see what happened. The vicious Rakshasa swordsman's head fell to the ground. Immediately this happened. Yinshin's blue circle of comprehension disappeared from his head. While the Tyrant Sword Tribe leader was fighting Shin, he sensed that something had happened to his right-hand man. Yinshin pointed his sword at the Tyrant Sword Tribe leader. He reminded him that he said that he will take his arm. The Tyrant Sword Tribe leader glared at our boy. Wenshang walked up to his friend. He was surprised to see the body of the vicious Rakshasa swordsman on the ground. He took a deep breath and announced that the guest of the Zhongnan sect, whose name is the Lightning Genius, has beheaded an elder of the Tyrant Sword Tribe. The martial masters of the Zhongnan sect were shocked to find out that our boy took out the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. The members of the Tyrant Sword Tribe could not believe that such a thing actually happened. They could not believe that the vicious Rakshasa swordsman was killed by a child. Shin could not believe what she was hearing. She did not expect Yinshin to be the one who took out the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. Her disciple raised his hand up and announced that the vicious Rakshasa swordsman is dead. The members of the Zhongnan sect screamed out in excitement when they heard this. Their morale was boosted. They charged at the Tyrant Sword Tribe members without any fear. They tore them apart easily. Some of them began to run. The Sword Immortal turned around to see Yinshin. He did not expect our boy to kill the enemy that he warned him about. He watched as his sect members charged at the Tyrant Sword Tribe members. Shin pushed the leader of the Tyrant Sword Tribe back with his sword. The moment he did this, one of the members of the tribe charged at him and pushed him back. The man told the tribe leader that the momentum of the Zhongnan sect is no joke. He informed him that the situation is dangerous. He said that they must retreat for now and prepare for what's to come. The tribe leader did not like this at all. While the man was struggling to hold Shin back, he called out to his tribe leader. The tribe leader turned around to see Yinshin. He saw our boy kill one of his members. Yinshin glared at him. He knew that the tribe leader was someone too high up for him to look at. A mere glare from him would shake a person's soul. Yinshin watched the tribe leader as he ran away. He told himself that he will defeat him in 4 years' time. The tribe leader ordered his men to retreat. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Zhongnan sect. We see the leader of the sect give Yinshin a plaque. The plaque is known as the Floating Cloud Token. If this token is shown to the groups affiliated to the Zhongnan sect, they will treat the person with utmost respect. Shin asked Yinshin to let him know if he ever needs his sword to fight for him. He told him that he will help him out once to resolve any issues, even if it involves political issues in the desolate fortress. Yinshin put away the token and thanked the sect leader. He told Shin that it is time she told him why his clan was wiped out. Shin revealed to our boy that everything began with the World Tree. Yinshin did not know what the World Tree had to do with this. The elder explained to him that it is a divine tree that sustains the world. All the laws of creations and existence are firmly anchored by the mystical energy of the World Tree. The land of the Jung clan was extremely fertile. The World Tree's roots spread far enough to stretch beneath the Jung estate. There is even a saying that the formidable martial power of the desolate fortress leader is maintained because she consumes the fruits of the World Tree. Yinshin asked the elder to tell him the reason why the Jung clan was annihilated. She explained to him that the Tyrant Sword Tribe and the Blood Flame cult are both factions that are completely opposed to the desolate fortress. For them, wiping out a small clan like the Jung clan was more than justified. Coincidentally, Il Shin and her disciples were nearby when they received a letter from the desolate fortress lord. They got a request to protect the Jung clan. Unfortunately, they ended up failing. Now, Xingye County had become a wasteland at the hands of the two groups. Il Shin told our boy that she feels immense guilt towards him, his brother and his niece. Our boy did not know what to say. The scene shifts, and we see Yinshin and Wenchang outside with everyone. Our boy pat his niece on her head. The girl began to cry. Yinshin asked her to grow stronger and come find him. He told her that she will be able to visit the desolate fortress when she becomes a martial master. Manhwa asked our boy if she is also allowed to visit him. Yinshin told her that she can come if she is not on a mission. He told her that he would also like to learn martial arts with her. The Sword Immortal said that the downstream water of the Yangtze River has finally come together. He said that this is heartening. He told Yinshin that this brings joy to an old man like him who should be thinking about retirement. Our boy told the man that he looks like he will live for another 100 years. The elder told Yinshin that he hopes his wishes come true. Our boy gently smiled when he heard this. He and Wenchang bowed together. They said their goodbyes and began their journey. The scene shifts and we are taken to an inn. We see a man telling everyone that the Mount Hua sect received secret aid from the desolate fortress. He said that the 9 great sects in the desolate fortress are fading away like the setting sun. He said that only the Zhongnan sect who defeated the tyrant sword tribe hold influence in Shaanxi. A martial artist sitting across the man poured himself a liquor and asked him to listen. He told him that he will give him a tip because it is his first time in the Murim. He told the man that keeping his mouth shut is the key to survival in the Murim. The man was annoyed to hear this. He stood up and asked the martial artist if he is calling him a first-timer. He picked up his sword and asked his friend if he said anything wrong. He said that the desolate fortress must be weak since they were unable to defeat the battle maniac. The martial artist gently smiled when he heard this. The man's friend told him that he heard that the azure-eyed demonic swordsman lost an eye. The fat man said that a blue-robed martial master from the desolate fortress isn't worth anything. With a smile on his face, he told his friend that it is just an empty reputation. Immediately he said this. Someone threw a chopstick on his table. The man was shocked to see the chopsticks. The martial artist and the women with him quickly raised their heads up. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin asked the idiot to tell him more of what he just said. Wenchang raised our boy's robe to show the man the symbol of the desolate fortress that was on it. The man was shocked to see that our boy came from the desolate fortress. The martial artist and the women stared at Yinshin. Wenchang smiled when he saw the look on the man's face. The entire inn became quiet. Everyone was cautious of our boy and Wenchang. Yinshin walked up to the man. With a scared look on his face, the man told Yinshin that he had no intention of insulting the desolate fortress. Yinshin glared at him. He told him that he doesn't care about that. He placed his hand on his sword and asked the man to tell him about how the azure-eyed demonic swordsman lost his eye. The man became nervous. He quickly revealed to our boy that it was done by the battle maniac. He said that the Blood Flame cult is backing the battle maniac. According to the man, several Blood Master swordsmen and one emissary from the Blood Flame cult clashed with the Radiant Demon Squad. The azure-eyed demonic swordsman got injured while protecting a family of commoners. Yinshin glared at the man with a scary look on his face. The man became terrified. He bowed his head and told our boy that he is sorry. Our boy decided to let him go. He asked him to continue eating and pay the innkeeper for the table. The man thanked Yinshin. Every martial artist in the inn focused their attention on Yinshin. The man who sat with the women knew that our boy could afford to act arrogant with his level of martial prowess. He realized that Yinshin was a martial master from a prestigious sect who carries himself with dignity. Before Yinshin and Wenchang could sit down, the man walked up to them and asked Yinshin if he is the lightning genius. He told our boy that he recognized him as the next star of the desolate fortress. He said that he was able to recognize him because he is not the White Qilin. The man introduced himself as Jin Yul of the Jin clan from Shaanxi. Yinshin told the man his name. Jin Yul told him that he has heard about the rising star of the desolate fortress who is known for his exceptional martial arts prowess. He told Yinshin that he heard that he was active in Shaanxi. The two women smiled at our boy when they heard this. Wenchang told Jin Yul that he has sharp ears. Jin Yul believed that Yinshin and Wenchang were heading to Xian because they belonged to the Radiant Demon Squad. He asked the boys if he can move with them. Yinshin did not expect this. Jin Yul explained to them that he truly wishes to form a friendship with the martial masters of the desolate fortress. He apologized to them for being too forward on their first meeting. Yin Shin asked him about how he knew where they were headed. Jin Yul explained to him that after the clash between the Zhongnan sect and the Tyrant Sword Tribe, the Radiant Demon Squad and the Manhwa sect have become the hottest topic in the Xianmurim. He told Yin Shin that everyone's attention is on them. Even the small and mid-tier martial artists know about what is happening. Yin Shin glared at the man. Jin Yul simply smiled at him. Our boy poured himself a drink and told Jin Yul that they will move out after a quick bite. Jin Yul and the two women bowed their heads to thank Yin Shin. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the forest. We see Wenchang telling the women about how he announced that Yin Shin beheaded the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. With a proud look on his face, he said that his roar was just as mighty as the Shaolin lion roar martial art. He turned around and told the women that every martial artist on the battlefield turned their heads. He told them that they should have seen it for themselves. Jin Yul told Wenchang that a martial artist of the desolate fortress won't lie. He assured Wenchang that he believes him. One of the women asked Yin Shin if he really beheaded the vicious Rakshasa swordsman by himself. Our boy told the woman that they took turns fighting him. He said that the Cloud Sword Dragon, the Neutral Spirit Fist, and the Cliff Swordsman had already weakened him. Wenchang told the woman that he took care of the other warriors. He said that the finishing strike was done by Yin Shin's dazzling blade. Jin Yul and the women laughed when they heard this. While they were walking, Yin Shin suggested that they take a short break next to a lake. Wenchang said that he is going to look for wild animals. He told them that they will need the meat. The two ladies turned to him. They told him that they will follow him. While Wenchang was out hunting, Yin Shin filled his bottle with water. Jin Yul sat behind him. He asked our boy if he uses his left hand. Yin Shin told him that he wields his sword with his right hand. He said that he only trained a little in the fist arts. Jin Yul took out a small dagger from his clothes when he heard this. He charged at Yin Shin from behind. He said that his left flank must be his weak point. He swung his sword at Yin Shin with a confident smile on his face. Before his sword could touch our boy, someone cut his neck from behind. The person turns out to be Wenchang. Jin Yul's head fell into the lake. When the water touched his hair, it revealed his red roots. Wenchang and Yin Shin did not seem shocked to see this. Wenchang said that he already expected the man to be an assassin from the Blood Flame cult. Yin Shin asked him about Jin Yul's companions. Wenchang revealed to him that the girls are the daughters of an official. He said that they must have already arrived at the afterlife by now. Wenchang slit both their throats. He told our boy that they will arrive at their destination in half a day. The scene shifts, and we are taken to Xian. We see Myung wearing a bandage around his eye. He commended Yin Shin for achieving an unbelievable merit. He did not expect Yin Shin to slay an elder of the 13 skies. He told our boy that even he has not accomplished something like that. Yin Shin and Wenchang were shocked to see that he actually lost one of his eyes. They could not believe that the rumor was true. They asked him about his eye. Myung did not know what to say. Mirio told our boy that Myung is not the only one in trouble. She told him that it was reckless for him to go against an elder of the Tyrant Sword Tribe. She was relieved to see that Yin Shin wasn't hurt. Yin Shin asked Mirio about what happened. He found it odd that their squad leader wasn't there with them. Mirio revealed to him that Ma Jin went on a pursuit with the Sword Saint and the martial masters of the Manhwa sect. She said that the Blood Flame cult, who are the masterminds, have revealed themselves. She said that she doesn't know the kind of tricks the Blood Flame cult will try with the Plum Blossom Pill. She revealed to them that support from the desolate fortress will arrive soon. Yin Shin asked her about Myung's eye. Mirio let out a sigh. She revealed to Yin Shin that the battle maniac used flying explosives, which is the Tang clan's hidden weapon. It happened while they were up against 3 Bloodmaster swordsmen. Myung could have easily dodged the attack, but there was a civilian house behind him. Myung had no choice but to strike the explosive down with his sword. He laughed nervously as Mirio told them about what happened. While they were talking, someone threw an explosive into their room. The group was shocked to see the explosive. It caused a huge explosion in the inn. Myung quickly picked Wenchang up and carried him out in an instant. He took a look at the inn and said that their squad leader isn't working hard enough. When he turned to the side, he saw Yin Shin and Mirio land on the ground together. When Yin Shin raised his head up, he saw some men coming towards them with their swords. He saw a man with one arm standing while the others charged at them. Yinshin immediately realized that this man is the battle maniac. Our boy asked his teammates to take care of the others. He said that he will handle the battle maniac. Myung and Wonchong were surprised to hear this. The battle maniac smiled when he saw Yinshin coming close to him. He knew that there is only one person wearing a blue outer robe and white on the inside in the Radiant Demon Squad. He knew that he was looking at the lightning genius. He watched Yinshin as he drew his sword. He believed that our boy had become incredibly arrogant because of his title. He asked Yinshin if he doesn't know that he was the one who took the azure-eyed demonic swordsman's eye. Yinshin asked the battle maniac to tell him the actual reason he came. He asked him if he hasn't already taken the plum blossom pill. The battle maniac took a stance and revealed to Yinshin that he came to take the head of the azure-eyed demonic swordsman. Our boy told him that he can incur the wrath of the Sword Saint and the Radiant Demon Squad leader by being here. The battle maniac raised his amputated arm. He asked Yinshin if he does not understand what a martial artist's hand means to him. He asked him to stop asking stupid questions. He told our boy that he spoke to him because he heard that he showed some promise. He told him that he is no different from the other fools. Yinshin gathered his energy into his sword. He used the Radiant Sword art to attack the battle maniac. The battle maniac dodged the attacks and charged at our boy. He appeared behind him. He attacked our boy with a perfect grasp technique. Yinshin turned around and used his sword to block the attack. He moved back a bit. The battle maniac was shocked to see our boy's footwork. He was certain that this was the footwork of the noble race. He quickly realized that he was wrong. He knew that the martial art of the noble race can't be copied. He realized that Yinshin was using a completely different martial art. Our boy told him that he talks too much. The battle maniac smiled when he heard this. He told Yinshin that he heard that his family is buried on the mountain behind their clan's estate. He asked our boy if he has ever wondered about what happened to his land after he left. With a smile on his face, he asked Yinshin if he expected his hometown to be untouched after he made an enemy out of the Blood Flame cult. He revealed to our boy that they dug up the mountain and burned all the corpses. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He remembered how the maid used to wake him up for breakfast. He remembered his first brother and his wife. He remembered how his father called him his son with his last breath. Yinshin released his energy when he thought of this. With a cocky smile on his face, the battle maniac asked our boy if he believes that he can beat him. Yinshin wondered about what would make a martial artist feel despair. The first thing would be when their masters, seniors, juniors, or they themselves face death. The second would be when they lose the ability to perform martial arts due to their body. Yinshin wondered about which of this situation would best fit a martial arts-obsessed warrior. Our boy didn't believe that cutting off his limbs would be enough. The battle maniac charged at him while he was thinking. Yinshin put away his sword and used his palm to block the battle maniac's attack. The battle maniac was annoyed to see that Yinshin was using a palm technique against him. He attacked our boy faster. Yinshin was able to block each one of his attacks. Before he could make a huge attack, Yinshin caught his wrist. With a look of anger on his face, the battle maniac asked Yinshin to tell him how he knows his technique. Our boy told him that he made his technique better. The battle maniac was annoyed to hear this. He could not believe that our boy stole his secret martial arts technique in an instant, and he even improved it. Yinshin liked the look on his face. He realized that this was the best way to throw the battle maniac into despair. To martial artists, their martial arts is a life that they built up through countless years of dedication. Yinshin basically denied the battle maniac's entire life work. He even showed him a more superior form of his martial arts. Our boy moved close to the battle maniac and asked him if he would like to learn the improved version. The battle maniac was shocked to hear this. Yinshin smiled and said that he cannot teach him. The battle maniac screamed out in pain. Yinshin released some energy and tightened his grip on his wrist. He broke the battle maniac's wrist. The poor bastard screamed out in pain. Yinshin watched him as he suffered. Myung and Mirio couldn't believe their eyes. They couldn't believe that Yinshin subdued the battle maniac. Our boy drew his sword and moved it close to the battle maniac's neck. The man called him a bastard. Yinshin beheaded him when he heard this. Everyone was shocked to see this. When the battle maniac fell to the ground, a small box with a plum blossom symbol on it fell out of his clothes. In the next scene, we see Yinshin present the battle maniac's head and the plum blossom pill to his captain. Ma Jin picked up the box to look at it. He didn't know what to say to our boy. He simply stared at him in silence. He let out a sigh and revealed to Yinshin that he will soon be able to request for a promotion exam to the blue rank. He said that this is the shortest time it has ever taken for a person to reach this rank. He told Yinshin that he will also be the youngest person to ever take the test. Our boy told his captain that he has heard about the promotion exam. He asked him if he can explain it to him in detail later. He said that they have something more urgent to attend to. Ma Jin agreed with Yinshin. He placed the pill down and revealed to the group that the Mount Hua sect was attacked. Everyone was shocked to hear this. In the next scene, we are taken to another room. We see Yinshin and his teammates in the room with the Mount Hua sect members. We see Hyun lying on the bed. Cheonju was sitting next to him. When he looked at the boy's body, Yinshin remembered when he asked him to become friends with him. Cheonju revealed to the Radiant Demon Squad that Hyun used every last bit of his energy in order to protect his senior brother. The energy core is an organ that contains a trace amount of innate energy from birth. It can get damaged if completely emptied. Some even call this traces of energy innate core energy. Yinshin found the situation to be odd. He told Cheonju that it is simply a depletion of internal energy. He asked the man if it can't be replenished. Cheonju told him that it can. He explained to our boy that the other disciples who showed similar symptoms have already gotten back on their feet. Yinshin asked him about why Hyun isn't better. The man revealed to him that Hyun can't be treated through ordinary means. This is because he learned the Violet Dawn's sacred art as the sect leader's disciple. The boy can't be treated because the others did not learn the same martial arts as him. Yinshin asked him if they can't just use the plum blossom pill. Cheonju said that the energy of the plum blossom pill might be able to substitute for the Violet Dawn sacred art, but a martial master is needed to absorb and transfer the energy in place of the unconscious Hyun. Cheonju revealed to the group that Hyun only has an hour left to live. He said that they don't have enough time to transfer the energy. The moment he said this, Ma Jin told the man something. He quickly raised his head up when he heard what the captain said. Other people couldn't hear what the captain was saying. Yinshin noticed that they were talking. He realized that his captain is using the frequency whispering technique to communicate with Cheonju. While he was looking at them, Cheonju turned to him. He seemed to be shocked about something. He quickly stood up and stretched out his hand to give our boy a pill. He told him that he is counting on him. Yinshin asked him if he believes that he can transfer the energy. Ma Jin told him that he does. He asked our boy to swallow the pill and start immediately. He told him that the pill will also strengthen him. While watching Yinshin circulate his energy, Ma Jin recalled that our boy had previously absorbed an elixir incredibly fast and perfectly integrated it. Yinshin absorbed it before he could help him. With our boy's talent, Ma Jin believes that it will be possible to quickly dissolve the plum blossom pill's energy and transfer it to Hyun within the time limit. After preparing himself, Yinshin collected the pill and swallowed it. Hyun sat in front of him in a lotus position. The moment our boy swallowed it, he felt something within. The plum blossom pill is a special elixir tailored to a specific way of manipulating internal energy. For someone like Yinshin who hasn't learned the internal arts of the Mount Hua sect, it would take a whole year to fully settle the plum blossom pill's true energy in his body. Unless a person undergoes a full year of closed-door training, it will have no real value. This is why the battle maniac didn't use the pill immediately he got it. It would be better for a person to focus on developing their own martial arts with such a large amount of time. Yinshin believed that he can absorb this energy and transfer it to Hyun at the same time. His blue circle of comprehension appeared next to his core. Our boy knew that he needed a massive amount of energy. He noticed that the slight opening in the middle energy core started to widen upon receiving the plum blossom pill's energy. Though it didn't fully open, it managed to shorten the time needed to absorb the energy. Cheonju was shocked to see that Yinshin has already dissolved the plum blossom pill's energy. Our boy placed his hand on Hyun's back. He asked the boy to focus. He asked him to use the Violet Dawn's sacred art to absorb all the plum blossom pill's energy that he is transferring. Hyun used his martial arts to slowly absorb the energy. The Mount Hua disciples could not believe their eyes. Everyone watched Yinshin transfer the energy to the boy. After a while, Yinshin removed his hand from Hyun's back. The boy regained consciousness. He opened his eyes and looked around. Cheonju asked him if he is conscious. Hyun told him that he is. Cheonju quickly placed his hand on his wrist to check his energy. He was shocked to feel the boy's energy. Hyun's internal energy wasn't just restored, it also grew stronger. Cheonju could not believe that Yinshin completely dissolved the plum blossom pill's energy and infused it into Hyun's body without losing the tiniest amount. The man was shocked to see that Yinshin transferred the powerful energy without keeping any for himself. He told our boy that he is a truly noble man. Yinshin told him that he simply understood the situation. The man could not believe what he was hearing. He put his hand together and bowed his head to thank Yinshin. He told him that he has saved the future of the Manhwa sect. Everyone was surprised to hear this. The man told Yinshin that he has to get a reward because he treated their sect with the dignity of a true hero. He told him that he is not measuring his kindness with material things. He said that it is just a token of gratitude. He asked Yinshin to accept it. Cheonju pat Hyun on the head and told our boy that Hyun will be visiting the desolate fortress soon. He said that he will send the gift when Hyun visits. Yinshin put his hand together and thanked the man. He turned to his captain and asked him if the mission is complete. Ma Jin told our boy that it is. He told him that he did everything. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the desolate fortress. We see Yinshin meditating in his room. While meditating, our boy thinks about the fact that he wanted to get martial arts instructions from the desolate fortress master when he returned. However, when Yinshin went to meet her, the fortress master told him that she will teach him the type of martial arts that he needs when the time is right. She told him that there is still room for improvement in the radiant sword art and the evading swift step. Our boy decided to focus on these two arts. He wondered if there is a way to infuse more force into the flow of the radiant sword art. He also thought about how he could take the second step of the invading swift step. Yinshin recalled that he also wanted to invent new forms for the infinite blossom fist strike. Our boy closed his eyes and focused on his energy. After meditating for a while, he let out a sigh. He was not getting any ideas. He realized that inspiration doesn't come immediately. He recalled that Ma Jin said something about the martial transcending ground. The captain explained to him that the radiant demon arts of the radiant demon squad and the heavenly sword arts of the heavenly squad are completely different. He told Yinshin that each of the 17 martial groups under the divine sword squad is like an independent sect. The martial transcending ground was established to bring all these groups together to form an ocean. Yinshin picked up his sword. He decided to visit the martial transcending ground. When he stepped out of the room, everyone turned to him. They had all heard about how he achieved a feat too incredible to believe. Someone asked him if it is true that he beheaded the vicious Rakshasa swordsman. They could not believe it, because even a blue-robed warrior of the desolate fortress can hardly deal with an elder of the 13 skies. Another person asked him if it is true that he saved the life of the Mount Hua sect leader's disciple. Yinshin did not say anything. He simply walked past them. The martial artists could not believe that our boy has connected with several martial masters from the 9 great sects on just 2 missions. Someone said that he will request for our boy's support if he gets assigned a mission in Shaanxi. Yinshin walked up some stairs and looked down to see something. He saw different martial artists fighting each other. This place is the martial transcending ground. It is a dueling arena for all martial artists under the Divine Sword Squad to spar freely. It is where 17 martial styles intersect. Each of these styles is comparable to that of an independent sect. While he was looking at the martial artists, someone asked our boy about who he is. When Yinshin turned to the side, he saw a man in a purple robe. He asked the man if this is the martial transcending ground. The man told him that it is. The man had heard about a young swordsman in a long blue robe. He knew that he was looking at the lightning genius. He put his hand together and introduced himself as the Yuan. He said that he is from the command bureau. Our boy also introduced himself to the man. He walked past him after the introduction. Yuan moved close to Yinshin and told him that he has heard a lot about him. He revealed to our boy that all the news from the desolate fortress funnels from the command bureau. They are the ones who sort and categorize the achievements of the martial artists. Yuan told our boy that his achievements are astonishing. He told him that he wants to share something private with him because he is happy to see him. Yinshin asked him to share it. Yuan revealed to Yinshin that he will be promoted to the blue robe rank even if he completes a simple small mission. Our boy did not expect to hear this. The man congratulated him in advance. He said that he finally feels that his duty managing the martial transcending ground has a meaning today. He pointed at someone and said that the successor of the Ma clan is training today. When Yinshin turned to the side, he saw the successor using his fist to overpower his opponent. The boy was easily pushing his opponent back. Yuan revealed to Yinshin that the boy has earned a lot of praise under the name of the Ma clan. He has been defeating white robe warriors on the martial transcending ground. This is quite impressive because it hasn't even been a month since he passed the Desolate Fortress trial. Yuan said that the area around the main fortress has been lively thanks to the boy. Yinshin did not seem to really care. He watched the boy as he gathered his energy and used it to send his opponent flying. Immediately, he took care of his opponent. The boy spotted Yinshin. He walked up to our boy and asked him if he will join him in a sparring match. Yinshin asked the boy about who he is. The boy felt embarrassed. He told Yinshin that they weren't able to exchange names the last time they met. He introduced himself as Ma Sane. Yinshin recalled that Yuan said that Sane has been defeating white robe warriors. He did not expect the boy to be humble. Sane told our boy that he learned and gained a lot of things from their duel. He asked Yinshin to grant him another opportunity. Our boy recalled that Sane helped him create his energy accumulation discharge. He wondered if this duel will also benefit the Radiant Sword art. While Yinshin was talking, Myung walked up to Sane and asked him if he is a rookie. He asked the boy to spar with him instead. Sane was shocked to see the azure-eyed demonic swordsman. Myung told him that he now has one eye. He asked Yinshin if it is okay for him to duel the boy. Our boy asked him if he visits the martial transcending ground often. Myung stretched his arms and said that he will fall behind if he doesn't come there. He told our boy that this is a sect full of monstrous martial masters. Yinshin asked him if he is doing this because of his eye. Myung told him that he is right. He said that he needs to gradually recover his senses because his vision as a swordsman has been cut in half. He walked forward with Sane. The boy was quite excited. Yuan said that this is strange. He revealed to Yinshin that the azure-eyed demonic swordsman evaluates people based on their aptitude. Yinshin asked him if he is talking about his senior. Yuan took a look at Myung and said that he is a truly cold-hearted person. He told our boy that he can tell from Myung's records. According to Yuan, Myung applies a ruthless standard to martial artists. Both aptitude and character matters to him. It is not unusual for him to just dismiss people. There have been times when leaders of orthodox sects lost their lives to him for their hypocrisy. This is why he is called the demonic swordsman. Yuan said that Myung's standards are quite harsh. Our boy said that he doesn't understand this. Yuan told him that he has never experienced anything because his aptitude is exceptionally outstanding. He said that most blue robe warriors are reluctant to approach Myung. Yinshin recalled that his senior has also never treated Wenchong poorly. While he was talking, Yuan saw something. He saw Myung give Sane a heavy punch in his chest. With a smile on his face, he said that Sane picked the wrong opponent. Sane spat out some blood and fell to the ground. He quickly stood up and sat in a lotus position. He began to meditate. He smiled as he circulated his energy. Yinshin could tell that the boy has gained some insight from the duel. Myung told him that Sane isn't just some empty-headed fool. Yinshin noticed that his senior's martial prowess hasn't diminished much even though he lost his sight. Sane, who was once nothing but an arrogant young master, has drastically changed in such a short period of time. Our boy understood that this was the power of the Desolate Fortress. He felt the amazing strength of the Desolate Fortress again. While he was looking at Sane, someone called out to him. When Yinshin turned around, he saw his captain. Ma Jin walked up to him and revealed to him that the fortress master wishes to commemorate his coming of age. Our boy asked him if he is saying that the Desolate Fortress will host his coming-of-age ceremony. Ma Jin told him that he is correct. Yinshin was not interested in this. He asked his captain about when he will get his next mission. Ma Jin revealed to him that the fortress master personally arranged the event. He told our boy that she acknowledges his talent and potential. Yinshin took a look at the martial transcending ground. He told his captain that he doesn't really want to do it. He said that he can analyze and refine dozens of sword techniques here in the next 2 hours. Ma Jin realized that the fortress master knows our boy better than he does. He told Yinshin that the fortress master already anticipated his reaction. He revealed to him that the fortress master asked him to offer him a reward. He said that the lightning immortal treasure liquor is the reward. It is a rare elixir that doesn't clash with any known medicinal properties in the world. Ma Jin told Yinshin that 1 sip is enough to grant a person a long life without illness. Yinshin did not expect this. He wondered if the medicine could slow down the opening of his Baihui point. He told his captain that he will attend the event. Ma Jin did not think that our boy would do it. He explained to him that among those participating in the coming-of-age rite, only one person will get to drink the lightning immortal treasure liquor. In the past, this was decided through a competition between children who could not become a white robe, but it is different this time. Ma Jin revealed to Yinshin that there are several white robes from renowned clans who are aware that he will be participating in the event. Yinshin said that this won't be a problem. A few days later, we are taken to Yanjiak's office. We see him eating with Ma Jin. He told the captain that the fortress master has intervened. Ma Jin asked his father if the main house plans to hold the ceremony. Yanjiak didn't say anything. The scene shifts, and we see some white robe warriors and some young warriors gathered outside. They were all wearing their ceremonial caps. Other white robes and blue robes watched the ceremony from the side. The fortress master touched Yinshin's head and congratulated him. She announced that the lightning genius will not take a new name. On some occasions, some people take on a new name upon coming of age. As the fortress master walked forward, a blue robe warrior said that this is the final step. He was curious to see who will drink the lightning immortal treasure liquor this year. He said that no white robe can compare to Yinshin if they go by achievements. Even Namgung Washin has only just completed his first major mission. The man believed that the great martial clans also possess overwhelming strength in this ceremony. He said that the potential of the heirs of the Ma and Shin clans has far exceeded expectations. The fortress master took out a blue bottle and poured the liquor into a cup. Everyone watched her as she poured the lightning immortal treasure liquor. The fortress master raised her hand and told them that this is a small gift for them. She said that it will belong to whoever takes it first. She released her energy and asked the young warriors to take it if they can. Her energy pushed the warriors back. Most of them were sent flying. Yinshin and the heirs were the only ones pushing back. Sane quickly fell to the ground. The heir of the Shin clan couldn't move forward. While trying to hold on, Yinshin's blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. He used the evading swift step to push himself forward. Everyone was surprised to see this. This was a footwork that brings about harmony with nature. The fortress master smiled as she watched Yinshin push forward. Our boy used the evading swift steps to charge in with a force that cuts through the crowd. His cap got blown away, but he still kept pushing forward. He was able to reach the fortress master. Everyone couldn't believe their eyes. Sane couldn't accept what he was seeing. The fortress master presented the cup to our boy. She asked him to savor it. Yinshin accepted the cup. Before Yinshin could drink the liquor, Sane told him that many warriors dream of standing in the same position as him. He said that the Jianghu is simply not fair. He asked Yinshin if he knows why people establish sects, build clans, and form alliances. He asked him to aim for the position of the Ma clan's patriarch. Yinshin asked him about what he means. Sane asked him to set a date and duel him. He told Yinshin that he wants him to fight him in a fair match for the position of the future patriarch of the Ma clan. He told him that he will take his place if he defeats him. Everyone was shocked to hear this. Most people were not aware of the fact that Yinshin is related to the Ma clan. The fortress master simply stared at Sane. Sane explained to Yinshin that the position of the clan patriarch and the leader of a prestigious martial clan takes precedence over all things. He told him that the position is much more valuable than the lightning immortal treasure liquor. He clenched his fist and told our boy that fighting is the law of the Jianghu. Yinshin wasn't really interested in the boy's offer. He knew that the prestige of a single clan cannot allow him to obtain the fruit of the world tree. Aside from this, Yinshin didn't want to beg others for his life without offering anything in return. He raised the cup and told Sane that he claimed the liquor with his own efforts. He drank the liquor in front of everyone. His grandfather was surprised to see what he did. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Yinshin told the boy that this is the Jianghu. Everyone understood what he meant. They knew that our boy wanted to stand above everyone as a sovereign martial artist of the Jianghu. Yinshin believed that he needed to be the best in order to be a martial artist of the Desolate Fortress, the clan that rules the world. He put his hands together and thanked the martial artists who honored their tradition and ceremony. The Blue Robe warriors did not expect Yinshin to be part of the noble Ma clan. One of them said that the spirit of a noble bloodline never forsakes its descendants. Another Blue Robe warrior said that he did not expect Yinshin to stand alone and not lean on his clan. He said that this is the bearing of a great master. He told his friend that our boy will one day build a clan of his own. The martial artist watched Yinshin as he stepped down from the stage. Sane approached him and asked him about why he turned down the offer. Yinshin told the boy that he will be a great leader of the clan. Sane was shocked to hear this. He didn't know what to say. Our boy simply walked past him. He walked up to his captain. He asked Ma Jin if he isn't married yet. Ma Jin turned to him with a worried look on his face. Yinshin recalled that his captain is the eldest legitimate son of the Ma clan. He asked him about why his clan is so desperate to find a successor when he is still capable and healthy. Ma Jin's expression became grim. It seemed as if Yinshin had brought up a topic he wanted to avoid. Myung moved close to his captain. He told him that our boy deserves to know the truth. He asked him if he can tell him. Ma Jin walked forward and asked him to go ahead. When the captain was no longer close to them, Myung told our boy that he has something to tell him. He revealed to him that their captain brought Mirio back from a mission in the past. He was holding her hand at the time. Our boy asked him if he is talking about his senior. Myung assured him that he is talking about the same Mirio. He told him that she was much younger at that time. Ma Jin took Mirio from a secretive sect and said that she is destined to become a pillar in the desolate fortress. However, Mirio wasn't the issue in this story. The story is about the mission that Ma Jin took. The mission took place in Mount Tian Shan. It is a battleground swarming with the remnants of the demonic cult. Myung told our boy that it is a perilous place. He said that their captain completed the mission, but he got in a fight with a martial master of the demonic path. With a scary look on his face, Myung revealed to Yinshin that their captain was struck in a vital point by a piercing art that damages internal organs. Yinshin was horrified by what he heard. After the incident, their captain has not been able to perform fully as a man. Even the Heavenly Squad captain, who Ma Jin often argues with, never brings up this incident. Yinshin didn't know what to say. Myung asked him if he now understands the situation. Our boy assured him that he does. In the next scene, we see Yinshin in Ma Jin's office. The two of them looked each other in the eye. Our boy asked his captain about when the next mission will take place. Ma Jin explained to our boy that he can go for a month's break now that he has completed the customary ceremony. Yinshin told him that the break is not important to him. He told him that he wants to take a mission immediately. Ma Jin couldn't understand why our boy was in such a hurry. He stood up and told Yinshin that they have to do a purge. He explained to him that they are cutting off one of the Blood Flame cult's arms. Our boy did not expect to hear this. His captain revealed to him that he fought another cult apostle while he was fighting the battle maniac. This apostle's hair had turned completely black. His strength completely surpassed that of the Blood Master swordsman. The apostle was recently spotted near Mount Pingding in Hainan province, which is the Shaolin Temple's territory. Yinshin recalled that the Shaolin is located on Mount Song in Zhengzhou. He knew that Mount Song was extremely far from Hainan. He asked his captain to tell him how Hainan is considered the Shaolin's territory. Ma Jin told him that the Shaolin is the top orthodox sect. He said that there are a few sects in the Central Plains that are untouched by the Shaolin teachings. The Shaolin has too many outer sects. The entirety of Hainan province basically falls under the Shaolin's influence. Upon hearing this, Yinshin wondered about the kind of inspiration the Shaolin's martial arts can offer him. Ma Jin told our boy that the first and second Radiant Demon units will follow him. After completing the Plum Blossom Pill mission in Shaanxi, Ma Jin created the first Radiant Demon unit. Yinshin, Wenchang, Myung, and Mirio were the members of the team. Yinshin told his captain that he is fine with the mission, but the other unit members need to rest. Ma Jin smiled and told him that everyone is like him. He said that they all enjoy getting merits and wandering the Murim. Yinshin put his hands together and told Ma Jin that he is taking his leave. When he got outside, he looked around. He told himself that he will become a blue-robe warrior after this mission. In the next scene, we see the group riding their horses out of the fortress. Ma Jin's horse was at the front. Our boy noticed that there were 9 martial masters partaking in this mission. He had never seen this much people going on a mission. He knew that this was a formidable party. The scene shifts, and we see the group getting off their horses at Shinya County. Ma Jin announced that they will be resting there. Yinshin looked around his hometown. He noticed that it was empty. There was no one in the streets. Wenchang said that he did not expect the county to look like this. Our boy was a bit sad to see the state of things. When the group arrived at the entrance of an inn, they heard someone saying that the county is basically paradise now that the Yung Manor is gone. He said that the income from the woodlands is flowing freely. The man laughed and said that the Blood Flame cult has done them a favor. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He remembered the last time he spoke to the head steward. He asked the man about where he plans to go. The man told him that the bloodline of the clan still lives on, so he needs to serve them with the remaining estate. When our boy remembered this, he told himself that the profits of the woodlands must not fall into the hands of the underworld scums. He opened the door and walked into the inn with Wanchong. He saw a huge man drinking with his friends. The man had an axe on the table. Yinshin asked the men to explain the matter concerning the land of the young manor. The men did not expect to get a question like this. They all stared at our boy. Yinshin looked them in the eyes. One of them stood up and called our boy a brat. He quickly became scared when he saw Wanchong holding up Yinshin's clothes to show him the logo of the desolate fortress. The men became nervous. They couldn't believe that our boy was from the desolate fortress. The huge man among them wasn't convinced that Yinshin was from the desolate fortress. He grabbed his axe and said that our boy isn't from the desolate fortress. He quickly threw his axe at Yinshin. Our boy drew his sword and blocked his attack with a clean swing. The man was shocked to see this. He couldn't believe his eyes. Before he could do anything, Ma Jin and the other squad members stepped into the inn. Ma Jin asked if something is going on there. The man and his friends became scared. Yinshin asked him if he speaks by swinging his axe. The man became worried. He raised his hand and told our boy that it was a mistake. Yinshin knew that he couldn't spare this man even if he lets the others go. The attack he used was done with the intent to kill, yet the man used it as if it was meaningless. Our boy was certain that countless commoners must have fallen victim to this man. The huge man said that someone insulted the desolate fortress without knowing their place. The moment he said this, Yinshin beheaded him with a clean swing. The other men were shocked to see this. The members of Yinshin's squad didn't even flinch. Our boy told the men that he is going to give them another chance. He asked them to tell him about the situation of the Young clan. With a nervous look on their faces, the men said that they will tell him everything they know. They went on their knees and explained the situation to Yinshin. Our boy clenched his fist out of anger when he heard what they said. A storm of blood was said to have swept through the marketplace after the Young manor was wiped out. Amidst this chaos, the head steward of the clan created a merchant group and grew it with astonishing skills. He wanted to leave the county, but the woodlands and assets from the destroyed Young manor became the merchant group's foundation. Due to this, the underworld martial artists targeted them. A group called the Shinya White Martial Sect used their vast wealth to blind the local magistrate and raid the merchant group. They tore the group apart. Wanchong slammed his fist on the table. He called the men rotten bastards. Yinshin could not believe that the magistrate simply watched this happen even though he is in charge of the county. Myung moved close to our boy and told him that he will gladly help if he says the word. Yinshin raised his head up and looked behind him. He saw that the entire group was ready to help him. He thanked them for their offer. They all smiled at him. He asked his captain if he is allowed to punish the magistrate himself. Ma Jin told him that he can't do this. He said that he will investigate the magistrate himself when he returns. Yinshin asked him about what they should do about the Shinya White Martial Sect. His captain told him that an underworld sect like that shouldn't be too difficult for him to handle alone. He asked him if he needs any assistance. Yinshin said that he doesn't. Wanchong moved close to him and told his captain that he will follow Yinshin. With a smile on his face, he told his captain that they can't allow a young martial artist who isn't of age to act alone. He said that the name of the desolate fortress would be tarnished. Yinshin told Wanchong that this isn't about justice. Wanchong raised his hand and stopped him from saying anything else. He told our boy that he is taking out an underworld gang. He said that this is the work of a righteous warrior. He smiled and said that others are too afraid of getting hurt to even try this. Although Wanchong was acting playful, Yinshin knew that his friend always acts like a true hero. In the next scene, we are taken to the entrance of the Shinya White Martial Sect. Wanchong did not expect the place to be so close by. He wondered if the sect took over a local noble's manor. He drew his sword and used it to tear the doors apart with a destructive attack. He smiled when he stepped in. He saw the sect members standing outside with their weapons. He asked them if they were waiting for them. He asked them if they overheard their conversation at the inn. The sect leader smiled and called the boys fools. He told them that they have no fear. He didn't expect that only 2 of them would come there. He told them that he will turn their corpses into fertilizers for the woodlands. Yinshin ignored the man and drew his sword. He had heard that small and mid-sized sects are often out of touch with recent news. The larger sects are the ones that hesitate to provoke the desolate fortress. The sect leader smiled and ordered his men to kill the boys. His men quickly charged at them. When they got close to Yinshin, they got torn apart before they could even swing their swords. Our boy cut off their heads easily. Wenchang supported him from behind. He helped him kill the people around him. Yinshin glared at the leader after taking care of the people in front of him. The man became scared. Yinshin walked towards him. The sect leader and his subordinate became terrified. The sect leader tried to beg Yinshin. Unfortunately for him, our boy wasn't moved by his plea. He tore his body apart in an instant. The unfortunate bastard wasn't even able to react. His body fell to the ground in an instant. Yinshin raised his sword and carefully swung it to remove the man's blood from it. He covered his body with his energy and turned around. The men became scared. They all knew that they were dead. A while later, we see several dead bodies lying on the ground. Some of the men were heavily injured. While Yinshin and Wenchang were looking around them, someone said that he is already too late. When the boys turned around, they saw an official with 3 men. The 4 men stepped into the building together. The official was shocked to see the bodies on the ground. He wondered about what happened. While he was looking around, he saw Yinshin. He recalled that our boy was a child of the Young Manor. He asked him about what he is doing there. Immediately the man said this. He saw the desolate fortress logo on Yinshin's clothes. He could not believe that Yinshin was in the desolate fortress. One of the men ran past the official and called out to our boy. Yinshin was surprised to see the head steward. The man couldn't believe that our boy became a martial artist of the desolate fortress. He was very proud of him. He told Yinshin that this feels like a dream. Our boy told the steward that he heard that things haven't been going well for him. The man gently rubbed his head and said that things were bad for him because he is weak. Yinshin noticed that the energy emanating from the man's body was much different from before. It was now more refined and grounded. Our boy knew that a change like this is basically impossible without having formal martial arts training. He asked the steward if he joined an orthodox sect. The steward smiled and said that he was able to become an outer disciple of the Shaolin through great luck. Our boy did not expect to hear this. The steward pointed at the old bald man behind him. He introduced him as his master. The old monk introduced himself as Wenchang. Yinshin put his hand together and greeted the man. He introduced himself to him. The moment he greeted him, the third man told him that his techniques are astonishing. The man who turns out to be a member of the noble race turned around to see Yinshin. He introduced himself as Gakyung. Gakyung is also known as the Little Divine Monk. He is one of the 18 arhats of the Great Shaolin Temple and a master of the Shaolin Fist Strike. Wenchang turned to Yinshin and asked him if he had some prior connection to their temple. Our boy told him that this is his first time meeting martial masters of the Shaolin. Wenchang told our boy that his physique is really interesting. He said that his body looks like it has been well tempered through the muscle transformation art. The Shaolin's 72 supreme arts are said to begin and end with the Dharma muscle transformation art. It is a very important art to the temple. It is basically a foundation for them. Wenchang told Yinshin that he doesn't suspect that he stole their temple's techniques because this would be impossible. Gakyung called out to Yinshin and told him that his actions are reasonable by worldly standards. However, from the point of view of someone who has lived only for martial arts and the Dharma in the mountains, it seems a bit excessive. Gakyung told Yinshin that he is worried because he will definitely become a top martial master. Our boy asked the monk to tell him what he is trying to say. Gakyung said that a true martial artist speaks through martial arts. He clenched his fist and suggested that they cross fists. He said that a favor will be granted to the one who prevails. He took out a small bottle and told Yinshin that he will give it to him if he wins. He revealed to him that there is a meridian purification pill inside the bottle. He told him that it is a secret pill of his clan that is produced at the temple's medicinal hall. Wenchang was surprised to see the bottle. He asked Gakyung if he is talking about the pill that the Shaolin uses to instantly restore their energy. The monk told him that he is correct. Yinshin could not believe that he was already offering this rare and valuable pill without telling him what he wants. He couldn't see through Gakyung's intentions. He decided to accept the duel. He said that he will give it his all. The monk laughed and thanked our boy for allowing him to meddle in his affairs. He told him that he can take the pill if something happens. Yinshin asked him about what his request is. The monk smiled and told our boy that he wants him to listen to an hour of his Dharma lecture. Our boy and Wenchang were surprised to hear this. Gak-young laughed when he saw their reaction. He asked Yinshin if he believed that he was going to ask him to shave his head and join the Shaolin as an official disciple. Our boy realized that he was witnessing the famed fairness of the Shaolin monks. Yinshin and Gak-young put some distance between themselves and took a stance. Now that he was facing him, our boy could see the gap between them. He knew that he would be no match for Gak-young if they faced each other with internal energy. However, when it comes to their physique, Yinshin might stand a chance. The monk charged at our boy and swung his fist at him. Yinshin blocked his attack and got pushed back a little. Gak-young turned around and attacked him with a kick. Yinshin blocked his attack. The monk made his fist faster and attacked our boy with more speed. Yinshin matched his pace and blocked his attacks with a single hand. Gak-young jumped and tried to kick our boy. Yinshin carefully bent his back to dodge the attack. Gak-young moved back and took a stance. He attacked our boy with the dragon fist strike. He used the technique to hit Yinshin's body with a large amount of force. A bright light got released from the attack. When Gak-young stepped back, he saw something odd. Our boy was still standing. It was as if he wasn't even hurt. Wenchang was impressed by Yinshin. He realized that our boy is standing in the exact same position as when the match began. With a cold gaze in his eyes, Yinshin asked the monk if he is done. Gak-young did not expect to hear this. Yinshin and Gak-young carefully looked each other in the eye. Our boy took a step forward and charged at the monk. He easily got close to him and thrust his fist at him. The monk was able to dodge it by moving to the side. He was a bit nervous. He quickly attacked Yinshin with multiple punches. Our boy was not able to dodge them. Fortunately for him, attacks that lack internal energy can't deal significant damage to him thanks to his movement art. Yinshin doesn't need to worry about his opponent's attacks. He can simply focus on attacking. He gently pushed the monk's hand aside and grabbed it. In terms of experience and depth of martial arts, Gak-young can't compare to Yinshin, but he still found their match to be enjoyable. Our boy clenched his fist. He could feel a new technique coming to him. He attacked Gak-young with multiple punches. The monk was unable to dodge the attacks. He had to take it head-on. Wenchang was surprised to see our boy's attack. He wondered if he copied the Shaolin's 5 fist strikes. He took a careful look at Yinshin's style. He realized that he was wrong. The styles were only similar. Our boy's own was actually much better. While fighting Gak-young, Yinshin's eyes had a blue glow in them. It seemed like he was understanding and creating a new martial art. He made his fist strikes faster. Gak-young was still able to keep up. The old monk noticed that Yinshin's mastery and range of application of energy emission techniques have improved significantly. He couldn't believe that our boy was getting better the more he fought. He realized that Yinshin was in the process of creating an entirely new martial art. Gak-young took a deep breath and thrust his fist at Yinshin. Our boy easily dodged it. He gave the monk a punch on his shoulder. Wenchang was surprised to see this. He realized that Yinshin's physique has already surpassed that of the little divine monk. Our boy and Gak-young continued throwing hands at each other at a crazy speed. They eventually blocked each other's fists. The two of them quickly moved back to create some distance between themselves. Gak-young began to breathe heavily. Yinshin wasn't even tired. The monk smiled and said that one of them will have to take the meridian purification pill if they continue. The two of them put their fist down and stared at each other. Everyone was shocked to see this. They couldn't believe that it was a draw. The official could not believe his eyes. Wenchang told him that those who know Yinshin know the truth. He revealed to him that our boy possesses monstrous strength even among members of the Radiant Demon Squad. The official gently turned to him when he heard this. Wenchang told him that something actually once happened in the desolate fortress. When our boy was taking a bath, the handmaidens who helped manage the bathhouse snuck out. They later returned to secretly spy on him. Wenchang found the women to be bold and fearless. He didn't think that they would do something like that. The official became nervous. Before Wenchang could tell him what happened next, the man turned to the side and said that he is not particularly interested. He ran towards the exit. Wenchang found this odd. Most people are usually interested in hearing the rest. Yinshin put his hand together and thanked the monk for the duel. He told him that he will listen to his doctrine. Gak-young did not expect to hear this. He laughed and called our boy a sincere person. He told him that he would have loved it if he was his disciple. He knew that he couldn't take our boy because he didn't win the duel. he revealed to Yinshin that he was actually afraid. He didn't expect him to gradually break through his basic techniques. He placed his hand on his chest and said that he lost. He told our boy that he will listen to what he has to say whenever he gets the chance if he listens to his doctrine. Yinshin gently smiled when he heard this. He told the monk that this will be nice. Later in the evening, we see the two of them sitting in a pavilion. Gak-yeong began his explanation by talking about the Bodhidharma, the first grandmaster and the founder of Buddhism in the Central Plains. While he was talking, Yinshin realized that Buddhism does not rely on words and letters, it goes beyond its scriptures. A new understanding of the world was opened to our boy. Until now, his mind was being sharpened like a sword from endless bloodshed. Alongside his terminal fate, the will to survive engulfed him. Of course, a person's doctrine does not magically erase the fear of a terminal condition. However, our boy was now able to understand the essence embedded in the martial arts of Buddhism. While Gak-yeong was explaining things to Yinshin, Wonjong carefully looked at them. The next day, we see the group walking out of the compound. The old monk said that destroy evil and uphold the righteousness isn't some abstract doctrine. He said that it has real tangible power. He told the group that it is a spiritual force that annihilates the corrupt power amassed by cults like the Blood Flame cult. Gak-yeong turned to him when he heard this. Wonjong said that martial arts and spells were originally together. Spells are the mysterious arts of immortals. It was divided from martial art and labeled differently by people. Gak-yeong smiled and turned to the old monk. He reminded him that he is creating a martial art meant to kill the Blood Flame cult leader. He reminded him that he is someone who devoted himself to Buddhism. Wonjong was annoyed to hear this. He asked Gak-yeong to tell him what is wrong with what he is doing. He said that it must be done for the sake of the people. Gak-yeong actually agreed with him. While they were talking, Yinshin sensed something. He saw his captain jump into the compound. Ma Jin landed in front of him. He told our boy that he has been searching for them. He did not expect to see the Shaolin monks with them. He told them that he doesn't have the luxury of greeting them properly because they are currently surrounded. The moment he said this, the other members of the group came into the compound. Yinshin did not expect to hear this. He asked his captain about what is going on. Ma Jin revealed to him that the Blood Flame cult is there. He said that word must have gotten to the cult. He revealed to him that the Hao faction betrayed them. He said that they must escape and survive. He asked his squad members to rendezvous at the Heavenly Sword clan at Pingding Mountain if they fall out of formation. Yinshin could tell from Ma Jin's tone that he wasn't very composed. He couldn't believe that a black-robe warrior would be this way. While he was looking at his captain, he sensed something. He quickly turned to the door. The other members turned to the door when they sensed it too. The moment they did this, the door exploded. Everyone quickly got ready. A young woman with black hair stepped into the compound with a dagger in her hand. The woman with red eyes gently greeted them. The woman had an eerie dark energy around her. Yinshin could tell that she was in a different league from the Blood Master swordsman. He recalled that the hair of a Blood Flame cultist becomes blacker the more they grow stronger. While he was looking at the woman, Ma Jin revealed to his team that she is the seventh apostle. Everyone knew that the seventh apostle is a powerful warrior with exceptional martial prowess and a vicious temperament. The woman turned to Yinshin. She asked him if he is the lightning genius. She described him as the future of the desolate fortress. She gently licked her lips and told Yinshin that his nape looks really pretty. Ma Jin raised his sword in front of our boy when he heard this. He asked the seventh apostle to look at him. The woman gently smiled. Immediately she did this. Members of her cult appeared on the walls. They surrounded the group from every angle. The cultists were quite much. The seventh said that this is where she will kill both the present and the future of the Radiant Demon Squad. The moment she said this, she threw her dagger at Yinshin. Her dagger was quite fast. It went past Ma Jin in an instant. Before it could touch our boy, he grabbed the hilt and pushed the blade back. He made sure that his hand didn't touch the blade itself. The dagger had an ominous energy around it. When Yinshin tightened his grip around the hilt, the energy on the dagger disappeared. It was as if our boy purified it with his energy. Yinshin was surprised to see what he did. He couldn't believe that he just dissolved the blood art of the seventh apostle. He remembered that Gak-yeong spoke about the 3 poisons being eradicated forever and the 6 roots always remain pure. Wonjong was also surprised to see what Yinshin did. He knew that a person could only purify a dark energy by reading a Shaolin martial incantation. He wondered if Yinshin was reciting a Buddhist scripture or if he was reading a martial incantation when he caught the dagger. He believed that our boy might be creating a Buddhist martial art. Yinshin called out to the apostle. He threw the dagger to her. He told her that her techniques are easy to counter because she is using the martial arts of the Blood Flame cult. The woman smiled when she heard this. She went down to pick up her dagger. She told Yinshin that he is kind of cute. She found it funny that he said her techniques are easy to counter. She could tell that our boy had learned basic Shaolin teachings. She told him that he is just somewhat resistant to her blood arts. She explained to him that he is not good enough to surpass the true difference in martial level. She told him that he is still much weaker than her. The moment she said this, she vanished and reappeared in front of him. She was going to stab him with her dagger. Yinshin wasn't able to react to her speed. Fortunately, his captain was there to block her dagger with his sword sheath. The woman turned to Ma Jin. She told him that he is betting everything on a rookie like the lightning genius. Ma Jin covered his palm with his energy and swung it at the apostle. He asked her to shut up. Even though he was close to her, the woman was still able to dodge his attack by jumping back. The moment she landed on the ground, she ordered her men to attack. The cultists immediately charged at the group when they heard her order. Yinshin drew his sword and blocked the attack of the first person that swung his sword at him. He easily cut the man down with a single slash. He turned around and cut down the other person behind him. The cultists were not fazed by the death of their comrades. They said that they will get Yinshin's head. Our boy covered his sword with his energy. He easily tore through them with his sword. While fighting, Yinshin noticed that his captain was restrained by the seventh apostle. He saw that there were blood master swordsmen than the blue robe warriors. One of the cultists tried to attack our boy from the side. Yinshin covered his hand with energy. He used the infinite blossom fist strike to send the man flying. He turned around and used his sword to cut down the person behind him. Yinshin recalled that he wasn't able to execute his martial arts the way he wanted when he tried to seize the apostle's dagger. He wondered if it is because the incantation has yet to be fully visualized. Immediately he thought of this. A cultist charged at him. Yinshin attacked his head with a palm strike. The attack sent the man flying. He looked at the bodies around him and told himself that this is not enough. He knew that he didn't have the ability to take control of the situation like those in the true martial master realm. People on this level are the black robe warriors of the desolate fortress. Unless the captain is able to kill the seventh apostle, the fight won't end soon. While Yinshin was thinking, he heard Wenzhong attacking someone with his fist. He quickly turned around. He remembered hearing that monks who delve deeply into the truths and incantations of martial arts often don't gain fame in the martial world. He noticed that he couldn't feel any strong energy from the monk. While he was looking at him, two Bloodmaster swordsmen charged at Wenzhong from the side. They said that they were going to kill him. Wenzhong became scared. He quickly raised his hand out of fear. Yinshin appeared behind the men. He used the radiant sword art to behead one of them. He swung his sword at the other man. The man was able to block Yinshin's sword. He was shocked to feel the power behind our boy's sword. Yinshin kicked the man in his stomach and made him lose his balance. He swung his sword at him and beheaded the man with a single strike. Wenzhong was shocked to see this. He already knew that Yinshin was extraordinary, but he didn't expect him to be on this level. He couldn't believe that someone this young could use such martial arts. In the next scene, we see Yinshin riding a horse. The old monk was riding in front of him. While on his horse, our boy remembered how he cut down the people around him. He was standing behind the old monk. Although he had killed many cultists, they were still quite much. Our boy could tell that the Blood Flame cult was serious about taking them out. Ma Jin used a technique to transmit his voice into the heads of his comrades. He called out to them and asked them to escape this place for now. He told them that they will meet again at the Heavenly Sword Clan. Yinshin was able to tear through the cultists and create an opening for him and Wenzhong. The two of them ran together. In the next scene, we see Yinshin and Wenzhong arrive at the docks together. They wanted to cross the river in front of them. Wenzhong saw a boat in front of them. He suggested that they get on the boat. Our boy asked him if he is talking about the flower viewing boat. He told him that it will be good for them. The old monk came down from the horse when he heard this. He moved close to the edge of the plank. He took a deep breath and screamed. He asked the people in the boat to come to them. Our boy was shocked to hear the old monk scream. To his surprise, the people in the boat heard the monk's voice. They turned their boat and moved towards their direction. When the boat got close to them, Yinshin saw the people inside. It was filled with well-dressed young people. Our boy could tell that they were children from reputable clans. He noticed that they had undergone proper martial arts training. The people inside the boat seemed confident and arrogant. A young girl stepped up and asked Wonjong if he is in need of travel companions. Yinshin wondered about which sect this martial artists were from. He told the girl that the old monk is devoted to his ascetic training. He said that the man cannot greet her. He asked her to understand him. Wonjong was annoyed to hear this. He gently whispered to Yinshin and asked him about what he is saying. The girl said that this is entertaining. She told our boy that things were getting a bit dull on their boat. She asked him if they will be boarding the boat. She assured him that it can take their horses. After Yinshin and the monk got on the boat, they moved away from the docks. Our boy stared at the girl on the boat. He seemed suspicious of her. The girl introduced herself as Hodam. She said that she is a rising talent from the Martial Alliance. She said that people call her Sword Flower. Our boy knew that the Martial Alliance is part of the 13 Skies, just like the Blood Flame cult and the Tyrant Sword tribe. He realized that this was a gathering of young elites from the unorthodox sects. One of them noticed the symbol on Yinshin's clothes. He asked him if he is a martial artist of the Desolate Fortress. He asked him about why he is in such a hurry to cross the river. Yinshin told him that a group from the Blood Flame cult was running rampant nearby. He said that he and the old monk fled the area. The boy found it interesting that the Desolate Fortress was involved with the 13 Skies. He placed his cup down and asked Yinshin if he knows that the blood-sucking demons feared that a small fry like him would escape. The boy grabbed his sword and stood up. He said that he never expected a Shaolin monk to be caught up in this as well. Hodam said that the timing is perfect. She said that the river is the best place for silencing people. She noticed that Yinshin and the old monk weren't saying anything. She told them that they don't look frightened. Yinshin ignored her and turned to a woman who walked past her. The woman seemed to be trying to get away from them. Hodam was annoyed to see this. She found our boy to be arrogant. She drew her sword and said that they need to spill a little blood to start. The moment she said this, she covered her sword with her energy and swung it at the woman. Yinshin grabbed the woman's hand and dragged her. He was able to save her from getting injured. He realized that this people don't respect human lives. He drew his sword and used the radiant sword art to behead the girl with one strike. The poor girl was unable to even react to the attack. With a scary look on his face, Yinshin asked the boys to stop messing around. The boys became scared. They couldn't believe that someone like Yinshin used such a powerful sword strike. The boy who spoke earlier revealed to Yinshin that Hodam is the treasured daughter of the Martial Alliance Sung Manor. He asked our boy if he is not afraid of the consequences. Yinshin swung his sword to remove her blood off it. He reminded the boys that they were the ones who tried to kill them. He advised them to be worried about retaliation from the Desolate Fortress. He said that this boat will head north for now. He told them that he will decide what to do to them when the time comes. He told the boys that they will be the ones to row the boat now. The boy with the headband asked Yinshin if he didn't hear what he said. He said that the girl is the Sword Flower of the Sung Manor. He asked our boy if he doesn't know who she is. Yinshin turned to the idiot and smiled. He realized that he hasn't formally introduced himself to the boys. He sat on a box and revealed to them that he is the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad. The boy became scared when he heard Yinshin's title. He realized that he is talking to the top young talent of the Desolate Fortress and the person who cut down an elder of the Tyrant Sword tribe. Later in the day, we see everyone standing behind Yinshin. Our boy was meditating. He remembered the fight he had with the cultists. Wonjong watched Yinshin as he meditated. He decided to talk to him. He revealed to him that the Blood Flame cult attacked his clan when he was around the same age as him. People said that the Blood Flame cult leader came to his clan by himself. Wonjong only stepped out for a moment. However, when he returned, he was the only one left alive. He wept before the dried and shriveled corpse of his late father. By sheer luck, Wonjong caught his master's eye. He was taken to Songshan. However, he soon found out that he lacks talent for martial arts. He decided to devote himself to creating the natural enemy of his enemy through martial arts. Yinshin turned to him when he heard this. The old monk told him that he showed him a martial art that he has only began to grasp. He asked him if he can tell him what he can do to help. Yinshin did not expect to hear this. He asked the old monk if he can recite the Dharma to him. Wonjong was surprised to hear this. Yinshin felt like the old monk gave him the offer at the perfect time. He has been feeling like he was lacking something. The shallow Buddhist teachings he learned from Gakyung weren't enough to polish his moves. When the boat arrived at their destination, Yinshin let the ordinary people get off first. He told the boys that they will be following him to the Heavenly Sword clan. He gave them a rope so that they could tie themselves up. He reminded them that they tried to kill a martial artist of the desolate fortress, a Shaolin monk, and an innocent civilian. He said that he will leave their punishment to the desolate fortress. The boys knew that they were screwed. Our boy and Wonjong sat on their horses and watched the boys as they walked forward. Yinshin knew that he would get a formal merit if he brings this idiots in. While looking around, our boy saw some martial artists in front of them. They were all wearing the same clothes. They stood near a carriage. One of them walked up to the boys. He asked them if they are not from the Martial Alliance. He found it odd that they were tied up. He asked them about what happened. The boy with the headband revealed to him that they committed a crime and got captured by the desolate fortress. The moment the man heard this, he turned to Yinshin. The other men were surprised to see someone from the desolate fortress. They felt like the boys were too young to commit a crime. Yinshin wondered if their loyalties leaned towards the Martial Alliance because it is closer than the distant land of Huguang, or if they are simply forced to maintain a connection to the Martial Alliance. The man glared at Yinshin. Before he could say anything, someone called out to him. The person referred to him as Escort Jiam. He asked him about what is happening. The escort turned to the young man in blue clothes. He referred to him as Young Patriarch. He reminded him that he is a guest there. He asked him about why he isn't seated. The young man sensed a pure and righteous energy from Yinshin. He stared at our boy. He was happy to see him. He asked him if he is the lightning genius. He ran to Yinshin and said that he never expected to meet him there. He said that he knew that a dragon had emerged when he slayed the vicious Rakshasa demon. He told Yinshin that he is certain now that he has seen him in person. He told him that the gleam in his eyes is extraordinary. Yinshin asked the young man if he is the young patriarch of the Heavenly Sword clan. The young man realized that he hasn't introduced himself. He put his hands together and introduced himself as Hien Yuriang of the Heavenly Sword clan. Yinshin asked him if there are others from the desolate fortress at his estate right now. Yuriang said that many have arrived. He told him that all that remains is for the Radiant Demon Squad that is currently out on a mission to return. He revealed to him that they are also expecting a monk from the Shaolin. Yinshin thanked him for informing him. He stepped down from his horse and said that he has something to take care of. Yuriang did not expect to hear this. Yinshin took a step forward and appeared behind Escort Jiam. He told the man that his energy felt extremely familiar. The man was shocked to see our boy behind him. Yinshin poured water on the man's face. The escort quickly moved back. He asked our boy to tell him what he is doing. Our boy simply smiled when he heard this. He told the man that he is really terrible at hiding it. The moment he said this, the man's red eyes and black and red hair got revealed. Everyone was shocked to see it. They could not believe that the man was from the Blood Flame cult. While the man was flustered, Yinshin closed the gap between them. He covered his fist with his energy and attacked him on his head. His punch crushed the man's skull. The poor bastard was unable to even react. He fell to the ground. The men there could not believe that our boy took him out in one strike. Yinshin took a deep breath and looked at his hand. He realized that the shockwave released from the attack was something he had never seen before. Although he attacked the man with his physical strength, he did not think that it would be this powerful. He knew that he would soon master this move. The old monk was surprised to see Yinshin's move. He wondered if our boy just invented the technique. He realized that he might be a true grandmaster. Yinshin reminded Wonjong that he said that he wanted to restore the Shaolin art of Bodhisattva Gentle Flowing Strike. He told the monk that he would like to add Gentle Flowing Strike in this new martial arts name. He asked him if he will allow him to do so. Wonjong was shocked to hear this. He stepped down from his horse and moved close to Yinshin. He told him that he will be honored if he uses the name. In the next scene, we are taken to the Heavenly Sword clan. We see a wounded Wonchong telling our boy that he is lucky to be alive. Yinshin didn't know why an injured person was telling him that he is lucky. Wonchong tapped his shoulder and told him that he did well. The others didn't know what to say to him. Ma Jin found it amazing that Yinshin was able to achieve something even though he was on the run. Our boy asked his captain if he took out the seventh apostle. With a nervous look on his face, Ma Jin revealed to Yinshin that the apostle's martial arts is a bad match for him. He said that Myung might have been able to take her out if he was on the same level as him. Myung moved close to his captain and asked him if he is making an excuse. Mirio moved close to our boy and touched his shoulders. She told him that he looks quite healthy. She noticed that his energy was transforming again. She looked into his eyes and told him that people around his age usually focus on building their foundation. She told him that he has been improving too fast. Yinshin looked away from her. He turned to his captain and asked him about what they will do about the Blood Flame cult. He said that the 7th Apostle seems to have intel on their squad. Ma Jin told him that they will wait. He revealed to him that they are planning to respond by coordinating with the Heavenly Sword clan. He told his squad that the cultists have received orders to eliminate them, although it seems like a small fight between the Desolate Fortress and the Blood Flame cult. It is actually an all-out war for the Radiant Demon squad. The captain explained to them that they will use the trap devices in the Heavenly Sword clan, which were brought by the master craftsmen of the Desolate Fortress to assist them in their fight. He said that they will recover their full strength and stand against their enemies. Yinshin remembered hearing about the trap devices. The craftsmen weave things together with bizarre techniques and laws of nature to create an unusual phenomenon. After explaining things to them, Ma Jin told his squad that they will continue their conversation later. He asked them to go inside to get some rest. Our boy decided to use this chance to practice. The scene shifts, and we see Yinshin meditating. While he was meditating, someone knocked on his door. Our boy quickly opened his eyes. The servant informed him that the young patriarch has asked him to come over after breakfast. He said that Yuriang also asked him to deliver a letter. The man placed the letter and some clothes on the table and left. When our boy opened the letter, he saw that Yuriang was asking him to come to the pavilion after breakfast. He wrote that his sister will be with him. He asked Yinshin to be mindful of his manners. He also asked him to wear the clothes he provided. The moment he read this, our boy remembered that Yuriang asked him for his age after he killed his escort. Our boy found this odd. He told the man that he is 16. Yuriang was happy to hear this. He said that this is the right age. He told Yinshin that he would like to introduce him to his younger sister if he doesn't already have a marriage arrangement. He said that his sister is a very kind and lovely girl. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. In the present, our boy stared at the letter. He knew that having a child and living with someone for 100 years were things that he could only dream of. Such things were not possible for someone like him who was destined to die early. While Yinshin was looking at the letter, he heard a loud sound in the compound. Someone screamed and called out to the Radiant Demon squad. Yinshin and the other members of the squad heard this person's voice. They all knew that this was their captain's emergency call. Our boy grabbed his sword and ran out of the room. He realized that they were being ambushed. When he got outside, he saw his captain and some guards. He also saw a building on fire. Ma Jin revealed to him that there was an explosion at the south gate. He said that he believes that their trap formation has been completely obliterated by the explosion. Yinshin could not believe that the cultists made use of bombs without permission from the Imperial Palace. Myung said that he had heard rumors that the Tang clan created bombs, but he did not think that they were true. He wondered if the Tang clan was mad enough to create something like that. The moment he said this, the gates in front of them blew up. Everyone was shocked to see this. When the smoke cleared up, the 7th Apostle and her subordinates walked into the compound. She smiled and said that the Tang clan has been really helpful. She said that the Tang clan is supposed to be part of the Orthodox sects. Ma Jin said that she is trying to sow distrust among the sects. He asked her not to worry about it. He told her that the Desolate Fortress is already watching all the sects. The woman smirked when she heard this. She told the captain that the martial sects, the noble houses, and the Desolate Fortress are all hypocrites who hold the world in their hands and refuse to let it go. Ma Jin drew his sword when he heard this. The apostle glared at him and said that her cult will cleanse this world. She told Ma Jin that she will usher the birth of a blood-soaked world even if she loses her life. The moment she said this, the two groups charged at each other. Ma Jin and the apostle released their energies and swung their blades at each other. The Radiant Demon squad and the martial artists of the Heavenly Sword clan swung their blades at the cultists. Mirio attacked and cut down the cultist that was fighting Wenchong. Yinshin quickly drew his sword. He saw that a martial artist of the Heavenly Sword clan was fighting a cultist. He assisted the man by cutting the cultist's hand. Our boy knew that this was a life-and-death battle. He knew that there was no such thing as fairness in group combat like this. A martial artist needed to use every opportunity he got. Yinshin easily tore through the cultists that attacked him. When he turned around, he saw his captain fighting the seventh apostle and two other cultists. Yinshin put himself together and walked towards his captain. Several cultists charged at him. Our boy easily dodged their attacks. He swung his sword at a crazy speed and cut them down before they could even raise their swords again. He walked towards his captain. Ma Jin sensed his presence when he got close to him. He saw that Yinshin was behind the seventh apostle. The apostle did not expect to see Yinshin behind her. She licked her lips and told him that he doesn't know his place. The moment she said this, she raised her palm and charged at our boy. Ma Jin asked her to stop. When Yinshin saw her coming at him, he remembered the Buddhist teachings he received from Gakyung and Wonjong. Yinshin covered his palm with a different kind of pure energy. His blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. Our boy attacked the apostle with a technique known as the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. His attack released a bright light. It heavily damaged the apostle. The woman was shocked to see blood dripping from her eyes. She screamed out in pain. Everyone in the compound turned to her when they heard her voice. The apostle placed her hand on her right eye. She could not believe that Yinshin took out her eye. Our boy removed his pure energy. He told the apostle that she will only be able to see half of the blood-soaked world. This made the woman angrier. While everyone was staring at her and Yinshin, Ma Jin charged at the men who were fighting him from behind. He easily beheaded them with one strike. He moved close to Yinshin and asked him about the technique he just used. Our boy revealed to his captain that it is known as the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. He said that it is a martial art designed to crack open the skulls of blood demons. The apostle put herself together and smiled. She used her hair to cover her eye. She could tell that this martial art was created with the destruction of her cult in mind. She asked our boy about where he acquired such a divine martial art. She knew that imbuing a small amount of divine energy into the technique would make it exponentially harder to master. She couldn't believe that Yinshin was already able to master it at such a young age. She told our boy that a person must be a once-in-a-thousand-year prodigy to master this technique. Yinshin wasn't moved by her praise. The apostle laughed and asked our boy if he believes that the Shaolin would have allowed them to roam freely if they could easily take care of them. She let out her tongue and told Yinshin that he is intriguing. She told him that his nape looks even more beautiful. Ma Jin was annoyed to hear this. He asked the apostle to shut up. He moved close to her and swung his sword. The apostle easily dodged the attack. Ma Jin swung his sword at her again. The apostle quickly jumped back. She turned to Yinshin and told him that they will meet again. Immediately she said this, she jumped out of the compound. Someone announced that the seventh apostle has escaped. He asked the others to wipe out the rest of the cultists. The moment they heard this, the martial artists became motivated. Their attacks became faster and stronger. They began to cut down the cultists. A while later, we see the bodies of the cultists on the ground. After taking care of their enemies, Yinshin told his captain that he didn't fulfill his role well. Ma Jin told him that he knows. Our boy informed his captain that he was a level above the apostle. Ma Jin was annoyed to hear this. He couldn't believe that our boy was lecturing him on things he already knows. Yinshin turned around and asked his captain if the problem lies with his clan's mobility arts. Ma Jin looked away from him and said that he is well trained in the mobility arts of his clan. Yinshin didn't say anything to him. When he turned to the side, he saw the old monk next to him. Wonjong told him that he has shown him that martial arts can be backed by divine power. Yinshin told the man that he discovered it thanks to him. Wonjong said that he will never forget the divine impact wave and the sacred surge that blinded the seventh apostle. He told Yinshin that he is not just a true genius, but he is also a virtuous person. He asked our boy to visit the Shaolin one day. He promised to personally serve him tea. Gakyung told our boy that he has never met someone like him before. He was amazed that our boy created such a unique martial art. He told him that he is worthy of being the Shaolin's honored guest. Yinshin told him that he will forever remember his explanations and teachings. Gakyung laughed when he heard this. He asked our boy to try to visit Songshan once. He assured him that his master will welcome him warmly. Yinshin said that a day will come when he will have to climb Songshan. He told the old monk that he will be counting on his kindness. The next day, we see the Radiant Demon Squad and the monks standing outside the Heavenly Sword clan. The patriarch and his son were also outside with them. The patriarch asked everyone to return safely. Ma Jin put his hand together and thanked him for allowing them to stay in his clan. He assured him that the desolate fortress will never forget the aid his clan provided them. Yuryang turned to Yinshin. He informed him that they will set a date and send a formal envoy to the desolate fortress. He asked our boy to think about his offer. The moment he said this, Yinshin saw someone inside the compound. It was a beautiful girl with a veil on her face. This girl is Yuryang's sister. Yinshin let out a sigh and put his hand together. He thanked Yuryang for hosting his squad. The patriarch wished our boy the best. On their way back to the river, we see Wenchang wearing an arm sling due to an injury. He told Yinshin that it will be amazing if he could marry into the Heavenly Sword clan. He said it would be an extraordinary union. Myung told him that their union could match that of the 8 great clans. He told Wenchang that it is good as long as Yinshin is not marrying into the 13 skies. Everyone laughed when they heard this. Our boy wished that they would mind their own business. After they got far from the Heavenly Sword clan, the monks told Yinshin that it is time for them to part ways. Wenchang asked him to try to visit the Shaolin. Gakyung told our boy that he still had countless things he wanted to teach him. Yinshin assured him that he has heard more than enough. He thanked the man for his offer. Gakyung told him that he is a top-tier talent. He told Yinshin that he can even represent the desolate fortress at the Dragon Phoenix Summit. He said that he will also attend the summit if he has the time. He told Yinshin that they can continue their unfinished conversation when they meet. Our boy asked him about what the Dragon Phoenix Summit is. The monk was surprised to see that our boy didn't know about it. He explained to him that it is a gathering to allow rising stars of orthodox sects and respected clans to interact. Countless promising young martial artists gather to test their skills and build connections. In the next scene, we see the group arrive at the desolate fortress. The moment they stepped into the fortress, Yinshin realized that this was his first failed mission. He used to believe that he could reach his goal faster than anyone with enough effort and perseverance. However, he now understood that just being good is not enough. The Jianghu is not something that can be understood. While Yinshin was thinking, he saw someone in front of him. This person is Du Yuan. The man informed him that he has been waiting for him. He said that the martial artists of the fortress are more eager to see him because they heard about a white-robed warrior that took the eye of an apostle. Yuan informed him that they heard about how they survived an ambush from the Blood Flame cult and how they defeated a cultist squad capable of facing a black-robe warrior. The man revealed to Yinshin that a list was released for the Blue Robe promotion exam on the day they fought the cultists. Our boy was surprised to hear this. Yuan told the group that they will be going to a place where all white robes with sufficient merits may challenge each other. He said that the members of the Radiant Demon Squad were ordered to come to the place immediately they entered Xianyang. Mirio asked him if they are not allowed to rest. Yuan revealed to her that it was the fortress master that gave the order. Yinshin told Mirio that he is fine. He was actually relieved that the fortress master allowed him to participate immediately he came back. When Yinshin arrived at the center, he saw several blue-robe warriors standing. The warriors released their energies and pushed it on our boy. Yinshin gently smiled. He knew that they were trying to pressure him. He realized that this is how the desolate fortress treats its people. Due to the presence of many experienced seniors, our boy said that the future of the desolate fortress is bright. He covered himself in his energy and walked towards them. The warriors were shocked to see this. Yinshin could feel it. He could feel that he had entered the domain of blue-robe warriors. In the next scene, we see the fortress master arrive at the center. As she walked to the stage, she turned to see the white-robe warriors. She saw that Yinshin was among them. She announced to the warriors that she will test them to see if they are worthy of the blue robe. The warriors began to cheer when they heard this. In the next scene, we see Yinshin sitting in front of a table. He had a paper in front of him. The other white robes also sat down in front of a table. The captain of the Annihilation Squad, whose name is Mook Shingun, stood in front of the warriors. He explained to them that there are 2 parts to this exam. The warriors' discernment and combat abilities will be tested. The other categories are substituted by records of merits. Due to the unique origins of the desolate fortress, the exam resembles a traditional civil service exam. Several rocks were placed on the stage. Shingun asked the warriors to identify the martial arts techniques that left the damage marks on each item. Our boy was surprised to hear this. He remembered Myung telling him that it would be easy. A while later, we see Yinshin finish the exam. He went to meet his squad members. Myung revealed to him that he has to get more than 10 questions out of the 20 questions if he wants to pass. Our boy was annoyed to hear this. He didn't know what to do. Ma Jin asked him not to think about it. He reminded him that the average warrior needs to get over 10 years of accumulated insight to become a blue robe warrior. He told Yinshin that there has never been a case like his before. Wanshan tapped our boy on his shoulder. He asked him to push forward. He told him that he will catch up to him shortly. The moment he said this, someone informed Yinshin that his opponent has been chosen. The person turned out to be a girl. The girl told him that his opponent is Hong Jujium of the Annihilation Squad. She said that this is bad for our boy. Yinshin recalled that this girl is Shin Sobin. He remembered that she was around his age. She is the younger sibling of the heir to the Shin clan of the Desolate Fortress. Yinshin told the girl that he has never heard of anyone called Jujium. Sobin was not surprised to hear that our boy did not know the man. For someone like her who has practically lived her entire life in this fortress, Jujium was a popular name to her. He has been a white robe warrior for 20 years. He has mastered all sorts of unorthodox techniques, and he has even perfected the lazy donkey roll into a deadly art. Sobin told our boy that even someone like him has to be careful. Yinshin thanked her for her advice. He was able to figure out the man's fighting style from the information Sobin gave him. He understood that Jujium is the kind of person who would endure humiliation and roll on the ground if that is what it takes to win. This means that the man doesn't care about pride or appearance. Yinshin wasn't really surprised to hear this because he knew that a person can face different kinds of situations when they are out on a mission. While he was thinking, he noticed that the girl was talking to him. Sobin asked Yinshin if he is keeping his guard up. She explained to him that he might have to block some hidden attacks. She said that Jujium can be difficult to deal with, especially for someone with little experience in the Jianghu. Yinshin told her that he is always on guard. In the next scene, we see the different squads gather around the stage. Yinshin and Jujium were asked to come to the stage. Wenshang told our boy that he is already thinking about the celebration drink already. Ma Jin asked him not to put pressure on Yinshin. Our boy moved to the stage. Immediately he did this. An older man calmly moved to the stage with his sword. This man is Hong Jujium. The Blue Robe Warriors were excited to see a match between the genius rookie and a seasoned warrior. Yinshin had acquired more merits than Jujium, but the man had accumulated more years of experience than him. One of the Blue Robe Warriors said that this might be the year that Jujium gets his blue robe. While looking at the man, Yinshin remembered the first exam he took when he first came to the Desolate Fortress. He remembered the fight he had against the White Qilin and how his sword broke in that fight. He found it amazing that he had returned to this stage again less than a year later. While our boy was thinking, Jujium called out to him. He revealed to him that he has heard about his reputation. Although the rumors in the Jianghu were not always accurate, the man told our boy that he and everyone in the Desolate Fortress know his true skills and achievements. He said that he is proud to see such an outstanding junior appear in the Desolate Fortress. Yinshin told the man that he has also heard a lot about him. Jujium smiled and thanked him. He told him that he will reveal the full extent of his martial arts to him. He explained to Yinshin that there are many things that he has not experienced in the Jianghu. He told him that he might be bewildered and even get angry. He asked him if he can endure this. Our boy remembered hearing that the man can skillfully wield all sorts of techniques. He has even perfected the lazy donkey roll into a peerless skill. Yinshin placed his hand on his sword and told the man that it is time for them to deepen their acquaintance with their sword. Jujium gently smiled when he heard this. Shingun asked them to begin. Immediately, he gave the order. Jujium took out 2 blades from his clothes and threw it at our boy in an instant. Yinshin drew his sword and used it to block the blades. He decided to do his best in the match. Jujium quickly grabbed his sword hilt when he saw Yinshin block the attack. One of the Blue Robe Warriors was impressed that our boy was able to block the blades with one strike. He noticed that Yinshin perfectly traced the path of the Radiant Demon Arts when he drew his sword. The man could tell that our boy was already in the realm of true masters. Yinshin gathered his energy and activated a movement art known as the limit releasing technique. His body instantly got covered in his energy. He charged at Jujium at a crazy speed and appeared behind him before he could even draw his sword. The man looked like he was moving in slow motion to Yinshin. The man was shocked to see our boy behind him. Shingun was surprised to see the technique Yinshin used. He knew that the footwork he just saw was beyond the limits of martial arts. Our boy covered his sword with his energy and used the radiant sword art to attack the man. Everyone was surprised to see this. Our boy used his attack to push the man's hand away and send his sword flying. He quickly pointed his blade at Jujium's neck before he could do anything. Jujium was shocked to see that Yianshin got him. The warriors around the stage were also shocked to see that Yianshin won so quickly. Ma Jin and his team were not shocked by this, because they already knew that Yianshin was built different. Shingun realized that Yianshin was born with a natural talent for martial arts. He knew that no martial artist of equal rank could face our boy. He wondered if Yianshin is a fortune to the desolate fortress. The man envied Ma Jin for acquiring such a talented warrior. While thinking, the man saw that our boy was looking at him. He quickly realized that he made a mistake. He announced that Yianshin has won his duel. He told him that there will not be any other duels for him in this test. He told our boy that he got a full mark in this promotion test. Yianshin thanked the man for the marks. Shingun turned to Jujium and asked him to prepare for his second match. The man told him that he understands. Jujium picked up his sword from the ground and took a look at it. He smiled and asked Yianshin to use his talent to help people. He told him that he has the ability to be the best under the heavens. He turned around and waved to him. Our boy came down from the stage. Sobin moved close to him and asked him about how he was able to move like that. She asked him about the kind of footwork he used and the sword technique he used to knock Jujium's sword out of his hand. Yianshin walked past her and ignored her question. The girl said that she has never seen his martial arts before. She asked him about the clan he is from. She quickly realized that our boy was not going to give her an answer. She congratulated him on his win. Myung told Yianshin that he did well. After our boy's match, other white-robe warriors fought themselves to become blue-robe warriors. A while later, we see some musicians playing their instruments. Some beautiful women in red clothes danced for these musicians. The warriors of the fortress sat down and ate the food in front of them to celebrate the event. While they were celebrating, we see the fortress master wearing a blue robe for Yianshin. She placed her hand on his shoulder and prayed that the sunlight in his path would never fade. Yianshin had now become a blue-robe warrior of the desolate fortress. He was now at the level where he would be treated like a martial master anywhere in the Jianghu, and he would possess authority anywhere in the world. Being a blue-robe warrior means that a person is part of the core fighting force of the desolate fortress. Ma Jin and Myung congratulated Yianshin on officially becoming a blue-robe warrior. Myung told him that he is the youngest and fastest to ever become a blue-robe warrior. Our boy smiled and bowed his head. His teammates surrounded him and congratulated him on his new achievements. In the next scene, we see Yianshin going somewhere with the new blue-robe warriors. They were being guided by Yuan. The man turned to the warriors and told them that someone has been in a bad mood recently. He advised them to be careful with the way they behave. The warriors became nervous when they heard this. Yianshin recalled that the person the man is talking about is the crown prince. He remembered his captain telling him that the crown prince has summoned the newly promoted warriors. He said that this doesn't happen often. Our boy was surprised to hear that the crown prince called for them. Ma Jin explained to him that the crown prince is currently staying in the desolate fortress to train his martial arts. He advised Yianshin to be very careful. Our boy didn't know why he said this. His captain revealed to him that he heard rumors that the prince's mood has been bad lately. He said that it is because the fortress master has shown too much interest in our boy recently. As he walked towards the prince's room, Yianshin wondered about what his captain meant. He quickly realized that the situation was not good for him. He knew that the prince's envy could lead him to death in this martial world. In the next scene, we see Yianshin and the other warriors bowing their heads to a man from the noble race. The man sat on a throne that had a dragon design. This man introduced himself as the crown prince of the nation. His name is Ju Yunmyong. Yianshin carefully looked at the prince. He knew that this meeting wasn't benefiting him in any way, and the prince wasn't gaining merits on his behalf. He didn't really care about the meeting. He was more interested in the meeting he was going to have with the fortress master. He wondered if he should ask her to give him a cultivation technique. Yumyong got up from his throne and moved close to the warriors. He looked Yianshin in his eyes and told him that he is the one. He said that it is quite rare for something that belongs to him to be taken away, especially when that thing is attention. He told our boy that he heard the fortress master has taken interest in him. Yianshin didn't know what to say. The prince said that he noticed something had changed about his master because he is her student. He said that he could feel a seed of jealousy take shape in his heart. Yinshin told him that he is honored that he feels jealous of him. The prince said that his jealousy is his own fault. He said that a crown prince should never have such a flaw. He believed that this was a lack of virtue. He smiled and looked Yinshin in his eyes. Our boy also looked him in his eyes. Yunmyung asked him if he can play music with his sword. Our boy did not understand what the prince was talking about. Yunmyung said that many renowned swordsmen can make their names echo with one blade, but they can't perform the sword song because it is different. A person needs to be born with a certain sensitivity to be able to perform the sword song. With this sensitivity, they can turn the sound of a sword into a music. This was our boy's first time of hearing a person turning a sword's resonance into a song. The crown prince laughed and told Yinshin that he only brought up the topic because he heard that he was exceptionally talented. He said that he wanted to see someone around the same age as him perform the sword song. He revealed to Yinshin that he actually wanted to see his abilities with his own eyes. He believed that he would be able to soften his shame and jealousy if he saw our boy's abilities. He said that he might have expected too much from Yinshin. He explained to him that the sword song is one of the most extravagant forms of entertainment in the world. It is meant for only royals. Yunmyung could not believe that he asked Yinshin if he can perform a sword song. He said that he only knows about it because he heard it from his father. The prince felt sorry and embarrassed. He turned around and asked the group to leave. He said that this was a pleasant meeting. Nobody in the room knew how to react to this. Yinshin was even more confused than the others. Later in the night, we see the members of the Radiant Demon Squad celebrating their new blue robe warrior with food and drink. While everyone was having fun, Yinshin thought about the prince. Weiji Maiwa of the Zhongnan sect is called the Sword Dragon. However, Yinshin believed that only one family deserves the title of dragon. This is what it means to bear a bloodline that encompasses the world. While our boy was thinking, someone poured him a drink. The person turns out to be Myung. The man asked Yinshin to have a taste of his liquor. He said that it is Shaoxing wine. He explained to him that he made Wenchong ride all the way to Xianyang's finest tavern to get it. Wenchong proudly smiled when he heard what Myung said. Yinshin picked up the cup. Normally, he would avoid drinking in order to keep up his training. He decided to taste the wine. When he drank it, he looked at his empty cup and wondered if this is what people considered to be delicious. Mirio could not believe that our boy was now a blue robe warrior. She felt like he got to the rank too quickly. One of her comrades smiled and said that Yinshin's achievements aren't trivial. While everyone was talking, our boy thought about the prince. He wondered if a person can really play a song with their sword. He had never heard about music that was performed with a sword's resonance. He wondered if it is similar to the sound arts that he heard about in the desolate fortress. There is a rumor in the fortress that a great master once played the 7-string zither and stood against 100 enemies. With just a few plucks, the eardrums of his enemies burst. Yinshin wondered about how much a person can push the utility of energy carried in the air. While he was thinking, Myung raised his cup and asked everyone to drink. The squad members raised their cups and cheerfully drank their wine. The next day, we are taken to a blacksmith's workshop. We see a dwarf with pointy ears ask Yinshin to pick quickly. He said that all his swords are good. Our boy looked around the blacksmith's workshop. His was his first time meeting the Iron Tribe. He saw the dwarves in the workshop making swords. There were several swords in the workshop. The Iron Tribe founded the nation together with the noble race. They settled down in the Central Plains. Because of their skill, the imperial family has been hiding them away and keeping them a secret. It is believed that they can forge divine swords. Myung advised Yinshin to be careful. He told him that this is the only reward he will get for advancing in rank. He said that he will be given another chance to pick another one when he becomes a black robe warrior. The blacksmith asked Myung if Yinshin is really a blue robe warrior. He said that he has never seen a blue robe as young as our boy. He believed that he would have heard about him even though their clan stays away from worldly affairs. Myung glared at the man. He asked him if he cannot see Yinshin's robe. While our boy was looking at the swords, he picked up a sword with a silver sheath. The blacksmith was surprised to see this. He said that the North Ming is a good sword. Yinshin drew the sword and saw how smooth it was. He said that he might even be able to play the sword song with this sword. The blacksmith informed him that the sword song is a divine art that cannot be performed unless a person is deeply attuned to their weapon. Without natural sensitivity, Even the top martial masters cannot imitate it. The blacksmith could not believe that our boy wanted to perform a sword song with a sword he just picked up. He asked Yinshin to stop spouting nonsense. Our boy ignored him and continued looking at the blade. Myung asked the man to shut up. He could tell that our boy was locked in. Even without swinging it, Yinshin already knew the kind of motion that the sword would make. He could feel how slight variations in the sword path could catch the air. He wondered if he should test this feeling. He pushed his energy into the sword. The blacksmith was annoyed to see that he was just looking at the blade. He asked him to choose a sword quickly. Immediately he said this. He saw something shocking. The sword began to release some energy in the air. It played a song in the workshop. The blacksmiths in the workshop were shocked to see this. Myung could not believe what he was hearing. The current empire rose from the union of the founding emperor and the empress of the noble race. The noble race was revered as a family of immortals. Due to the union of the two races, a bloodline that gave its descendants eternal life was created. The imperial throne changed hands only through wars and assassinations. Thanks to the support of the desolate fortress, the current emperor stayed in power without any mishaps. No peerless martial master could ever covet the imperial throne or the imperial family's power. As the years went by, the emperor slowly became complacent, but the crown prince remained the crown prince for decades. His son, who is the imperial grandson, had to watch him gradually lose his vigor. Whenever his father calmed his heart, he would always perform a certain martial art with his sword. This martial arts was known as the sword song. However, at some point, Yoon Myung could no longer see his father perform. His father had lost his will to live. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the present. We see Yoon Myung stop moving when he heard the sword song. The boy instantly knew that this wasn't a sword resonance. He quickly rushed to where the sound was coming from. When he stepped into the workshop, he saw something shocking. He saw Yinshin playing the sword song. He remembered that our boy was called the Lightning Genius. He knew that Yinshin is a swordsman whose every move is reported daily to the fortress master. The prince wondered if there has ever been anyone who could make him want to be their rival. The moment he thought of this, the other swords in the workshop began to shake. Myung and the blacksmith were surprised to see this. Our boy continued staring at the blade. It was as if he was entranced by its music. In this moment, the foundation of a martial skill capable of bearing the weight of a whole faction was being created. After a while, Yinshin stopped looking at the blade. He turned to the side and saw the crown prince. He quickly bowed his head to him. Yoon Myung smiled and told him that he would like them to meet more often. He walked past him and went to meet the blacksmith. Yinshin did not understand why the prince wanted to meet him more often. He wondered if this was Yoon Myung's way of asking him not to die too soon. In the next scene, we see Yinshin knock on the fortress master's door. The door opened for him. Our boy realized that the woman used the phantom reach. She was at a level where she could touch all things without laying a hand on them. Yinshin could now feel a small amount of the woman's power. She uses a earth-shattering martial art that is said to have single-handedly annihilated an entire royal household. As he walked towards the fortress master, Yinshin thought about increasing his inner energy. He believed that it will be incredibly useful for him if he can use the infinite blossom fist strike and control his sword without touching it when he becomes the Divine Sword Squad captain. While he was thinking, the fortress master told him that he has become confident to the point where he can think about other matters in front of her. Yinshin quickly looked at her. He apologized to her. The woman asked him if he has made his choice. Our boy told her that he has. He told the fortress master that he wants to use the favor to ask for a cultivation method where the circulation of energy is swift. The fortress master understood why he made such a request. She believed that the amount of core energy a person has is also important. She said that a vessel must be filled with water once it is cleansed. She told Yinshin that she has something for him. She asked him to move closer. Our boy climbed up the stairs and stood in front of her. The woman asked him about what he is doing. Yinshin told her that she asked him to move closer. The fortress master asked him to still move closer. Our boy didn't expect to hear this. The fortress master smiled and stood up. She realized that this was Yinshin's first time receiving proper instructions in energy circulation. She moved close to him and explained to him that there would be no need for teachers if training from manuals were enough. She told him it is inefficient for him to merely recite the steps. She sat on the floor and asked Yinshin to sit in front of her. She told him that she will guide his core energy. She explained to him that cultivation methods like this must be learned in a single try. Yinshin told her that he understands. He said that he has to do something first. He went on his knees and bowed his head to the fortress master. Since the woman was about to give him a cultivation technique that will remain in history for ages to come, our boy decided to bow and to accept her as his master. He carefully took a look at the fortress master. He noticed that she wasn't rejecting him. He realized that she accepted him as her disciple. Our boy stood up and sat in front of her. The fortress master smirked and asked him to turn his back to her. She revealed to him that the cultivation method is called the Moon Spirit Harmonization Art. She said that it is her own secret martial art. Immediately she said this, she placed her hand on his back. She began to send her energy into his body. Yinshin noticed that her energy was warm. It was as if the energy of nature itself was being pushed into his body. It was pure and serene. The fortress master asked him to focus on the energy. She began to recite some chants for him. Yinshin focused on her words. When he opened his eyes, he saw himself in a forest at night. The moon was in the sky. Our boy could feel the energy of nature flowing through him. The fortress master told him that he is doing well. An hour later, we see Yinshin looking at his hand. He could feel himself controlling his energy. The fortress master stood up and asked him to come to her whenever he gets stuck in his cultivation. Yinshin quickly stood up and put his hand together. He told the fortress master that he is grateful for the reward. The woman gently smiled at him. In the next scene, we see Yinshin circulating his energy. He noticed that the Moon Spirit Harmonization art uses core energy differently from the various other orthodox sword and fist strike techniques. He could feel the power of nature. He couldn't believe that such a transcendent martial arts exists, a martial art that allows him to draw the energy of nature and contain it in his body. He understood that the world of martial knowledge is quite vast. He noticed that the cultivation technique does not reject the energy of the Jung clan's sacred art. The cultivation technique felt like the aura of the fortress master who embraces all things. While Yinshin was circulating his energy, someone knocked on his door and asked him if he is inside. The person turned out to be Wenchang. Our boy opened his eyes to see his friend. Wenchang apologized to him for disturbing his training. He informed him that the captain has summoned him. Our boy said that he understands. He stood up from his bed. Before he could step out, Yuan ran into his room with a box. The man said that he has perfect timing. He smiled at Yinshin. Wenchang and our boy didn't know why he was smiling. Yinshin asked if he needs something. The man explained to him that he has to change into a new blue robe, even though he just received one the other day. Yinshin took out the robe from the box. Wenchang was surprised to see the gold design on the robe. Yuan said that this is something to celebrate. He said that the fortress master has chosen another direct disciple. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. Wenchang was more shocked than him. He could not believe that Yinshin was the fortress master's direct disciple. He now understood why the robe was clad in resplendent golden hue. Yuan explained to Yinshin that those who have inherited the fortress master's martial teachings carry symbolism that transcends the color of their robes. He said that it is necessary for Yinshin to undergo the formal initiation of their fortress. He revealed to our boy that the command bureau was the one that prepared the clothes. Our boy thanked him for the clothes. He watched Wenchang rob the robe on his face. In the next scene, we see Ma Jin staring at something with a worried look on his face. Sobin and Myung were also staring at the same thing. They were looking at Yinshin's new robe. Our boy told his captain that he heard he summoned him. Ma Jin put himself together and said that he did. He stood up and announced that Wenchang and Sobin will take a new mission under the leadership of Yinshin. He said that the mission requires youthful faces. Our boy realized that this is his first mission as a blue robe warrior. Ma Jin said that many people know the Wangbo clan as a martial clan, but they are actually something different. He said that the Heavenly Squad uncovered their secret recently. The clan has been conscripting commoners to build their estates without providing any compensation to them, and they have been preventing them from tending to their livelihoods. Wenchang was annoyed to hear that they have been forcing labor on the people without an imperial decree. Sobin said that such things are not uncommon. Ma Jin revealed to the group that the clan has over 1,000 forced laborers. He said that the issue is quite sensitive. He told the group that there is a limit to how much they can tolerate local martial aristocrats. He said that punishing an orthodox sect requires utmost precision because they need the public sentiments to stand behind the desolate fortress. According to the captain, the Wangbo clan has taken complete control over the Jinan land of Shandong, and they even treat themselves like royalty. Due to this, it is very difficult to expose their deeds. Ma Jin explained to our boy that he and the two white robes will disguise themselves and infiltrate the Dragon Phoenix summit. The moment he said this, Yinshin remembered the little divine monk telling him about the event. Ma Jin said that the event is hosted by the Namgung clan this year, and the Wangbo's young clan heir will attend. He told Yinshin that his role is to provoke him. He asked him to aggravate the boy until he loses control and mobilizes his clan against him. He explained to him that he needs to force the Wangbo clan to take large-scale actions. If he is able to do this, cracks will appear in their control over Jinan. Through this cracks, the desolate fortress will extract credible witness and evidence. Our boy asked his captain about what will happen after they get their evidence. Ma Jin revealed to him that 3 units of the Divine Sword Squad will convene. The Radiant Demon Squad, the Heavenly Squad, and the Annihilation Squad will attack the Wangbo clan with their full force. Everyone was surprised to hear this. Yinshin knew that the 3 units would be invincible if they fought together. He realized that the desolate fortress plans to wipe out one of the 8 great Orthodox clans. He asked his captain if he can kill the Wangbo clan heir if his behavior becomes intolerable. Ma Jin smiled and told him that this decision can be taken at his own discretion. He told him that he has the authority to do this with his rank. Mirio explained to our boy that this mission is extremely dangerous. She advised him not to overdo things. Myung told him that the young heir was fated to die naturally. He said that the boy has amazing talent, but he was born with a weak constitution. He revealed to Yinshin that the boy is the genius of the solar divine meridians. He said that the young heir is very strong. The next day, we see Wenchang panicking when he found out that they had to cover the logo of the desolate fortress. He told his captain that this is all he and Yinshin have. Yinshin carefully moved away from him. He didn't want to get involved. Wenchang asked his captain to give them the logo of the Mount Hua. He said that he doesn't like this. He told Ma Jin that he will soon be recognized in the desolate fortress. His captain completely ignored him. Sobin felt nervous when she saw how Wenchang was acting. She said that she doesn't know if this covert operation will go smoothly. Yinshin told the girl that she worries too much. He told her that Wenchang is not as simple as he appears to be. The girl hoped that he was telling the truth. She said that this is her first mission. She told Yinshin that she will do her best to match his pace. She said that she was only able to see a glimpse of his martial arts during the promotion exam. She told him that she wants to see if his skills match his reputation. Yinshin didn't really care about this. He was more focused on the fact that he couldn't fail this mission. He remembered how he failed to subdue the apostles of the Blood Flame cult last time. He didn't want to experience such failures again. He didn't care if the young heir of the Wangbo clan possesses the solar divine meridians. To him, the boy was nothing more than a point that can be added to his merit. After Wenchang was done throwing his tantrum, Yinshin told his captain that he will see him later. Ma Jin told our boy that he will clash with the Wangbo clan the moment he completes his mission. In the next scene, we are taken to an area near Huizhou. We see Yinshin looking at his sword. He noticed that he is now able to slightly understand the sword's song after honing it on his way here for 20 days. It has become much easier for him to amplify the sword's resonance. While sitting in a lotus position, Yinshin used his limit-releasing technique to release his qi. He pushed his qi into the sword. Wenchang and Sobin turned to him when they felt his energy. They could hear Yinshin's sword song. Our boy noticed that he could now control the pitch of the sword song. He realized that he will be able to create a sound art if he joins the resonating music with a dispersing inner energy. Sobin noticed that there were other people around them. She told Yinshin that his sword song really draws attention. Yinshin saw that the people in the area were looking at them. He apologized to his teammates and put his sword away. Wenchang told him that it was pleasant to the hear. While eating a snack, the man said that the sword song carries a refined taste. The moment he said this, 2 people wearing the same attire asked the group if they are attending the Dragon Phoenix Summit. One of them told our boy that his conduct is arrogant beyond measure. The boy and the girl walked up to the group. The boy asked Yinshin if he is trying to flaunt his shallow martial skill by ringing out his sword resonance in broad daylight without even fighting. Yinshin carefully looked at the boy and girl. He took a look at their swords and attires. He saw their subordinates behind them. He could tell that these people were from a great martial clan of the Orthodox world. Wenchang didn't understand why the boy and girl were spouting nonsense. Before he could say anything, Yinshin stood up. Our boy put his hand together and bowed his head to the boy. He told him that he was reckless. He said that his words have struck him deep in his heart. The boy did not expect to hear this. Wenchang and Sobin were surprised to see Yinshin apologizing. The boy liked the fact that Yinshin admitted his mistake. He said that it is nice to see someone admitting their mistake. The girl next to him said that our boy must have been startled because they revealed their irritation with killing intent. The young master asked Yinshin for his name and sect. Yinshin carefully looked at him. He realized that the Jianghu has people like the Sword Dragon who are humble and arrogant young masters of prestigious sects. The boy did not understand why Yinshin was staring at him. He got angry and asked him about why he is thinking so hard. He asked Yinshin to speak openly. Our boy introduced himself as Gu Gua of the Truth-Seeking sect. The young lady said that she has never heard of his sect. She told Yinshin that he is just a nobody without any roots. The young master revealed to him that they are bloodline heirs of one of the great Orthodox clans. With a smile on his face, he asked Yinshin if he has heard about the Wangbo clan. Our boy and his teammates couldn't believe that their target came to them. The two heirs confidently smiled at them. The young master placed his hand on his sword and said that he knows all the sects that are allowed to attend the Dragon Phoenix Summit. He told Yinshin that he cannot let him pass if his sect lies between the Orthodox and unorthodox sects. The young lady raised her sword and smiled. She told Yinshin that he must be corrected because he wasted his ability to wield the realm of sword resonance. Yinshin couldn't believe that he was meeting someone from the Wangbo clan in a place like this. He thought that their mission would take a really long time. He realized that it might end quickly. He recalled that his task is to provoke the young lord of the Wangbo clan into reacting and forcing him to mobilize his clan's power. Yinshin knew that he needed to secure proper justification before acting. He asked the heirs if they are really bringing up their roots. He placed his hand on his face to show his disappointment. He told them that their clan's name might be highly renowned, but it still doesn't change the fact that their conduct is rude even after hearing his sect's name. The young master was surprised to hear this. With a serious look on his face, Yinshin asked him if this is the etiquette of the Jianghu. He told the young master that his insult has tainted the honor of his sect. The young master was shocked to hear this. Yinshin reminded him that he greeted him with courtesy and admitted his fault, and he even revealed his name and the name of his sect. He placed his hand on his sword hilt and told the boy that he insulted him by bringing up the Wangbo clan and calling his roots shallow. He challenged the young master to a duel. Wenchang smiled when he heard this. He understood our boy's intention. Sobin seemed a bit confused. The martial artists of the Wangbo clan were surprised to hear what Yinshin said. The young master smiled and told our boy that his words are as smooth as the flowing water. He accepted his challenge and told him that he has always disliked the idea of inviting sects that stay between the Orthodox and the unorthodox to the Dragon Phoenix Summit. The young master said that he will share his nickname with our boy before they start the duel. Yinshin told him that he is not interested in hearing it. He raised his finger and asked the boy to come at him. The young master was annoyed to hear this. Yinshin knew that this situation is different from the time he beheaded someone from the Martial Alliance's rising generation. This place is the Orthodox territory. Our boy can't kill him here, even if he wants to. The young master grit his teeth out of anger. He couldn't believe that Yinshin was not interested in his nickname. He called him a rootless wretch. He believed that our boy was arrogant. Yinshin glared at him and advised him to know his place. He said that his nickname is Small Under Heaven. He told the boy that he is insignificant. This made the young master angrier. He told Yinshin that he is insane. He released his energy and walked towards our boy. Although his steps looked random, Yinshin could sense a structure within them. He noticed that the rhythm of advanced footwork is hidden in each stride. He smiled when he saw this. He liked his current situation. He wanted to compare his skill with the martial arts of the Wangbo clan, which is one of the 8 great clans. The young master gathered his energy and drew his sword. He thrust it at Yinshin. Our boy blocked his blade with his fist. The blade didn't even scratch him. The young master was shocked to see this. Yinshin gathered his energy in his palm and activated the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike. He used his palm to hit the boy's elbow. The young master grit his teeth to endure the pain. Before he could put his arm down, our boy appeared in front of him. He gave him a heavy punch in his chest. The attack sent the idiot flying. He screamed out in pain as he fell to the ground. Sobin was surprised to see what Yinshin did. Wenchang was not really surprised. The young lady couldn't believe that her brother was on the ground. The martial artists of their clan were quite shocked to see what happened to the idiot. Yinshin wasn't impressed with the boy's skill. He put away his energy. He told the martial artists that the Wangbo clan's martial arts may seem deep, but it is nothing special. The young lady couldn't comprehend what was happening. She didn't understand how her brother lost to a rootless man. Yinshin didn't care about what she said. He told her that he didn't kill the boy. He said that their clan should have some strange medicines that they can use to treat him. The young lady was annoyed to hear this. She told Yinshin that she will remember this. She said that her name is Wangbo Myungren. She helped her brother up and promised to never forget what the truth-seeking sect has done. Yinshin told her that there is no need for her to drag things out. He told her that he still has enough strength to accept her strikes. Myungren did not expect to hear this. Our boy asked her if she wants to continue the duel. The young lady became nervous. He said that a martial clan would never just send the young ones out. He asked her if there are elders with them. The martial artists of the Wangbo clan quickly placed their hands on their swords and stepped forward. Before Yinshin could do anything, Sobin called out to him. The girl asked him if he isn't going overboard with his provocations. She suggested that they survey the nearby terrain. She told him that the situation will turn into a pursuit if the Wangbo clan swarms in. Yinshin did not understand what the girl meant by provocations. To him, he has not even started provoking them yet. He wondered about what he should do. He recalled that they are disguised as the truth-seeking sect, a sect living in the Jianghu for profit and fame. Yinshin knew that they must imitate a true orthodox sect. He released his energy and took a step forward. He appeared in front of the young lady in an instant. Her guards were unable to even sense his presence. They couldn't believe that he got past them. Yinshin glared at Myungren. The young lady became scared. With a serious look on his face, our boy told the girl that he would like to challenge her to a duel. Myungren was shocked to hear this. Unfortunately for her, our boy was in a hurry. He grabbed her clothes and pulled her up. Before he could do anything, someone asked him to wait. He said that there is no need for them to go this far. Yinshin and Myungren quickly turned to the man. The young man had a bottle of liquor in his hand and a leaf in his mouth. He told Yinshin that his siblings might have made some inappropriate comments, but he is going overboard. The moment our boy heard this, he knew the identity of the man in front of him. This guy is the owner of the Solar Divine Meridians and the young patriarch of the Wangbo clan. Myungren noticed that Yinshin was looking at her older brother. She gathered her energy in her palm and tried to attack our boy's head. Unfortunately for the young lady, she didn't know that Yinshin didn't care about gender. Our boy gave her a heavy punch on her head before her hand could reach him. The girl spat out some blood. Sobin and the martial artists of the Wangbo clan were surprised to see this. The young patriarch simply smiled. Unfortunately for the girl, our boy wasn't done. He clenched his fist and gave her several punches on her face. The young lady spat out more blood. She eventually lost consciousness. The young patriarch said that he is already worried about how the elders will react. He threw the leaf and the bottle of liquor away. He appeared next to Yinshin. He covered his fist with his hot energy and thrust it at our boy at a crazy speed. He wanted to grab Yinshin's hand. Yinshin let go of his sister when he saw multiple hands coming at him. He was able to block the man's attack. The young patriarch pulled his sister aside and continued attacking Yinshin. It was hard for our boy to distinguish between his actual attacks and his feints. Of course, Yinshin was still able to match his speed. He noticed that the inner energy contained in the man's hand was incredibly heavy and hot. He realized that this was a supreme advanced martial art. Each time he blocked the man's attack, a small explosion takes place. Yinshin felt like he was crossing hands with a more experienced version of himself. The young patriarch was impressed with Yinshin. He could not believe that there was another person like him. He increased the speed of his attacks. He found the fight to be entertaining. Yinshin noticed he was getting pushed back by the man's strength. He decided to change his attacks. He gathered his energy in his palm and activated the Infinite Blossom Fist Strike. He used a technique known as Vortex to attack the young patriarch. A bright light was released when their fist clashed. Yinshin got pushed back when their palms touched. The young patriarch was still standing in the same position. He smiled and told Yinshin that he will become a sight to behold after accumulating more years of experience. He told him that this is only possible if he continues to polish his skills. Yinshin glared at him. He noticed that the man did not retreat at all. The young patriarch took out a leaf and placed it in his mouth. He told Yinshin that he will not be able to see the day he improves. He asked our boy to forgive his siblings. He glared at his sister and told Yinshin that they won't be able to look him in the eyes in the next 10 years. Myungrin became nervous when she saw her older brother glaring at her. The young patriarch and his group gathered their things and moved past our boy. The man told Yinshin that he will see him later. Yinshin turned around and watched them move forward. He believed that it would have been better for the young patriarch to enter the desolate fortress and aim for the fruit of the world tree. While thinking, he remembered how their fight went. He remembered how the man used his fist. Yinshin did not think that he could use his senses like that. He realized that he needed to learn how not to be stuck in the direction of an attack. While he was reflecting, Wenshang called out to him. He asked Yinshin if he is alright. He told him that he was going to step in, but he didn't do anything because our boy looked like he was enjoying himself. He told Yinshin that he is the best at provoking a person. Our boy agreed that he was enjoying himself. He told his friend that he saw right through him. He said that he doesn't understand what he means when he says that he is good at provoking others. Wenshang and Sobin were surprised to hear this. They realized that our boy was just acting like himself. Wenshang said that the young patriarch of the Wangbo clan is a formidable opponent. There are rumors of people calling him a spoiled brat who struts on the clouds. Wenshang said that his martial skill and his temperament matched the rumors. Sobin moved close to Yinshin and said that she is impressed by the fact that he was only pushed back a single step. She revealed to him that the young patriarch carries the nickname of the Supreme Flame Dragon. He is regarded as the most talented martial artist in the north of the Yangtze River. He dominated the Dragon Phoenix Summit at age 20. 5 years have passed since that time. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. Sobin said that the Supreme Flame Dragon was arrogant enough to say that he enjoyed watching the antics of the White Qilin, who was the previous champion of the event. Yinshin asked the girl if the young patriarch has really lived 5 years after age 20. Sobin said that he has. She told Yinshin that she actually thought that he and the young patriarch are the same age. She asked him if he will be 20 in 5 years' time. Yinshin didn't respond to her. Wenshang and Sobin didn't know what was wrong. Our boy put himself together and told the girl that she is correct. In the next scene, we are taken to Huizhou. We see Yinshin and his teammates greet 2 guards. One of the guards asked them if they have come for the Dragon Phoenix Summit. Yinshin put his hand together and introduced himself as Gugua. He told them that he is from the truth-seeking sect. Wenshang was not happy to hear the name of the sect. The guards took a look at a list. The guard with beards turned to Yinshin and apologized to him. He said that the Dragon Phoenix Summit will not be held at their clan's estate this year. He explained to him that a grave issue has occurred at the main estate, so the venue has been changed. He asked our boy for his understanding on the matter. Wenshang couldn't believe that the event was no longer held at the clan's estate. The man walked past them and said that he is going to guide them to the Lotus Pavilion in the north of Huizhou. Yinshin found the situation to be strange. He could tell that this people treat the Dragon Phoenix Summit as an important event. He realized that something might have happened at the Namgung clan. He wondered if they were attacked by the 13 Skies. After guiding them to their destination, the guard informed them that nearby inns will accept them once they mention the Namgung clan name. He asked them to make good connections. After saying this, he left. Immediately the man left. Yinshin and his group heard a loud sound come from the pavilion. They quickly turned around. They went into the pavilion. They saw different martial artists inside. 2 martial artists were fighting on the stage. Yinshin realized that this is the next generation of martial masters. 2 martial artists spoke about how Yu Hyun, who is a disciple of the Mount Hua, has profound martial skill. One of them said that the boy ate the plum blossom pill. His friend said that it is still dangerous. He said that the Supreme Flame Dragon's eyes have gone wild. He said that the young patriarch knows no shame, even though he is older. The Supreme Flame Dragon thrust his blade at Hyun at a crazy speed. He called him an incompetent fellow and asked him if this is all he can do. Hyun was able to block his attacks, but he was getting pushed back. The other martial artists felt like the Supreme Flame Dragon was going too far. They wondered about what they should do. One of them said that someone has gone to get the officials. Yinshin stepped out and jumped over the pond, separating him from the stage. He landed next to the fighters. The young patriarch turned to him when he sensed his presence. Yinshin glared at him. Hyun was shocked to see our boy. The Supreme Flame Dragon referred to Yinshin as an insignificant brat and asked him about what he is doing there. He swung his blade at Hyun with a large amount of force. The boy was unable to block the attack. It sent him flying. He crashed on the ground. The Supreme Flame Dragon gathered his energy in his hand and thrust it at Yinshin. Our boy carefully pushed his hand aside and grabbed his arm. Although he did not have the same amount of energy as the young patriarch, Yinshin was able to deduce that he could fight him if he is able to read the direction of his attack. He used the limit releasing technique to release his energy. He gathered his energy in his palm and used it to tighten his grip on the young patriarch's arm. The Supreme Flame Dragon was shocked to see this. He was able to break away from our boy's grip, but he got heavily injured. Yinshin told the man that he is not like him. He looked at his palm and told the young patriarch that he is a little slow-witted. A young martial artist wondered about what was happening. His friend told him that the Supreme Flame Dragon's pressure points have been blocked. The man said that he has never seen a technique like the one Yinshin used. He told his friend that our boy's grasp technique and pressure points blocking was perfect. The man felt like he was looking at an elder of a noble clan. He wondered about the sect Yinshin came from and how he was able to do this to the Supreme Flame Dragon in their brief clash. The young patriarch took a look at his hand. He couldn't believe that Yinshin actually told him that he is slow-witted. Yinshin took a look at his hand and told the man that he is nothing special if he can't sense this. The moment he said this, Yinshin took a look at the young patriarch's hand. He remembered hearing that the energy of heat can easily disperse the inner energy of others when it enters the body. This means that the Supreme Flame Dragon will be able to release his acupoints if he circulates his energy and breathes. Immediately, our boy thought of this. The Supreme Flame Dragon circulated his energy and released fire from his hand. Yinshin found this fascinating. He wondered about how it was possible to use core energy to evoke the property of flame. The Supreme Flame Dragon turned to Yinshin after he was done circulating his energy and told him that he doesn't seem interested in him. His complexion looked bad. He asked our boy if he is really from the truth-seeking sect. He told our boy that he could sense his potential from their brief exchange. He put his sword away and told Yinshin that someone like him will be able to leave a name behind for a long time. He told our boy that people will still talk about him even decades after his death. Yinshin asked him if there is anything wrong with this. The young patriarch glared at him when he heard this. He asked Yinshin if he knows the feeling of his own feet moving towards the abyss on their own. Our boy didn't understand why the man brought this up. The Supreme Flame Dragon told Yinshin that he possesses everything. He told him that his complexion is excellent. He asked Yinshin to tell him how it feels to have everything without ever having to pay a price. Our boy did not expect to hear a question like this. The young patriarch took a look at his hand and revealed to Yinshin that he has carried extreme yang energy since birth. He said that he grew stronger even without training his cultivation techniques. However, his sharpened senses always came with the burning pain of his blood channels. With a look of anger on his face, the Supreme Flame Dragon told our boy that he built his martial arts on a foundation of vast inner energy that shaped his body's constitution. He told him that it is not something that he can belittle by calling him slow-witted. Everyone watched the Supreme Flame Dragon warn Yinshin. Unfortunately for him, our boy didn't really care about what he was saying. He actually found the young patriarch's constant chatter to be embarrassing. He asked the young patriarch to tell him what he wants him to do. He told him that he was simply telling him the truth. He told the Supreme Flame Dragon that he hasn't even acquired martial arts that can overwhelm his talent. He explained to him that he merely called out his slow-wittedness to inform him about it. He told him that there is nothing wrong with this. The Supreme Flame Dragon did not like what he was hearing. Our boy explained to him that he is the only one who knows his suffering. No one else can understand. The Supreme Flame Dragon was shocked to hear this. He told Yinshin that he has never heard this before. He said that everyone always told him that they understand. He said that even Hyun told him the same thing. The young patriarch found it interesting that someone who understands his attack trajectory didn't understand him. He said that the elders of his clan always kept him bound under their choking expectations. He took a look at Yinshin and smiled. Our boy was shocked to see this. He noticed that the man's complexion improved when he smiled. He realized that this was bad. He saw that the Supreme Flame Dragon's anger was dissipating. He put himself together and told the young patriarch that he would sever ties with his clan and join the desolate fortress if he was in the same situation as him. He told him that the fruit of the world tree heals all diseases. He told him that the fruit should also help him take care of the solar divine meridians. He asked the young patriarch not to talk about life without making this level of effort. He said that it doesn't make sense. He told the man that it won't matter if he lives for a few more years. He told him that it is already too late for him. The Supreme Flame Dragon glared at Yinshin. Everyone focused their attention on him. To Yinshin's surprise, the young patriarch began to laugh. Our boy didn't understand why he was doing this. The young patriarch asked Yinshin if he is worried about him. He asked him if he was so sad that a potential companion to discuss martial arts with would disappear. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. He didn't know why the young patriarch was spouting nonsense. He told the man that this is why he called him slow-witted. The Supreme Flame Dragon laughed harder when he heard this. Yinshin couldn't understand the man's thoughts. He wondered if his prolonged suffering has driven him mad. This was an unexpected obstacle for Yinshin. He realized that he made a mistake by approaching the Supreme Flame Dragon with provocations that would work on ordinary people. His goal was to provoke the young patriarch into charging at him first. But now, no provocation would work on the Supreme Flame Dragon. Yinshin decided to wait and try again later. He turned to his comrades and nodded at them. Wenchang and Sobin were visibly frustrated. They didn't understand why the young patriarch was happy now. Yinshin walked past the Supreme Flame Dragon. He wanted to leave the stage. The Supreme Flame Dragon didn't understand why he was leaving. He asked Yinshin about where he is going. He asked him to spar with him. He told him that he wants to fight with him. He promised Yinshin that he will treat him to a special aged Shaoxing wine. Our boy told him that his insignificant talent will spoil its taste. He said that he doesn't like to sit with trivial people. The young patriarch laughed when he heard this. Yinshin became convinced that he had gone mad. The moment he thought of this, he saw someone in front of him. The person turned out to be Hyun. The boy waved his hand at Yinshin and thanked him for his help. He referred to him as Gugwa. Our boy was amazed to see that Hyun understood the situation. The boy told Yinshin that he has grown stronger than he can imagine. He told him that his cultivation level feels completely different. Immediately he said this, Hyun noticed that Yinshin was wearing a blue robe. He realized that our boy had become a martial master of the desolate fortress. He had reached a rank that was just below the 9 great sect leaders and elders. His status was now equivalent to the finest elite warriors. Hyun couldn't believe that Yinshin had become so skilled in such a short period of time. One of the young martial artists walked up to Yinshin and told him that this is his first time seeing someone hurl insults at the Supreme Flame Dragon. The man introduced himself as Wai Muriong of the Zhongbai sect. His friend introduced himself to Yinshin as Un Rimiong of the White Blade sect. He said that he is from South Jili. He told Yinshin that his martial arts is highly creative. He asked him about how he learned it. He said that the truth-seeking sect will soon soar to prominence since they have a disciple of his caliber. Yinshin noticed that the young martial artists were emitting pure energy. He had recently been attempting to establish a new cultivation technique, a technique that allows him to receive and harmonize energy. Yinshin believed that all forms of energy and breathing methods will serve as an inspiration for him. While he was focused on the energies around him, Yinshin turned to the side. He noticed that Myungren was glaring at him. The girl called him a filthy mongrel. The moment she said this, everyone heard a loud sound. They quickly turned to the gates. They saw the warriors of the Namgung clan lying on the ground. They also saw some men entering the building. Muriong and Rimiong quickly drew their swords. Rimiong said that the Dragon Phoenix Summit always attracts the unorthodox factions every time it takes place. Muriong smiled and said that the same thing happened yesterday. He told his friend that different flies started buzzing around after the Namgung clan closed its doors yesterday. Muriong said that he expected this because the event is conducted openly. Also, the Namgung clan has no shortage of enemies. He asked the leader of the men to come at them so that they can end things quickly. The man smiled and told the young martial artist that he likes their reaction. He told them that things like this are common in the Murim. The moment he said this, more men ran into the building. These men had blood-red hair. The martial artists were shocked to see this. They couldn't believe that they were looking at the martial artists of the Blood Flame cult. There were several Blood Master swordsmen among the cultists. The martial artists realized that the cultists intend to kill them all. Yinshin believed that the cultists wanted to eliminate the heirs of the Orthodox sects to send a message to their clans and sects. He smiled when he thought of this. He remembered how the seventh apostle lost her eye to his martial arts. He wondered if the cult had come up with a counter technique that can nullify his martial arts. He believed that he will gain a lot if he is able to defeat this technique. The moment he thought of this, the leader of the cultists recognized him. He smiled and told Yinshin that he dared to come there even though he is aware that a death warrant has been issued for him. He said that the fools of the Orthodox sects truly know nothing. He wanted to call out Yinshin's true title, but our boy caught him off. He covered his hand with his pure energy and activated the demon-slaying, gentle-flowing strike. He told the cultist that he must already know what comes next. The cultist became scared when he saw Yinshin's energy. Even the Supreme Flame Dragon was shocked to see our boy's pure piercing energy. The cultist and his men smiled. They took out some round objects. Wenshang was shocked to see the objects. He realized that they were bombs. The cultist threw the bombs at the martial artist. Yinshin realized that it was a bomb when it got close to him. He quickly used the limit-releasing technique. He used a large amount of energy to push himself back before the huge explosion could take place. He was able to escape the explosion. Even though he avoided a direct hit, he could feel the shock of the explosion rattling his bones. Yinshin fell to his knees and spat out some blood. He realized that his insides were wrecked. He recalled that the bombs the cultists are using are known as thunder bombs. He knew that reckless usage of these bombs is an act of rebellion. He didn't think that the cultists would use these bombs to wipe out the heirs of the Orthodox sects. The moment he thought of this, someone used the whispering technique to call out to him and ask him if he is okay. The person turned out to be Wenshang. Yinshin told him that he is fine. He asked him about where Sobin is. Wenshang informed him that the girl wanted to scout around Myungren's position before she meets up with them. He said that Sobin must be with Myungren. Wenshang asked our boy if he can still move. Yinshin cleaned the blood on his lips and stood up. He told him that he is fine. He said that they need to move out. The two of them linked up and charged at the cultists. The leader of the cultist ordered his subordinates to stop them. As they ran towards the cultists, Wenshang took a look around. He saw Sobin and the martial artists of the Wangbo clan standing in another part of the building. He told Yinshin that the girl is with them. The moment he said this, Myungren glared at Sobin. She gathered her energy in her palm and hit Sobin in her back. The attack sent the girl flying. Wenshang and Yinshin were shocked to see this. Sobin couldn't believe that she was in the air. Wenshang called out to his comrade. Immediately he did this. Our boy ran towards her. He took a look at Sobin. He realized that the girl will hit the surface of the lake before he counts to 5. He calculated that he is 21 meters away from her. He jumped and grabbed the girl while she was in the air. Sobin was shocked to see him holding her. The moment they landed on the ground, a cultist charged at our boy from behind. Yinshin tore him apart with a single slash. Sobin was surprised to see this. She thanked Yinshin for saving her. Immediately she said this. She noticed that he was breathing heavily. She asked him if he is okay. Yinshin told her that he is fine. He told her that they need to get out of there fast. Wenshang took out the cultist in front of him and joined his comrades. He informed them that the cultists are coming at them from the south. Yinshin moved forward and said that they will move along the northwestern ridge and follow the shoreline. Sobin told him that the cultist might be luring them to a trap. Immediately she said this. Some cultists charged at Yinshin. Our boy easily cut them down. He told the girl that they have no choice but to follow that path. He and his comrades quickly left the burning compound. As they ran towards the shoreline, Wenshang told his comrades that the cultists were quite focused on killing the heirs of the Orthodox sects. He asked them if they are also feeling guilty for the death of those martial artists. Sobin told him that the cultists are the ones killing them. She asked him about why she would feel guilty. When Yinshin heard this, he promised to kill any cultist of the Blood Flame cult that he comes across. A while later, we see two martial artists of the Wangbo clan stand up when they saw Yinshin and his group. These martial artists were with the heirs that managed to escape the massacre. Almost everyone that escaped was there. The Supreme Flame Dragon noticed that Yinshin was injured. He asked him about what happened to him. He told him that his injury looks pretty serious. Yinshin glared at him when he heard this. The young patriarch said that his clan will soon come down from above and the Namgung clan will come up from below to take care of the cultists. He assured Yinshin that he will make a special effort to get him a rare healing elixir when the battle is over. Myungrin called out to her brother when she heard this. She pointed at Yinshin and called him a filthy mongrel. She asked him to tell her who he is. She told our boy that the Blood Master swordsmen were after him. She asked him to tell her the kind of grudge he brought to the summit with him. Yinshin glared at the girl. Myungrin asked him to answer her. She asked him if she looks like a fool to him. Yinshin looked around. He realized that all the children of the great clans were there. The heirs of the mid-tier sects were either killed or scattered. Myungrin asked him not to say another word. She asked him to not bluff with her. She told Yinshin that she can see right through his injury. She asked him if he can still flaunt his little martial prowess in his pathetic state. Sobin and Wenchang wanted to interfere when they heard this. Yinshin raised his hand to ask them to stop. He turned to Myungrin and asked her if she tried to use his junior sister as bait at the Lotus Pavilion. Everyone turned to the girl when they heard this. Myungrin smiled and told Yinshin that he must have been seeing things. She asked him if he is trying to slander her. She told him that a rootless mongrel shouldn't be spouting nonsense. The moment she said this, someone told her that she is the one without roots. Yinshin quickly turned to Wenchang when he heard this. The man told the girl that using words like mongrel isn't something an educated person would do. Myungrin was shocked to hear this. With a look of anger on his face, Wenchang asked the girl if this is how her clan teaches the code of Confucian order. He said that the Wangbo clan might not be as prestigious as he heard. Myungrin was annoyed to hear this. She called him a bastard. Wenchang walked forward and told the girl that her words are truly classless. He told her that there are 2 witnesses to her atrocity, and yet she still denies it. He turned to the heirs of the great clans and asked them if they have ever heard of a noble from the Shandong Murim that is as lowly as Myungrin. The heirs avoided eye contact with him. They didn't want to get involved in the matter. The young patriarch didn't say anything. He simply watched his sister with a smile on his face. Myungrin gathered her energy in her palm out of anger and thrust it at Wenchang. Yinshin gave her a punch that sent her flying. The heirs were shocked to see this. Wenchang and Sobin smiled when they saw what happened. The young martial artists drew their swords and pointed it at Yinshin. One of them told him that there is no neutrality in the Murim. He said that a person can only side with the one they share ties with when they don't know the truth. Wenchang was surprised to hear this. Our boy wasn't really shocked. He remembered hearing that it is difficult to find true martial artists outside the mountain sects. Even those with formidable martial skills are not always true martial artists. However, Yinshin also heard that there are still some who take joy in performing chivalrous deeds. Since the Supreme Flame Dragon wasn't taking his bait, Yinshin decided to use his stupid sister to complete his mission. For the next 20 days, the group moved as the Supreme Flame Dragon suggested. While they were running, the young patriarch turned to Yinshin and told him that the person who brought the cultists there doesn't matter. He said that they all need to join forces to survive. He told Yinshin that the cultists came to kill everyone at the summit, so it is better if they all join hands together. While running through the forest, the group evaded the pursuit of the Blood Flame cults several times. They fought the cultists at different locations. While everyone was busy with the cultists, Myungrin's brother kept exchanging messages with his clan. He asked them to provide aid. The group continued living their lives like this for 20 days. One day, we see Myungrin allow a messenger pigeon land on her hand. She took out the letter attached to the pigeon. With a smile on her face, she announced that the escort unit of her clan is nearby. She said that their struggles are over now. She told the other heirs that the cultists won't be able to chase them anymore. Immediately she said this, she turned to the side and glared at Yinshin and his teammates. The next day, we see the entire group walking somewhere. Myungrin quickly noticed that she could see someone from afar. She realized that the reinforcements have arrived. The leader of the escort team called out to Myungrin when he saw her. He quickly appeared in front of her. Yinshin found the man's mobility arts to be quite astonishing. Myungrin quickly hugged her uncle. She referred to him as Supreme Sword. The huge man pat his niece on her head. He told her that he is relieved to see her. He told her that she looks like she has been through a lot. Yinshin realized that the man in front of him is the Supreme Sword and the younger brother of the Wangbo clan's patriarch. He is one of the top swordsmen in Shandong. Our boy carefully observed the Supreme Sword's energy. He realized that the number of years a person has trained truly makes a difference. He knew that he wouldn't get a guaranteed victory if he fought the man. The Supreme Sword called out to the Supreme Flame Dragon and told him that he should be grateful that the Patriarch bestowed the ceremonial robes of an heir upon a concubine's son. He asked the young Patriarch if he truly needed to make his pure-blooded siblings suffer so much. The Supreme Flame Dragon reminded the man that he will only be the heir for another 5 years. He told him that how he lives his life doesn't matter. The Supreme Sword was annoyed to hear this. He called his nephew an insolent wretch. The Supreme Flame Dragon smiled and told his uncle that he calls him the heir, even though he can't show him the most basic etiquette. Yinshin found the conversation to be weird. He wondered if the Wangbo clan simply used the Supreme Flame Dragon to glorify the clan's name and to create a noble tale. The moment he thought of this, the Supreme Sword turned to him and asked him if he is Gu Gua of the Truth-Seeking Sect. He revealed to Yinshin that he was mentioned in a small corner of the letters. The Supreme Sword released his energy and ordered Yinshin to cut off his arm if he wants to earn his forgiveness. Wenchang glared at the man when he heard this. The heirs of the noble clan simply stayed quiet. Myungren stepped forward and told her uncle that this isn't enough. She said that she wants Yinshin's head. She told her uncle that the humiliation she suffered was immense. The Supreme Sword pat his niece on her shoulder and told her that she will get what she wants. Myungren told Yinshin that she will give him time to recover his strength. She asked him if he wants to start the fight right away. The Supreme Flame Dragon ordered his sister to stop this nonsense. Her subordinates quickly moved in front of him before he could interfere. Yinshin carefully looked around. He thought about the explosive that he faced when he was at the summit. The explosive was truly powerful. It was so overwhelming that it left our boy feeling powerless. However, if it was truly an invincible weapon, none of the martial sects would have managed to flourish as they have. Yinshin knew that the Desolate Fortress Master, Ma Jin and Chung Myung wouldn't have simply lost to this weapon. He realized that he can probably deflect the bomb too with a smooth sword technique. The moment he thought of this, Myungren asked him if he wants them to start the fight first. She asked our boy if this is all the guts he has. Yinshin carefully looked at the Supreme Sword. He recalled hearing that the swordsmanship of the Wangbo clan is a strong sword style. Myungren noticed that he was looking at her uncle. She asked Yinshin if something is wrong. She asked him about why his sharp tongue has suddenly fallen silent. With a smile on her face, she told our boy that she is giving him the honor of being questioned by the most reputable clan in Shandong. Her uncle smiled and asked her to stop. He said that Yinshin is just a worm from some no-name sect. He released his energy and asked his niece not to waste her strength on a rootless bastard. Yinshin could tell that the man didn't care about him and his teammates. He wondered about how much the man was underestimating him. The second young master and the warriors of the Wangbo clan were excited to see the Supreme Sword fight Yinshin. The Supreme Flame Dragon did not like this situation. Wenchang and Sobin had their guards up. With a crazy smile on her face, Myungren asked Yinshin if he is prepared to undergo her clan's interrogation. Our boy placed his hand on his sword when he saw the Supreme Sword move closer to him. Before the Supreme Sword could do anything, someone landed behind Yinshin. This huge man in a black robe had a scar on his face. Myungren and her brother did not recognize the person. Sobin was surprised to see the person. She called out to her captain. 2 other captains landed next to Ma Jin. They all stood behind Yinshin. The Supreme Sword was shocked to see the men. He saw more warriors come out of hiding. The warriors of the Wangbo clan were shocked to see the warriors of the Desolate Fortress. Myung turned to Yinshin and called out to him. He threw an elixir at him. Our boy was able to catch the elixir. He saw that it was the Shaolin Temple's Meridian Purification Pill. Yinshin's favorite hype man moved close to him and placed his hand on his shoulder. He smiled at our boy and tore the clothes that were hiding the symbol of the Desolate Fortress. The heirs of the noble clans were shocked to see the golden logo on Yinshin's clothes. One of them said that our boy is a direct disciple of the Desolate Fortress Master. Myungren was shocked to hear this. Our boy put the pill away and told his superiors that they can begin now. The heirs didn't understand what was happening. They remembered that Yinshin said that he is from a small sect. They realized that the men wearing the black robes were captains from the Desolate Fortress. They wondered why 3 captains were there. The warriors of the Wangbo clan and the heirs were quite scared. The Supreme Flame Dragon couldn't believe that Yinshin was a blue-robed warrior of the Desolate Fortress. Since someone as young as Yinshin was a blue-robed warrior, one of the heirs realized who he was. He said that our boy is the lightning genius. Myungrin was shocked to hear this. Everyone knew the lightning genius as the rising martial artist of the desolate fortress who severed the heads of blood master swordsmen and even cut down the vicious Rakshasa swordsman when he was a white robe. Myungrin nervously asked our boy if he is really the lightning genius. Yinshin asked her if his name has already reached Shandong. The girl asked him about why he didn't just share his identity with her. She told him that she would have treated him with utmost respect. Yinshin asked her about what she means. He told her that everyone knows that the desolate fortress is shunned and despised by the Murim. The members of the Radiant Demon Squad smiled when they heard this. Myungrin asked him about why he hid his identity. Yinshin told her that there is no reason why a martial artist of the desolate fortress would hide their identity unless it is for a mission. Myungrin was surprised to hear this. One of the heirs quickly went on his knees and bowed his head to Yinshin. He said that he has failed to recognize a royal descendant. His friend asked him about what he means. The boy told him that all the direct disciples of the desolate fortress master are of royal lineage. He said that this is always the case. His friend told him that Yinshin is not of the noble race. The boy asked him if it is possible for a commoner to have been taught by the fortress master. The second young master and his sister were shocked to hear this. Ma Jin turned to Yinshin and told him that he did not predict the use of the bombs. He asked our boy if his injuries are manageable. Yinshin told him that they are. He asked his captain if he knows what happened to Yuhyun. Ma Jin revealed to him that the Namgung clan immediately took measures to protect Hyun. He said that Hyun has already destroyed a few branches of the Blood Flame cult along with the Plum Blossom Sword Masters. He told Yinshin that the Mount Hua sect has left Huizhou since. Due to how Ma Jin spoke to our boy, the Supreme Sword said that Yinshin is not of royal blood. Immediately he said this. Ma Jin glared at him with a terrifying look in his eyes. The Supreme Sword became scared. He quickly put his hand together and bowed his head to Ma Jin and Yinshin. He told Ma Jin that he has long heard of his great name. The man whose name is Wang Bojun said that he failed to recognize the direct disciple of the desolate fortress master and spoke carelessly. The Supreme Sword asked Ma Jin for his forgiveness. Ma Jin asked Jun to tell him his careless words. The heirs and Myungrin became scared when they heard this. Someone told Ma Jin that the Supreme Sword called Yinshin a wretch, a lowborn with no roots. The person who said this was Sobin. The girl told her captain that the Supreme Sword was basically insulting him since Yinshin comes from the Ma clan of the desolate fortress. Myungrin couldn't believe what she was hearing. None of them expected this. The heirs and the warriors couldn't believe that they offended the lightning genius who is the direct disciple of the desolate fortress master and a member of the desolate fortress Ma clan. Myungrin knew that she was screwed. Ma Jin cleared his throat and told the warriors of the Wangbo clan that their family of petty nobles has committed a grave sin by forcing commoners into labor. The number of commoners working for them has nearly reached 1,000. Jun was shocked to see that the desolate fortress knew about their actions. Ma Jin revealed to him that the mission assigned to Yinshin was to create a justification for the annihilation of their clan by exposing the tyrannical rule of the Wangbo nobles who dominate Jinan through force. He told the Supreme Sword that they made sure to secure the justification for the extermination of their clan. Jun nervously asked Ma Jin about what he means. Yinshin turned around and bowed his head. He told the captains that he would like to announce the start of the battle with their permission. Chulmak and Ma Jin turned to Shingun when they heard this. Shingun stroked his beard and told Yinshin that he saw his skills during the promotion exam. He told him that he left quite an impression. The moment he said this, Yinshin could feel the incredible amount of energy the captain was exuding. He realized that this man is not like the fortress master who completely controls her energy. While he was thinking, Shingun granted him his permission. Yinshin thanked him for this. He turned around and swallowed the elixir. The moment he did this, his body released some energy. Our boy could feel a refreshing current of energy rising from all the meridians in his body. The energy was healing his wounds. He didn't expect this to be the effects of the Shaolin Temple's Meridian Purification Pill. The pill doesn't even require energy circulation to be activated. Yinshin walked past the Supreme Sword. The man was shocked to see this. Even the Supreme Flame Dragon expected him to attack his uncle. Our boy originally wanted to take the head of the strongest, but it wouldn't make sense for him to cross swords with the Supreme Sword in front of the captains. If he were to do something like that, he would earn the disrespect of the captains. Yi and Shin decided to face the most annoying person there. He told Myungrin that they need to settle their grudge. The girl nervously asked him about what he means. Yi and Shin told her that she can respond however she likes. He told her that he will simply speak his truth. He reminded her that her uncle asked him to offer his arm, and she asked him to offer his head. He told her that she did another stupid thing like this at the Dragon Phoenix Summit. He told Myungrin that Sobin could have died. He said that she would have definitely died if he hadn't intervened. Myungrin couldn't say anything. Everyone was focused on her. The girl put herself together and told Yi and Shin that she acknowledges the famed reputation of the blue robe martial artists. She told him that she understands his arrogance since he is the direct disciple of the Desolate Fortress Master. She placed her hand on her chest and told our boy that she cannot stand and allow him to fabricate such lies. She said that she has nothing to hide. She told him that she has never acted in an unorthodox way. Yi and Shin was not surprised to see that she would deny her actions. He told Myungrin that it doesn't even matter. The girl did not understand what he meant. Yi and Shin revealed to her that his final mission is the annihilation of the Wangbo clan. He told her that nothing will change no matter what she says. Myungrin was shocked to hear this. Yi and Shin drew his sword and used the swift sword style to behead Myungrin with a single strike. The last thing Myungrin saw as her head fell to the ground was Yi and Shin's face. After taking care of the girl, our boy put his sword away. The Supreme Flame Dragon and the warriors of his clan were shocked to see what happened. The warriors of the Desolate Fortress weren't even bothered. The Supreme Sword was shocked to see what happened to his niece. He called out to her and ran towards Yi and Shin. Before he could get far, Shingun appeared above him. He slammed Jun's head to the ground. The Supreme Sword couldn't even move his body. The warriors of the Wangbo clan and the second son charged at Yi and Shin. Before the poor bastards could reach Yi and Shin, Ma Jin and Chulmik appeared above them. They tore the warriors apart with a single swing of their swords. Even the second son lost his life. When the Supreme Sword raised his head up, he saw the captains tearing his clansmen apart. He quickly placed his hand on his sword. With a horrifying look on his face, Ma Jin asked him if he has lost his mind. He charged at the man and appeared next to him. He swung his sword at Jun's head. He cut off the man's head before he could even draw his sword. The last thing the Supreme Sword saw was Ma Jin's terrifying face. The Supreme Flame Dragon and his clansmen were shocked to see this. Even Yi and Shin was shocked to see how his captain took out the man. He was scared to feel the murderous energy around his captain. The warriors of the Wangbo clan realized that the Desolate Fortress was serious about exterminating them. One of them asked the others to run so that they can report the situation to the clan. Immediately he said this. Ma Jin appeared next to him. He beheaded the man and his comrades with a single swing. Chulmik and Shingun began to suppress the other warriors. It didn't even seem like they were struggling. Yi and Shin, Wunshang, and Sobin were shocked to see how their captains fought. One of the blue robe warriors said that the captains won't allow them to fight unless the scale of the battle is enormous. He said that their captains will probably be the only ones to earn merit for this. The man told his friend that he is envious of Yi and Shin because he has already done something significant. While they were talking, someone asked the warriors of the Desolate Fortress to arrest him. The person turned out to be the young patriarch. The Supreme Flame Dragon introduced himself as the infamous degenerate young master of the Wangbo clan. The moment he said this, he noticed that one of the blue robe martial artists took the bag containing his medicine. The Supreme Flame Dragon asked the man to return his poppy. He did this to make them arrest him. They made him kneel before them. Myung found it odd that the Supreme Flame Dragon wasn't even resisting. The young patriarch smiled and said that the Desolate Fortress would wipe out his entire clan if they knew everything. He smiled at Yi and Shin and told him that he never expected him to be a blue robe warrior. Yi and Shin could tell that this guy wasn't really bothered, even though his half-sister just got beheaded and his clansmen are dying. He believed that the Supreme Flame Dragon was completely out of his mind. He wondered if he was like this because the solar divine meridians are tearing apart his blood vessels. He wondered if the pain was truly beyond one's imagination. The Supreme Flame Dragon asked Yi and Shin about the type of sword technique he used to behead his sister. He said that he has never seen or heard of such a technique. With a crazy look in his eyes, he asked Yi and Shin to tell him the cultivation method he learned. Our boy reminded him that he just sent his sister to the afterlife. The Supreme Flame Dragon told him that fools don't matter to him. He said that his sister has always lived in a completely different world from him. He revealed to Yinshin that Myungrin never saw herself as his sister, and he also never looked at her like that. He said that there is no point in worrying about his clan when it is about to collapse. With a smile on his face, the young patriarch told our boy that he wants to know about his martial arts. Yinshin realized that this guy was obsessed with martial arts and pain. He turned around and walked away. He thought about creating a sword technique that can deflect the bombs and a circulation technique with fast energy circulation. He also thought about creating a sword style that is useful against multiple opponents. A while later, we see the heirs of the other clans tied up. Most of the martial artists of the Wangbo clan were dead. One of the blue-robe martial artists pat Sobin on the head and told her that she worked hard. He said that he will be able to finish an old mission thanks to her. The girl gently blushed when she heard this. While she was talking to her seniors, Yinshin was talking to Myungrin and Mirio. Mirio told our boy that a blue-robe warrior should be able to handle fire pellets. She explained to him that he can use the techniques of the Harmony Realm to wrap his sword or fist with an inner energy barrier. This will allow a person to deflect the fire pellets. She told Yinshin that she can demonstrate it to him once the situation is resolved. She told him that he can learn from her until he masters it. Yinshin looked at his palm and said that he is reminded of something. He revealed to his seniors that there are few applied techniques that he is curious about. He said that he feels as if he is about to understand these techniques. He told his seniors that he would like them to take a look at these techniques. Myung and Mirio couldn't believe that our boy was learning more techniques. Wanshang walked up to him and told him that he is envious. He said that it feels as if it was just yesterday when they fought together at the desolate fortress. Now, our boy is his superior. Yinshin turned to him and told him that he has something to say as a blue-robe martial artist. He told Wanshang that he didn't have to help him tear the clothes that hid his symbol. He told his friend that he didn't say anything to him because he didn't want him to feel awkward. Yinshin said that he actually felt a bit embarrassed. He told Wanshang that he will do it himself next time. Wanshang was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that Yinshin would say this to him. He asked our boy if he has to take away one of the few joys of his life. Yinshin didn't know what to say to him. A while later, we see the martial artists of the desolate fortress looking shocked after hearing the Supreme Flame Dragon say that he wants to join the desolate fortress. They all turned to him. The Supreme Flame Dragon smiled at them. He seemed to be quite serious with his request. He said that he will devote himself to the fortress like a loyal dog. He asked the captains to allow him stay by Yinshin's side. Wanshang asked him about why he is spouting such nonsense. The young patriarch smiled and looked at our boy. Shingun reminded the man that he is their prisoner. He raised his finger and fired a small amount of energy at the young patriarch. The energy entered the Supreme Flame Dragon's chest and caused him a large amount of pain. He coughed out heavily. Yinshin carefully observed the technique the captain used. Shingun attacked the man to make him know his place. Wanshang revealed to our boy that Shingun just used the 7-step injury acupressure strike. It is an exclusive secret art of the Annihilation Squad captain. While the Supreme Flame Dragon was trying to catch his breath, Shingun informed him that he is aware that he learned the fiery Yang Divine art. He revealed to him that his core energy contains wood energy just like that of the noble race. He asked the Supreme Flame Dragon if he has heard that wood fuels fire. The Supreme Flame Dragon became nervous when he heard this. He put himself together and smiled. He said that he has long heard of the Annihilation Squad captain's 7-step injury acupressure strike. The Supreme Flame Dragon understood that Shingun's wood energy will multiply and ignite in him if he tries to circulate his energy. Due to this, the young patriarch can't forcefully try to open his meridians. Since the Supreme Flame Dragon understood his situation, Shingun asked him to be silent. He told him that his opinion is worthless there. The Supreme Flame Dragon laughed when he heard this. He raised his head and glared at Shingun. He called him a bastard. With a serious look on his face, he asked the captain if he is seriously telling him that he will burn to death. He said that he really can't stand the heat. He said that he has met another rotten bastard today. The blue robe and the white robe warriors were shocked to see how the young patriarch spoke to the captain. They were all scared for him. Shingun didn't say anything to the man. With a face filled with anger, the Supreme Flame Dragon said that his meridians shouldn't be called the Solar Divine Meridians. He called Shingun a half-wit bastard and told him that it is just a stupid meridian. Immediately he said this, someone hit him on his head and made him lose consciousness. The Supreme Flame Dragon fell to the ground. The person who hit him was Yinshin. Our boy believed that it was better to do this than to allow Shingun to kill him with his fist. He told his captain that he has a question. He asked him about why he hasn't destroyed the young patriarch's energy core. Ma Jin revealed to him that the fortress master ordered them to bring the Supreme Flame Dragon back alive. She told them that it was important that the young patriarch's inner energy remains intact. Yinshin wondered about why his master wanted the Supreme Flame Dragon. Some minutes later, we see the captains standing in front of their subordinates. Shingun announced to them that they need to eliminate the branch clans first. He explained to the warriors that the strength of a martial clan is not just their martial force. Their network across the Jianghu is also quite powerful. Shingun explained to the group that they need to destroy the contacts who would bring other sects or clans into the fight. After this, the main force will advance to the Wangbo main house. Ma Jin told him that all they need to do is to block Jinan. He asked Shingun about how he wants to distribute their forces. The Annihilation Squad captain revealed to him that the Wangbo clan has 9 branch clans which are split from the main house. He said that they will assign only blue robe warriors to each branch. Immediately he said this, someone demanded for a solo mission. Everyone quickly turned to the person. The person turned out to be Yinshin. Our boy got up from the ground. He knew that the other warriors will think that he is acting out of greed and trying to monopolize the mission's merits. The only ones who look favorably upon him are the Radiant Demon Squad, even though his image might get ruined. Yinshin knew that he had to do this. He wanted to accumulate every bit of merit he could get. When Yinshin got up, Shingun asked him if he really wants a solo mission. Our boy placed his hand on his sword and revealed to the Annihilation Squad captain that he wishes to test the new wide-area martial arts he recently learned in real combat. He assured the captain that he will complete the mission. Shingun was annoyed to hear this. He released his energy and asked Yinshin if he knows the reason why he even bothered to listen to him. He told him that he is only listening to him because he has risen to the rank of a blue robe. Ma Jin and the other blue robe warriors nervously stared at Shingun. They could tell that he was angry. Yinshin didn't even flinch. With a scary look in his eyes, Shingun told Yinshin that he actually thought well of him. He said that very few martial artists introduce great insight into fighting. The Annihilation Squad captain told our boy that he saw the qualities of a future captain in him. He said that he never expected to be disappointed like this. Yinshin apologized to Shingun. The captain asked our boy to prove himself through his strength. Yinshin turned around and faced his fellow warriors. He raised his sword and begged them to protect their ears with inner energy. Everyone quickly did as he asked them to. Our boy placed his hand on his sword hilt and closed his eyes. His blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. He opened his eyes and drew his sword. His sword released a bright light as he slowly drew it. When he completely took out his sword, it released a unique sound into the air. The white robe martial artist began to fall to the ground. Everyone was shocked to see this. They all turned to Yinshin. Even the captains didn't expect this. Everyone focused on Yinshin's sword. After showing his technique, Yinshin decided to put his sword away. The blue robe warriors realized that our boy used sound arts. One of them wondered about how Yinshin was able to use sound arts. He noticed that our boy manipulated his core energy with an amazing precision. He said that he has never heard of such a martial art. He did not expect Yinshin's sound art to pierce through the defensive energy of the white robe warriors. The reason why the attack only made them faint is because they are white robe warriors of the desolate fortress. If it was any other martial artists, they would have died. The blue robe warrior told his friend that Yinshin's skill is truly overwhelming. It will be even more dangerous in a group battle where there are no martial masters at the same level as Yinshin. The only problem with the skill is that it harms allies as well. The blue robe warriors now understood why our boy requested for a solo mission. While the blue robe warriors were talking, Yinshin struggled to catch his breath. Shingun told him that the skill will consume a lot of mental energy. He told him that this is natural since he was able to control his core energy so delicately. He explained to Yinshin that it won't be practical for him to suddenly use this skill in the chaos of battle. He told him that it is best to unleash it at the beginning of the fight. It will also be quite effective in crushing the enemy's morale. Yinshin told the captain that he will keep this in mind. Chulmik said that they still can't send Yinshin out alone. He reminded the captains that the mission is quite important. Shingun knew that he was right. He told our boy that he will assign 2 people to him. He said that their target will be the Wangbo Jinan branch. He asked the group if there are any volunteers who want to join Yinshin. Everyone raised their hands. The captains were not surprised by this. A sword-based sound art is something that is uncommon among martial artists. Most martial artists would want to witness such an unknown martial art in real combat. Shingun turned to Ma Jin and said that Ma Jin is the best person to choose the warriors. Ma Jin believed that it would be wise for him to send people who already fight well together on the mission. He assigned the Zen Sword Demon and the Azurite Demonic Swordsman to our boy's team. Shingun agreed with his decision. He turned to Yinshin and advised him to use his strength to prove that his actions were not arrogant, so that no one can accuse him of being rash. Yinshin put his hand together and bowed his head. He thanked the captain for his consideration. A while later, we see Yinshin, Ma Jin, Mirio, and Myung in the woods. Ma Jin pulled Yinshin aside and asked him if he created the sound art himself. Our boy told him that he did. Ma Jin asked him about why he didn't mention this earlier. Yinshin asked him if he knows of a martial artist that openly reveals all his personal martial arts. He told his captain that people would study his techniques, and he would die a pointless death if he did something like this. Ma Jin realized that our boy was right. Yinshin asked him if this is the reason he wanted to speak in private. The captain said that it isn't. He revealed to Yinshin that the command bureau sent word to him. He said that the bureau informed him that people are going around investigating his movements. Yinshin asked his captain if he is being investigated due to the grudges he has earned. Ma Jin told him that the ones they have heard about are the Tyrant Sword Tribe, the Martial Alliance, and the Blood Flame Cult. Yinshin understood why the Martial Alliance was searching for him. He recalled that he killed one of their rising disciples. His captain revealed to him that the girl was betrothed to someone. He told him that he has to be wary of her family, and he has to be wary of her lover. He said that the most troublesome group is the Blood Flame Cult. Until now, there has never been a martial art similar to Yinshin's demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. It is only natural that our boy became the cult's target. Ma Jin explained to Yinshin that he could have encountered one of the 7 apostles at the Dragon Phoenix Summit. Yinshin agreed with him. He knew that he was not yet ready to face an apostle. The captain told him that dangers like this are unavoidable in the Jianghu. He advised our boy to keep his guard up now that he has entered the Jianghu. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the southern edge of Shandong. The place was filled with young women and old people. Yinshin and his comrades looked around. Our boy said that there are no adult men in sight. He said that they must have been taken away for forced labor. Mirio told him that the Heavenly Squad and the Command Bureau confirmed this multiple times. She said that there is no possibility of error. Myung explained to Yinshin that the Imperial Army would have taken the Wangbo clan out if they weren't a Murim clan. However, if the army marches here, the common people would also suffer. Yinshin stood up and grabbed his sword. He said that they need to visit the Wangbo branch clan and question them. Mirio and Myung grabbed their swords and stood up when they heard this. They ran towards the clan building. When they arrived at the entrance, Yinshin used a technique of the Infinite Blossom Fist strike known as Formidable Wall. He covered his fist with his energy and swung it at the gate. He destroyed the gate with a single strike. He went inside with his comrades. They saw a pavilion when they got inside. As they walked towards the pavilion, they looked at the paved ground and stone sculptures in the compound. When Yinshin and his comrades got close to the pavilion, a man said that another batch of Jinan's heroes have appeared. When someone poured him a drink, the man said that he doesn't get it. He said that he cannot understand what gives the lowlifes the confidence to challenge the Wangbo clan. He said that it would be better to run away from Shandong and go somewhere like the Desolate Fortress. The man who was speaking was a member of the noble race. The man was surrounded by women who were serving him. Yinshin glared at the man and the women. The symbol of the Desolate Fortress was in gold on both sides of his shoulder, and yet these drunken fools couldn't even recognize who they were looking at. Our boy asked the man if he is Ji Haiyan, the magistrate of Pinyin County. The man smiled and told Yinshin that he should have recognized him immediately. He said that he is well known around there. Yinshin told him that he knows his first wife is the head of the Wangbo Pinyin branch. He asked Ji Haiyan to go get his wife. Ji Haiyan told our boy that he lacks courtesy. He asked him if he has never learned Confucian teachings. He asked him if his parents taught him to behave like this. Yianshin reminded the man that he is having a love affair with someone from a Murim clan. He told him that this is not how a gentleman conducts himself. He asked Ji Hyan to tell him the kind of respect he expects from him. Ji Hyan smiled when he heard this question. A woman in red clothes stepped out and introduced herself as the lawful wife of Jiam Rang. Her name is Wangbo Mimi. She is also known as the artisan swords maiden. Mimi explained to Yianshin that he was originally supposed to lose an arm, but now he will lose his head for his rude behavior. The moment she said this, several martial artists of the Wangbo clan came out of hiding. They surrounded our boy and his comrades. Yianshin and his teammates looked around to see the martial artists. Mimi reminded our boy that he will be losing his head. Yianshin told her that she talks about arms and heads the same way Myungren does. The woman smiled and asked him if he has heard about Myungren. She believed that this was natural since Myungren was skilled enough to attend the Dragon Phoenix Summit. She asked Yianshin if he thinks that she will overlook his actions just because he acts as if he knows someone from the direct line. She told him that this won't happen. Our boy revealed to her that he came from the marketplace. He told her that her clan truly forced the common people into labor for their private use. He told Mimi that her clan used its authority over the Murim to affect the livelihood of the citizens. He asked Mimi if she doesn't find this shameful as someone of the Jianghu. The magistrate and everyone in the pavilion laughed when they heard this. Even the martial artists were laughing. Mimi smiled and told Yianshin that he has listened to too many rumors about the Jianghu. She said that authority is power. She asked him if he separates the Jianghu from one's livelihood. She asked him to tell her how a person can live like that. The magistrate took a sip of his wine and asked Yianshin to tell him what is wrong if a Murim clan settles somewhere and enjoys luxuries suitable of its history. Yianshin asked him if a man of the noble race like him is going against the imperial law. He pointed at Mimi and told the magistrate that his first wife will lose her head today. Mimi and Ji Hyan were shocked to hear this. The magistrate told our boy that he lacks refinement. He told him that he is just like those self-proclaimed chivalrous warriors who don't understand elegance. He clapped his hands and asked some people to come out. Some musicians ran into the pavilion. They sat down and began to play their instruments. The magistrate raised his cup and said that this is good. His wives laughed when they saw this. Mimi refilled his cup while the other women stared at Yianshin and his teammates. They were eager to see the fight. Yianshin realized that this people saw the swordplay of martial artists as an entertainment. He remembered hearing people say that the highest level of pleasure sought by certain officials is watching a murder take place. Due to how the scene was, Yianshin could tell that this wasn't the first or second time something like this was happening. He said that he can't listen to this music anymore. He told his teammates that they really need to reconsider calling these people a member of the 8 great clans. He said that they are no different from unorthodox riffraffs. Immediately he said this, Yianshin released his energy. The martial artists of the Wangbo clan were shocked to feel Yianshin's energy. Our boy drew his sword and disappeared in front of the martial artists. He appeared above them and used the radiant sword art to tear some of them apart. The magistrate was surprised to see this. Yianshin turned and pointed his sword at Ji Hyan. He told him that the radiant demon squad of the desolate fortress will punish him. The man and his wife were shocked to hear this. The martial artists of the Wangbo clan were also shocked to hear this. Ji Hyan quickly stood up and announced that he has committed a grave offense. He begged Yianshin and his teammates to forget everything he just said. He reminded them that he is a person of the noble race. He said that he could never disrupt the imperial order. The moment he said this, Ji Hyan noticed the golden-colored symbol on Yianshin's clothes. He saw that Myung and Mirio were blue-robe warriors. He realized that none of his excuses will work. He decided to use another method. He told the group that his wife was carrying out the orders of her main house, and he couldn't go against her as a magistrate stationed in Jinan. He said that he couldn't go against the authority of the Wangbo clan. Mirio asked him if this is what he calls an explanation. She asked him if he is not even ashamed of trying to take back what he said. Ji Hyan begged them to be lenient. He reminded them that they are not allowed to kill imperial officials. With a twisted smile on his face, he told the group that they won't leave there unarmed if he attacks them together with the branch clan. The moment he said this, Ji Hyan released his energy. Mirio didn't expect him to threaten them. Myung smiled and said that the man's audacity is astonishing. With his glowing red eyes, Ji Hyan smiled and told them that they must already know everything if they are from the desolate fortress. He asked them to understand that he has no choice. The moment he said this, Mimi snapped her fingers. Several martial artists ran into the pavilion. They completely surrounded Yinshin and his teammates from all directions. Ji Hyan smiled and advised our boy to back down. Yinshin carefully looked around. He reminded the man that he spoke of elegance earlier. He said that he has also polished a tune of his own recently. The magistrate didn't understand what our boy was talking about. Yinshin raised his shining sword and released his sound into the air. The moment the martial artists heard his unique sound, blood gushed out of their mouths. They began to fall to the ground. The magistrate couldn't believe his eyes. He watched the warriors fall to the ground and bleed out of their eyes. They all lost their lives. Ji Hyan was horrified by what he just witnessed. He saw the bodies of his other wives on the ground. He didn't understand how everyone died in an instant. Yinshin referred to him as unorthodox trash and told him that he knows elegance. He told Ji Hyan that he looks as if his performance moved him deeply. The magistrate and Mimi became scared when they heard this. They looked around to see the countless bodies on the ground. Mimi knew that a sound art is a martial art that exists only in a handful of places around the world. She couldn't believe that someone this young was able to use it. While he was glaring at them, sweat filled our boy's face. He knew that he couldn't use this technique again. He didn't think that it would be this hard to use the technique even once. He noticed that his biwei acupoint has widened. He put himself together and moved close to the couple. He asked them about why they are not talking. Mimi was annoyed to hear his voice. She came down from the rock and picked up a sword. Since Yinshin's clothes were stitched with a golden silk thread, the woman was able to deduce that he was a disciple of the desolate fortress master. She released her energy when she said this. Mirio and Myung stepped forward when they saw this. Yinshin used his frequency whispering technique to tell them that he will face the woman alone. Mirio and Myung decided to honor his request. Our boy knew that he needed to gain experience in unleashing his martial arts in chaotic times in order for him to advance from a black robe to a purple robe. He told the artisan swords maiden that he remembers what she said. Mimi asked him to shut his mouth. She told him that he does not automatically become a noble just because he belongs to the desolate fortress. She pointed her blade at him and told him that he has no right to speak to her. Yinshin reminded her that she said that she was going to take his arms. He released his energy and called her an unorthodox scum. The artisan swords maiden frowned her face when she heard this. Yinshin took a stance and asked her to come at him. Mimi was annoyed to hear this. She charged at our boy. She swung her sword at him when she got close to him. Yinshin raised his sword and made Mimi's sword brush past his own sword. He quickly turned around to see the woman. He realized that the swordsmanship of the Wangbo clan is really heavy. He almost dropped his sword when their swords clashed. He and Mimi quickly faced each other. They swung their swords at each other. Mimi's hand got pushed back when her sword touched Yinshin's own. Mimi was shocked to see this. She didn't understand what just happened. Before she could put her arm down, Yinshin cut it off with a clean swing. Mimi grit her teeth to endure the pain. She quickly moved back and let her arm fall to the ground. Our boy swung his sword again to remove the bloodstains on it. Mirio was impressed to see that Yinshin was already skilled enough to look down on even a branch clan head of the Wangbo clan. She knew that our boy's talent wasn't just limited to learning. Even at the brink of collapse, Yinshin still had the combat ability to bring his sword to a razor edge. Mirio understood that Yinshin's senses have a strength that cannot be measured by martial prowess alone. Myung smiled and said that our boy will soon be able to go out into the Jianghu alone without their help. Yinshin raised his sword and reminded Mimi that she said that she would sever his head. The woman became scared when she heard this. She could tell that our boy was serious. Before Yinshin could do anything, Ji Hyan appeared in front of Mimi and called our boy a lawless wretch. He told him that he has a lot of guts to hurt his lawful wife. He reminded the group that the desolate fortress is the sword of the imperial family. He asked Yinshin to tell him when a mere sword began to cut its own master. Yinshin asked the magistrate if he is saying that the Wangbo bloodline is on equal footing with the imperial family. Ji Hyan explained to our boy that he can't do anything there unless he cuts him down. He reminded him that he is not a black robe warrior. He asked our boy if he is allowed to harm the magistrate of Pinyin County. Yinshin glared at him when he heard this. Ji Hyan nervously looked him in the eyes. Myung told the magistrate that they will follow the law. Ji Hyan didn't understand what he meant. Myung reminded him that the Grand Empress Dowager decreed that the noble race of the desolate fortress may execute any official of the 6th rank or below regardless of their status. Ji Hyan was shocked to hear this. Myung told him that he will be the one to deal with him since he is just a 7th rank official. Ji Hyan didn't know what to say. Myung asked the man to not sully the name of the noble race and just accept his punishment. Ji Hyan knew that he was screwed. He let out a sigh and said that he almost showed a disgraceful side of himself. He said that one cannot speak about the refined pleasures of drinking and dancing without style and elegance. He closed his eyes and prepared himself for his death. His wife also did the same thing. Myung raised his sword and got ready to attack them. Before he could do anything, someone called his group wretched, desolate fortress bastards and said that they are people who disrupt the Murim with their fake chivalry. Yinshin quickly turned around. Ji Hyan was happy to see the person. He called out to the Wangbo clan martial artist known as Ma Jun. The huge martial artist carried a young girl in his hand. He glared at our boy and his teammates. Ji Hyan told Ma Jun that he feels a sense of great relief that a warrior of his clan has arrived. Ma Jun told our boy that there is probably no one his age that can match him in this world if he is already a blue-robe warrior. Thanks to the emblem on Yinshin's shoulders, the man could tell that our boy was a direct disciple of the desolate fortress master. He told Yinshin that he is so drunk on honor and status that anyone can tell what he wants. Yinshin told Ma Jun that he is the one who can't see anything. He reminded him that he has an innocent commoner in his hands. Our boy noticed that the man was quite far away from him. He knew that even Myung wouldn't be able to save the girl in time if he rushes in faster than him. Ma Jun laughed and told our boy that the actions of the Wangbo clan are always for a greater cause. He said that half-baked martial artists who take the country's pay and go around cutting down people in the Murim wouldn't understand this. Yinshin didn't expect this answer. He asked the man if he is incapable of feeling shame. Ma Jun said that the greater cause of the Murim is noble. He said that the martial artists of the desolate fortress are nothing but scoundrels splashing mud all over the Jianghu. Yinshin recalled hearing that there were so many people like Ma Jun in the Murim. These people are stubborn eccentrics who only walk the single path of training their martial arts. Normal conversations won't work on them. Ma Jun asked the group if they know who the girl is. Of course, none of them recognized her. The man said that the girl's grandfather was a man named Dan Mahue. The girl's grandfather was the former magistrate of Pinyin County. Ma Jun said that Mahue was a man who was as straight as an arrow. In the marketplace, Mahue ordered a martial artist of an unorthodox sect to stop threatening people. He told the martial artist that he would throw him into a government prison. Ma Jun asked our boy if he knows what happened to Mahue. He said that Mahue's belly burst when he received a single palm strike. He told Yinshin that the Wangbo clan executed the martial artist who was fleeing and avenged the girl's grandfather. He tapped his chest and said that the Wangbo clan was the one who helped the girl take revenge, not half-baked martial artists from the desolate fortress. Yinshin asked him if this is why he struck her acupoint and grabbed her by the neck. He asked him if this is why he is pretending to be her benefactor. Ma Jun told him that he has always wanted to see the true face of the desolate fortress martial artists. The moment he said this, the girl moved her neck a bit. Yinshin noticed this. He realized that she was able to undo the acupoint strike a little by herself. Ma Jun told our boy that he will let the girl live if they withdraw right now. He said that they will also prove that the chivalry of the desolate fortress protects everyone from the Murim. He asked them to never speak of commoners again if they cannot do this. He said that the Order of Jinan will be coordinated by the Wangbo clan. He raised his voice and called the group half-baked pathetic heroes. He asked them to choose. He asked them to tell him what they will do with the granddaughter of the previous magistrate who ruled the county with lofty virtue. Ji Hyan and Mimi smiled when they heard this. Yinshin didn't say anything to Ma Jun. The Zen sword demon suddenly appeared behind him and said that she cannot listen to this any longer. She stretched out her hand and said that this is so pathetic. She grabbed the man's neck from behind. Ma Jun was shocked to feel her hand on his neck. Mirio released some dark energy from her body. Ma Jun noticed that he couldn't move. Myung smiled and revealed to their enemies that the Radiant Demon Squad, the Heavenly Squad, and the Annihilation Squad have headed for the main clan. He said that the main clan should be getting exterminated by now. He said that his captain has probably smashed everything to pieces. Ji Hyun didn't understand what Myung was saying. Before he could say anything, our boy ran past him and charged at his wife. Mimi was shocked to see him in front of her. Yi Shin beheaded her with a single slash. Ji Hyun was shocked to see what happened. He watched his wife's head fall to the ground. Ma Jun grit his teeth when he saw this. Yi Shin told the enemy that the desolate fortress doesn't negotiate with rebels. Ji Hyun got angry and called our boy a bastard. Before he could charge at him, Myung stabbed him in the chest. The man was shocked to see a blade sticking out of his chest. Myung told him that he was quite sick of his nonsense. The magistrate didn't think that he would fall like this. His body fell to the ground once Myung took out his sword. Ma Jun was shocked to see what happened. Before he could do anything, Mirio released more of her unique energy. She began to freeze the man's neck. Ma Jun screamed out in pain. Mirio completely froze his neck and crushed it. She watched the man's head fall to the ground. The fight wasn't even a challenge for her. Yinshin and Myung put their swords away after taking care of their opponents. Yinshin walked past the girl and told her that she has a talent for martial arts. The girl was surprised to hear this. She quickly turned to him. She watched Yinshin and his teammates walk forward. Mirio tapped our boy's shoulder before they left the pavilion. She told him that the desolate fortress is not a sect that discusses chivalry. She explained to him that he will one day get hurt if he tries to live as a hero. Yinshin thanked her for the advice. Immediately he did this. He noticed something above him. He saw an owl above him. The owl was carrying a message. It landed on Myung's arm. Myung quickly read the message. Our boy asked him if something happened. Myung revealed to him that the message came from the white robes that are holding the martial artists that attended the Dragon Phoenix Summit. He said that the white robes got into 3 fights. They fought the martial clans and even the Blood Flame cult. They ended up suffering a crushing defeat. Myung revealed to our boy that Wonchong got captured. Yinshin was shocked to hear this. In the next scene, we are taken to Shuzhou. We see Yinshin meditating. While his eyes were closed, our boy wondered if this was their 5th day there. In the last 5 days, they learned that the followers of the Blood Flame cult have been roaming the city as if there was nothing to fear. Even when soldiers moved to arrest them, they calmly evaded them with a movement art. Some of them even threatened the soldiers. Unfortunately, Yinshin and his teammates still haven't found them. Our boy remembered the conversation he had with his comrades when they were running to the city. He asked his seniors if the cultists are really strong enough to take down 5 white robe warriors. He explained to them that the white robe warriors shouldn't have had an issue dealing with the cultist. He said that the warriors will only encounter a problem if their opponent was from the 9 great sects or the 8 great clans. Myung revealed to Yinshin that the white robe warriors were not able to fight with their full strength. He said that some of the people who were taken alive have somehow turned up. The moment he heard this, Yinshin recalled that some white robe warriors lost their strength after he used his sound art. He told Myung that the warriors were not able to fight well due to the after effects of his sound art. Myung corrected him by saying that it is because the white robe warriors had subpar martial arts. He said that the warriors had no choice but to entrust their safety to others since they weren't stronger than the enemy. He said that this is how the Jianghu works. Mirio said that the blue robes need to clean this mess since the main force is busy attacking the Wangbo clan. Yinshin told his seniors that he doesn't understand why the cultists took them without killing them. He wondered if the captives were still alive. Mirio said that the cultists would have normally killed the warriors. Since they brought down a warrior of the desolate fortress, they would have to kill to keep the news from leaking out. Myung said that there is only one reason for the cultists to take the warriors alive. He revealed to Yinshin that the cultists want to lure and kill the person who can use the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike, which is their cult's natural counter. Mirio told him that it is hard to say that the cultists did all this while aiming for just one person from the desolate fortress. She said that they need to split up and search the place. Myung told her that the captives will still last for 10 days since they were captured by the blood fiends. He told our boy that they are the kind of people who drain core energy with blood arts. A desolate fortress warrior is a rare prey to them. Upon remembering Myung's words, Yinshin stopped meditating. He picked up his sword and went out. On his way to a restaurant, some martial artists noticed his robe. They were surprised to see the logo of the desolate fortress on his clothes. They couldn't believe that someone so young was a blue robe warrior. Immediately, Yinshin stepped into the restaurant. Everyone turned to him. One martial artist wondered about who he was. His friend told him that Yinshin is probably a child imitating a warrior of the desolate fortress. The man told our boy that there are other ways for him to show off his bravado. He said that our boy even chose to be a blue-robe warrior. The other martial artists in the restaurant laughed when they heard this. The female martial artists gently blushed when they saw our boy. One of them asked him about the sect he is from. Yinshin ignored everyone there and looked around. He found some people that stood out to him. He used his footwork to push himself forward. The man who mocked him was surprised to see this. Yinshin moved close to the men who stood out to him and said that they have a branch here too. The men quickly turned to him. Our boy referred to them as fire ant wretches and said that they probably have branches everywhere. He believed that this men couldn't be the only ones in this branch. One of the men smiled and asked Yinshin if he is the one. He grabbed his sword and told our boy that he will be taking a step closer to becoming an apostle if he takes care of him. The other martial artists in the restaurant quickly turned to our boy. Yinshin released his pure energy and asked the man if he want to kill the owner of the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. The cultist quickly placed his hand on his sword hilt. He swung his sword at Yinshin and told him that he will cut off his hand. Our boy attacked the man with the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. He crushed his sword with his palm and hit the cultist on his head. The man's subordinates were shocked to see this. They watched the man fall to the ground. They couldn't believe that Yinshin defeated the branch leader with a single move. The other martial artists there instantly realized that the men were from the Blood Flame cult. They knew that only a Blood Master swordsman could be a branch leader of the cult. They couldn't believe that Yinshin defeated a Blood Master swordsman with a single strike. They wondered if he is truly a blue-robe warrior of the desolate fortress. Yinshin turned to the other men and asked them to send word to their comrades. He asked them to say that the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad is in Shuzhou. After saying this, our boy walked forward. The two cultists quickly ran away. Yinshin simply went to sit at a table. The martial artists there couldn't believe what just happened. They watched Yinshin drink his liquor. They were all shocked to see that a young master of the desolate fortress provoked the Blood Flame cult. In the next scene, we see some people talking about how they found out that the man Yinshin killed was a Blood Master swordsman after sprinkling water on his hair. One of them said that Yinshin killed the Blood Master swordsman with a single move. Another martial artist said that blue-robe warriors of the desolate fortress are martial masters that are rarely seen in the world. He said that he never expected Yinshin to draw blood out of nowhere. He told his friends that our boy might be looking down on them. He asked them if Yinshin thinks that the desolate fortress is the only force that can stand up to the Blood Flame cult. He told his friends that Yinshin should have gathered more strength before he fought. A while later, we see Yinshin tapping his finger on the table. He seemed to be waiting for the cultists. He thought that the cultists would come to find him on their own no matter where he was. While he was thinking, someone walked up to him and said that he has come to pay his respects to the renowned martial artist of the desolate fortress. When Yinshin raised his head up, he saw two men and one woman standing in front of him. The man in front told him that he sought him out because he wishes to discuss martial arts with him. Yinshin didn't seem too interested in this. The man asked him if it is true that he took down a cultist with a single strike. The man said that this is his first time seeing a martial master from the desolate fortress. Yinshin noticed that the man was not friendly. He wondered if this is the territorial attitude of the local martial artists. He stood up and introduced himself as the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad. The woman introduced herself as Seol Yu of the Yulso Sword clan. The man who spoke to our boy introduced himself as Yung Cheol of the Hua Sword sect. The last man introduced himself as Quan Chun of the Flying Dragon Martial Academy. Immediately, he heard their names. Yinshin remembered a conversation he had with Wan Chong. His friend told him that it is easy to get information out of martial artists. He told our boy that he simply needs to flatter them. Upon remembering this, Yinshin told the martial artists that it is an honor for him to meet the heroes of Southern Jili. Their faces quickly became friendly when they heard what he said. Yung Cheol told our boy that he wanted to speak to a blue-robe warrior of the desolate fortress who will know where their martial arts is lacking in. He asked Yinshin if he will be willing to have a sword discussion with them. A sword discussion is an exercise where individuals verbally exchange sword techniques and conduct an imaginary spar. Yinshin recalled that he had engaged in the activity a few times, but he never found it interesting. He remembered that he usually lost to Wan Chong. He sat with the martial artists and ordered for more drinks. He began to discuss sword techniques with them. Young Cheol quickly began to smile when he saw that he was winning the imaginary spar. Seol Yu also shared her sword techniques with our boy. The spar went on from morning to evening. Yinshin lost every single round. Thanks to this, he was able to get a lot of information from them. They told him the location of the blood flame cultists whom they have seen, the roads they have seen people of similar build hiding their appearance, and even the rumors circulating in their sects regarding the blood flame cult in Shuzhou. Yinshin didn't think that he would get this much information. He wondered if it was always so easy to entertain people. He wondered if this tactic would work on the desolate fortress master. He knew that it would only work if she is in a good mood. While he was thinking, Young Cheol told him that he has a rude question to ask. He asked Yinshin if all the martial arts in the desolate fortress are this sloppy. He said that the sword discussion made him curious. Seol Yu told our boy that she is also curious about it. She told him that she never expected the sword arts of her clan to work this well on the martial arts of the desolate fortress. Yinshin realized that he had entertained this idiots for too long. He decided to leave since he had gotten everything he needed. Before he could get up, someone said that Yinshin's martial arts can't be sloppy. She said that our boy created a sword art as profound as the secret art of the 9 sects. Yinshin quickly turned around to see who was speaking. The person turned out to be the sword dragon. Young Cheol and his friends were shocked to see the sword dragon. Seol Yu asked her if she isn't supposed to be in the Zhongnan sect. The sword dragon said that she came there to participate in the Dragon Phoenix Summit and found that rumors about the lightning genius had spread all over Shuzhou. She told Yinshin that she heard that he killed a blood master swordsman with a single strike. Our boy didn't expect her to find out about it. He said that the speed at which rumors spread is faster than his movement art. He said that he doesn't understand why the blood flame cult is staying quiet if the rumors have already circulated in Shuzhou. He realized that they must be plotting something. He stood up and grabbed his sword. He told the sword dragon that he is glad to see her, but he doesn't have the time to chat with her. He revealed to her that Wenchang got captured. The woman was surprised to hear this. She told Yinshin that she will help him. She said that the Zhongnan sect owes the two of them a debt. Yinshin told her that he will accept her help. The sword dragon asked him if he knows where they can start searching. Our boy told her that he has identified a few locations. Young Cheol and his friends watched our boy and the sword dragon leave. They didn't understand what was happening. In the next scene, we see someone kick open a gate. The martial artists in the building quickly got in position. They watched Yinshin and the sword dragon enter the building. The cultists were shocked to see a blue-robed warrior in a place like this. Before they could understand what was happening, Yinshin charged at them. He covered his hand with his energy and used it to destroy the head of a cultist. He gave the cultist next to him a blow in his ribs. One of them called our boy a monster and charged at him. He swung his sword at Yinshin's head. Our boy dodged the attack by going low. He gave the man a powerful punch in his head. The attack sent him flying. Immediately, the cultist fell to the ground. A huge blood master swordsman stepped out. He grit his teeth and asked Yinshin if he is the one. Our boy didn't really care to answer him. The cultist drew his sword and charged at Yinshin. He thrust his sword at our boy. Yinshin blocked his blade with his hand. He covered his fist with a large amount of energy and activated the demon-slaying, gentle flowing strike. He hit the cultist in his head. The attack immediately took the man out. He fell to the ground without any resistance. The sword dragon was surprised to see this. In the next scene, we see a cultist falling to the ground after receiving an attack. Other martial artists in the area were shocked to see the cultist on the ground. They all watched Yinshin step out of a branch of the blood flame cult. Manhwa realized that this is the 6th branch they have been to. Each time they attacked a branch, Yinshin didn't give her the chance to step in. The martial artists in the area couldn't believe that Yinshin took out an entire branch on his own. They knew that this was the 6th branch that our boy was taking out. One of them said that Yinshin is a monster. His friend quickly tapped his shoulder and advised him to watch his mouth. He told him that our boy is a great hero. Yinshin turned to Manhwa and told her that they need to go to the next place. The sword dragon agreed with him. She ran forward with him. The martial artists were surprised to see that our boy and the sword dragon were already going to another location. They decided to follow them again. As she ran forward with Yinshin, Manhwa thought about Yinshin's growth. Although she knew that our boy's life is nearing its end, she never thought that he would progress this fast. She remembered the sword immortal telling her that Yinshin's Baihui acupoint is too open. He told her that our boy doesn't have many days left to live. Manhwa realized that our boy's life is like that of a flame. Immediately she thought of this. She noticed that they were getting close to the entrance of the next branch. Yinshin clenched his fist and thrust it at the gate with the infinite blossom fist strike. He destroyed the gate with a single blow and barged in. The cultists quickly turned around when they heard some noise. Immediately Yinshin entered the building. He saw something odd. He saw that the cultists surrounded some white-robe warriors. Wenshang was among these white-robe warriors. He looked quite exhausted. Yinshin smiled when he saw his friend. Wenshang asked our boy about how he was able to find this place so fast. Before he could answer his friend's question, Yinshin saw something on the ground. He saw the dead body of a blood master swordsman lying in front of his friend. He realized that Wenshang was the one who took him out. The white-robe warriors were very happy to see the lightning genius. The cultists became scared when they heard Yinshin's title. Our boy didn't waste any time. He took all of them out. Later in the night, we see Yinshin and Manhwa in a room with Wenshang. The injured man was lying unconscious on the bed. When Yinshin checked his pulse, he noticed that his friend's meridians were severely damaged and his internal injuries were also quite serious. Wenshang might not be able to continue learning martial arts. The sword dragon asked our boy if he is in a situation that requires him to accumulate a great deal of merits. Yinshin said that he is. The sword dragon revealed to Yinshin that he might be able to restore Wenshang's body if he accumulates enough merits at the desolate fortress. Our boy was shocked to hear this. He jumped out of his chair and asked her if she is being serious. The sword dragon was surprised to see Yinshin acting this way. She saw our boy as someone who didn't even flinch when his own life was on the line. She couldn't believe that someone like that was looking like this after hearing that he could save his comrade's life. She found this funny. She revealed to Yinshin that the Namgung clan and the Blood Flame cult have been fighting a major battle ever since the Dragon Phoenix summit fell apart. The battle could even be seen as a war. Manhwa told our boy that the Namgung clan is a great clan. She said that the clan is known for being upright among the 8 great clans. She advised Yinshin to do them a favor. She told him that the clan will surely repay the debt. She told him that he can demand for an elixir that can save Wenshang's life. Yinshin didn't expect to hear this. The sword dragon told him that there is only one problem with the plan. She said that everything depends on whether he has the martial prowess to prove that he can earn such a favor. Yinshin understood that she was trying to tell him that he will be repaid with chivalry when he displays chivalry through martial arts. He knew that wiping out the Blood Flame cult would be a personal merit for him. If he is able to get a war merit which the Namgung clan would accept as a debt, he will be able to receive an elixir in return. He never thought that he would get an elixir from another martial group. He told Manhwa that an ordinary merit will truly not be enough. The woman agreed with him. Yinshin took a look at his sword. He realized that he might be able to achieve a great merit with the sword song. He recalled that he lost 3 days of his lifespan when he used it at the Wangbo branch clan. Due to this, he decided to seal it until his mastery of inner energy utilization could rival a black robe master. Our boy took a look at his sick friend. He told himself that he will use it one last time. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the Azure Wild Valley. We see several bodies on the ground. The bodies belong to the martial artists of the Namgung clan and the cultists of the Blood Flame cult. Although numerous people were dead, the martial artists were still fighting each other. The cultists and the Namgung clan martial artists screamed at each other. No side was ready to back down. Some martial artists watched the battle from the edge of a cliff. A man in a green robe said that the heretics are not moving like before. Someone asked the martial artists about how much longer they have to stay quiet. This person is known as the Blue Qilin. His name is Namgung Sijin. The man in the green robe said that there are 2 blood master swordsmen and 2 heretics looking for an opening. He asked the Blue Qilin not to act rashly. He told him that the regular troops can handle things even without them. He reminded Sijin that he is the young clan head and told him that he has to remember that in a battle between clans, the goal isn't just to win. He advised Sijin to focus on safeguarding the lives of their clansmen. Sijin didn't expect to hear this. A woman turned to him and told him that the man is correct. She explained to him that they will strike back when the real martial masters step in. She told him that they will be able to make fewer sacrifices. Sejin told her that the people who are dying right now are their people. The man told Sejin that the one who will become the head of the clan doesn't need to pay attention to every individual. He said that the enemy's executives haven't stepped forward. He told his comrades that their enemy has 2 heretics and close to 30 blood master swordsmen. He wondered if the enemy plans to continue grinding them down in a war of attrition for days with their current forces. Sejin looked down from the cliff to see how the battle was progressing. He watched the cultists tear his people apart. He grit his teeth out of anger when he saw this. He realized that the anguish of his father will be even greater than his. One of the elders couldn't stand what was happening and decided to interfere. 15 Bloodmaster swordsmen pushed in and broke into the front lines. The fight was a mockery and warning to the Namgung clan. The Bloodflame cult was trying to tell them not to act smart. They were clinging to the weakness of the great clan whose members were all of the same blood. While they were watching the fight, the elders sensed something in another side of the battlefield. The blue Qilin turned to the side when he also sensed someone's energy. He could feel something rushing in from behind the Bloodflame cult. The cultists at the front suddenly began to hear screams. They quickly turned around to see what was happening. They saw their comrades getting torn apart. They saw a martial artist destroying their formation from behind. The cultists didn't understand what was happening. They didn't know who was attacking them. When they looked closely, they saw Yinshin tearing their comrades apart. Our boy easily cut through the group and moved to the front. Everyone instantly saw the logo on his clothes. The blue Qilin didn't expect to see a blue-robed warrior of the desolate fortress there. The cultists were still confused. They asked Yinshin to tell them who he is. Our boy looked around to see the people around him. He realized that his technique has to be more dazzling than anything else if he wants to earn a conspicuous achievement. He raised his sword and pushed his energy into it. He began to play his unique song. The cultists quickly tried to cover their ears when they heard the song. They screamed out in pain. The heretics watched as their subordinates screamed for help. Sejin watched our boy tear the weak cultists apart. Yinshin cut them down with a single strike. Some of them fell to the ground immediately they heard the song. The warriors of the Namgung clan were shocked to see the cultist falling to the ground. Thankfully, Yinshin had already refined the sword song on his way there. This allowed him to avoid adding casualties to the Namgung clan. The elders of the Namgung clan were surprised to see what Yinshin was doing. Even the green robe elder took an interest in him. He couldn't believe that this was the martial prowess of a blue robe warrior. As he tore through the cultists, 2 Bloodmaster swordsmen moved in front of him. One of them smiled and referred to Yinshin as the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad. He said that our boy used a strange martial arts even though his face looks so gentle. Yinshin recalled that this was the Bloodmaster swordsman that appeared during the Dragon Phoenix Summit. The cultist smiled and asked Yinshin if he believes that he will become something just by siding with the Namgung clan. He put his hand into his clothes and took out a bomb. The warriors of the Namgung clan were shocked to see this. Yinshin turned to the cliff. He wondered if the elders are just going to continue watching. He remembered hearing that the Namgung clan was more fair and honorable than the Wangbo clan. Yinshin told the man that he needs to understand something. He raised his sword and told him that they are the traitors for using bombs. He said that he did nothing wrong. The man and his comrades threw their bombs at Yinshin and asked him to die. Before the bombs could hit him, someone appeared in front of our boy. Yinshin was shocked to see the woman. He wondered if it was Manhwa. He quickly realized that he was wrong. The woman caught the 2 bombs and used her energy to push them to the air. The bombs exploded in the air. The bright light they released almost blinded the warriors on the battlefield. The Bloodmaster swordsmen were shocked to see who stopped the bombs. The woman turned out to be an apostle. The woman turned to Yinshin and told him that what she felt about him the last time he attacked her was correct. The woman turned out to be the 7th apostle. Yinshin did not expect to see her. The woman told Yinshin that she could feel a raw and unrefined sensation in his martial arts. She said that she did not think that he could create a martial art on that level at that moment. Our boy didn't say anything to her. The apostle told him that she received reports of what he has been doing and she saw his strange sound art. She let out her tongue and told our boy that he was born with the makings of a great grandmaster. She said that he possesses a talent that defies reason. Yinshin didn't expect one of the 7 apostles to see through his potential. The Murim is a world built on martial arts. People often say that no treasure under heaven means anything in front of an advanced martial art. This is part of the reason why the graves of peerless martial masters who once dominated an era are dug up whenever great chaos erupts. The woman moved closer to our boy and told him that he belongs to her from now on. She asked him to come with her. Yinshin didn't know what to say. In the next scene, we see Yinshin open his eyes in a room. He found himself wearing white clothes on a bed. He noticed that he couldn't move his body. He realized that someone hit his acupoint. He quickly remembered the time he met the seventh apostle. The apostle told him that he now belongs to her. She asked him to come with her. Yinshin didn't say anything to her. The last thing he remembered was that the woman's hand suddenly became blurry and he lost consciousness. The moment he thought of this, someone told Yinshin that she knew he would wake up around this time. When our boy turned to the other side, he saw that the person was the seventh apostle. The woman smiled and got on the bed. She revealed to Yinshin that he is the first seed of the desolate fortress to ever set foot in their cult. Yinshin ignored her words and asked her for water. The apostle did not expect him to do this. Yinshin told her that he is thirsty. The apostle didn't expect him to be so calm. Yinshin knew that the woman wanted something from him. He was certain that she wouldn't kill him. He knew that things will get harder for him if he submits to them just because they have his life in their hands. The apostle laughed out loud. She seemed to understand what our boy was thinking. She asked him if he believes that she cannot do anything to him. She placed her hand on his lips and explained to him that he is the type of person who squeezes out techniques and creates martial arts when he feels inspiration, so torture would only poison his process. She moved closer to him and told him that she can make his eyes look like her own. She made him understand that she can also cut off his limbs without killing him. She placed her hand on his chest and told him that she will put the power of regeneration that their cult possesses into him. She told him that he will be able to heal after being tortured because she can't use the martial arts he used to stop her eyes from healing. She helped Yinshin put his clothes together and told him that she will get well soon. She said that she is willing to wait and pull out his nails one by one until he creates a new martial art for her. She revealed to him that she will pass down the seven apostles' secret blood art to him. This will allow him gain regeneration. She said that she is curious to see the kind of martial arts he will create. She told Yinshin that she is so excited that she could go crazy. Yinshin told her that she won't have time to torture him. The apostle smiled and told him that his boldness will only last until he learns the blood art. She said that she will make him lick her feet. Yinshin asked her to check his Baihui acupoint. The woman placed her hand on his head. She quickly became shocked. Our boy said that someone with her level of inner energy should be able to feel it. He told her that his Baihui acupoint is still growing. He asked her about how long it will take her to torture and heal him. With a bright smile and a red glow in her eyes, the apostle told Yinshin that he is truly brilliant. She placed her hand on his face and told him that he belongs to her now. She asked him to create her martial art and be reflected only in her eyes until his talent burns out and he withers away. Yinshin called her a lunatic. 2 days later, we see Yinshin standing. He found his situation to be insane. He couldn't believe that the seventh apostle fed him rice porridge for 2 days straight. She never once made a servant do it. Our boy realized that the woman completely lost her mind after checking his remaining lifespan. He believed that this was what it was like to become a pet enchanted beast that the imperial family of Beijing grows attached to. Yinshin carefully moved his hand. Although he could move his body now, his movements were restricted. He was subjected to a technique similar to the 7-step injury acupressure strike used by the captain of the Annihilation Squad. The apostle's blood art energy was packed into our boy's body. If it isn't periodically drained, Yinshin will suffer fatal internal injuries. While our boy was thinking, the seventh apostle entered his room with a robe in her hands. She told him that they are going to pay their respects to the cult leader. Yinshin recalled that the Blood Flame cult leader is the enemy of Master Wenzhong, who helped him create the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. The cult leader is said to have the broadest influence among the 13 skies. He is a martial master ranked amongst the absolute rulers of the martial world. This means that he is comparable to the Shaolin Abbot, the Divine Sword Squad captain of the Desolate Fortress, and other martial artists of similar level. After getting dressed, Yinshin stepped outside with the seventh apostle. He saw the cultists of the Blood Flame cult training. He looked around and wondered about where he was. He couldn't believe that the cultists built a village this close to a city and still managed to hide it from the Central Plains. He wondered about how this was possible. The seventh apostle noticed that our boy was looking around. She informed him that the cult leader's hall is still far away. She asked him to follow her closely. Immediately she said this. Some cultists walked up to them and went on their knees to greet them. Yinshin instantly recognized a blood master swordsman among them. He recalled that the man was holding a bomb during the battle that took place with the Namgung clan. He noticed that the cultists didn't look like they were paying respects to the woman. He wondered why they were staring at him. The Bloodmaster swordsman said that he pays his respects to the Grand Preceptor. Yinshin was surprised to hear this. He asked the man if he is talking to him. The man said that he is. The seventh apostle walked forward and revealed to our boy that she already let everyone in the cult know about him. She climbed the stairs and told Yinshin that he grows at an uncanny speed and his creative talent is at a level which the world has never seen before. She said that our boy also naturally cuts down his enemies without hesitation. She asked Yinshin if he knows what will happen if they shared a blood art with him. She said that their cult will finally witness the birth of a young cult leader for the first time in 100 years. Yinshin didn't expect to hear this. In the next scene, we see the seventh apostle holding our boy's hand and dragging him to the cult leader's hall. She seemed eager to show our boy to the cult leader. Yinshin simply watched her as she dragged him. He remembered the conversation he had earlier. He said that it is not very amusing to hear these men call him young cult leader. He reminded the seventh apostle that he has slit the throats of countless cultists. The apostle didn't seem to be bothered by this. She said that the children who faithfully spilled blood for their doctrine go to the paradise beyond even after shedding their flesh. She said that their actions are not guided by revenge. She told our boy that even though they want to burn the earth with blood, they still wish that the paradise beyond will be filled with bliss. She explained to him that the cultists want him to be their young cult leader. She asked him to accept the position as the Grand Preceptor. Yinshin glared at the woman. The cultists behind him referred to him as Grand Preceptor and begged him to perfect their blood arts even further. Yinshin turned around when he heard this. He noticed that more cultists had gathered behind the men kneeling. The seventh apostle raised her hand and revealed to Yinshin that she already told everyone in the cult about his talent. She said that their cult has an old doctrine. She asked the men to recite the third line of the Flame Lotus verse. The men screamed that they are to endure and overcome unyieldingly. The apostle explained to Yinshin that the passage is about their red hair. She told him that the red hair is a heavenly punishment that they are branded with the moment they learn blood arts in the Central Plains. She told Yinshin that he is going to help them overcome it. She explained to him that he will use his talent to help the cultists turn their hair black again. With a crazy look in her eyes, the woman referred to Yinshin as the young cult leader. She told him that he will be the one to polish the future of their cult. Upon hearing this, the cultists raised their voices and begged Yinshin to make the sacred blood art perfect. As he walked forward with the seventh apostle, Yinshin thought about how the cult wants to use him to erase the red hair of the average cultist in order to not allow them be easily identified. Our boy knew that a disaster will take place if this happens. He recalled that there are 36 Taoist ominous stars and 36 heavenly gang stars. In Buddhism, there are 36 afflictions. He remembered that sects that are founded on religion have many symbolic structures inside them. These symbolic structures are often used to decipher secret martial arts. While he was thinking, our boy entered the cult leader's hall with the seventh apostle. We see some men in the hall. The leader was sitting on his throne. The cult leader of the Blood Flame cult was a white-haired man with blood-red eyes. He wore a white robe. He asked Yinshin to come closer. Our boy noticed that he couldn't feel any particular pressure from the man. He felt like he was different from the desolate fortress master. While he was looking at the man, someone asked him if he couldn't hear the cult leader's words. Yinshin turned to a black-haired man with blood-red eyes. He could tell that the man was an apostle. He asked the man if an apostle is above the Grand Preceptor. The apostle was annoyed to hear this question. The seventh apostle told him that his question is fair. She explained to him that the status of the Grand Preceptor and an apostle isn't too different. The man said that he finds it disgusting that a desolate fortress nobody dares to call himself the Grand Preceptor. He told Yinshin that his place in their world hasn't been decided yet. He said that he already received his cult leader's approval. He told Yinshin that if his talent is truly as great as the seventh apostle claims, he will not be able to cleanse his body and mind in the ways of the cult, even if they bestow blood arts upon him. He released his energy and told our boy that he will undergo countless trials from now on. The seventh apostle asked the third apostle to listen carefully. She told him that his child is not fit to be the young cult leader. She asked him not to be jealous. The moment she said this, her energy clashed with the energy of the third apostle. The two of them glared at each other. The cult leader waved his hand when he saw this. The two apostles instantly got pushed back. The third apostle nervously turned to his cult leader. Yinshin couldn't believe his eyes. He couldn't believe that the cult leader pushed them aside with a single gesture. The technique was so profound that it was difficult for Yinshin to even guess the steps behind it. The cult leader glared at the third apostle. The man became nervous. He put himself together and told Yinshin that he will need to experience his martial arts for himself. He told him that they have only heard rumors about him, and they cannot trust the words of the seventh apostle, because she is bewitched by him. He explained to Yinshin that he needs to see his martial arts and judge for himself. Our boy asked him not to talk too much. He asked the third apostle to come at him. The man stretched out his hand and gathered a large amount of energy. He created a huge ball of energy. Yinshin could tell that this wasn't the power of bust discharge. It wasn't a fusion of technique and true energy. It was a barrier formed purely from inner energy. He calmly released his energy. One of the apostles in the hall said that our boy's core energy control has reached a realm where he can contend with the martial artists under heaven. Another apostle said that this is the kind of control one would expect from black robe masters. The cult leader calmly watched Yinshin. The seventh apostle explained to Yinshin that this is a test that their juniors take when they want to be promoted to Blood Master Swordsman. She told him that they will give him an elixir if he is able to endure a single breath. Our boy asked her about what will happen if he tears it apart. The woman was surprised to hear the question. Yinshin carefully gathered his energy in his hands. He charged at the ball of energy. He attacked it with the demon-slaying, gentle flowing strike. He used the technique to tear the energy apart. The seventh apostle was surprised to see this. The third apostle and the cult leader couldn't believe their eyes. One of the other apostles said that Yinshin is truly dangerous if he was the one who created this martial art with his own hands. He now understood how great our boy's talent was. The third apostle couldn't believe that Yinshin actually destroyed his attack. The cult leader gently smiled. He said that our boy's energy and core energy circulation technique isn't something he needs to worry about. He said that there would be no reason to scrutinize a disciple's talent if mastering peerless martial arts were possible from steps alone. Yinshin didn't say anything to the cult leader. The man told our boy that he will be rewarded since he neutralized the attack with outstanding skill. He asked someone to bring something. A man presented 2 books and a pill to the leader. The cult leader picked up the box containing the pill and confidently showed it to Yinshin. Our boy asked him about what it is. The cult leader revealed to him that it is a poison that constricts the blood vessels. He said that it is their cult's secret art. Yinshin was shocked to hear what the pill was for. He instantly appeared in front of the cult leader. He really wanted to confirm if the cult leader's words were true. The man smiled when he saw how Yinshin moved. The apostles simply stared at him. Our boy took the pill out of the box. He carefully examined it. The cult leader told him that the pill will be useful to him once he reaches the realm of the apostles. He explained to him that he will need to temper every blood vessel in his body with his energy. He told him that he should be able to endure the process. Yinshin reminded the man that the upper energy core plays a big role when creating martial arts. He asked the cult leader if the pill won't make him useless. The cult leader explained to him that it will take him quite some time to take the pill even if he has extraordinary talent. He said that their cult would have found a way to overcome this weakness before that time. Yinshin realized that the cult leader wanted him to trust him. He found this to be ridiculous. He remembered what happened with the Namgung clan. He heard that the clan was an upright and fair orthodox clan, but even after he changed the flow of the battle, they stood by and did nothing. If the Namgung clan that was supposed to be fair acted this way, there was no way that our boy would believe the words of the leader of an unorthodox group. He didn't expect the cult leader to say that he can only take the pill once he reaches the realm of an apostle. Yinshin knew that the apostles weren't much different from the black robe masters of the desolate fortress. He realized that the cult leader was asking him to live as a slave to martial arts for a long time. He carefully looked at the elixir. He knew that he had no choice but to go along with the words of the cult leader. He put the pill in his clothes. The cult leader told him that he will be taught the blood-surpassing art that is taught to ordinary believers, and he will also be given the demonic Azura blood art, which is the secret art of the apostles. Yinshin turned to the side to look at the two manuals. He couldn't believe that he was looking at the inner energy cultivation method of the apostles of the Blood Flame cult. He never expected the cult leader to give him a secret manual. The cult leader confidently smiled at Yinshin. Our boy wondered if this boldness was unique to a deeply cultivated cultist who possesses profound martial arts and sharp discernment. The cult leader told Yinshin that there are parts of their martial arts that he must not touch as the Grand Preceptor. Our boy asked him to tell him the parts. The cult leader explained to him that the act of taking the impure true energy of outsiders and purifying it is their cult's doctrine. He said that it is a sacred step that draws out one's instinct. He asked Yinshin not to mess with it. Our boy realized that the man was asking him not to fix the step that causes core energy absorption and drives them to madness. He turned around and walked towards the seventh apostle. The third apostle was annoyed to see this. He asked Yinshin to show their lord some respect. The cult leader raised his hand to stop the man. The third apostle quickly shut his mouth when he saw his leader's hand. The seventh apostle grabbed Yinshin's arm and told him that she is really looking forward to the blood art that he will recreate. She asked Yinshin to tell her how long it will take him to create it. Our boy pushed her hand aside and walked forward. He knew that it was impossible for him to escape on his own. He decided to strike a blow at the main headquarters of the cult. The scene shifts, and we see Yinshin meditating in his room. The seventh apostle was lying on his bed. She told our boy that he can decide on how he wants to change the blood-surpassing art. She said that the demonic Azura blood art must be remade to suit her. She told Yinshin that she is willing to show him everything for him to make the martial art for her. She said that she will show him the true energy circulation, the bust discharge, and even the movement of every single fiber that forms her mobility art. Yinshin asked the woman if this is the hierarchy of the cult. He asked her if she can plot something without the cult leader knowing. The woman told him that the blood-surpassing art is what matters to the cult leader. She explained to him that the cult leader will be fine if the believers can live without being hunted down. She got off the bed and said that the martial prowess of the apostles won't suddenly skyrocket, even if the steps of the demonic Azura art changes a little. She placed her hand on our boy's head and moved closer to him. She grabbed his hair and dragged his head back. With a terrifying look in her eyes, she asked Yinshin if he isn't going to create a martial art just for her. She asked him if he is serious. Yinshin calmly asked her to let go of him. He told her that he was unraveling her filthy blood art steps. The crazy woman blushed when she heard this. She let go of Yinshin's hair and moved her face closer to his own. She apologized to him and said that she interfered with something sacred. She apologized to him for being awful. Yinshin got up and told the woman that he needs to take a walk. He asked her to show him her mobility art. The seventh apostle became excited when she heard this. She told our boy that she will show him. She grabbed Yinshin's hand to get up from the ground. As our boy held her hand, he wondered about how he should circulate the demon-slaying, gentle flowing strike if he wants to crush this hand. In the next scene, we see the seventh apostle pointing at a barrier outside. She revealed to Yinshin that it is an infallible barrier. Our boy carefully looked at the barrier. He placed his hand on it. Although the barrier was cut off from the outside, the wind was still able to pass through it freely. Yinshin found this strange. He realized that someone planted their energy in the barrier. Yinshin wondered about how it was possible to create something like this. The seventh apostle noticed that our boy was quite interested in the barrier. She revealed to him that it was made with the twin blood spirit enchantment. She said that it is the most profound, ultimate technique of their cult. Over the centuries, the barrier has grown stronger. As she spoke, our boy's blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. He carefully observed the barrier. He closed his eyes and followed the energy of the barrier. He focused on how it was flowing. Yinshin suddenly opened his eyes and smiled. He seemed to have understood something about the barrier. Thanks to the arrogance and complacency of the cultists, our boy was able to find the clue he needed to make up for his lacking strength. The scene shifts, and we see Wenchong slam his hand on a table. He told someone that they can't trust any of the great sects. The person he was talking to turned out to be Manhwa. The woman said that the Namgung clan did their best to keep up with appearances. She reminded Wenchang that the Namgung clan acknowledged Yinshin's merits and gave him an elixir. Wenchang told her that he wouldn't have gotten the elixir if she wasn't there. Manhwa knew that he was right. She remembered how she rushed to the battlefield. Immediately she got there, she saw the seventh apostle carrying Yinshin away. She couldn't believe that the Namgung clan stood by and simply watched the rising talent of the desolate fortress display his astonishing martial art. They watched Yinshin collapse into the apostle's arms and let him get carried away. Manhwa wondered if the Namgung clan was trying to cut down a talent that could become the empire's divine sword. Manhwa couldn't believe that the Namgung clan openly tried to kill a chivalrous warrior and even went as far as relying on their enemy's blade. The sword dragon found the behavior of the clan to be quite filthy. While she was thinking, someone entered the room. The person turned out to be Myung. The man told them that he heard about what happened. Wenchang and Manhwa quickly put their hands together to greet him. Myung revealed to them that he has gathered the Shaolin martial monks and monk Gakyong. He said that he got the Mount Hua sect leaders' disciples who are the Plum Blossom swordsmen, and he even got the damned martial officers who live off government approval in southern Jili. Myung said that martial clans of the Jianghu from southern Jili, Huguang, Jiangxi, and Hunan have also been drafted in large numbers. He explained to them that the rampage of a cult is a national matter. He said that none of the martial clans have any grounds to refuse. Wenchang asked his senior if this force isn't hastily assembled. He explained to him that the 3 out of the 9 great sects that chose to help will only be using a portion of their main strength. It will be the same for the martial clans and martial academies. Wenchang explained to his senior that even if they are lucky enough to find Yinshin, they will still not have enough power to strike the Blood Flame cult, whose influence is enormous. Myung said that the difference in strength is meaningless. Wenchang and Manhwa didn't expect to hear this. Myung revealed to them that the desolate fortress master is coming. Wenchang and Manhwa were shocked to hear this. Myung explained to them that this is the fortress master's first journey into the Jianghu after destroying the Dali kingdom 15 years ago. Everyone knew that the desolate fortress master is a king that is acknowledged by the emperor. This divine being was about to descend. The scene shifts, and we see an official looking scared after hearing that the fortress master was coming there in person. Wenchang advised him to prepare himself. As he walked out of the building, he thought about how these officials said that they kept close ties with the Namgung clan. He remembered how they acted indifferent towards them when they requested for troops. While he was thinking, Wenchang noticed that someone was in front of him. He quickly recognized the man's uniform. He realized that he was from the Namgung clan. The man turned to him and called him a desolate fortress bastard. He told him that they are plotting something outrageous. He asked Wenchang to tell him why they would ignore their main clan in southern Jili and gather martial artists on their own. He told Wenchang that they are no different from the lawless, unorthodox scum since they show little respect to the local martial clans. Wenchang asked the man for his identity. The man introduced himself as Namgung Y. Wenchang instantly recognized his name. This man is the vice leader of the Azure Heavenly Sword Corps, and he is one of the most renowned swordsmen in southern Jili. He is a martial master that is so strong that even a typical blue-robe warrior can't confidently defeat him. Wenchang didn't really care about Y's image. He called him a filthy hypocrite. The man didn't expect him to say this. Wenchang told him that he still has the nerve to talk about respect, even though he knows about his clan's unsightly behavior. Y asked him to repeat what he just said. Wenchang asked him if he memorized the Analects along with the 4 books and 5 classics only to put shameless words in his mouth. He asked him if he doesn't feel like he disappointed his deceased parents. Y became angry when he heard this. He asked Wenchang to repeat himself. With a serious look on his face, Wenchang told the man that he is the true unorthodox martial artist. He asked him if he didn't stand by and watch a rising talent who tried to kill the cultist and save people get taken away. He told Y that the desolate fortress is trying to gather martial artists in order to attack the cult, but the Namgung clan wants to talk about their clan's pride while turning away from the real issue. He said that it is truly a disgraceful sight. Y grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. He grabbed his sword hilt and began to slowly draw his sword. He asked Wenchang if he believes that he won't draw his sword because he is an official. Wenchang nervously placed his hand on his sword. Before Y could attack, He lost his head. Wenchang watched the man's head fall to the ground. He was quite shocked to see this. A woman in the air passed by his side and landed on the ground. She said that the sins of the Namgung clan will be buried together with the lightning genius. Wenchang turned around when he heard the woman's voice. The woman turned out to be the fortress master. Wenchang was shocked to see her. He quickly went on his knees to greet the fortress master. In the next scene, we see Yinshin open his eyes when someone asked him if he is awake. Our boy turned to the side. He saw the seventh apostle next to him. He quickly noticed that he couldn't move. He wondered about when he got subdued. He realized that the crazy woman has restrained his blood points again. He asked her about what she is doing. The woman smiled and turned around. She told Yinshin that she drew a picture. She pointed at the picture and told our boy that she wanted to carefully preserve his dazzling body forever so that he can remain in their cult for eternity. Yinshin realized that the seventh apostle drew an anatomical chart of him. He understood that the apostle injected her core energy into his body and observed him while he was sleeping. The seventh apostle smiled and said that the painting will become a treasure. She said that their cult might be able to create someone who can mimic his talent even a little. Yinshin asked her if she plans to use her subordinates as sacrifices. He said that she is truly an unorthodox trash. He closed his eyes after saying this. The seventh apostle asked him about what he is doing. Our boy focused on his own body. He found a dark and slimy substance in his body that had several veins connected to it. The substance seemed to be holding something in his body. Yinshin carefully removed one of the veins. He slowly untangled the substance. Due to the fact that our boy had studied the moon's spirit harmonization art that he received from the desolate fortress master, he was able to analyze a higher grade cultivation art, like the demonic Azura blood art. Our boy was able to break the formula apart. He completely removed the dark substance and freed a core. He realized that the regenerative ability of blood arts comes from siphoning core energy. While he was focused on his body, the seventh apostle asked him about what he is doing. Yinshin told her that it is her martial arts. The woman didn't understand him. Our boy asked her if it is really okay for him to tailor the martial art to fit her. He reminded her that it is a martial arts for apostles. The seventh apostle was excited to hear this. She told Yinshin that it is okay for him to make it suit her. She explained to him that the other apostles are ridiculously proud, as if they are supreme martial masters. She said that they wouldn't really care about what he does. The woman placed her hand on Yinshin's face and told him that he only needs to focus on her. She said that their cult leader will probably care more about the blood-surpassing art than the demonic Azura blood art. Yinshin moved her hand aside and raised his body up. The seventh apostle was shocked to see this. She couldn't believe that our boy was moving. She realized that he undid her acupressure block. Yinshin carefully moved his shoulder and reminded her that he said that he was touching up her martial art. The seventh apostle told Yinshin that she has something to give him. She took out a red robe and showed it to him. She said that it is a pure blood robe. She explained to Yinshin that she made it by weaving the cult's techniques with the silkworm thread. She told our boy that ordinary blades can't leave a scratch on it. Yinshin knew that this robe was a rare item, but he didn't accept it. The apostle told him that there are only a few seats within their cult. She said that only an apostle can be granted a seat. Yinshin ignored her and got up. He said that he wants to go out. The apostle watched him walk forward. She could tell that our boy was still hung up on the desolate fortress. While walking outside, Yinshin carefully observed the barrier. He came up with a plan yesterday after seeing the enchantment. He needed to go around from place to place and plant his energy into various fixed objects. While he was walking, Yinshin heard someone talk about how a new Grand Preceptor has been born in their cult. The person said that his hair will be equal to that of all the apostles. The man was talking to a large amount of cultists. He said that the Grand Preceptor shall strike down the sword of punishment upon the vile Beijing dogs and the hypocritical scoundrels. The seventh apostle revealed to Yinshin that the man speaking is the child of the third apostle. She said that his name is Go Zhonghak. Our boy quickly remembered the face of the third apostle. Zhonghak noticed that Yinshin and the seventh apostle were behind the crowd. He told everyone that the Grand Preceptor is behind them. He said that Yinshin has revealed his noble visage to them. Everyone quickly turned around when they heard this. Zhonghak said that our boy is the one who will lead them all the way to Beijing. He asked them to remember Yinshin's face. He told everyone that their cult will be transformed by the miracles Yinshin performs. He begged Yinshin to show some wonders to the pitiful lowborn wretches trapped in the flame blood. The other cultists began to beg our boy to show them something. They asked him to show them some wonders. It hasn't been long since Yinshin arrived at the cult. Even the blood flame cult leader didn't demand immediate result from him. Yinshin realized that Zhang Hak was trying to humiliate him. He noticed that the man was smiling at him. He didn't think that a cult would have political struggles. He grabbed the pure blood robe from the seventh apostle and wore it. He asked the men if they really want to see his miracles. He took a step forward and activated the demonic Azura blood art. He released a bright red energy from his body. The cultists were shocked to see this. Zhang Hak was shocked to see our boy using the demonic Azura blood art. Yinshin was actually using the demonic Azura blood art with the madness removed. The seventh apostle couldn't believe that our boy already started with the basics. Zhang Hak and his fellow cultist froze in shock. Zhang Hak couldn't believe that our boy had such a pure energy. Some of the cultists wondered if Yinshin was from the direct bloodline of the cult leader. They all bowed their heads to their grand preceptor. They praised him and asked him to lead the cult to Beijing. They wanted him to turn their hairs black and bestow a far more perfect blood-surpassing art upon them. Zhang Hak couldn't believe his eyes. Yinshin glared at the boy. He wasn't going to let things go as he planned. The cultists cleared a path for our boy and the seventh apostle. The seventh apostle told our boy that she didn't expect him to achieve this level of mastery. She moved close to him and asked him if he doesn't just have a talent for creating martial arts. She asked him if his vessel for martial arts was always vast. Yinshin walked forward and told her that he needs to take a look around the headquarters. He said that he needs to do this on a regular basis. The seventh apostle asked him about why he would need to do this. Yinshin explained to her that he needs to extract and organize new mantras. He said that sitting cross-legged in a room won't give him any inspiration. He told the woman that he needs to get some fresh air and feel nature. He said that he also needs to observe the martial arts disposition of the cult members. He told her that he needs to do the same thing for the demonic Azura blood art. He explained to the apostle that he has never created martial arts for someone else, so he needs to know a lot of things in order to do it. He said that he needs to know about her breathing, strides, gestures, and even the thoughts that form the foundation of her intent. Yinshin told the seventh apostle that one needs to know everything about a practitioner in order to circulate internal energy through the optimal path. He told her that this isn't something he can figure out by sitting around. The seventh apostle was surprised to hear this. Our boy told her that this same idea applies to the blood-surpassing art. He explained to the woman that he can only modify the martial art into a universal martial art by experiencing the ethos of the blood flame cult firsthand. Yinshin walked forward and said that he will start with the inner courtyard of the cult leader's palace. In another part of the cult, Yinshin placed his hand on a pillar. He pushed his energy into the pillar. He wrapped the energy of the demon-slaying, gentle flowing strike in the shell of the blood art. This way, he was able to implant the energy into the wall. Not even an absolute expert would be able to understand its true nature. While pushing his energy into the pillar, Yinshin asked the cultists next to him about where the marble is from. One of them informed him that it was brought from the Dali kingdom in Yunnan before its fall. Yinshin knocked on the pillar and said that the marble is quite sturdy. He turned around and asked the apostle to follow him. The seventh apostle moved close to him and told him that he has an eye for things. She revealed to him that all the structures in their cult hold at least several decades of history. She told him that he might even find objects imbued with spirituality if he looks closely. She told Yinshin that she can also show him the noble and sacred sites that can only be seen in their cult. Yinshin assured her that everything will be a source of inspiration for him. As he moved around, our boy put his energy into different parts of the cult. He placed it in the ground, the roof, and in other pillars. A month later, we see Yinshin circulating his energy in his room. While circulating his energy, Yinshin thought about how the objects containing his energy would still be seen as mere objects unless they are activated. Not even the cult leader would be able to tell the difference. Yinshin wondered if people of the noble race would be able to sense it. While he was thinking, the seventh apostle stepped into his room. She carefully looked at him. She informed him that they have received reports that the Zhongnan sect and the Manhwa sect have been seen nearby. She said that even trifling nearby sects have gathered around them. The apostle told our boy that over 500 martial artists have gathered. She revealed to him that there are some white and blue robe warriors of the desolate fortress among them. Yinshin opened his eyes when he heard this. He recalled that he witnessed an uproar in the cult when he went out today. He heard that a considerably large group of martial artists were searching the perimeter. While he was thinking, the seventh apostle moved close to him and went on her knees. She placed her hand on our boy's shoulders. She grabbed his chin and told him that she won't give him to anyone. She looked into his eyes and asked him not to harbor any fleeting hopes because he already belongs to her. Yinshin glared at her. He reminded her that she once said that no one has been able to find this place for hundreds of years. The woman told him that he is correct. She advised Yinshin not to hold any vain expectations. She explained to him that the twin flame blood spirit enchantment is not a mortal technique. Even if an army containing 1,000,000 men marched past the cult, they wouldn't notice anything. Yinshin asked her about why she is still heading out. He told her that they can just hold their breath and wait for the storm to pass. He explained to her that revealing themselves unnecessarily will only help the enemy get their location. The seventh apostle was surprised to hear this. She hugged Yinshin and asked him if he is worried about her. She moved close to his face and told him that she is filled with joy. She placed her hand on Yinshin's chest and smiled. She saw that our boy covered his hand with his energy when she hugged him. She told him that she wonders about when his edge will soften. She got up and informed Yinshin that she needs to pinpoint the location of the Orthodox scum so that their cult will be able to carry out its next move. She told our boy that she is going on a brief excursion. She advised him to behave while she is out. Yinshin didn't say anything to her. After the woman left, he opened his eyes and thought about how the end is near. He realized that he needed to infuse the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike into the cult leader's palace. On his way out, Yinshin saw someone standing at the exit. The person turned out to be Jonghak. The Bloodmaster swordsman told him that he heard that he possesses the qualities worthy of being called the greatest under heaven. He told our boy that he doesn't have any idea about how he was able to deceive their cult leader's divine eyes. He explained to Yinshin that he is deeply concerned with his lack of noteworthy achievements as a member of the cult. Our boy asked him to say whatever he wants to say. Jonghak released his energy and asked Yinshin to kill himself. He called him a worthless lowlife. Yinshin wasn't fazed by the idiot's energy. While he was looking at Jonghak, he noticed some traces of a foreign energy. He was certain that he had felt this energy before. He walked past Jonghak and asked him to think whatever he wants. The man was surprised to see that Yinshin didn't do anything to him. Yinshin ran out of the cult and entered the woods. When he arrived there, he saw his master standing on the other side of the cult's barrier. The desolate fortress master was looking directly at Yinshin. Our boy was shocked to see his master. He watched her turn around and walk forward. She gathered her energy in her legs and prepared to move. Yinshin watched her move to the air. He wondered if the fortress master really couldn't see this place. The moment he thought of this, he heard a voice tell him that he can take in more. The voice told him that it will grant him another day. Yinshin realized that this was the voice of the fortress master. He knew that there was no way the fortress master wouldn't notice this place. He wondered about what the fortress master was talking about. He wondered if she wanted him to take what could only be obtained from the Blood Flame cult. The next day, we see Yinshin circulating his energy. He wondered if he could gain something by completely neutralizing the incantations of the Blood Art, or if he needed to get something from the cult leader. While he was thinking, someone stepped into his room and called out to him. She informed Yinshin that it is already time. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the cult leader's palace inner courtyard. We see the cult leader having a small banquet with his officials. An official was talking about how the child of the Wavegate sect leader had a very fierce strike. He said that his attacks were quite satisfying, but his blood wasn't really great. The cult leader calmly drank his tea and ignored the man. While the man was talking, someone stepped into the hall. Everyone in the room turned to the person. The person turned out to be Yinshin. Jonghak stepped forward and welcomed Yinshin. He said that it is wonderful that the Grand Preceptor accepted an invitation to his family's banquet. He bowed his head to our boy and told him that he is quite grateful. A Bloodmaster swordsman asked his comrades if our boy is the trash from the desolate fortress. Another official said that our boy hasn't even produced any clear results. He said that it is too early to call him a Grand Preceptor. Jonghak told our boy that these people are just ignorant. He asked him not to think about them. Zhang Hak guided our boy into the hall. He smiled and reminded himself that this is a gathering to cast Yinshin out. He believed that our boy was using inspiration as an excuse to slack off for a month. He was certain that the others must have piled up some dissatisfaction by now. He turned to Yinshin and informed him that their Go family petitioned the cult leader to host this banquet. He told him that he was the one who invited him to the gathering. He apologized to Yinshin for not notifying him in advance. He asked our boy to understand him. Yinshin didn't really care about what the man was saying. He saw something strange on him. He noticed that Zhang Hak was wearing a poison warding pearl as a necklace. The poison warding pearl is a treasure owned only by some of the cult's executives. It is a precious item that immediately detoxifies most poisons. Yinshin believed that this item would be useful when he is using the blood poison given to him by the cult leader. He told Zhang Hak that he is just glad to be invited to the gathering. The man smiled when he heard this. One of the officials asked Yinshin if he is tucking his tail away because the seventh apostle went to war. The third apostle said that our boy might have just been a good-for-nothing. The cult leader got up and said that everyone who needs to be there has arrived. He decided to deliver his congratulatory speech. He told the men in the room that they are pillars of the cult. He said that the day when they will demonstrate their extraordinary talents through conviction is approaching. He announced that they have brought in a grand preceptor who will dye the vision of the foolish black. He said that Yinshin shall modify the blood art and wash away the hypocrisy of the world. Zhang Hak smiled when he heard this. The cult leader asked everyone to raise their cups and share a toast with him. The cult leader and his subordinates took a sip out of their liquor. After drinking his liquor, the cult leader called out to Zhang Hak. The boy quickly ran to him and bowed his head on the ground. The cult leader turned to Yinshin and smiled. He ordered Zhang Hak to interrogate our boy. Zhang Hak smiled and told his lord that he will obey his command. Yinshin instantly understood the situation. He watched Zhang Hak get up and turn to him. Our boy told the cult leader that he understands that there has been no progress in modifying the blood-surpassing art, and the enemies targeting the headquarters have grazed the barrier. Also, someone from the desolate fortress became the Grand Preceptor. Yinshin told him that he knows that he would have doubted whether he had any intention of cooperating. Zhang Hak smiled and told our boy that he is not wrong. Yinshin told the cult leader that he knows that the gathering was held at the petition of Zhang Hak and his father. The cult leader asked him if there is anything wrong. Yinshin said that he is extremely displeased. He asked the cult leader if he will be allowed to take the precious treasure of the Go family if he proves his worth right now. The third apostle was annoyed to hear this. He called Yinshin an arrogant bastard. Our boy told the cult leader that he is free to take his head if he fails to prove himself. The man began to laugh when he heard this. He told Yinshin that he was going to question him at some point. He said that he is quite curious about his progress. Yinshin called out to a cultist with red hair and asked him to step forward. He asked the man to sit down in front of him and accept his energy. The moment the man sat down on the floor, our boy placed his hand on his hair and began to push his energy into him. He carefully focused his energy on his palm. The man's hair began to release some smoke. Zhang Hak and the officials were shocked to see what was happening. Even the cult leader couldn't believe his eyes. He watched Yinshin return the man's hair back to its natural color. The man was shocked to see his own black hair. He carefully touched it. He called out to the Grand Preceptor and asked him if this is the first time he is performing a miracle. Yinshin ignored him and turned to Zhang Hak. The man was still frozen in shock. Our boy asked him to give him the poison warding pearl around his neck. He released his energy and ordered Zhang Hak to offer the item to him. The man became nervous. While he was staring at Yinshin, the apostles were focused on the cultist's hair. It seemed unreal to them. The cult leader laughed out loud. Yinshin told Zhang Hak that he is disobeying his command. The man didn't know what to say. Our boy took a step forward and appeared in front of him in an instant. With a serious look on his face, he reminded Zhang Hak that he just gave him an order. Zhang Hak quickly turned to his father and the other officials. He turned to the cult leader and saw him smiling. He realized that he had no choice but to honor the bet. He took off his necklace and offered it to Yinshin. Our boy took the item and carefully looked at it. He told Zhang Hak that it is a very precious offering. The man grit his teeth out of anger when he heard this. The cult leader raised his arms and called out to his Grand Preceptor. He asked Yinshin to come forward. He told him that he will allow him to sit by his side. Everyone turned to the cult leader when they heard this. Our boy walked up to the stage. When the cult leader noticed the look on his face, he smiled. He ordered his subordinates to play festive music. The cultists brought out more food. What was meant to be a purge has now transformed into an incredible grand banquet of praise. The cult leader filled Yinshin's cup up and asked him to have a drink. He told him that he must now learn their cult's doctrines. He said that an ordinary instructor won't be enough to teach the Grand Preceptor, so he will assign an elder to him. However, since it is very important that they instill the cult's ideology in Yinshin's mind, the cult leader offered to teach our boy the first principle by himself. He advised Yinshin to listen well. He told him that a single word is enough to summarize the essence of their doctrine. With a smile on his face, the cult leader said that their cult burns away the turmoil and afflictions of the mortal world. Yinshin asked him if he is referring to torment. The cult leader told him that he is correct. He said that the Buddhist monks combine turmoil and affliction together and refer to it as torment. He said that their cult's teachings are no different from the salvation of the Methriya. Yinshin asked him if death is salvation. The man told him that they won't be able to debate the profound meaning of death over several dawns. He gently moved his finger close to his cup and asked Yinshin if he knows that the nation has been fundamentally flawed since its inception. He said that the world has already fallen into despair. He asked our boy if he isn't also aware of the poor harvest spreading across the Central Plains. The cult leader tapped his cup and made a ripple in the liquor. He explained to Yinshin that times of famine bring about times of chaos. The Murim is not a world of immortals, since martial artists are still humans who must eat to live. What will happen next is obvious. Poor harvest breeds famine. The strong will not endure the hunger. Pillaging will come next. Then the boundary between the government and the Murim will completely collapse. Our boy said that the desolate fortress will be very busy. The cult leader agreed that the desolate fortress is very powerful. However, compared to the boundless Central Plains, it is small. The cult leader explained to Yinshin that a day will come when the strength of martial artists scattered across the world will transform into absolute authority. At this point, martial arts will stand above the law. The man told our boy that the atrocities of the Wangbo clan that he witnessed is a proof of this. He said that he saw something clearly with his own eyes when Emperor Hongwu Zhu Yuanzhang and the bastards of the Ming clan founded the country. He said that the state of the Central Plains was truly a wretched sight at that time. He told Yinshin that the foolish masses of the world may deplore their blood art, but even the extremes of their cult's philosophy pales in comparison to the horrors of the war waged by the Yuan and the Ming. Yinshin remembered hearing that the cult leader of the Blood Flame cult has lived as long as the noble race elders of the 9 great sects. The cult leader assured Yinshin that a calamity matching the past will soon arrive, and in this new era, there will be no chivalrous heroes. He believed that no one would raise the banner of chivalry while their stomach shrivels. He said that the coexistence of martial prowess and chivalry that fools cry out for in the Jianghu will not exist. Only martial power will remain. The cult leader said that this is why their cult must spread far and wide. He revealed to Yinshin that they will use their blood art to cull the mouths that need feeding. He said that their cultists will establish a new world order while being empowered by the internal energy of the holy sacrifices. The cultists began to scream that they will establish a new world order. Yinshin watched them as they did this. Zhang Hak stepped forward with a kid and called out to his almighty cult leader. He said that the Grand Preceptor has proven his phenomenal talent. He said that the momentum of Yinshin's demonic Azura blood art is truly towering, but he hasn't demonstrated the profound art of absorption yet. Our boy didn't expect Zhang Hak to say this. The man told the cult leader that he wants the honor of presenting an offering to the Grand Preceptor. He asked the cult leader to give him his permission. The cult leader agreed with Zhang Hak. He asked Yinshin to go down and add the boy's feeble power to his own. He believed that our boy would already understand the profound principles of the star absorption art embedded within the blood art. He smiled and asked him to use it on the boy. He assured our boy that he will step into a whole new world. Yinshin realized that the man wanted him to extract the boy's core energy. He noticed that the officials of the cult were focused on him. He looked outside the hall and wondered if it was already time. He got up and slowly went down. He walked up to Zhang Hak and the boy. When the boy saw Yinshin standing in front of him, he called him an abominable blood fiend. He told him that his father will never forgive him. Yinshin glared at the boy. Zhang Hak asked our boy about how he likes the boy. He revealed to him that he found a sacrifice stuffed with spiritual elixirs just for him. With an arrogant smile on his face, the man told Yinshin that he will gladly stand guard for him when he starts the absorption. Yinshin carefully looked the little boy in his eyes. He covered his hand with his energy and thrust it forward. He grabbed Jonghak's neck. The man was shocked to see this. Yinshin tightened his grip around the man's neck. The officials were shocked to see this. Even the cult leader didn't expect this. Everyone watched Yinshin snap Jonghak's neck. The scene shifts, and we are taken outside. We see someone flying in the air. The person turned out to be the fortress master. The woman seemed to be looking at something. Inside the cult, we see Yinshin let go of Jonghak after snapping his neck. The third apostle called him a bastard when he saw what he did to his son. The cult leader seemed to be a bit disappointed with Yinshin. He turned around and ordered his cultists to capture our boy. The third apostle was shocked to hear this. He couldn't believe that the cult leader wouldn't kill Yinshin even after he did something atrocious in front of him. The cultists at the banquet instantly charged at our boy. Yinshin activated his blue circle of comprehension. He covered his hand with his energy and used it to blow away the cultist that got close to him. A man next to him quickly swung his sword at him. Yinshin saw the sword moving towards his face. He gave the man a punch in his jaw and sent him flying. More cultists charged at our boy. The third apostle released his energy and carefully moved his arm. He hit the ground with his leg and fired his energy at Yinshin. His energy tied our boy's arms. The other cultists used this opportunity to charge at Yinshin. The third apostle believed that Yinshin was drunk on his own ego and rashly showing off his spirit. He wanted to see our boy receive one of his strikes. Since their cult leader ordered them not to kill Yinshin, the third apostle planned to tear off his limbs. To his surprise, Yinshin was still able to move and calmly dodge the attacks of his subordinates. It was almost as if he was never restrained. He was still able to move his hands and attack the cultists. The third apostle noticed that Yinshin was a bit distracted. He wondered if his attention was somewhere else. He stood up and mentioned Xingye County and Hunan and the Zhang clan estate. He said that these places have enjoyed fertile lands far above their station. He told Yinshin that his late father, who was the master of the Zhang clan, seduced his mother with his very decent looks. He explained to our boy that they decided to spare him alone because they were scared that Ma Yanjiak would beg the desolate fortress master to wipe them out. The third apostle asked Yinshin if this is how he will repay their cult's grace with hostility. He watched our boy jump and smash someone's face with his leg. He told him that they graciously replaced his martial arts with the blood-surpassing art. He said that they no longer need his pathetic limbs. He told Yinshin that his mouth will be enough. He promised him that he will drive needles underneath his fingernails and slice him apart. He assured our boy that his arrogant words will turn polite once he starts skinning him alive. While he was talking, Yinshin focused on dodging and attacking the other cultists. He hit one of them in the head with a crazy amount of energy and knocked him out. The other cultists became scared when they saw this. The third apostle said that Yinshin is someone who they cannot allow to improve any further. He ordered his subordinates to step aside. The men quickly cleared a path for him. The third apostle explained to Yinshin that one's level in martial arts shows their experience in the Jianghu. It means that a person grows stronger with age and time. The third apostle told Yinshin that his pathetic senses haven't bloomed yet. He told him that he will attack him with a single strike. He assured Yinshin that he will die if he tries to block the strike. He advised him to learn his place as a lowborn. Before the man could do anything, he saw something odd on the ground. He saw a blue light on the ground. Everyone in the hall instantly felt a pressure. Even the cult leader could feel it. When the cultists looked up, they saw the blue light in the air. The third apostle couldn't comprehend what was happening. He quickly realized that the twin flame blood spirit enchantment that has protected their headquarters for hundreds of years has been broken. The cult leader quickly got up from his chair. Before he could do anything, someone activated a technique known as the Moon Spirit Divine Technique. The blue light in the air shined brightly when the technique was activated. Its light was blinding. It exploded in the hall and took out a large amount of cultists. The cult leader was shocked to see what was happening. When he looked at the sky through the open roof, he saw a woman of the noble race flying in the air. The cult leader instantly knew who this woman was. He watched her slowly enter the hall. She descended gracefully. Everyone in the room was shocked to see the woman. The cult leader couldn't accept what was happening. He couldn't believe that he was looking at the desolate fortress master. The third apostle froze in fear when he looked at her. He couldn't gauge her martial prowess. He quickly came to his senses when he realized that the fortress master was looking at him. He ordered his men to attack. Immediately he gave the order. He got beheaded. His head fell to the ground. No one knew when the fortress master even swung her sword. The cultists were horrified to see what the woman did. Even the cult leader couldn't believe his eyes. While everyone was frozen in fear, the fortress master cut off the restraint around Yinshin. Our boy was surprised to see the restraint falling from his body. He didn't even know when she cut it off. He carefully looked at his master. He turned to the ground to see the third apostle's head. He turned back to his master. He remembered hearing that the fruit of the world tree wasn't something that someone could take by force. Rumors say that the tree bearing the most divine spiritual elixir in the world will last for an eternity under the protection of the fortress master. When the fortress master looked at the cultists, they all began to sweat. The cult leader smiled and fixed his hair. He told the fortress master that this is their first time meeting face to face. The fortress master glared at him when she heard this. She said that she has no words to share with a sinner. Immediately he heard this. The cult leader sensed something. He quickly moved to the side. Unfortunately, his neck got cut. The cultists and Yinshin were surprised to see this. The fortress master calmly raised her glowing sword. The cultists quickly called out to their leader. They couldn't believe that he almost lost his neck. Yinshin didn't expect the cult leader to react to an unexpected sword strike and perfectly execute his evasive footwork. The cult leader used his hand to cover his neck. He stopped himself from bleeding out. He calmly smiled. His neck began to heal itself. It completely closed up. It was as if a cut was never there. The cult leader smiled like a lunatic when his neck healed back up. Yinshin couldn't believe that the man's sword wound completely regenerated. He observed that the man's regeneration was on a completely different level from the Blood Master swordsman. The cult leader laughed out loud like a lunatic. While he was laughing, he and the fortress master disappeared. Before anyone could understand what was happening, they heard a loud sound in the sky. When Yinshin looked up, he saw a huge golden energy circle. The energy was created by the fortress master and the cult leader when they clashed in the air. The energy blew away everything it touched and destroyed more parts of the hall. Huge rocks fell on the cultists. Yinshin grabbed the boy next to him and jumped out of the way. The cult leader and the fortress master filled the sky with more golden energy. They easily tore through a mountain. The waves created by their fight destroyed more things inside the hall. It filled the hall with dust. When the dust cleared up, we see Yinshin walking out of the hall with the boy. When he got outside, he saw the cultists facing different martial artists. Several warriors said that they will exterminate the demons and uphold justice. As they spoke, martial artists of the desolate fortress charged into the cult. Shaolin monks also fought against the cultists. Wenshang and Manhwa were also among the warriors fighting against the cultists. The boy standing next to Yinshin was shocked to see what was happening. Our boy smiled when he saw that his friend had recovered. While he was looking at Wenshang, someone cut down a cultist and called out to him. The person asked Yinshin if he has joined the Blood Flame cult. Our boy quickly turned to the side to see who was talking to him. The person turned out to be Hyun. The boy was with his fellow Manhwa disciples. Yinshin watched as the different martial artists from different backgrounds advanced forward. He realized that these people stepped forward purely out of friendship and chivalry. While he was thinking, a blue-robed warrior ran to him. The man gently smiled as he stood in front of Yinshin. The person turned out to be Myung. The man pat Yinshin on his shoulder and asked him if he can see that everyone is pretty strong. Immediately he said this. The other martial artists quickly ran to them. They all gathered around our boy. One of the disciples of the Manhwa sect looked around and said that the headquarters of the Blood Flame cult truly lives up to its reputation. He never expected the place to be this big. Immediately he thought of this. Someone told Yinshin that he was the disaster of their cult. Our boy turned around to see the person. The man was wearing a blue robe. He had some Blood Master swordsmen with him. Yinshin recalled that the man is the sixth apostle. He is a powerhouse that is comparable to a black robe captain of the desolate fortress. Even Wenshang could tell that the man was an apostle. Myung asked Yinshin not to worry. He said that the captains of the desolate fortress are coming. Our boy instantly knew that this was a bluff. He already used his upper Dantian's energy detection to check the area. There are no captains among their reinforcement heading towards them. This is the chronic problem of the desolate fortress. They lack the manpower to cover the vast central plains. Even if a bunch of captains came, they would probably be busy keeping the absent apostles in check. The sixth apostle smiled and said that the Manhwa sect, the Zhongnan sect, and the Shaolin temple came to fight without a single elder. He said that this force is sloppy. He asked the martial artists if the 9 great sects were afraid of the aftermath. Yinshin knew that the relationship between the giant factions was within the realm of politics. If an elder-level supreme master from a great orthodox sect steps forward in this battle, it would be equivalent to a declaration of war between factions. They would have to fight while risking the extermination of their sects. It would be like the battle between the Zhongnan sect and the Tyrant Sword tribe. This is something that anyone would try to avoid. While Yinshin was thinking, more cultists surrounded him and his comrades. Even if an orthodox sect cries out for valor, the reality of people's lives comes first. While looking around, Yinshin used the frequency whispering technique to ask Mirio if she could stand as his Dharma protector. He released his energy after saying this. Mirio smiled and told Yinshin that he is a blue-robe warrior who carried out a long-term mission. She drew her sword and moved in front of him. She told him that he deserves to be respected. Myung also drew his sword and stood in front of Yinshin. Our boy covered his hand with his energy and activated the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike. He closed his eyes and calmly opened it again. His blue circle of comprehension appeared above his head. By unraveling the mysteries of the sword's song through the demon-slaying gentle flowing strike, his energy will embody the Dharma power. Yinshin activated all the energies he planted in the cult at the same time. The sixth apostle released his energy and called Yinshin a bastard. He and his men charged at our boy. Gak Yung ran past our boy. He released his energy and created a statue of Buddha with it. The sixth apostle stopped moving when he saw the statue. Gak Yung told him that Buddha's will is always above his head. He thrust his fist at the apostle and fired an attack known as Shaolin's Dragon Fist strike at him. The sixth apostle was able to block the attack. The other cultists charged at our boy's comrades. Mirio and Myung easily tore through the men. Even Wenchong and Hyun easily faced their opponents. While his comrades were holding the enemy back, Yinshin calmly focused on his energy. When he opened his eyes this time, the energies he planted in the cult increased drastically. The cultists instantly noticed a change in their bodies. Before one of them could say anything, he was cut down by a martial artist of the Zhongnan sect. He wasn't able to even resist the man. The man looked around after cutting down the Blood Master swordsman. He saw that his fellow disciples were easily overpowering the cultists. He began to wonder if their enemies were growing weaker while everyone was fighting. Yinshin turned to a sword on the ground. He picked up the sword and pushed his energy into it. He raised the sword and increased the energy inside it. The sword shined brightly. Its light could be seen by everyone. The energies grew stronger as the light shined. They reached the ceiling of the barrier and began to tear it apart. The energy slowly crushed the barrier. The cultists began to fall to the ground as the barrier got torn apart. They looked like they were being choked. They were struggling to breathe. The cultists didn't understand what was happening. They quickly noticed that someone's sword was shining brightly. They realized that it was the sword of their Grand Preceptor. The cultists couldn't believe what was happening. They instantly realized that they brought a Grim Reaper to their sect. They couldn't believe that someone like Yinshin would do this to them. A martial artist of the Zhongnan sect asked his comrades about what is happening. He said that the cultists are committing suicide. A monk next to him said that it was not suicide. He told the man that this was caused by an orthodox Buddhist technique. The man said that he has never heard of a technique like this. He wondered about who could even create something like this. The monk turned to Yinshin when he heard the man's question. He knew that the young genius of the desolate fortress who was taken captive has turned the tide of the battle. A while later, we see the sixth apostle breathing heavily. He was surrounded by the bodies of different martial artists. While breathing heavily, he raised his head to see Yinshin. He saw him glowing. He wondered if Varakana has descended. He referred to Yinshin as Lightning Genius and called out to him. Our boy turned to him and said that people known as apostles talk too much. He gathered his energy in his palm and took a stance. The sixth apostle glared at him when he heard this. Yinshin became nervous. He couldn't hold out any longer. Unfortunately, he was the only one who possessed a martial art that is capable of neutralizing the cult's techniques. The sixth apostle told our boy that he will be fine if he can take his head. Immediately he said this, several strikes appeared on his body. Before he could do anything, the man exploded. His body got torn apart. The moment this happened, the fortress master landed in front of the warriors. She gently turned to them. The martial artist of the desolate fortress quickly went on their knees. The fortress master turned to her disciple. She saw him standing. Yinshin calmly greeted his master. The fortress master carefully looked at our boy. She walked forward and told him that she will grant him a long sleep first. She assured him that he can rest. The moment he heard this, our boy closed his eyes and slowly fell. Before he could fall to the ground, the fortress master caught him. In the next scene, we see Yinshin open his eyes in a room. He quickly raised his head up. When he looked around the room, he realized that he was back to the desolate fortress. He closed his eyes and carefully examined his body. He observed that his pressure points, his 8 extra meridians, his principal meridians, and even his 3 energy core are severely weakened. Yinshin knew that he had to recuperate. The moment he thought of this, someone said that he senses a presence. He asked our boy if he is awake. Yinshin instantly recognized his captain's voice. He asked him to come in. Ma Jin opened the door and entered the room. Yinshin understood that the main Wangbo clan must have been eliminated for his captain to be there. Ma Jin carefully looked at his nephew. He thought that he would never see Yinshin again when he heard that he was captured by the 7th apostle. He asked our boy about how he is feeling. Yinshin told his captain that there are no issues with the flow of his core energy. He said that his blood flow is also smooth. He told Ma Jin that he simply needs to eat and recuperate a little. He asked the man about how his body is. He knew that Ma Jin would have fought the head of the Wangbo clan. Ma Jin said that the patriarch's martial prowess was quite formidable. He used an unusual martial art that he called a secret technique. Ma Jin had to join hands with the Annihilation Squad captain. They were able to take out the patriarch after 70 exchanges. The captain told Yinshin that he was able to recover from his internal injuries on his way back. Our boy asked him to tell him the day they are in. Ma Jin revealed to him that they are 5 days away from the summer solstice. Yinshin realized that this was the 15th day of the 6th month. He had already used half of his 16th year. He has about 3 years and 6 months until he turns 20. Yinshin had to subtract about half a month worth of lifespan that he consumed when he used sword chi. He told his captain that he will report to the command bureau by himself because he acted on his own. Ma Jin told him that he doesn't need to rush himself. He revealed to Yinshin that the people who went to attack the headquarters of the Blood Flame cult are still on their way back. Yinshin didn't expect to hear this. He assumed that everyone had also returned. His captain informed him that the fortress master personally carried him back to the desolate fortress. He said that she used her Lightfoot technique to return with him. Yinshin couldn't believe what he was hearing. Ma Jin explained to him that even the command bureau, which is known for their strict manner of handling matters, won't dare to press him for a report after seeing what the fortress master did. Yinshin said that he understands. He slowly got out of bed. Ma Jin asked him about what he is doing. He reminded him that he just said that he doesn't need to rush his report. Our boy explained to him that he cannot say that he is recuperating if he just lies there. Even if it wasn't or a report, Yinshin still needed to go to the command bureau to get his merits settled. As he wore his robe, Yinshin told his captain that he needs to feel the sun and the late spring breeze. Ma Jin found this odd. He reminded our boy that he is not a member of the noble race. The scene shifts, and we are taken to the command bureau. We see an official guiding Yinshin somewhere. He pointed at a room and asked our boy to head inside. When Yinshin looked inside, he saw different officials moving documents around the room. Before Yinshin could walk in, the man next to him announced that the lightning genius of the Radiant Demon Squad has arrived to report on his mission. Yinshin put his hands together and greeted the many pillars of the fortress. The officials all turned to him. A huge man wearing a green robe got up and asked Yinshin to follow him. The man guided our boy to a different room. He served him some tea while he looked at some documents. Yinshin found out that this man was the chief administrator of the command bureau. He remembered hearing that the chief administrator was someone who scolds even black-robe warriors. The missions Yinshin participated in were the ones at the Dragon Phoenix Summit and the Pinyin County Wangbo branch family. The chief administrator mentioned his exploits of destroying the branches of the Blood Flame cult while he was roaming across Shandong and southern Jili. He also talked about how Yianshin wiped out blood fiends in front of the Namgung clan. He revealed to Yianshin that they received a report from a white-robe warrior called Shin Sobin and messages from the azure-eyed demonic swordsman and the Zen sword demon. Our boy asked him if he is saying that the matters he just mentioned have been reported. The man told him that everything has been fully settled. He revealed to Yianshin that the fortress master actually hasn't said anything about the incident that took place at the headquarters of the Blood Flame cult. He said that they will need a detailed report on it. Since the report was going to take a long time, the chief administrator decided to talk about the rewards that have already been settled. He said that there is 50 taels of silver, a martial robe entirely woven from 1,000-year silk, the right to request for personal martial arts instruction from the Divine Sword Squad leader, and finally, there is a high-grade spiritual elixir from the fortress. The man told Yianshin that he is free to choose. Our boy chose the spiritual elixir. The chief administrator told him that this isn't what he meant. He explained to Yianshin that he was saying that he is free to do what he wants with the elixir. He can choose to take it now or have it stored in the medical pavilion for later. Yianshin told the man that he doesn't really understand him. The chief administrator told him that everything he mentioned belongs to him. Our boy was surprised to hear this. 50 taels of silver is a lot of money. It is enough to start a family and live like a lord for years. However, the other rewards the man mentioned surpass the money. A martial robe made from 1,000-year silk cannot be cut by blades. The martial arts of the Divine Sword Squad leader is the martial arts of someone who is at the very peak of the Jianghu, and the high-grade spiritual elixir is something that cannot be easily found. These rewards are priceless treasures that cannot be measured with money. Yianshin asked the chief administrator if these rewards are not too excessive. The man put down the documents in his hands and told Yianshin that the rewards would have been too much if it was only for the Dragon Phoenix Summit. However, his contribution to the annihilation of the Wangbo branch family with his unique martial arts and 2 blue-robe warriors is quite massive. Every single blue-robe warrior is a precious asset, so minimizing the diversion of forces needed to strike the main family was a tremendous achievement. The chief administrator asked Yianshin if he would like to discuss his second merit. He reminded him that he single-handedly destroyed 6 branches of the Blood Flame cult in Shuzhou and exterminated the local blood fiends. The chief administrator revealed to Yianshin that they even received a letter praising the desolate fortress as the divine sword from the Shuzhou government office. Securing influence over government offices is a major objective of the desolate fortress. It is quite impressive that a single blue-robe warrior managed to draw out commendations from a regional governor. The chief administrator smiled and told Yianshin that he is the perfect role model for the fortress warriors who treat local officials like mere innkeepers. It is a feat worth publicizing with a grand reward. The man reminded Yianshin that he intervened in the war between the Namgung clan and the Blood Flame cult. He pressed the documents as he spoke. He told our boy that the Namgung clan, which is nothing more than a regional noble clan, should have treated him with due respect, since he is a protector of the desolate fortress. Yianshin instantly noticed something odd. He saw that the chief administrator was calmly releasing his energy. He couldn't believe that the man's internal energy cultivation was at the same level as a black-robe captain. With a serious look on his face, the chief administrator said that he never expected the Namgung bastards to try to kill a rising star destined to become a treasured sword of the desolate fortress without dirtying their own hands. The man explained to Yianshin that the fortress has gained a great justification from this incident. He said that they will put the Namgung clan at the vanguard when they strike the 13 skies. Yianshin didn't expect to hear this. Guys, we have come to the end of our video. Let me know how you guys feel about the Fortress Master. I hope you guys are excited for a war arc. Let me know how you feel in the comments section. Don't forget to like and smash that subscribe button for more recaps. See you guys later.